Alrighty, folks. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel. It's been a while since I've been sat in this position, but it is lovely to be back with you. We are back with the Hotfix. These are shows, either one-offs or regulars that we have happening through the weeks of just various other speedrun adjacent content. And this is a one-off. I'm going to try and make this quick because we've had a slightly delayed start. This is the annual Sonic event. We have had this is the 6th iteration of it. I'm going to try and speed through all these. We've had Sonic and the Shiny Things. We've had Sonic and the Side Quests. We've had Sonic and the Sidekicks. We've had Sonic and the Parallel Universe. Sonic and the Glitchless Gauntlet. I think that was pretty much all of them. And we are now on to an expansion. We have gone to Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. Maybe SEGA IPs that you're not really expecting in this schedule. We've got a wild mix of Sonic and SEGA, which I'm definitely... That's what I love. So alongside Amber Cyprian, we have put together an amazing schedule from the awesome list of runs that we've had submitted from folks. You can probably see some kind of schedule either side of me. I don't need to explain it. You can have a look through, I imagine some kind of command in the chat, but yep, I'm a little bit flustered. We just want to get some running going. So what better place to start for Sonic and Sega, I suppose. We're not going to Rad Mobile. We are in fact going towards a run that is 3/4 runs in one run, and then 3 runners inside one run. So hopefully we're praying for some internet in our hotel in Reno to be on our side. But we have got, from one side of the pond, we've got Hudson Argic, and then we've got Supersonic across the other side of the pond showing us the classic Sonic Trilogy. I'm going to let them get things underway, and then I'm sure they will introduce everything that you need to know about this run.
All right, guys, are we live now? Let's go. All right, hello.
Let's go.
Hello, everybody. We're going to get ourselves quickly started so we don't delay the schedule. Chaps, are you on your title screens? Are you ready to go?
No, but I can be.
I'm getting there.
Everybody, tell me when you're on your title screens.
Okay, now we are.
All right.
I nearly am. Count it.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh no, I went to a special stage.
Oh, God damn it, no, right. Did it really?
No, wait, he'll catch us up. He'll catch us up. He's so fast at this.
I'll catch up.
Okay.
We'll add a couple seconds.
That's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
We'll be fine. He's going to beat us anyway. He's giving us a lead at the start here. Right, welcome everybody to the classic Sonic Trilogy, as Hibby has pointed out there. It is 3/4 games. We don't know if it's a trilogy or a quadrilogy. Sorry for the super speedy intro here, but we have to super speed the intro here because if we don't super speed the intro here, then we're going to be delayed even more than we want to be. And the next game coming up is F-Zero GX, and we want to see that one. Yes, welcome to the event. I hope you're going to have fun. I forgot to do RTA strat, so Hudson's now going to be in the lead, and Supersonic's going to catch up with us. You are going to see us do amazing games here. We are doing them no major glitches style, which means we are going to be doing the games as intended by design, and no glitches or shenanigans allowed. We do have Supersonic live from a hotel room, joining us from somewhere on the West Coast. I don't actually know where, but you've been having a great time, haven't you, bud?
Yes, I am. I'm attending a convention called the Sonic Neon Summit, and it's been really fun so far. And yeah, I totally didn't realize that I stacked dates on top of each other, so that's why I'm in a hotel room instead of my house.
We've done that before. We've stacked dates many times and then went, so how are we going to work this out? It's like, well, wing it. We'll see what happens. Huds, how are you doing, buddy?
I am doing fantastic, thank you. Yeah, I've just finished Green Hill 2. I'm really excited to be here. I'm so glad we've been able to get Supersonic into this, considering, I mean, the legend has taken his Sega Genesis all the way to Nevada and is playing in a hotel room. I mean, come on, the dedication.
The power of the retro tank, bringing the monitors and the brilliant gameplay just across the world. So when are you coming over here again, Supersonic?
Hopefully next year.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Exclusive info.
Also, Heb, how are you doing, buddy? I know you just did your intro there, but welcome into the race here. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm glad that after all this that you're the ones that are having to do the race, because I don't know how well I'd cope really. But no, very excited for a lovely weekend of Sonic and Sega action. It's going to be great.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. Like, F-Zero is going to be a lot of fun, especially if it is going to be on Switch 2. I don't know if it is or not, but like Nintendo Switch Online came out for Switch 2 with the GameCube stuff, and I'm like, oh, and the fact that F-Zero is one of them just makes me really happy. Like, it's very good. I'm very happy that it is a thing.
You've got a Switch 2.
I
Are
do.
there any other Switch 2 havers in this race?
Oh, I mean, my wife technically has a Switch 2. I haven't been allowed to play on it yet.
Okay, understandable.
She has ownership. She has custody.
I do not have one, unfortunately.
No, I'd saved up for it the moment that they announced it was coming. It's like, I already know there's going to be games that I want for it. So, while there may only be one or two at the moment, by the end of the year, I am going to have a lot of games.
Oh, yes.
But yes, also a big shout out to our wonderful tech numpty in the background there. We see you, Ray.
Hi,
And you see
Ray.
us. Hello. Well, we don't see you. We'd love to see you, but we don't see you.
Ooh. That was anyway, we've got these fellas are playing some games. Would you believe
We
it?
are. We're
yapping
racing
that
it.
we're doing right now. Already getting through Marble for hards there.
I'm right
not too
behind
far
them.
behind.
Damn it.
Oh, it's so close.
That means Supersonic's already in Marvel 2.
I'm getting there. I just
Catching
finished
up.
Marble
He's
1.
caught.
It's so fast.
Yeah, but this is because this is Supersonic's game. Like, this is the game. We are currently racing the world record holder of the glitchless category. Why did we agree to this? Like, why are we racing
it's
the
fun.
world? I mean, that's true. It is fun. And to be fair,
dear.
he has been trying to teach me how to do this. Like, did you know that this level a little bit, it's all about lining up a jump and a jump and a jump and then away you go. I didn't know how to do that until Supersonic taught me it, like, last month. Because I've been racing Rubblehead and trying to see who can get in the top 10. So far, neither of us have been able to manage to do it. They're too good.
Gotta love it. But yeah, if you're just joining us here on GDQ, this is the classic Sonic Trilogy. We're going to be racing through technically 4 games. Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic and Knuckles. But Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we're doing it locked on. It technically is one game, thus it is the trilogy, despite being 4 distinct games. We're starting off, of course, in Sonic 1, where it all began all the way back in 1991. And we're already in our platforming level. Because, of course, Sega thought to themselves, hey, you know what you need in this super speedy game to show off our amazing blast processing? You need underground platforming.
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean, I
why
got my
not?
jumps to save 5 seconds, so I'm happy. I got my chandelier jump.
Oh, you bum you. I didn't get that.
Aha! Rubblehead's like, that race went well, TM. Rubblehead, I don't know about you, buddy, but I'm still trying. I know you are too. Although I did hear that apparently you've been having to watch HUDs recently. I don't know what your feelings on that were, to be honest.
Oh, the humanity.
I saw that clip. It's like Supersonic has been missed. Rubblehead has missed watching Supersonic and has had to instead watch HUDs.
HUDs.
It was just the way HUDs was mentioned. It's like, wow.
Honestly, the shade thrown.
Yep.
Unbelievable. That's fine. I'm going to throw the gauntlet down to Rubblehead, in which case, if he's got to put up with watching poor little me about all this, don't you listen me, buddy. Don't you listen me. Here's your challenge, Rubblehead. I'll let you say those things about me when you learn the Sonic 8.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, he might be faster than me in Sonic 1, but hey, he's got 7 more games to learn here.
Yeah.
Of course, for the folks who don't know, Rubblehead, a new addition to the classic Sonic speedrunning scene, who's been doing particularly well in Sonic the Hedgehog 1. I know they're definitely eyeing up the original trilogy, but if reports of Sonic 8 are true, then it looks like a 4th contender will enter this ring. Who knows? Maybe we'll see in future events.
I mean, technically 5th or 6th contender at this point. There's quite a few of us now, which is quite cool. We've got us 3 numpties. We've got Joey's done it. We've got, I think, I know Grimmy done it.
Yeah, Grimmy's done it.
Then obviously there was Big John who originally started it. I'm trying to think. I can't remember if Sega Junkie did one before they retired. Like, there's been quite a few people that have actually went and done it now, which is good. But in terms of active runners, this is as active as the Sonic 8 has been, which is amazing. But yeah, we're not going to do the Sonic 8. We're currently doing 3 games of it, 4 games of it. I don't know. It's a trilogy, but this got 4. Oh, I've messed this up. Oh, I'm okay. Game blessed me. Game has blessed me. I'm okay. Game has blessed me. I did not fall down the bottom route. I am, however, about to get bodied by... Oh, didn't get bodied. What is this spring yard?
it's hectic,
But, like,
manic, dare I say.
It's not great, but it could have been a lot worse. Like, here's the thing. Spring Yard is a stage here that is very,
my
very
goodness.
fascinating in terms to try and get fast in. You want to get like a 26 or a 27, but that requires every jump to be precise and perfect. And when you go into Spring Yard 2, you get to do the shenanigans with the springs at the start and then bump off and then hopefully you don't die. The thing that gets really hard, though, is when you get to Spring Yard 3, and we're going to see if any of us can make it through the top route. The answer should be all of us should be able to do it, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, Supersonic probably already there. You already in that level, buddy?
I just finished Spring Yard 2.
Yep, so you're literally about to go into Spring Yard 3. So keep an eye on Supersonic's screen. You're going to see Supersonic do some amazing movement through the stage here to try and make a cycle on around the 18-second mark to then basically go up the top route and skip over the entire level, because why the heck not? Oh, that's beautiful.
Ooh, nice jump. Yeah, I'm very close to getting Randy Orton.
I almost got Randy Orton. I don't want to get RKO'd out of nowhere. It's bad.
Nice bumper from
No
Alex.
RKOs, please.
I mean, I avoided 2 RKOs so far. I've got one more stage, so we'll see.
I'm being bullied by Spring Yard.
Nice. That means I'm ahead.
That's fine, I'll catch you.
Oh, but
You will.
you got a good jump as well. Okay.
Okay. Go. Didn't make it. It's fine. I can do it. I can still do it. I can still do the 18.
Oh,
Go! Nice. Okay, the question is, can I get up the top?
oh.
I can. Oh, let's go.
He can.
So I have
Okay,
learned
so it's very,
this.
very tight maneuvers there as you're losing your momentum as you're trying to go up that slope, and you've got to make a big jump over to the rest of the top route there, which is, it's harder than it
It's
looks.
ridiculously tight, because if you lose any part of the momentum, you're falling down and are having to wait on the platform cycles, which are slow.
Bumps.
But right.
Got it.
So yeah, Hud's getting it as well.
Nice one, Hud.
There we go.
Okay, Benjo. Oh, I thought I was going to fall down and get squished there, but we did not get squished. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. Good boss.
Oops.
Right.
Yeah,
Off the labyrinth.
I don't mind being a little bit behind Sonic 1. Sonic 1 is my weakest of the trilogy, with probably Sonic 3 being my strongest. So I'm let's just say it's Argic hunting season.
No, I don't want to be Arctic hunted. I don't get to do Hud's hunting. I don't get to do Mania. And the Great Equalizer isn't in here to save us either.
No, it's
Supersonic's
not.
very glad about that.
Season. Is it
It's
Hud
Hud
season or
season.
Arctic season?
Arctic season. Hud season.
Hunt season.
Arctic season.
And then at the end of it, Supersonic season, fire! Get him!
You just made me miss my mouth with that.
Wait, that's your mouth? What are you trying to do?
Have you just splashed
I
water
just
all over
splashed
yourself?
water all over myself.
Wait!
Good time for you to get to Labyrinth Zone, buddy.
Oh dear. Right, speaking of water,
covered
yes,
by
welcome
it.
to Labyrinth. There is one question we all need to know, which is Supersonic, bubbleless?
Yes.
I think that was a yes.
Should I?
I mean, if you
I don't
want
know,
to.
should you?
You're ahead.
I think you should. I think you've...
I could try.
Yeah, you lot would say that, wouldn't
I'll try.
you?
No, I
course.
believe in him. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But I mean, like, if he helps to mess with him, we get some time save. Well, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say no to a 3 minute of time save, you know.
I'll just have to get it
Yeah.
then.
Well, there you go. So, are you about to enter it then?
I'm about to finish lap 2. I'm
Yeah,
about
okay,
halfway through.
Okay.
So, what you're going to see then, Supersonic is maybe going to attempt bubbleless. For those of you who don't know, basically when you're in Sonic and you're underwater, you have a limited air. Once your air starts to run out, you hear the dreaded music, you know, dun 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 dun. And bubbleless is where you need such precise movement through the level in Labyrinth 3 that you can do the entirety of the underwater segment without grabbing a bubble. However, if you are even a millimeter off, and the water at the very end decides to troll you, you will drown and you're back at the start of the stage. Supersonic is going to show you a masterclass in movement through the video games here. No pressure, buddy. You got this.
I'll do my best.
So there's going to be a lot of damage boosting that is going to allow Supersonic to go into the water quicker, just to eke out that little bit extra time with the air. And then you're just going to see, just keep an eye on the movement that you're going to see here and just see how tight it is. with the music as you go through. It is a very, very difficult strategy. I'd explain it to you, but I can't see it, so I don't know what he's doing. I can't give you play-by-play.
If he gets this though, chat, go absolutely bonkers. Because it is incredibly difficult. It's probably the hardest glitch to strat in the trilogy.
Ah, I'm so close.
Oh no! How close were you?
Literally right where I was about to exit.
Oh no!
Did you get thrown by the water?
Oh,
Yep.
No.
I missed the tide.
Oh, it was so close. I just saw it.
Dang it.
Oh.
So Hud, since you just saw it there, it was trolled by the water, right?
No, the water was down. He missed it by
okay.
probably 2 frames.
Dang it.
Yeah.
And Arg is not going for it because Arg isn't good enough. So I'm just
Same.
gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna grab a bubble. But the fact that he's
okay.
went for it is ridiculous. Video game, please! Oh my god.
You okay?
No, I got to zero and it wasn't giving me a bubble. It was not giving me the bubble. It's like, don't do it to me. Not on GDQ. Oh. I'm panicking there because the game's not giving me it. Right, time to do the jumps up. Here we go. I was going to make sure he doesn't get caught by the enemy and sent to the Shadow Realm because that's happened to me too many times now.
Give me bubble. Give me bubble. Yeah, nice early bubble.
Oh,
We
so
love
you're
that.
fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
not even close.
Thought Supersonic was going to do it again. You know, knowing us, Supersonic would do it again just to style on us.
Oh, he would.
I would have, but I grabbed a bubble.
That is very fair. It's smart.
Dave.
Supersonic, does your current PB have bubbleless in it? Do you know?
It does, yes.
Wow, that's a flex.
Oh.
I mean, Huds and Arg?
No,
I
not even
don't want to
once.
ignore you guys if you mind.
I'm just gonna counter that with, what do you think?
I'm like, listen, I'll fully admit, my PB is a 156 right now. I am last when it comes up to these two fine gentlemen.
Oh my lord, I am having a climb and a half. Oh, why with the water?
Get on the climb!
Oh, I didn't get a checkpoint
And
either.
you're back at... Oh, this is fine. It
good.
really is our season now. I'm scared.
Oh,
Sheesh.
Huds is going to lock in now for Sonic 2 and 3, and I'm in trouble.
oh, the water absolutely screwed me on that jump.
Slide in your DMs. Oh, why did I get a 29?
He's still got a 29. Too fast.
Do you want to just explain to the good people, Argig, why getting a 29 is the worst thing you can do in an RTA race?
So you might see a nice big time bonus of 50,000 there. Yeah, that takes approximately like 6 3/4 seconds to count down or whatever. It's long. It's annoying. If you are going to finish a level in 24 seconds or less, then just finish the level. It's fine. If, however, you're like me and you finished it at 29, that's a free 6-second time loss there, because if I waited 1 second, the time bonus would have went down to 10,000. So normally you'll see us in RTA strats waiting until the 30-second mark. I decided to swag a little bit there and immediately got karma'd for it.
Yeah, you didn't swag hard enough.
Yeah, apparently not. But yeah, so this stage, you'll see that I finished Starlight here. You'll see 36. That means we're only going to get like a nice 5 or a 4,000. Well, 10,000 on that one there. It's significantly quicker than the 50,000. And getting it at the 29 is, yeah, whoops.
That's what you want.
It's really not. Right, Arg, let's see if I can go get it. Nope, not even close. Right,
And
Bubblehead, I believe in you,
making the
buddy.
climb.
There
I
we
didn't
go.
get it either.
Climb
I
is
can't
done.
get that jump, mate. That jump is very hard. So the jump that we're trying to go for there takes us right up to this seesaw here. And then it's trying to line us up for the cycle. I want to get down here by the 22, which I have done. So then I jump down the hole, I wait, I go down the edge, I bounce, I jump, I hold the jump button, and away we go. And now you're going to see Supersonic do a very swag technique on the boss, and Arg is going to try and copy him. The boss is going to try and die almost immediately. We're going to be hitting the boss's spike balls back to him by getting frame perfect jumps off the seesaw as well. Is it going to work? Probably not. Let's see how it goes on either side. So Arg has got that. Can I get a jump? I did get one. And then I just wait for that one. It's fine. I'll just wait for it to go away. And then I'll be Babby stratting. Supersonic's probably already beaten the boss. Arg's going for a hit. He missed the hit. That's fine. You're a bot
Yep,
game.
just got the capsule.
Oof.
That's fine. I messed up on the second last hit. I can recover this. It's fine. Oh, it's all went P-tong. It went wrong. It's P-tong. Oh, I missed like the last hit. I couldn't get the jump on it. But you can do frame perfect jumps off those seesaws when they're in the up position that gives you enough height to then hit the boss. Problem is, the moment you miss and you go out of cycle like that, you're just losing time over doing the boss normally. However, Scrap Brain now, we're going to run our way through here. The Scrap Brain zone is going to be very, very hard. We want to try and get ourselves a 13-second. I've already failed it, so Supersonic is probably going to get it, so it's fine. So I was just going to jump down and away we go. So I'm not going to bother about going for the cycle anymore because I've missed it immediately. You need to get up there by... Wow! Okay. My Scrap Brain is eating me. I can still make it to 20. No, I can't. Yep, I'm very down on that one. So I just got to wait for these. I'm on 25 cycle. Oops.
Just finished Scrap Brain 1 with the 40.
Yep. That means you're definitely ahead on that one. I'm going to try and catch it.
Oh, I've just finished Starlight 2. I'm coming into Starlight 3. I am a little bit behind, but it's okay. I am going to be hunting Argix for sport.
Oh, you will be. You will be, and I'm not. I don't like that.
Our favourite phrase, Argix. It's fine. It'll come back to me.
It will come back to you. I'm alive. It's fine. I almost died, but I didn't.
Just.
Breathe. It's fine. Breathe. I'm alive. Kind of, maybe.
You need a ring.
I don't have any rings. Don't worry about it. I just don't worry about it.
I'm just hearing the sheer agony over there.
Yeah, that's a 1 minute 11 there, buddy. Guess what happened to me?
Oh, you fell.
Yes, I did. But I didn't die. I failed, but I didn't die.
Music to my ears.
I'll have you know that I missed the box in Scrap Brain 2.
Nice, that's time save for me. All right. Did it despawn on you, though?
No, I got hit by the electric thingy.
Ah, okay.
Ooh.
So I can try and get a little bit of time save on Bounce then. Maybe. Where's this?
I finished with the 56, so if you can beat that.
Oh, that's like the best time that I've ever got, so I'm not doing this. I'm not worrying about it. What you should be worrying about is watching the rest of the schedule of the amazing event known as Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. Now running on GDQ Hotfix.
I expected a segue for some reason.
I missed the bounce as well. No! I landed on the middle. I'm blaming your segue mentions. I'm blaming your mentions of segues, man.
Oh, dear.
Why you gotta put me off? Right, this is fine. Supersonic, explain how the final boss is going to work, because I'm 99% sure you're there already.
Are you trying to put him off it?
Yes.
Yes, I have just arrived at the boss fight. So, at the start of the level, you hold right all the way to get to the boss fight, and then you have these 4 pistons. They are labeled 1 and 3 for the top, 2 and 4 on the bottom. So the order is 4, 3, 2, 4, 2, 1, 4, 3. And as long as you don't have any inputs while you're hitting the boss, Robotnik will stay in those positions every single time. However, if you end up missing a hit, then the RNG will change, and it is completely random at that point. So you'll just have to guess and see where he's going to appear. But if you do it correctly, you should be able to finish it in around 113 or 114.
Very nicely described, mate. Yes, the wonderful 432-42143 strap with our friend in the background, Jürgen.
Hi, Jürgen.
Hi, Jürgen.
Hi, Jürgen.
I'm going to say...
Hi, Jürgen.
I am now joining Jürgen. There is Jürgen. We love Jürgen. Now I just need to remember my things as well. And then once we have finished the...
I missed a hit.
Oh!
No, wait, what?
Oh!
So you did put him on.
I missed a hit.
I'm okay with this. Wait, does that mean I have just to do the commentary? I'll do it.
Oh, no, I'm just going to lose 8 seconds here, but okay.
Okay.
All right, that is Sonic 1 done for me. Just going to do a quick power cycle.
Nice, GG.
GG.
GG part 1.
Thank you.
Swapping cartridges right there. Into Sonic 2, Supersonic, going to be the first one to get the spin dash. Yeah?
I'm using Revo 2
Wait,
card.
what? You filthy, filthy cheater! filthy cheater there using Revo 2. We'll explain that later on. I can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Unbelievable.
No, I can believe it.
But don't worry, I'm not going to do slow glitch or anything.
Terrible. Disgusting.
Disgusting. With oneys. Right, and GG for Org and Sonic 1. Enjoy the image.
GG.
GG's,
Right,
mate.
off to Sonic 2. There's Gremlin Org. Right, off to Sonic 2. Gremlin Org is back.
Ah, that's Sonic 2.
It is a 3-in-1 car. Supersonic is using the one of the many collaboration collections that was available on the Mega Drive. The reason that we just say filthy Revo 2 cheater is because in the glitch category, there is actually a glitch that's a lot easier to pull off if you play Rev 2. It's just a funny little thing that we do. It's not actually a serious thing. But in glitchless, it's completely irrelevant because he's not allowed to do the glitch anyway.
Yep.
Yep.
So I will hand in my speedrunner card. I got a 26.
Ooh. More potential time save for me, as I'm going to say hello to Jurgen. Hey, Jurgen. Also, you'll both be pleased to know that I got the monitor bounce, so suck it.
Yay! At least one of us got it.
Thank goodness.
There you go. Right, so welcome. I'll wait until Huds gets into Sonic 2, then we'll start explaining it. But we are almost
go for it,
here.
go for it.
All right, fair enough. So the lovely strats for Sonic 2 here, you will see that we now have the Spin Dash available. We also have our buddy Tails with us as well. Tails in this case is more of a hindrance than actually a help, except from on one occasion that you will see when we get to Chemical Plant. Can also help in Metropolis if you're lucky. None of us are lucky. It's going to be a bad time. So we're just going to go through the run. The basic premise of the game is the exact same. You want to go right straight to the end of the stages here. There's a little bit of left involved, but the main thing is you'll be doing the spin dashes from a standstill. Spin dashes can be revved up to 6 times. That is basically you want to hold down and then press the spin dash button. And what we do is piano roll, or rather what I do is piano roll. If I can quickly just show you my controller here. We love to grab our controller and then just run the thumb over that twice. So 1, 2, and away we go. And it gives us the perfect speed for the spin dash, assuming you can release your button correctly. If you release the button too early, however, you'll do a straight jump. If you've already done a straight jump, please let it be known. Okay, he's not done a straight jump yet. That's fine.
Nope, I've just started Sonic 2.
Yeah. Please tell me your first spin dash will be a straight jump.
It was not.
Damn it.
It wasn't.
But yeah, so we're going to just run our way through the stages. The other thing that's really interesting about this game that we didn't really mention in Sonic 1 there is the air speed cap and the ground speed cap. What did you do? You died! You died! How did you die? Did you do it by yourself?
I may have got monkeyed.
Yeah! You got
I hit the spikes and I got monkeyed. Oh, no.
Let's go! I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, buddy.
And I got 21.
21? Yeah. What's 9 plus 10? What's 9 plus 10?
Well,
Oh,
we've
it
seen
goes
the
from bad to
diabolical
worse.
Emerald Hill one, but we just saw a clean chemical plant from Supersonic. He is whizzing through Sonic 2 right now. Now onto Aquatic Ruin. More of the same, holding right, but doing it with style.
I love that. I love how he just breaks that down. Yeah, more of the same, just holding right, you know.
Yeah.
It's that easy.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
Don't get me started on easy. All right.
Yo, listen.
I could tell you if you.
Go ahead. Explain easy mode to everybody.
I'll have you know, before you do that, I'll have you know, I got a 20 in Emerald Hill 1, just so I don't have to turn in my speedrunner card.
No, you're the only legit speedrunner among us.
Yep.
I got a 25, so like, you know, it's not happening. Hey, go ahead and explain the easy mode speedruns in case anyone is interested in trying to get involved.
If you insist. Well, if you're a very select few of the people around the world who might just have, you know, a Sega Saturn kicking around and a copy of Sonic Jam, there is a very, very easy way of getting started with these games, just if you want to play them, and then if you also want to speedrun them. There is versions of this original trilogy and the separation of Sonic 3 and Sonic Knuckles, where you can play in easy mode, which it feels a bit mean to describe it because it's something that's incredible to experience if you just like see it in the flesh, but it kind of halves the game and it removes a whole load of hazards. The bosses become only 3 hits to kill. It's a funny time, but it's also a really good way to get started with these games if you're interested. So we also have options if you don't have a console, and there are other means of giving it a go, which I think is cool. We hosted a little tournament for, we had Sonic and Sonic 1, we had Knuckles and Sonic 2, and then Tails and Sonic 3, and Arg managed to find his way into 2 of the finals for that, which was good fun. How did you enjoy your time giving the easy mode a go? And in fact, actually, Huds, you gave easy mode a go. Supersonic, did you delve into it at all?
I haven't yet, but I plan on it.
Good, correct answer. How did you find the finals, Arg, apart from the tech stuff?
I mean, I enjoyed them. I thought it was great fun. Even the tech stuff was fine. But like, genuinely, it's really funny going from the full game into like, hey, I can finish this run in 5 minutes now. Like, wait, what? And it was like, hold on a second, that isn't right. It's like, no, but it is, because you get 1 act from like set stages, and then you just go for it. And genuinely, it was a really fun time. So I'm not going to say no to it.
We'll come to HUDs in a second. A reminder that the estimate for this run is 2 hours. What you can probably do in an easy mode, like Trilogy, is probably less than 1 hour.
I mean, you could probably do it like 30 minutes.
Yeah, around that time. So if that sounds appealing to you, do check out the leaderboards, and we can point you in the right direction. HUDs died in Chemical Plant 2 because of Tails.
Bullied.
We're going to address the end of the room.
The orange ball of chaos.
I get bullied so bad by these games at the moment.
Again. That's what you get for playing Frontiers.
That is true, yeah. That was my mistake. I should have done practice today rather than yesterday.
Fair.
But I used all my luck yesterday. I had a really good practice run.
That's what it is. You've done it in practice and never in the run. That's how it works.
Yep. Always
That's what we say.
Solid boss from
Aquatic
Supersonic.
Ruin.
Gamba. Supersonic is probably already in Gamba 2. And just because I know they're in chat, and I'm going to annoy them, and Supersonic, I know they hang around in your area too, but since you're away in a hotel right now and are probably on delay of some time, it's Crying Baby Zone.
I am actually in there right now.
It is. It's a Crying Baby Zone.
It is Sexy Saxophone Zone.
No, it's Crying Baby Zone. It sounds like a crying baby.
It sounds like an amazing saxophone.
Nah.
Like, I wouldn't quite give it its flowers in saying that it's sexy saxophone, but I'm definitely in the saxophone camp.
No, I didn't make the name. I just repeat it.
Yeah, but you're the one who's... All right. Okay, man.
Look, it's better that than Crying Baby Zone, right?
You know, it's funny hearing Pally just going, I've already saxophoned. You're too late. I've already saxophoned. And listen, I've already baby raged. So, wah.
Oh, dear.
The never-ending argument. No, you're seeing a Supersonic run through the wonderful majesty that is Hilltop Zone right now. Hilltop Zone, loads of fire, loads of platforms, loads of really precise jumps on this one, especially if you're going towards the top route. I'm assuming you're already heading towards Act 2, Supersonic.
Yep.
Yep.
I am already in Act 2, yes.
Yes, so you're going to see loads of moving platforms. You're going to see Supersonic do a tremendous amount of jumps that are very, very precise. And if Supersonic's not on the right cycle, it just ain't going to work. My Tails is having a time right now. I don't know what he's doing. The saxophone will not always win. I'm seeing plenty of baby rages right now. Yeah, I'm in Casino. I'm doing good.
That's fine. I've just joined you in Casino 1, at least.
Well, I'm in Casino 2, about to go do the boss, so I'm going to go get my bounces off the boss.
Yeah,
so I can only get my
I didn't get coin flip, just to add to the continued hate I'm getting from these games right now.
Yeah, no, trust me. See, I actually got hit by that flip, the flipper there, and also didn't get coin flip. So, you know, like, it didn't do it to me either.
Oh my god, I am having such a time.
What have you done to the games?
I don't know.
Right, go right, okay, we'll do that thing as well, right? Let's put the trumpets and the baby rages down. That way people can chat now, folks. The chat is nothing but the trumpet and the baby rage.
I don't see a problem with this.
Yes.
I do. Let us bring it down. Let us do what we always do. We've had our fun. Let's bring it down.
I'll get out here like we're going to get blamed by the GDQ moderators for this.
No, we already are. It's fine. We already are.
It's fine. If Ray joins in, we know we're off the hook.
No comment. No comment.
Ray has the chance to do the funniest thing ever now.
Yeah. No.
Alrighty, Supersonic through Mystic Cave. I think we've got something waiting for us later on when it comes to this stage, but that's all right because, so clean.
I mean, I don't know which audio we've got on the stream, so I couldn't tell you. I think it'll be Supersonic's audio.
It is. It's fine. Ray, when Argit gets into Mystic Cave 2, can you please swap to his audio?
No, don't do that.
You said you weren't looking forward to this. Why are you encouraging it?
No, just because I'm not looking forward to it doesn't mean I can't encourage it.
I mean, that's fair.
I encourage the memes. It doesn't mean I enjoy them.
What a sad way to live.
Maybe my enjoyment of it is the fact that I don't enjoy it.
Oh, that was a really good jump there.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to listen to it, actually.
Curious what? You mean the thing that normally happens when I do Mystic Cave?
Perhaps.
I need a subject then. I need a subject matter.
How about Ray trying to time us out?
Okay, that's fine. Ray trying to time us out. That's the subject matter, right? Okay. I'm almost going to get there. But first, enjoy Supersonic's clean movement through Mystic Cave 2. Probably going to go into Oil Ocean.
He's already on.
I will preempt Oil Ocean 1. Supersonic's going to cheat and spin dash under the level. It's not a cheat, but we're calling it a cheat, and we'll do it anyway. But legitimately, you can spin dash on the oil. You can get under the little platform. We skip the entire level. Oil Ocean 2 is going to be smooth movement through the stage. The most important thing you're going to need to know is one cycling the boss, where Supersonic is going to jump on the boss, hit the boss 8 times, get the final hit before the boss dives into the oil. Huds and Arg are going to do the same. In the meantime, when we get to Mystic Cave, then I'll do the thing. Do you two have any final words before I do it?
Yes, instead of saying smooth movement, I would like it to forever be known as smoothment.
It is movement.
Nice. That makes me happy.
It's always movement. Supersonic, any final
For a
words?
second, I thought you said smooth criminal.
But that's coming up later. That's next.
That is later, yeah. All right. I've been put on the spot here. It's Mystic Cave time. You better prep something good. No, I've been put on the spot, and it's about us getting banned by Ray. So here we go.
Swap the audio, Ray.
Let's see what we got. Gonna come into Mr. Cave Zone new, where we're doing on GDQ Hotfix True, where we're gonna get banned in the chat by Ray because we've got everybody spamming baby rage, and they're gonna go and the trumpets are there, but we really don't know why Palia's going, because we know we're in the lovely hilltop zone. I got a spike up my butt, gonna run fast now, gonna go fast, gonna go all in, gonna take my Mr. Cave Zone. Bud's coming through, don't know what I do, but he's gonna go through it now. And then I get the invincibility, so it comes out. There you go. Half the bar's done.
Hey.
I beg that the audio wasn't switched,
I hope
so it
it
just sounds like
wasn't.
you are absolutely going wild. But no apparent reason.
Yeah. I hope so.
All the
I hope
claps in
not.
chat. All the claps in chat. GG's are nice.
You just put me on the spot.
And you did amazingly. Amazingly.
Amber, help me. They're bullying me.
I was not instigating any of that, but
Hold on,
whilst
round two.
he's been
Heavy
rapping.
coming along, gonna try and do it now. He's trying to get out the jail. Here he goes. He's gonna go 200 rings he can't pass. Got Knuckles there. He's going first class because he's gonna go into his easy mode now. He loves them all on the Sonic Jam too. When he's got his lovely Saturn and he knows where he goes. Is he playing on PAL or NTSC? Who knows? There you go.
How does this man do it?
I talk.
Supersonic already through Oil Ocean. There's no whiff of the oil on the other two screens right now, and he is currently, we've talked about movement already.
Yep.
He is very nicely gliding through Metro, a stage that packs a lot of punches.
How am I supposed to help you? I'd be bullying you too. Thanks, Amber.
Thank you, Amber. I'm glad that we share the same brain cell in that regard.
And this is why we love you, Amber.
Oh, dang it. Right, so he's got a 2-act lead right now, which means he's in Metropolis. Metropolis are really long stages. And there's 3 of them. So you're going to see Supersonic do a whole bunch of movement going through these ones. The main thing you need to worry about is being on the nut, because you want to get Tails on there as well for the speed, because having the 2 characters running across them lets you get up there a lot faster than just having one of you. That didn't go well. Okay, we're going to go through. We're going to go in. Amber is not wrong, but at the same time, I can try and get some backup. as I'm gonna just get under here. You're looking that you're the night host. Nice typo. Nice typo. Oh, I died.
Oh, and he's well. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Pulled the HUDs.
You can't call them pulling a HUDs.
I mean, considering how your runs went, yeah, I can.
Oh yeah, fair point. No, wait, I'm catching up. I'm in Mystic Cave 2 now.
Yeah, you are catching up because I just died on oil 1.
Well, exactly. That's really helpful. Thank you.
Supersonic, could you die in Metro 3 right at the end, please, before the checkpoint? Is that a no? I just hear the giggling. It's like, is that a no?
See, I can't tell if it's the giggling or it's just his hotel internet slowly like losing all faith in humanity.
Wait, all faith? Really?
Just all faith.
Let's see what happens.
I mean, it's currently beaming you and me all the way across the world to him. I mean, that would be enough to make anyone lose faith.
No problem.
That's fair. Okay. I'm in oil 2. Supersonic, did you get the boss quick kill? Of course you did.
Why are you even asking him that? There you go.
You know what this really feels like?
God.
It feels like that we're doing the live stream and Supersonic is like the reporter on location because of the delay.
I did, yes.
like it feels like just and on location right now, live in the hotel, we have Supersonic. Supersonic, what's going on?
He's live on the scene at Metro right now. He is the correspondent with the right news.
See, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but we have... I know you're going to hate me saying this, but we have 2 Brits. I know you're Scottish, but we have 2 Brits and an American. And it's the American who's being the sensible one.
Nah.
It's kind of frightening right now. Meanwhile, back to the studio. Hiya, Hibby.
The studio says we're sorry for the behavior of our correspondents. But to remind you what we've got coming up for the rest of the day of programming on the Games Done Quick channel. After this, we're throwing Sonic out the bin because, as you can see, it's going really well for us right now.
No, we're not.
We have got some F-Zero GX and then some Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. So we've been talking about some Smooth Criminals. We're going to be seeing one. That's going to be with Edward later. Then we're back on the Sonic grind. We're going to be having Sonic Colors Ultimate, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and Sonic Frontiers, some of the modern and adventure era showings. And then I'm going to be switching over, well, hosting is going to be handed over to Amber Cyprian, and they're going to be taking you through the rest of the night. We're going to have some of the Typing of the Dead, Lost Judgment, a Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball, but a actual Spinball cabinet in real life, not just Sonic Spinball, that game,
wait.
like an actual thing, which is going to be awesome.
I have a t-shirt.
And then we're going to finish off the night with Sonic Superstars and Illbleed. So yeah, another good range of games and I guess exhibitions, because that Spinball thing is going to be so good.
Amazing.
I really hope I'm awake for that because that's going to be phenomenal. Like an actual pinball table. I'm a fan of that. I have a t-shirt.
It is the physical Sonic Spinball pinball table. It is amazing. I died.
Oh no.
Thank you.
You did.
You're welcome. It's fine. It's only at the start of Metro 1.
Dang it. I mean, I'm at the end of Metro 1.
I also got 1 cycle Oil Ocean boss.
Yeah, so did I. That's fine. So we all got that.
Okay.
Well, as HUD starts his adventure into Metro,
Pokemon trainer.
A little break. He is in Sky Chase. We've talked about doing a HUD. So it'd been an awful shame if you did one of those in here, because that would probably make things slightly more level.
Hibby, we are not making this canon in the GDQ channel.
I feel like we already have.
I mean, pulling a HUD on that, like, people have done that long before. I can't remember who the first person was that done it. But, like, it's a club if you die on Sky Chase. That's how it works.
Wait, hang on. If you die on Sky Chase, that is specifically pulling an ARG.
Yeah, it is. But, like, it is. No, you're right. It is. I don't know why it's pulling an ARG. I wasn't the first one to do it. But, like... Yeah. Let's just switch over to Marge Kong. It's fine. Supersonic, how's Marge doing?
We're not there yet.
I think we've killed him.
Oh, we're not there yet. I'm too early.
We're getting there.
Tell me
Oh,
when we're there,
dear.
Supersonic. Tell us when we're there.
Okay, so we have the
Why is there a
reinfortress
clip called
ship
Huds has a
flying.
hole in his chin?
Why is there a clip called Huds has a hole in his chin?
Why do I have a hole in my chin?
Why do you have a hole in your chin?
I don't know.
Here's Marge Kong, by the way.
What?
Hi, Marge Kong.
Hey.
Hi, Marge
Hi,
Kong.
Kong.
The face of King Kong
What are
and
the,
the hair of Marge
what are the
Simpson.
journalists? Truly a blessed creation. What are the journalists saying about Huds having a hole in his chin? What's the word on the ground chat? How does this happen?
I don't know. We gotta check. What is this? Huds has a hole in his chin. Yeah, see, there you go, here you go. So here's an update for you. Pulling an ARG is dying just before the checkpoint or the end of a level. Pulling a HUDs is dying when there's literally nothing left on the screen to kill you, yet you died anyway.
Yep, that is correct. That is the difference.
What's pulling a supersonic
Apparently it was
then?
back when you were drinking and you missed your mouth.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, no, it makes sense.
Oh.
It really doesn't. Oh, yep. Whole chin. Yep,
Nice
yep,
delay
yep,
there,
yep,
yeah.
yep. Right, okay.
All right, I'm about to approach
Can't
the
stop
Wing
Supersonic
Fortress
at the
boss
moment,
here.
And he's going through. Yeah, there we go.
Wait, the Wing
my
Fortress
word.
boss?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
Wakey,
He is
wakey.
speedy.
Okay, so Speedy Man is currently about to go at the boss. Watch how smooth this boss comes through. Supersonic is going to be hopefully taking this boss out in one cycle by doing a number of precise jumps off the platforms. However, if the
This could be
boss's laser
two.
activates and Supersonic takes damage, it may be a 2-cycle. 2-cycle is average, is what most of runners will end up doing on this. It just depends on if the platforms are going to be nice or if they're being a pain in the butt. Most of the time they end up being a pain in the butt, but hey, we take what we can get. What's going to be really interesting is if I turn around and go, hey, Supersonic, any chance of a 12-0?
I'll go for it once.
Ooh.
Okay, so to explain the 12-0, Supersonic is about to go ahead into the final level, Death Egg. There are 2 boss fights. We don't care about the first boss fight. That boss fight will be done, there'll be no problems on it. The second boss fight, however, is Death Egg Robo. Now, it is possible to do what is known as a 12-0 or a 1-cycle on the boss, where you get all 12 hits before the boss flies up. It is ridiculously precise because the boss has a massive hitbox, and if you are in the wrong part of it at any point in time, you will immediately die because you have no rings. Supersonic is going to do super precise jumps at the top of the over the flames, but at the same time also at the bottom on the butt. The question is Supersonic able to touch the butt enough? We will find out
As a
when the fight
reminder,
comes through.
He has ice in his veins. He's done this on the GDQ stage before. Who knows whether he's going to be doing it when he's going to be doing SGDQ this year, but it's all over to him.
I will now be quiet until I've been told Sonic 3 is loaded.
No way.
It's 11-1.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Solid.
we got him.
Solid.
That's solid though. You got
That is
11?
solid.
All right, that is Sonic 2 done for me.
Oh, that last jump was so close. I just saw that come up.
Listen, 11-1 is an amazing run there as well. Like, for note, I'm doing 8-4 because I'm a coward. Huds is probably going to try 9-3.
Yeah, I do 9-3.
But to get an 11-1, even attempting a 12-0 with the hotel lag, like, oh, so close. But that means you're successful into Sonic 3? Only Sig, never got.
Correct.
Right, welcome into Sonic 3 then. Sonic 3 is where we get even more goodies to play with, because throughout the run, you're going to see a number of elemental shields. We also have the Insta Shield that allows us to maintain a little bit of invincibility after we have jumped. And we also have our buddy Tails, who can do a little bit more flying around on this one, but it's still probably going to be a pain in our butt most of the time. We are, of course, playing this as attached to Sonic and Knuckles because it is the far more stable version of the game rather than playing it solo. Isn't that right, Huds?
That is right indeed. But it does mean that sadly we don't get big arms.
Nope, we don't get the big arms on that one.
No
but
big
it's fine.
arms.
We're also not getting the emeralds anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Not to say that people don't have faith in you, Hudson Hook.
I mean, they shouldn't. I know I'm not winning this.
The message that I've received is, with the way that things are going, that Super Sonic is going to have to start up Sonic 1 again to see if he can beat it before you guys finish.
Listen, that would be hilarious. If I accept that challenge. If he does that, I'll donate another 20 quid to Bristol Pride for Huds' fundraiser.
Oh.
Like, if he loads it up and he manages to beat it, I'll do it. I mean, it's up until one of us
I hope we're
finishes
not
anyway.
that
Depends how slow they are.
I mean, it's 20 minutes. I'm hoping we're not that far behind.
Well, we'll see what happens. I'm just in Wing Fortress. I'm quite far behind. I think you're at Sky Chase, aren't you?
I'm in Sky Chase, yeah.
Yes. Supersonic, are you in Angle Isnald too?
Yes.
Oh, I love Angle Isnold.
Yes. Okay. So Angle Isnald too. You're going to see big rings. We're going to avoid the big rings because we don't need the big rings. What you are going to see is you're hopefully going to see in the following order a bubble shield into a potential lightning shield. When you go through the lightning shields, we will see Supersonic also pass by the fire shield. Those are all three of the invincibility or the elemental shields in this run. Each of them all do corresponding things. The lightning shield gives you a double jump and magnetizes your rings. Your bubble shield, wow, gives you the ability to not drown and a bubble bounce. And the fire shield gives you the horizontal dash and protects you from fire. More on that when we get to Lava Reef. You will see them all in the levels there. The question is Supersonic going to be able to get the quick kill on the boss? The boss is going to have 8 hits. You're going to see a giant whale-based airship and hopefully no squimshes and shenanigans.
He wasn't getting to the boss before he got subpixeled, though.
Subpixels. Hud, do you want to explain subpixels?
I would love to explain subpixels. Subpixels are parts of the game that are smaller than a pixel. They are the bane of every Sonic speedrunner because basically you can be running along and suddenly you hit a subpixel and Sonic just completely stops out of nowhere, and it can completely ruin your momentum. It can also completely ruin whatever you're trying to do. So yeah, subpixels, absolute pain. Nothing you can do about them. They exist, but you cannot see them.
Yeah, they're a pain in the butt. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
But yeah, so hopefully going past the airship, remembering not to set up for bridge skip, because you're not allowed to do that.
It feels like a really passive-aggressive reminder to him.
That's exactly what it was. It's like, you're not allowed to do that. No, that's bad. But yeah, you'll see the boss, if the boss is not already done. You'll see quick 8 bounces on the boss, and then hopefully returning back to the platform via either the lightning shield or the fire shield, and then maybe see a lovely little bit of a swag strat of hitting the capsule early. Right, Arg's going to be quiet because he's going to death egg and he doesn't want to die. So, why don't you take it away?
Good luck on that one. I've just finished up the Wing Fortress boss at the moment, so I'm going to be making my way up there. But yeah, if obviously we were very quiet for Supersonic's one, so I'll talk you through what Argig is doing right now. We've got the first part of the boss here in Death Egg. That is Metal Sonic. 4 easy hits on the right-hand side. Wait for him to go over, get the 4 hits on the other side. Now you're going to see Argig line up underneath the rear of the Death Egg robot. Basically, almost everything on the Death Egg robot except for the body is a damaged box. So you see him jumping over the flame here. You do not want to hit the flame, need to hit the body. The legs will damage you. The arms will damage you. There's no rings. You got to be careful. And just like that, that's why it's so difficult. The tolerance is extremely tight, isn't it, Hibby?
Very, very. Although I wouldn't have that problem because I play easy mode, and easy mode makes this
3 hits.
You get rings.
3 hits and you get rings going into it, which... Oh, God.
I got away with that.
Oh, good heavens.
I should not have got away with that.
Things are heating up between these two as Supersonic has been through the washing machine already and is well on his way into Hydro 2. We haven't even started the topic of conversation about Hydro 2.
Do you mean Splishy Splashy Fun Time Zone?
Do we? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Right, here we go, 9-3.
I'm messed up. You're going to actually overtake me here.
Well, if he doesn't die.
He won't. He's good.
Is he? Okay. It's taking it safe.
That's nice.
Taking that jump there on the bum, just safe.
Good luck, Arg.
Nice.
Oh, I'm so lucky. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, the sync.
Oh.
The sync is kind of crazy right now.
Enjoy my mug.
Alrighty.
Gremlin Arg is coming out. We're going to Sonic Green
Game
Knuckles.
switching.
Big.
Only sake. I never even got that. Right, I'm in. I'm coming.
I'm in.
We're coming in. Neck and neck.
Oh, boy.
This is what's gonna happen here. Neck and neck.
Supersonic's well out in front in Hydro right now. Meanwhile, Arg and I are literally synced.
Yep.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
it is. It's exact.
Yeah.
There's
No, we
a
are.
mid versus mid battle happening right now whilst we're seeing peak gameplay with Supersonic.
Did you call us mid versus mid?
Are you disagreeing?
No.
That's what I
I
thought.
just wanted to know if that's what you said. Oh my god, I'm having a bad day here. I'm getting bodied by everything. Oh, this is going to be a lead down now. This is going to be... It's fine. I will make sure I can come back for it. In the meantime, Supersonic, have you entered Marble Garden yet?
We've had a frightening number of runs recently that have been like neck and neck at times.
Yep, that's fine. Okay, Supersonic, currently not in Marble, in Hydro. I don't know how you say it. It's Hydro City. It's always Hydro City. It's 2 words. It's a
It's
war.
Hydrocity.
It's a city.
It's literally one word.
It's 2 words. I don't care. It's
You
2
can't
words.
say it's 2 words
I
when
am
it's
saying it's 2
literally
words.
one word.
It's like Marble Garden, it's 2 words.
Not
Like
yet.
Angel Island, it's 2 words.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I'm just giving away. Huds is in the lead now, damn it. I don't
Right.
like this.
Also, wow. Shouts to
That's fine.
Club.
That's fine. Huds did it in a 53, so he gets long time bonus. I do not. So
Side.
I'll bring it there. Wow. I'll catch you, man. I'll catch you.
Supersonic, how you getting on? You still there? Are you with us?
Are you out in the
Excellent.
garden yet? That's
Hey,
fair.
he's here. That's fine. That's fine. He's here.
Are you in the garden? That's why the internet is struggling. Supersonic is out in
Yeah.
the garden. The Wi-Fi has not been boosted out there. All you need to know about the garden is there are loads of marbles, loads of spikes. But Supersonic is going to do some funky movement with the lightning sphere. Lightning sphere? What is a lightning sphere? Lightning sheet.
I am here.
Yes,
Internet
it
is struggling a
sphere
little
shape,
bit.
so it makes sense.
True.
Non-existent.
I am in Marble Garden, yes.
Oh, you think... Can they hear you? Probably not.
Arg, you sound like you're now having conversations with yourself.
But you answered me, so it's fine.
All they would have heard there, Arg, is you saying some stuff, and then you said the phrase, "Can they hear you?" Are you okay? No, Arg, they can't hear the voices in your head.
All you need to know is the studio is messaging me saying, please don't worry, the sync is a little bit out right now. And all I want to say back to the studio is, I'm going off memory. I'm not even watching Supersonic. I don't know where he is.
At this point, the whole kitchen has been thrown out. Never mind the sink.
Oh, dang it.
That's fine. We're doing
It's
this.
just the fact he said, "Can they hear you?"
I'm having a time. Leave me alone.
I'm getting a headache from laughing too much.
And that's all I need. It's fine. As long as you're giggling, that's all I need.
Oh,
As
dear.
long as
that
you
a
are
strap?
entertained.
Inducing headaches on your competitors. for making
Right,
them laugh
look,
so
look,
much.
one word,
It's
one
smart.
word. There's no space in it. It's all one word. You saw it there. Hydrocity.
No.
Look at
Wrong.
Argit's screen, everyone. Look at Argit's screen when he gets into Hydrocity.
He's so wrong.
I don't think he actually goes into Hydrocity.
No, I'm going to Hydro City.
Because I don't think that's a thing. Yeah.
Oh, he also
I
doesn't
want
skip
that to say
cutscenes
that.
because he likes time loss. See, look, one word.
You're not allowed. I mean, we're not.
In Sonic Generations.
I just died.
If I'm gonna hit you and you've died, great.
Thanks, Huds. I can't do the thingy in this one. Wait, are you skipping cutscenes?
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh, dang it. Okay, that's fine.
RTA strats, it's quicker.
He's trying to go
Yeah,
fast.
but the problem with that is I've got to put my mug up every time I do that. That's what I asked you.
Wait, you got why you've got to do that? You just hit the reset button.
Nope.
Well, that's a shame for you, isn't it?
It is a shame for me. That's fine. I'll catch him. Go.
Oh my god, I'm having a time in the washing machine.
That's fine. Make sure your washing machine is powered by Calgon.
Washing machines live longer with Calgon.
Well, whilst we've got some boss fighting over amongst the two that are behind at the moment, we're fighting with the internet, but Supersonic, rest assured, is doing a brilliant job of Marble Garden right now.
We believe in you, buddy. The Marble Garden. It claims another.
We're just getting word that we're probably going to have a little bit of downtime when it comes to Supersonic stream, just to see if we can have things kind of catch up a little bit. Yep, I said rest assured he will still be gaming, and yeah, he'll be back with us as quick as he can when we do a little reset there. But
wait a minute,
that's all right. We've still got 2 Muppets to
wait. Supersonic's under maintenance. Do you reckon Supersonic would live longer with Calgon?
Absolutely, but I've got another important question.
God.
Hibby, are you hearing the voices too?
I've heard some voices, yeah. But I know how to deal with the voices in my head.
Okay. So you've had more experience with it. Okay, that's understandable.
I know what I've had therapy for it.
First try over the top.
That is important. It is important.
I love how Amber's like, shout out to hotel Wi-Fi. No, it's rubbish.
Yeah, like, we love hotel Wi-Fi, said no one ever.
Yeah. I wonder if Supersonic's paid for the premium Wi-Fi. I assume the hotel has premium Wi-Fi.
Please no. That's like, I'm calling him out and I really shouldn't. That's like when Tiny Tim, bless him, when we flew over to GDQ, decided, I'm going to pay for the premium in-flight Wi-Fi.
Oh no.
It was a mistake.
That was a mistake.
It did not go well. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Supersonic. Clap, clap.
Oh my word.
Well, people would be right to believe in him. He is in Casino.
What was that?
Sorry, Carnival. Oh, I'm still Sonic 2 brain. Going through Carnival, making light work.
It's fine. It's fine.
As is to be expected. Although,
nice.
Maybe that's a glitch or streak thing that I did.
Yeah, I took a detour in Carnival Night, so.
Jesus!
Yay! Oh my god, nice. I'm hearing the voices too.
All right, these two are talking to themselves once again. I think they've connected to some kind of higher being that I'm just not tuned into. But by the looks of things, we have got Supersonic in a better state, showing off the Carnival boss and doing. We'll just keep on telling you it's good, and he is playing the game well. Whilst these two can't control themselves.
Remember that rap I did in Sonic 2 where it's like about Ray banning us from GDQ? I think it might come true.
I think so.
Right, I'm coming into Marble Garden. Supersonic, if you could slow down in Carnival 2, that would be grand.
Wow.
I mean, or you can chill out in Ice Cab, one of the two.
Hey.
Hey. So where are you at the moment, buddy? Give us an update. God damn it.
Try.
Not that type of update. I meant the level that you were on. Okay, where about? Have you passed Knuckles yet?
Hello from Hotel Wi-Fi. We are currently in Carnival Night 2.
Okay, we seem to be having some technical difficulties. Let's ask again. There we go.
He's getting us on like an 8-second delay right now.
It really is though, like, and we're speaking to you live from the Hotel Wi-Fi.
So hello, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary folk. My name is Hud601. I'm coming to you from the south of England. We have Argy joining us from the mid of Scotland, and we have Supersonic joining us from the International Space Station.
Oh, so why are you calling me mid? Come on, man.
Mid Scotland.
I mean, Scotland is mid.
Oh.
Rude. Well. Supersonic might be on the International Space Station because let me tell you, his gameplay is out of this world.
Okay, that was...
Although having said that, he did lose his bubble shield in Carnival just then. So,
Yeah, but
ignore what I said. He's still ahead of the other two. And that's what matters.
I can't believe I've been called mid. All right, so Supersonic is currently on an 80-second delay, has just passed Knuckles, which means at this point it's probably heading towards the Barrel of Doom. Let us know that if it's a kid, you got stuck here because we know you did. We could have sworn that the Barrel of Doom is in the manual and it tells you just go up, down, up, down, up, down, but it's not in the manual apparently.
No, it's not. It's not. I think it was a proper like what's it called? What's the blooming effect called where everyone the Mandela effect. I swear it's a Mandela effect thing where everyone believes that it was in the manual and it told you what to do, but we went and looked at the manual and it's not in there.
Can't believe it. I thought it was genuine in the manual, yeah.
Alrighty, we're hearing word that OBS is being funky on Supersonic's side. We are still fighting for good for the internet Wi-Fi. So you've been hearing it already. We will get the gameplay back to you if we can and as fast as we can because we speedrunning over here. But yes.
In the meantime. In the meantime,
exactly.
We bless.
To our reporters elsewhere.
We bless. Everybody get all your blesses in the chat for Supersonic's Wi-Fi.
Yep.
Looks like a return, potentially.
Getting
I mean,
there.
to be fair, Supersonic did mention before we started that it lasted about an hour and a half in the test. We are about the hour and a half mark, so I just gotta say, Supersonic, your prediction was spot on, buddy. Next time, could you say 2 hours so we could get the full run?
Arg is apparently going through
I'll do
time
my
dilation as well.
Yep.
Bless him.
I mean,
that's what he's been doing this whole time, and well, his best is. I feel like I'm constantly like, jabbing at you two. It doesn't help that you're losing.
Shut up!
But Supersonic's best is currently much better than Arg and Huds. But we still haven't even got to Sonic and Knuckles part of Sonic 3. So who knows? Things can still sway.
Oh, it's not over yet. I'm catching him.
I'm catching you. No, I'm not. I've just looked at where you are. You're already at the boat. Damn it!
I've already caught you. I'm ahead of you.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to catch you.
Oh, right. That's fine. I like being hunted in Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah. It's HUD season.
You feed off the pressure.
It's Agate season.
HUD season.
Agate season.
Okay.
Arg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still hearing the voice?
It's surviving.
I'm hearing voices. Supersonic's back! The voices brought Supersonic back!
Yay!
I love the voices. The voices do good things.
They do. We like the voices. The voices make things work.
This is a boss. I'm just
First of all, I gotta say thank you all for bearing with me here.
All I heard was thank you all and then cut out again.
Don't worry, we're not bearing with you. We're standing in solidarity with you right now.
We're right there with you.
We know the struggle.
Yeah.
We're impressed that you're brave enough to be like, I'm gonna try and fight against this. We're gonna try and deal with the bad net. So
I too.
It's we're with you. We're with you.
07s. I too understand the pressure of internet.
Nope. Well, I've completely pooped the bucket in Carnival Night.
Nice.
That was
Still
terrible.
managing to get rid of the boss though. It's alright. Not a complete capitulation.
Well, since we're in Carnival and we are going to be racing then, I suppose I might as well just call it what Huds is about to do. Huds is about to go into Carnival Night 2 and therefore is about to go through the magnets. After the 5th magnet, you're going to want to jump and go through and then hopefully get the jump up to the top route because if you don't, you're going to have a bad time. Why? Because top route is best route in these video games, as the design philosophy back in the 90s was you should be rewarded if you're able to stay up the top, and if you fall down the bottom, well, have fun with it, I guess.
Sucks to be you.
Yeah. It is almost always more beneficial to take top route at least in the classic Sonic games. It's not a 100% foolproof rule, but more often than not, it is the best thing to do. Carnival Night is a little bit trolly, as you can see right here with these blooming bumpers.
Bumpers!
bumper. Right, here we are with Nux, and Nux is going to turn the lights off right now because, you know, he likes to save energy. He's thinking about the planet. So we're going to come up here. I'm going to grab myself a little bubble shield. Wow. Thank you. And then we're going to head down into the water, and I need to try and keep the shield at least all the way through this section. It's going to help me a little bit. Just avoid these enemies, come down here, use the bubble shield to get me down to the bottom, head towards the right, and then try and avoid these balloons. Hit 2 of them, but that's okay. Hit the top one there. That allows me to jump off the bottom. Avoid the springs, because that was a very trolly spring. Don't get crushed by these barrels. Very easy to do. Again, bubble shield helps us get through that. And as we come around to the other side, the water's going to go back down, bring us back to normality. We're going to go under this bubble, use the bubble shield one last time to get us up here. And I'm going to intentionally lose it on these spikes if I can get through these bumpers, because I don't need it anymore. And I actually want rid of it in order to get my insta shield back for a little route we're going to take in just a second. So we're going to come along here, hit the spring. That's fine. Last barrel up the top, mind all the enemies, get hit by the spikes again, that's okay. And then as we come down, we're going to roll and just hold left, and you always end up on top of that barrel because it's on a screen-based cycle, and I fell down because I'm a Muppet.
Which Muppet are you?
I'd probably be Cookie Monster. I like cookies.
Fair.
Which Muppet would you be?
I am definitely Animal.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Either that or I'm the Swedish Chef.
You're watching GDQ. You made me mess up and jump. Right, I'm on the barrel and
That's fine, as long as you mess up and jump, I'm okay with that one. Also, good commentary on your level there.
Oh, thank you very much. Right. Oh, best tune in all the Sonic games. The lovely 8-second repetitive cycle. Fun fact, by the way, I speedrun a category, Sonic 3 Standalone, Sonic New Game Plus. You spend 20 minutes listening to nothing but this 8-second loop that you probably can't hear right now because you're probably listening to someone else's audio.
Nice.
But the invincibility loop that lasts 8 seconds, you hear that for 20 minutes straight. It's wonderful.
Sorry, you say that you speedrun this category. When was the last time when you ran that category?
It's a good point. I think it was a couple of years ago now. I really should bring it out and try and get my world record back.
I mean, it's because you retired it.
I mean, I did retire it in fairness, yeah. But, you know, I still did the speedruns of it.
You did?
Yeah, it was good. I enjoyed it. Right, we're going to be resetting here. So I'm going to wait till the time bonus hits 0, just like that. That is the point at which it actually updates the save file, because we have a save file function in this game. And now we're going to go into Ice Cap. I hope no one out there is having hard times, but do allow yourself to relax, chill out a little, and just enjoy the music.
An update for our runners at the moment. It's looking like we're slowly losing the fight. I think we've switched over to our lovely 2-player scene.
No!
For the time being. We will, of course, check on Supersonic and see what kind of situation we can salvage from his speediness. But
Curse you,
yes,
Wi-Fi!
I'm afraid to say you've got this second-rate gameplay made even bigger.
Wow!
So enjoy, I guess.
Unbelievable.
Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Yeah, we're hanging in there.
We got you, buddy. We believe in you.
We believe in you. Keep going,
You might not be able to see him.
I can still hear his voice. It's like he's here with us.
And he'll still be running.
Wait, hold on. I know the best way to figure this out. Marco!
Polo.
Yeah! Let's go.
Will that come out on the stream though, or are we just laughing about nothing? I think we're laughing about nothing.
I really hope he was still heard on this stream, please.
No, I think we're going hysterical over nothing.
He said Polo, he said it.
He said it like 5 seconds later.
Who knows? Oh, God.
No, I promise you.
As if this run wasn't chaotic enough, hey?
Oh, dear. Look, you booked us to open a Sonic Weekend special.
Yeah.
What did you expect?
I mean, I was hoping that it would be a really good 3-way race, which it has been. I was hoping it might have been slightly a little bit more serious. Then we heard Supersonic was going to be a hotel, and we all kind of went, yeah, no.
Yeah.
The others heard the polo.
They heard him.
Others
They heard
heard the polo. Nice. I'm so glad others heard the polo.
I'm amazed. I'm actually amazed.
I'm amazed too.
Chat, please remember to throw a penny to your tech person.
Yep.
Well, don't throw it. Maybe just like gently place it in their hands. They might think that you're like bullying them if you're throwing it at them.
Please support your tech people, and please, you too can help a Supersonic with better internet. Buddy, how's it going? Where are you at? Are you in launch base 2 yet?
He is. I can see it.
Wait, how can you see it?
Wait, because I've got the GDQ stream up and we got the next PowerPoint slide.
Oh, you got the update?
Yeah.
Dang.
Wake up, babe. New PowerPoint drop.
Oh dear.
Okay. So I'm not doing too well right now. I'm about a level behind HUDs, or an act behind HUDs. But you know what I'm not behind? One might say I'm an act up. Anyway, so we're gonna move on. Oh, I shut up you.
I am so conditioned now that the moment someone says something like, "But you know what?" It's like, oh god, it comes in segue.
Are you thinking of a lovely yogurt snack?
I might be. That comes in apparently 4 different flavors.
Oh gosh.
I've not seen the 4th one yet.
No, me neither. I don't think it exists really.
Can't take these two anywhere.
No,
you really can't.
Apart from Ice Cap 2 for Arg, and then going off to launch base for Hard.
Yeah.
I am an act behind. Dang it!
You are.
Only
me
a
some
minute.
lunch.
It's only a minute though. I can catch up.
Also, hi Ben. Bye Ben.
I just need him to make a mistake. Oh, the penguin, yeah. I was going to say,
Good
what
old
are you talking
penguin.
about? The penguin. Is there a specific Ben that is Ben? What was that? Some pixel nonsense.
Exactly what you said. It was.
I think they're all Ben in our hearts.
Okay, they're all Ben. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure there was not a specific one.
Whoops.
Ooh, losing the fire shield.
That's fine.
Yeah, that was a
good
bit of a
time save for me. Done. No worries, mate. We got you. We can still hear you.
Uggs.
Well.
Oh wait,
In Discord.
was that Supersonic?
Perhaps.
That was Supersonic. Yep.
Oh, that is Supersonic.
That is
I was like,
Supersonic.
Uggs talking to the voices again.
I'm not talking to the voices. I'm talking to our I'm talking to our friend. I'm talking
West
to
Coast
Supersonic.
numpty. Come back to us, West Coast numpty. Oh dear. I love the fact that we just get little responses here and there, but on like a massive delay.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Yeah, you've been talking to the voices this whole time,
The
fellas.
voices are telling I'm speaking to more voices.
Oh no, Uggs, the voices in Arg's head are creating a community now.
You know what? That's it. Everybody's welcome. Everybody come in the man. There's nothing here. There's space for everyone. It's lunchtime. We're in lunch base. Let's go.
Wow, Arg's head is so empty. No wonder he can't do basic maths.
Shut up.
Must be massive as well.
Yeah.
Have you seen the size of it? Look, it's so good. It's even in 4K.
Didn't know that resolution was big enough for you.
Oh, wow. Okay, I know I've got the fire shield, but are there any Pokemon runners nearby? I need a burn heal for that one. Like, damn.
I've got a card here that I know you'll definitely find useful, and I'm not going to say it.
Wait, what?
You know the exact card.
I don't get it.
Oh, come on. You of all people.
You've got a card.
I have a Pokemon card. I made you your own copy of it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if I can show that one. That might be against the rules.
I mean, it's a Pokemon card. It's technically perfectly innocent.
No, in our context, it's not.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I was going to say, I'm sitting staring right at it. Shiny side up, may I add.
Hib's level of regret slowly increasing. Ray planning to ban us from all of GDQ. Amber, meanwhile, banning us from any future Sonic specials.
And FPE in advance.
And FPE, yeah. See, look, you've even got an emote for that card.
I do have an emote. I'm so proud of that emote. Like, that's a great emote.
I feel like I've got to do like a version of alt text for that emote because the folks on YouTube might not be able to see this.
They might not be able to.
No.
Actually, how would you describe this?
That is Rita Repulsa from Power Rangers throwing her staff while screaming the phrase, "Make my monster grow," from Power Rangers, that has my face superimposed on it and just made larger by someone enlarging the emote.
But why are you superimposed on it, Argic?
Because I was part of the Twitch Partner Plus program and I was screaming the words, I'm not saying it.
Make my acronym of partner push.
Yes,
grow.
make my...
Is that acronym?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yes. Anyway, as we were talking about not being able to get the wonderful emotes of Arg on YouTube, a reminder that we do have one. So you can catch up on our past shows, our special events, and our mainline marathons. Of course, we've got SGDQ coming up, but if you want to see any of the past runs, youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, then I got to do that classic, YouTube shtick. I got to say, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you can stay up to date with what we've got going on in the GDQ upload schedule.
Yo, Heavy, you were saying you were doing YouTube shtick?
YouTube stick.
You want to see my
I can do the
shtick?
YouTube stick. What is it? It's what is it? It's like the video, hit subscribe, and ring the bell. That's the ones, isn't it?
That's good YouTube shtick.
What I just said?
Yeah. Oh, and leave a comment. Leave a comment. What do you call it? Hydrocity or hydrosity? We will judge you. You got to give him a reason to leave a comment, you see. You got to give him a reason. You got to give him a question.
The voices are laughing.
I mean, I was going to ask them if they wanted to see my reset stick.
It's not the question I was on about, Arg.
Yeah, but it was stick. You want to see my stick? Oh, I pulled the HUDs. I missed the bubble shield.
I was saying shtick.
You were
but
saying stick.
Do those qualify as the same thing?
Yeah. Stick and stick.
Reset stick mentioned.
Yep, reset stick mentioned. We love reset stick. At this point, if you're playing at home, you may now have a bingo. Damn it, Tails! He took out the enemies. HUDs is winning now.
Right, Huds is on his way into the Sonic and Knuckles section. I'm gonna get my little ghost detector thing, and I'm gonna we're gonna call out to the voices, and I'm gonna say, "Are you still in the room with us? And if you are, what stage are you on?" You might not be able to hear them, but I've got the special device that will make us be able to hear them. So we'll report back to see what the voices say.
I am at the boss fight in Flying Battery 1 currently.
The voices, they've just told us that they're in Flying Battery 1. Scary. Ghosts are real, everybody.
Oh my god, I heard it as well.
I hear
Scary.
voices in my head. They come to me. They understand. The voice knows exactly where I'm going with this. Also, Heavy, bringing us back on the rails ever so slightly, a very important question has been brought up. When is SGDQ?
Oh.
When is SGDQ? That is a great question. I don't know whether I have the dates.
Wow.
It's coming up real soon, folks. And if the voices were here, I'm sure that they'd tell you some brilliant things about what's going to be opening the event. You've already seen the game in this trilogy. So let's have a look at the website.
Have you seen how long my stick is? Look at this long reset stick. Long stick. Long. This is my reset stick. Supersonic the Ghost.
Summer Games Done Quick is coming up on the 6th to the 13th of July. We are going to be raising money for Doctors Without Borders. It's, of course, going to be happening in person, but
Sonic
you can also
2
catch
All
us
Emeralds by
online.
me.
We will, of course, be live
Supersonic
over
the
here.
Ghost.
We have had a whole host of SGDQ ambassadors as well, who are going to be doing streams leading up to the event, and it's just another awesome way to get ready. So you can check them out with !SGDQ ambassadors, where we've got a schedule and another way of supporting Doctors Without Borders, who've been doing phenomenal work in a world that's you know, there's a lot happening right now.
Good job, Hibby.
The ambassador program's actually really cool. I've been watching a few of the
It's
ambassadors.
really awesome.
I've been watching a lot of Fruit because Fruit is in my time zone, and it's really, really cool just seeing the work that they're all doing. So I appreciate it.
I believe our resident Meat Boy runner actually had a interview with one of the devs of the game as kind of part of their ambassador stream. I'm seeing very confused hearts. It's not somebody in this room, don't worry. Unless the voice, maybe the voices do, but I don't think so. But yeah, no, there's been some really cool ideas from folks who are part of that program, and yeah, keep an eye out.
I just messed up the boss because I was too busy thinking about the fact that Hibby just said Resident Meat Boy, and I'm wondering what on earth he's on about.
The
Meat Boy.
unsuccessful sequels of Resident Evil.
Oh, I thought you were going with Super Meat Boy. Were you making a Resident Evil reference?
Oh, I thought it was Super Meat
No.
Boy as well.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
yeah.
And I wasn't sure whether it was Super for a second, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna say Meat Boy. Surely people know enough about that.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Oh, dearie me. Right. Time for some bad romance. No, I'm joking. I won't.
Oh, do it. You got me to miss the game. You do it. Do it. Go on.
I got to remember where I am now. Hang on. I want your ugly, I want your disease, I want your everything as long as it's free. I want your love, 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 love. I want your love. It fits so well.
It does.
All right, I need to be careful not to fall here.
Or get us a DMCA for matching that so well, you know? Also, just during that ender, I did show the reset stick on stream. Reset stick has been seen. It is a piece of bamboo with... Not sure if I should finish that. You're laughing in the background.
It's fine. It is a reset stick with a pencil eraser on the end, which has a very different name here in the UK. There you go. That's the family-friendly version.
Family friendly? Yeah, we have to be family friendly right now. Oh, we can say rubber.
Ray said you can say rubber.
It's got a rubber on the end of it. That's what it is. It's a rubber.
Og's allowed to say something and immediately start shouting it. But it's like you can say it, Og, within milliseconds. It's a rubber. It's got a rubber.
That's still, I mean, eraser for the Americans.
It's
I
an
know
eraser.
rubber can also, yeah. I'm not going to dwell on that too much.
Yeah. Right.
All right.
We are going
It's in a
through.
precarious position here.
Yo, we got the voices back. I can see the voices. Wait, the voices is like...
Wait, you can see the voices?
Yeah, I can see the
Oh,
voices.
gosh.
The voices are about to go into sand.
Oh, no. Wait, when did Supersonic become the voices? Oh, I heard it. Oh.
Hi, buddy, you back?
Forever ago.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, I like this. Yeah, I can see voices.
I think
I can see the wavelength. I'm on the same wavelength. See, that's how it is.
I mean, there are ghosts in Sando, so I'm not surprised that you're finding yourself in this position.
I can say their name.
Anyway, I just need to very quickly acknowledge and say hello and goodbye there to Mr. Tickles.
Bye, Mr. Tickles.
You will be missed.
I gotta put my face up again because I keep resetting. Because I didn't do the thing that was supposed
How much
to
are you
do.
regretting using that particular image now?
I love that image. That's the gremlin image. It's great. That's the image I made when I got my Switch 2 and I had a top-down camera, which is now currently my main camera because my main camera decided to break. I'm not having
Yeah,
much
you've been
luck with
having
tech
a
this
week, haven't you?
Yeah, first my camera went, now my monitors went, and I don't know if both of them can be fixed.
Oh dear.
I am having a time. But it's fine.
Well, I believe that we have actually tuned into Supersonic and possibly the worst time as he's waiting for Dwayne the Rock to come around. He did some abseiling earlier on in Sando. That's something that you usually don't get to see with speedruns. He knows that he can take a more sort of laid-back, lenient approach because it seems like there's no real threat to his winning of the race, but I
Wow.
don't want to speak too soon
Wow,
about
Hibby.
how it could end up.
What are you trying to imply here, Hibby?
I feel like we've got commentary bias without having commentary bias. I'm not
I'm
gonna
starting
lie.
to-
I know that Supersonic is fighting for his life with this internet right now, and I'm trying to do. Actually, that doesn't really justify it. I just like winding you two up. I'm gonna be so real.
Well, he's trying to justify it right now.
Oh, that's funny.
Deary me.
You know, I feel like you trying to justify it just makes it worse. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, everyone,
Yeah, no, I will
salutes,
confess,
please.
I just like winding you up.
Spider Steve, thank you for your service. We appreciate you.
Adios.
Pods, I need you to make a big boo-boo if you don't mind, so I can catch up with you.
Sure, why not?
I'm only half an act behind you.
Only half an hour. Wait, what?
I'm about to go see Mr. Tickles.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but to be fair, Flying Battery is a long act.
It is the long act.
All right, I'm going to Laser Boss.
You should skip it backwards.
I should. Yeah, let me see if I can do it. Hang on. Try and do reverse laser skip here. Yeah, done it. There you go.
I don't like the fact how easily you made that. Also, that's the glitch. You are now legally disqualified.
Look at the clouds, chat. Look at the amazing clouds.
Default.
Let's see if I can get back
default.
in. Hang on. If I need to go here. No, one more. There we go.
All right, folks, whilst you're seeing some clownery happening, you've got to enjoy how well we're actually doing with Supersonic and his internet right now. We are getting some clean gameplay of Sando 2. Because it's glitchless, we're actually going to be having to see quite a lot of this, well, lo and behold, this level as intended. So we're going to have to be using the little sand... What do we call them? The way that the sand comes up. Is there a particular name? Sandfall. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Oh no, the sandfalls are the things that you can go up. What about like the little things that you hit to make the sand like level go up?
Oh.
Would you call that a sandfall?
No, it's more like, I mean, you're just kind of like opening up like a big like thing of sand, aren't you? It's like an hourglass that doesn't have a bottom to it. I don't know what you call it.
There's got to be a better name
A sand
for this.
tap.
Yeah, sand tap will work. Gets everywhere, but that's what's. It's working. He was chilling on that pillar there, and yeah, we'll be getting to the Sando 2 boss later. A little more interesting than our friend Dwayne, but we've still got Flying Battery. Huds, in fact, has just got through Act 2 very nicely, so he's now going to be on to his favorite stage.
It is a fantastic stage in Sonic 3 Air. It's an okay stage.
So nice.
In Sonic 3
So nice. You want to play it 1,000 times?
Oh, and the rest. I've genuinely lost count with the number of times I've played Sandopolis Act 1. It is easily in the several thousand. It might even be past 10,000 now.
I mean, I think at this point, you've got to be up there.
I've played this level way too many times.
But why, Huds?
If you want to know the legend of Sandopolis Act 1, go watch Argonai's Sonic 8 race that we did over on our Amber Show Passion Project. It's on the GDQ YouTube channel, and you too can understand the history and the mythos behind the Sando 8.
Yep. Okay, so I'm not doing too bad. Like, I'm just on the laser bit as well. Like I said, I'm about a minute and a half behind. If you blunder anywhere, which you might, there's a chance I can catch up. Supersonic is very much ahead right now, water shooting. Supersonic is absolutely trouncing us at the moment. Unfortunately, Hotel Wi-Fi says no, so we only get to see it bits at a time.
Also, I'm apologizing in advance to Ray. I've done an hour and a half. I can't take it anymore. I'm putting the aircon on. You're going to hear a whirring in the background of my microphone the whole time. I just can't do it anymore. It's so hot.
Because I'm here, thank you.
Supersonic getting a lovely 2-cycle on that boss, and he is now going to be on his way to Lava Reef.
I love Lava Reef. Lava Reef's a good stage.
Like, I've got my little desk fan on here. I see I've got this little clip-on desk, it's battery-powered one. It's 27 degrees. I've just seen my temperature gauge. It's 27 degrees centigrade in this room. Celsius, whatever. It's so hot.
Just context for the Americans over there, that is 80 degrees, which might not seem like an awful lot. We are not built for this. Our buildings are not built for this. Our infrastructure, we cannot cope. So we are melting.
Yep, literally melting, just like Supersonic and Lava Reef.
I love that Ray is like, we won't hear it. You should have had it on for the start. I don't know whether that's a threat or not. It sounds like Ray's just gone mute.
Also, Huz, what's a centigrade?
What's a centigrade? It's a new form of temperature. It's a new way of measuring temperature, where basically it's either it's all right or it bloomin' warm. There you go. And we're currently at it bloomin' warm.
So is bloomin' warm the heat equivalent of heckin' windy?
Yes, it's the heat equivalent of heckin' windy.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Is it not Fahrenheitus? Please no.
Fahrenheit. That does not say that.
No, but I made up my own word. Fahrenheitus.
I like Fahrenheitus. Yeah.
I know there's
like
another one there.
Fahrenheit.
Oh,
it does. It really does. You're so right.
I'm going back to heckin' windy.
It's 1/10 of a milligrade. Oh dear. Whoops. I missed the thing.
Right, I'm coming to get you. I need you to go back and put your AC on again. That way I get another like 10 seconds back. Hold on, we're going to play another game of Marco.
Hello.
Where you at, buddy?
In the lava.
Is there...
I feel like internet wouldn't be great if you're in lava, so it kind of checks out.
I really hope that the massive delay we have comes across on the actual stream because it's so funny.
I've heard that the unintended consequences of it actually make things even funnier. So.
Oh my God,
I hope you're hearing it too. Just in the lava. Like, what? What do you mean you're in the lava?
I love doing like marathon runs and streams like this where it's just a little thing. It's just a tiny little thing, chat, which is that Supersonic just happens to be in a hotel with slightly poor Wi-Fi and everything goes off the rails within minutes and it stays very much off the rails for the whole 2 hours.
Yep, that's too bad. Again, we are genuinely very thankful to be opening the event here. We have a lot of fun with it. If you would like to learn more about these speedruns, please do come and follow all 3 of us on our channels. You can follow Hutz over at twitch.tv/Hutz601. You can follow Supersonic over at twitch.tv/Supersonic _. Numbers are no longer there, which is nice. And then you can follow me at twitch.tv/Orgig. Now we don't have to do it at the end, and we can get out of here before we get banned.
Yeah, nothing to do with the schedule or anything. No, we just don't want to get banned.
Yeah.
This is a proper in and out job.
Literally in out.
Yeah, we're here, we're running, go, we finish. Right, bye everyone, off we go. Oh dear.
But no, genuinely, if you do want to learn any of the runs, Supersonic has an amazing guide for Sonic 1. You can come and watch any of us as we also go through Sonic 2 and 3, especially on Glitchless. Because we all do no major glitches /glitchless a lot. We will happily help you out when you get the chance on it. We'll even give you proper commentary when you're trying to do things. Just not today.
Yeah. In fact,
we've already talked about it, but the opener for Summer Games Done Quick is you're going to be seeing him again. You've seen how cool he did it earlier on. You're going to be seeing a different category for it, though, because Supersonic is going to be running Sonic the Hedgehog 2 All Emeralds Glitch, which is a little taste of something that you don't really see an awful lot of at mainline GDQs. So that's going to be awesome.
I can't wait. It's only a few weeks away as well. Like, it is going to be really, really cool.
Yeah, less than a month away. Can you believe it?
I can believe it, actually. It's like GDQ. It's almost at the same time, almost every year.
Imagine.
from that one time it wasn't, and everybody was really confused. And we were all like, when's GDQ? Oh, it was a month ago. What?
What?
Oh, I remember that. That was a time.
Oh, dear. One thing I will say, and I'm sure you won't mind me saying this, if you want to come and watch this again with all three of us, but not just the classic trilogy, the 4 games in the trilogy, but the full Sonic 8 next weekend. It is next weekend, isn't it, Arg?
Yes,
I can't remember my schedule.
It is.
Yeah, cool.
21st.
Next weekend, next Saturday the 21st, we're going to be starting UK time. The streams will be live from 5:30. The race starts from 6. That is 12:30 p.m. Eastern or 1 p.m. for the actual race start. Myself, Argic, Supersonic are going to be racing the Sonic 8 as we do every single month. And Supersonic joins us every quarter, which is awesome.
Heavy, my ring is having a time. Yes, it is. Have you never seen this?
What have you done?
I have. It's just
My
so
ring
funny
is
that it would happen now.
So you know, we said that it's no major glitches, so that Sonic isn't allowed to vertically wrap. You didn't say anything about
the
the
rings.
ring.
Oh my god.
Hey, I got it.
Hey. Hey, you're almost at 100. Hey.
Oh dear. But yeah,
no.
drop all three of us a follow. Come and watch us do the full Sonic 8 next Saturday as we do a very special Sonic 8 while I'm raising money for my local Pride charity to support all the LGBTQ plus people, all the youth and everything through all sorts of fantastic work.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Yeah, we halfway through.
I will also be at the comfort of my own home this time, I promise you.
I was going to say,
Proper internet.
if you join us on the 21st, you will see Supersonic with proper internet.
Oh dear. You love it.
Sonic, of course, doing Hidden Palace right now. Look away if you don't like Knuckles being beaten up, unless it's already happened. In that case, still look away. I don't know. We'll be seeing it again later with the other 2 runners. And then Supersonic is going to be on to Sky Sanctuary. Beautiful stage. Beautiful stage.
Sky Sanctuary is a fantastic stage. I love it to bits.
It is. Don't forget to bow to Knuckles.
No, I'm not doing that. That's time loss.
It's not time loss. You got to wait for the vine anyway.
Fine, mate. Okay, chat, I need your help. Pods,
Yep.
it's time we have an intervention, buddy. Vine is gone. It has been for a while at this point. I know you love those 7-second videos, but you've got to move on, buddy. It doesn't matter how many times you bow to
It wasn't your
Knuckles.
fault.
It wasn't your fault. It really wasn't.
Oh, damn it.
It was just too hip for its time.
That jump, though, was your fault. You did not make that cycle.
I did not. It's okay.
All right, we're going to go back down, back up this time to our correspondent on the ground. Supersonic, how is it in the sky?
It's very cloudy.
Do you have better internet up there?
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, it checks out. You do say that. On my end, it does look like it has stabilized a little bit. We'll, of course, find out whenever, chat has been hearing the relays from the voice that is Supersonic.
Just from the voice. Like, wait, why?
Oh, dear. I feel like Supersonic would be a fantastic, modern day weatherman. You know how, all the kids these days have zero attention span? They don't have 2 minutes to go through a full weather report. You just need to get Supersonic on it. He goes to the weather and, now the weather with Supersonic. He just turns around and goes, "It's cloudy." Thank you very much, Supersonic. Back to the studio with Hibby.
Yeah, it's reminding me of that skit, yeah. I mean, I can't say it because it's not family friendly, but you know where I'm going. Oh. Funny.
Oh, dear.
Oh, there was another thing that was trying to remind me of there now, and it was with Supersonic, and now I can't remember it. Damn it.
The Gen Z weather report with Supersonic.
Wouldn't you like to know weather?
Oh my god. No, it's the Gen Z weather report with Supersonic. It's bloomin' warm.
Supersonic, we're going to need you for no reason in particular to give us a couple of lines of it bloomin' warm, it heckin' windy, it wet, just it wet, that's it. And go from there.
All right, I'll have it done sometime next week, probably.
Oh, yes, let's go.
Right, I'm in thrilling gameplay.
Lovely. I am full act behind you. Damn, I suck.
Oh dear. Rip to the GDQ bit rate.
I'm
Real,
just
you're
entering
both in
Death
the
Egg.
heavy lava section,
Yeah.
so nice.
Nope. Can't say that. Bad.
Oh my word.
What is your word?
Self-degrade.
God damn it. I
We've established
that one. I literally walked into that one, didn't I? Oh.
I need to get Supersonic as well to just do a load of like made up temperatures. What was your one?
Fahrenheit.
Fahrenheit, yeah. In 85 Fahrenheit. In 24 centigrade.
In layman's terms, heckin' windy. Ding.
I think we've got to come up with our own one. Like, it can't be layman. We got to think of a different name, some kind of theory for
Oh my god.
the Ivo. I don't know.
An Ivo.
In Ivo's terms,
Not in those terms.
Right, we can do this.
Eggman.
We can get you.
As in Ivo
Eggman,
Robotnik.
not layman. Eggman.
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 Nice art. Good job, buddy.
It almost makes me want to play 3D Blast. Almost.
Nah, you're doing that on the 29th.
I know. Wait, 29. Oh no. Not yet. I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, they haven't hit the incentive for it yet.
Well, I thought that was 4-5.
No, that's. No.
Yeah.
Wait, what was the 4-5 incentive? I thought there was a 6.5 incentive.
We got to go back and check your thing. I thought that was 4.5. You said we were going to do that.
Oh boy.
Supersonic with
I'll
red
check.
eye.
Yeah, don't worry, by the way. Arg and I do this all the time. We're just basically having a mild domestic in public.
Mild?
Right, seeing as I'm in auto squad, let me quickly check.
Right, I'm in thrilling gameplay. Meanwhile, Supersonic is on Red Eye. Red Eye's a pin in the butt. Let's see if Supersonic's able to do it and the hotel internet keeps up.
He's collected some good
Incentives.
ringage for it, so it should be able. Yeah, you saw it before we did.
No, Arg, 4.5 was the Crash Bash one-player race.
Oh, I've got
Adding
the two of them
3D
mixed
Blast
up.
and Spinball to the Ring Shuffler is
It's
6.5.
6-5. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not
Yeah.
quite there yet.
We're not there yet, thankfully.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Oh, triple slinky. Triple slinky. Triple slinky. Let's go.
Explain the slinky.
Explain the slinky. So here in Hidden Palace, there's some 4 steps. If you manage to get Sonic to roll down every step without stopping, that's a slinky. You have just enough time in the cutscene to do 3 of them in a row. That is the best you can get. Triple slinky without time loss. Remember,
There
chat,
is no
swag is
way.
time neutral.
Hold on. Swag is time neutral. Thank you to Bowie and Plexa for that. Supersonic, I know your run's fudged because of internet. There is no way you're about to PB on us, is there?
I don't think
I
so.
swear. I was going to say, I swear to God, if he does this again.
I mean, it's kind of looking like it if that time is accurate, and I'm worried.
Yeah. Oh, of course, he doesn't have his splits up, does he?
I don't have my
no, do
splits
you?
here.
Yeah, no, keep going, bud. What
Yep,
did you say
don't
your
stop.
PB was again?
PB's 147.
149.
149, 149.
Okay. Right, that's
Oh, no,
fine.
it's
right,
fine.
Cool. Okay, so no Hannah, that's good. It's still a damn good time, though.
Oh, isn't it just?
Oh, hi.
Oh, Tails!
Oh, Tails.
Yes! Do it again!
He's got to do the boss.
Do it again. I get time save. Me time save. Me gusto. We gotta catch him.
I pressed jump, but he didn't jump twice.
Quote jump. What? Quote 1 twice.
Quote jump.
I said quote jump, yeah. It's like, go on, jump. Wait, what?
Oh my god, the verbal
That is
typos are
incorrect.
everywhere.
Verbal typos, written typos, typos.
Yeah.
And a marathon and a pear tree. Right, which one of you is laughing at that?
Not me. Definitely him.
No, it's the voice.
It's the voices. The voices are laughing at us, Argic.
That was it. Thank you, Heavy. Supersonic is like the speedrunner equivalent of the Voice TV show, where he's doing the gameplay and you don't get to see him until he turns around and it's like, oh, that's what it was. Thank you for reminding me.
No,
That's kind of work.
It's like you're just watching the speedrun and you don't know which speedrunner it is, and then you hit the button, you turn around and you see it's Supersonic.
Would you hit the button? I would.
I would hit the button. With that gameplay, I'd hit the button.
Yeah. Ow, what? I just got lasered out of
this
nowhere.
has been the Sky Sanctuary of all time.
It really is. This is
As we have Ball with Supersonic.
God, he is on fire.
He is.
No one's joining in.
Ooh, it. Ooh, it.
And it finished.
Ooh, it. I love the ball. Right, Slinky.
right.
One Slinky.
All right, that
Final boss for me.
Sonic is on the
Two
final.
Slinky.
final
Can I do a
boss.
triple Slinky on GDQ? Triple Slinky on GDQ.
You can.
Yo.
That's my first triple Slinky on GDQ. Let's go.
Arg finally got good chat.
I'm actually proud of
done.
myself.
You've done something.
Now you have to bow to Knuckles.
Oh, hell no. I gotta try and catch up with
Alright.
you.
Supersonic dealing with the fingers here. And then he's going to be on, there we go. He is now on to the last couple of hits on the big robot, and then he's going to have to chase after Eggman. We will do several times for calling time because things are funky at the moment, but we'll keep an eye
Wait,
on
and
it.
the tiny
Supersonic
says,
will,
"Meh, meh, meh,
of
meh,
course,
meh."
let us know as well.
I don't know why, but for some reason, Hibby saying fingies made me think of chicken strips, and now I want chicken strips for tea.
Heb, I can't believe you sounded like me.
Wait,
Did he just think that?
That you said instead of me.
wait, no, you said fingies, didn't you? Hibby said, Hibby, was that not?
That was time for Supersonic. GG, Supersonic.
I am so confused right now.
You'll be pleased to know I whiffed the boss as well, or whiffed the skip, so
excellent.
I have to do the boss.
And that was still a sub 150.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've been styled on. It looks
we
like
really
he's trying
have.
to say things, but we're not hearing him.
We've been styled on from a hotel room.
We have. Not even a hotel room is enough to keep him back. We even started earlier than him as well. Oh, I've really goosed this.
Oh, that's
I
right.
really
I gave you guys a head
I'd
start.
completely forgotten that room existed.
Oh yeah, you're laughing at me. Don't you be laughing at me, mister. I forgot we had a head start.
Yeah.
Right, given the time delay, and you and I are still working our way through, I'm going to shut up for a second and let Supersonic speak for a bit and say whatever he wants to say.
Yeah.
Real, actually.
Okay, so this is going to be very delayed, which is fine. Thank you all for bearing with the internet here. I do appreciate it very much, and also a huge thank you to the GDQ staff for having us open up the GDQ Hotfix show of Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. A huge thank you to Huds and Argic for racing me under these conditions, and I promise you next time I will not do this from a hotel room again. So I'll make sure that I'll be at the comforts of my own home. And we did what we can with this race, and I had a great time, regardless of the internet trying to fight me the entire time. And I think that's all I got to say about that for now. And also a huge thank you to chat for watching as well. And I know we did our best with what we could, but I'm pretty happy with being able to finish the run at least. So I think that's it.
Indeed, GG's SS, and everybody, we said it earlier, but a reminder, go follow Supersonic. You are, of course, going to be seeing him in less than a month's time, opening up Summer Games Done Quick 2025. But in the meantime, you want to see how he's doing. You want to see, what practice goes into making a opener for a Summer Games Done Quick. So do go and follow Supersonic __ on twitch.tv.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I have made my way into Death Egg 2 here. I am on the final level of the game.
Aw. Only in Death Egg 1. I really did mess up my Sky Sanctuary.
Oh, it can't be as bad as mine.
Probably wasn't, but it wasn't as good either.
Fair enough. Right.
Also,
so we're gonna
Super
be heading-
Sonic, it is a pleasure having you with us, buddy. I look forward to next week's race. It's going to be fun as well. We're going to have a lot of fun with it. Again, Sonic 8, it is going to be at the same time as this, basically. So if you're watching this now, you'll be able to watch the Sonic 8. In fact, we'll probably have at a similar time right now, actually, where instead of finishing up, Super Sonic will be jumping into Sonic 3D Blast or Sonic CD, one of the two. I can't remember which order you do it.
He does the same order as me, so he's going 3D
The HUD's order.
Yeah. The good order. Yeah. Yeah, so the Sonic 8's a really interesting race between us three because Super Sonic, as you've seen, is an absolute legend at the Classic Trilogy, which is the first half of the Sonic 8 because it technically counts as 4 games for the Sonic 8. So he always takes an absolutely storming lead. I usually come somewhere in the middle at this point, as you can kind of see at the moment. I've kind of pulled a little bit ahead of Argic. Arg then starts to pull things back in 3D Blast, but his strongest one is Mania, Sonic Mania, which is the last game. So usually what happens is Super Sonic and I pull out ahead. We're then doing everything we can to stay ahead of Argic. I usually have a really good Sonic CD because that's another game I know really well. Less said about Sonic Spinball, the better. It is the great equalizer. And then what happens is I'm usually hunting down Super Sonic in Sonic Mania, while Argic is hunting the pair of us down. Assuming he doesn't get there first with a blooming good spinball like he seems to be getting recently.
Spinball might happen, and then it's like, never mind.
You've been having some phenomenal spinballs recently.
Spinball is going to come back and bite me like it normally does.
Yep, certainly is.
Ooh woo ball.
Ooh woo ball time for me.
I'm in red eye. Oh, Tails, you bot! Never mind. He stole my lightning shield.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, this is not good. Fine, just jump in there. Nice, one more. Oh no, I can't count. There you go.
Nice.
I recovered. Oh. Well, it's looking like you're going to take it unless you manage to do a really big goose on the tail section, which generally you tend not to. But I'm going to come not too far behind you. Yeah.
You're definitely on for sub 2, which is great.
I mean, sub 2 is what I'm aiming for. 156 is my PB. I ain't getting that. Because we don't speak about what happened in Sonic 2. But Sonic 2 happened.
Interestingly, my current PB was during the Sonic 8 that we did on Passion Project, where I got like the one, I think it was a 151.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is my current PB for the Classic Trilogy.
But no, Heavy, since we're coming up towards the end, why don't you do your let everybody know what's coming up soon and what else we're going to look forward to.
Indeed, we mentioned it near the start of the run. This is a 2-day thing as well, so once we're wrapped up today, you're going to be seeing some more Sonic and Sega action tomorrow with, well, I'll be back, and then you'll see Amber later on as well. But for today, we are going to be throwing it over to F-Zero GX. We're taking a little break from Sonic after this. I mean, it's enough to take anyone out, I feel.
Time.
Oh, time for HUDs.
GG. Delayed GG.
It's a surprisingly on time GG, actually.
He's coming back to us.
Hey!
And then, of course, we've got Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. We go back to some Sonic with some Sonic Colors Ultimate, with some Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, some Sonic Frontiers to kind of bring us back up to date with what's happening in the series. And then I'll be handing over to Amber, and they'll be taking you through the Typing of the Dead, Lost Judgment, Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball in real life, and Sonic Superstars and Illbleed. And then, of course, a whole load of action tomorrow with more Sonic and Sega goodness. And some of them are kind of funky choices, but I like me a funky marathon. So do make sure to check out the schedule at !schedule.
Nice. Well, while Arg is finishing up, I'm going to do my thank yous and everything. I want to firstly say a massive, massive thank you to Amber and Hibby for once again hosting another Sonic Weekend Hotfix. Sixth one, as you know, and it's been a real privilege to be part of so many of them. I think I've been part of 4 of them now. It is a genuine privilege to be able to do this, and especially to open up the marathon this time with 2 of my best friends in speedrunning and in streaming. A massive thank you, Supersonic, for all the effort you've put in to bring your content and everything, do it from the hotel. And Argig, as always, for just being a fantastic numpty and doing loads of the comms. Thank you, Ray, in the background for doing all the tech. And also thank you to Final Flame, who's done a lot of the scheduling, a lot of the hard work behind the scenes for this as well. Appreciate all of you people and all the FP crew. Shout outs to Club 601, the Arcade, and the Shrine of Chaos. We love you all, amazing communities. Please make sure you go follow these other 2 numpties. They are wonderful. Come and join us for the Sonic 8 race next weekend. And I hope no one minds this, but I am fundraising as well this month for Bristol Pride, my local Pride charity. If you want to come and support them, if you want to come and get some of these lovely pins that I have, we still have some of these left, you can do so if you come to my stream and drop a little donation and grab yourself some wonderful Pride pins. So shout outs to all my LGBTQ plus friends, trans rights to human rights. We love you all.
Amen. Amen. Apologies, I had a little giggle there because I think Supersonic just did a successful bubbleless whilst we've been waiting for.
God damn it, Supersonic! It's literally styling on us with bubbleless.
I'm being styled on. Well, while I'm doing my last little bit as well, I'll give a big shout out. Once again, just echoing the exact same as. Well, hold on now. Echoing the exact same as Hud's there. A big thank you to everybody who has worked tirelessly to put this on behind the scenes. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. So not dying there. But to Hibby for hosting with us, Amber putting everything on, to Final Flame for doing their scheduling, to Ray behind the scenes being the voice in my head and coming out of my head at times as well. And just for everybody having a great time. Enough of that. But no, in all seriousness, a big thank you to everybody who's just watching, taking part on it. Trans rights are human rights. Happy Pride Month to you all as well. I hope you've all had a great time with this classic trilogy, even though it's 4 games, race. And I could totally just fudge it here by dying, but I'm not going to because we're trying to keep the schedule on track. If you like what you see, come follow us all on our respective channels. And that is time. And there we go. I'll see you.
GG.
That's it. Job done. Quick, get us out before we get banned.
GG's, fellas. Everybody, yep, that was the classic Sonic Trilogy. Some brilliant examples of gameplay, and then, the rest. So we are going to be throwing it over to an intermission as we get the rest of the Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars going for you. Once again, shout outs to all these runners, just echoing everything that they've said. They're good folks. Check them out. And keep it real, because we're going to be coming back to you with some F-Zero GX, so run to look forward to. See you in a bit. All right, folks, welcome back. I hope you've had some time to kind of gain some sanity after what has just happened with our classic trilogy race. It was madness from start to finish. And how better way to start our annual Sonic Hotfix? This is, of course, Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. We try to make it, first and foremost, a Sonic marathon, but we're also still trying to get in those little bits of Sega here and there. And we're on to our first sort of micro Sega block, I suppose. And we've got a schedule to do a little bit of catching up on. And I'm informed that we're in good hands when it comes to speedrunning F-Zero. Let me make sure I'm getting the right one. F-Zero GX. Spud is going to be taking us through that with Artful Hobbs alongside in commentary. So, folks, how are we doing?
Doing good. Good hands. I've hopefully warmed them up enough. It's a little cold in here, but we're doing good. This is technically a Sega game. I have the box right here. I looked over it, and the only time it mentions Sega is a tiny little text at the bottom right here. There's no logo or anything, but it is on startup. This was one of the first games that Sega developed for a Nintendo console. It runs on the Super Monkey Ball engine. They released, the same dev made this game and Super Monkey Ball 1 and 2, and then this game came out in 2003 after the Dreamcast was shuttered. And yeah, it's a great game. I mean, it's so in-depth. It's so cool. Hobbs is going to talk about a ton of stuff. By the way, we have Artful Hobbs, the world record holder of this category, on comms right now.
Hey everybody, it's me, Artful Hobbs, esteemed speedrunner, actor, director, and fisherman. Yeah, ready to hop in with
fish us up a PB.
fish us up a PB. Spud did get a PB earlier on this week. Finally, a full playthrough without any resets. So, really excited to see where this leads.
So, without further ado, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Okay. So, F-Zero GX, like Spud said, monkey ball engine, very fast, very technical. But funny enough, the first advanced technique I'm going to talk about in the game is called momentum throttling, which funnily enough just has you let go of the A button. So weird mechanic with the game. Not only does holding down the A button get you up to your top speed, it also brings you down to your natural top speed faster. So there's going to be moments in the speed run where Spud is letting go of the accelerator, and then the machine will actually maintain its higher than average top speeds for much longer than you would expect. And it also ties into pretty much most of the other advanced techniques in the game, which is letting go of the A button and then doing other stuff to continue your super high top speeds. Chapter 1, fairly simplistic. You have 60 seconds to collect all the capsules on the track. Very script heavy, nothing changes in the different attempts, so Spud should be able to round this out. Another technique I'd like to go over is called a quick turn. If you do play the game, it might be one of the techniques where you do accidentally. Essentially, you break your grip by pressing L and R at the same time, and then you immediately go into a drift and a strafe. And that's a first try chapter 1, very hard. Nice to see.
Yeah, this game is very hard. We're going to do the hardest thing probably I'm ever going to do in this showcase right now. Welcome to Shift Boosts.
Yeah, this chapter is Shift Boost Central. So the physics of the game, when you leave the course and then immediately go back onto the course, you gain a burst of speed. Well, this entire course has a wall missing, so you can chain shift boosts over and over and over again to just get ludicrous amounts of speed. And I will let Spud take it away and hopefully not talk over it.
Yeah, this is going to bear with me while I reset a couple times probably. We're not going to get this first try. It is well worth the effort, though.
You'll see that incremental speed boost. About 300 kilometers an hour just gets added on each successful attempt, and that just puts you way faster than you are ever intended to go.
Interesting.
And that right there, which you saw on the turn with the sparks on the side of the vehicle, that is what's called a momentum throttle slide. So by letting go of the A button, breaking your grip, and then if you've seen the Pixar movie Cars, where Doc Hudson explains turn left to go right, it's essentially the same thing. You are strafing to the left, but you are turning to the right. Not only does it give you a sharp turn, it also increases your speed while you're doing that drift. So you may see moments later on in the run where an MTS, and you can tell because of the sparks flying on the side of the vehicle.
I'd like to get at least one good one going. This is promising. They get easier as you go faster because you have a little more hang time off the edge of the track, but they're always, the risk of dying.
Yeah, shift boosting is the definition of high risk, high reward. Your reward is going ridiculously fast, way faster than the game ever intended. ends for you to go normally. But the risk is that you mess up, you fall off the course, you die, and your run is over.
I'm going to try to squeak by. The real casual way to beat this chapter is to save all your boost for the end, and I'm not the best at beating it without any boost at the end. There's a rock that's like right here. That one, yeah. That one's really hard to dodge. So this time for sure. I'll try one more set of shift boosts, and then I'll just take it in the baby way.
Let's get some blesses in the chat face. We wanna see this happen.
Goro's AI in this chapter has an infinite amount of boost. So if you are brand new to F-Zero and you are making your way through the story and you are just looking to beat it, like Spud said, just wait till the very end and then just use all of your boost, because if you use any beforehand, Goro's just going to boost and catch up with you with an infinite amount of boost.
Okay, let's take this home, I think. So we're gonna be basically doing nothing. This is the super casual way of doing it. The ideally you shift boost literally the whole way there, and I just PB'd this morning with a 44-second finish time. And the world record is like 27 seconds or something. It's just absolutely absurd. But the easy way to beat this chapter is to just cruise along, look at your phone, just like check your watch, let Goro just do what he wants. He's going to stay ahead of you, and then you're just going to boost. I have a spot right at the end that I like to boost at.
Wait, look at your phone. Yeah, hold on a minute.
We're a bit concerned about that one.
We do not promote distracted driving in the GDQ stream.
We only have, actual vehicular combat. That's much safer.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the machines are designed for it, of course. And there is a chapter later on which does focus on the actual combat mechanics of F-Zero that we'll get into. That one's chapter 4.
There we go.
Yeah, so a standard clear time, you're looking at about a minute 10, a minute 11. And yeah, world record being 27, you can just see how much you can save through the shift boosting technique. Now we're getting into chapter 3. This one, the course gimmick is these jump plates. So what you'll be seeing Spud do is emptying and letting go of the accelerator upon hitting the jump plate, making the machine point down and then activating the boost again. So you gain speed on the rise up, and then you gain speed while you're falling down. And then you want to level out your vehicle right before you hit the ground so that you conserve that speed boost for the remainder of the course.
Oh, I didn't get a bump.
Yeah, there's a little bump.
One of the quick turns shine.
Yeah, there's a lot of like sharp 90-degree turns here where quick turning really comes into effect. And you notice what Spud is doing right now with the little ring that appears around the vehicle. So while you're doing those dives, you can side attack, and that actually does increase your speed and move your machine a little bit forward while you are in the air. And if everything lines up here, we should be seeing a really big skip happen at the end of...
I'm so excited for this.
At the end of this lap. MT boost, there's a couple of boosts here. Nice, and an MTS straight into the jump plate, and you're able to just skip over that entire last half. I think like between 2 or 3 seconds you can save doing that skip, and it's really fun to watch.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Plus, there's a pretty consistent way to manage your speed and manage your boost to make it a lot more consistent.
Oh, no!
Oh.
Or that could happen. So you may be wondering, wait a minute, what just happened? So this game has an invisible checkpoint system to check if you're actually on the course properly. And the checkpoint right there, you actually have to go a little bit in and then drift to the right to make that last turn. Otherwise, the game just thinks that you fell off the course and you immediately explode. It's really funny, but also quite unfortunate when it happens. You also may notice...
You can see how close it is to where I'm landing, where I'm just dead. I'm aiming for like right to the left of that turn.
You also may notice Billy, the guy who is in second place currently, the monkey guy, his AI will try really, really hard to catch up to you, and you may notice he just disappeared. Well, that is Billy perishing in the casino. His AI tries really hard to catch up to you, and sometimes he just careens off the course and dies. I say sometimes, it is almost a guarantee that Billy will die in this chapter.
Yeah, he lives way less than he actually falls off. There we go, this one looks good.
Nice.
All right, nice skip.
We're gonna do a rail slide here. Yum.
And so that technique, momentum turbo rail slide, the actual names of these techniques in this game are just really, really cool. First off, so when you MTS into the side of a wall at just the right angle, you gain a huge amount of speed. So that's often used at the very end of a course to gain like one final really fast push towards the end before your machine runs out of energy or the game realizes, wait a minute, you're driving into a wall, and then your speed completely stops. And chapter 4 is the combat-oriented chapter. So the
Best
way...
music in the game.
And yes, this is also my personal favorite song in the game. It's called Night of Big Blue. Really, my love of video game music unironically started with this song. Oh my... Okay, hold on a minute.
We're up here now. Oh my god, I'm still getting bumped. Okay, now we're calming down. Everybody pass me again.
Oh, okay, well, all right, I got some stuff to explain. So, you can get certain bumps. I think that's like a side attacked shift boost that happens, where you just gain an incredible amount of speed. But this does help because now all the other vehicles are glowing red, which means that they are much easier to defeat. All right, if you close this out, I think this can easily be a PB. So the normal way to defeat this chapter is you have to defeat all the enemies, and then you have to defeat Michael Chain, which is your rival, and then be in first by the time you cross the finish line. The only issue is Michael Chain is programmed to always be in front of you. The only way he comes down is A, every other racer gets defeated, or B, you approach the very end of the course. So Spud does have quite a lead on all the other baddies, the goons of the Chain gang. So I think you should be able to see just a nice clean KO on Michael Chain near the end. Oh yeah, 133 and Michael's coming down, yeah.
Oh, I didn't attack. One more.
Ooh.
Come on, buddy. There we go.
Yeah, and you...
Oh, yeah. 3-second PB.
Let's go.
Nice. 148. Really, really nice time.
3 seconds.
That's a chapter PB for sure.
Okay. Now we have all of that like flicking the stick on the previous chapter.
All right,
this
chapter
is like
5.
Super fine control on your thumb, so you have to switch gears.
Yeah, you got to be careful when any of the vehicles spin in that last chapter. You do not want a side attack, otherwise it'll ricochet you into the wall and you'll lose all your speed. Okay, chapter 5. Pretty much the only advanced technique you're going to be seeing here is MT boosting. So when you boost, there is a moment at the very end where a machine loses a bit of speed. So what you can do is let go of the A button just a little bit before you boost again, and that helps to conserve your speed and keep your speed up for as long as possible. All these capsules that you see are going to restore a little bit of energy. And what MT boosting does is it essentially lets us clear it faster, but it also gives us a buffer. Spud can afford to miss one of these capsules or slightly ding off of one of the doors and still be okay.
Let me through, please. Thank you.
That's a really solid split as well, 37.8. And that's touted as probably the second hardest, very hard chapter to clear. It's really, really precise. Which then brings us
here's
to
the relaxing chapter.
Yeah. Falcon, you've come to die. So, so this chapter is basically the movie Speed, where Black Shadow summons Blood Falcon like from his body, and then he's like, all right, put a bomb on him. So they strap a bomb on top of his vehicle. You cannot go below 800 kilometers an hour, or your machine blows up. And you have a long, about 2.5 minute long course to contend with. There's not a lot of advanced techniques here. You only gain the one energy bar, so you don't have too much energy to work with, and there's no chance for shift boost here. So this is definitely the calm before the storm, before we get to the really crazy chapters. Although you do have to contend. You do have to contend with some of the pedestrians, which don't know that they should be getting off the road. Yeah, the big, like truck-style vehicles will move out of the way, but the smaller pedestrian vehicles will stay in the center. And there's a little boost that you can use right at that moment, which should put you just enough ahead to hopefully get past the smaller vehicles before that turn where things start to get tricky. Yeah, now there was only one to deal with there.
So we're going to save our boost for a very long time now.
And this gives me a chance to talk about an advanced technique I wasn't able to get to earlier, which is edge boosting. So these boost panels right here, you'll notice Spud took that boost panel on the side. And because of that, you get a 10% increase to your speed, roughly 10%, when you hit the boost panel on the side rather than straight on. I don't know why that is the case, but anything that we can do to get that little bit of extra speed, we're going to take that opportunity. Yeah, pretty exciting that this game got a remaster for the Switch 2. Really excited to see that it finally got the recognition that it deserves.
Please go play this game. It's so amazing. It's one of my favorite games ever.
Mine as well. I will shout out my own Blue Sky at Artful Hobbs. I love this story mode. I love talking about it. If you are ever interested in speedrunning this game, or if you are stuck on a chapter, shoot me a message, send me a DM. I would love to help you through it. I love sharing what I really enjoy about this game. And yeah, I just love the story mode. It's so unique.
Now, I have to confess that I have I don't think I've played, I think the closest that I've got to playing F-Zero is Super Smash Bros. And that's obviously not actually playing the game. But I know music, and aesthetic-wise, it's a game that I can totally get behind. And you mentioning that it was same engine and same team that worked behind Monkey Ball, I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seems dope. GG's. Good job on that.
GG's. Yeah, good old amusement vision. And that brings us to the infamous Chapter 7, the F-Zero Grand Prix. This is the hardest chapter to clear on very hard your first time. Ooh. You have 29 other CPU racers you have to contend with. Their AI is aggressive. Black Shadow and Blood Falcon have increased health, and they rubber band to first and second. They're programmed to always be up there. But there is a trick that you can do at the very beginning. Black Shadow starts right behind you to the right, and he will pass you on the left at the beginning of the race. We'll see if Spud is able to knock him out right away. Not quite. It's pretty precise, but even if you're able to get 1 or 2 hits, that is energy loss from Black Shadow. And yeah, this is just an absolute slugfest. You want to get to the front of the pack and you want to stay there. The less you have to contend with the other AI racers, the better.
Oh, look, Billy died in Newt City as well.
Oh no! Anyways. Okay, there's a couple of bombs that you can land on. Nice. And if you MT right after hitting those bombs, it does give you a large burst of speed.
Hey, remember that for later.
You can MTS on that icy patch there to gain another burst of speed to put you in front of the pack. Although Black Shadow is still on your 6. Got to be really careful. That bridge segment is probably the scariest part in the entire run, especially if you're speed running and you're looking to shift boost there.
Everybody else, why is everybody else up here? This is weird.
I haven't seen Blood Falcon in forever. Maybe he's gone.
Yeah, he might have bit the dust. You, however, are a problem. Get out of here.
Nice. Okay, now that Black Shadow and Blood Falcon are out here, it makes this chapter not free, but certainly much easier. You're able to stay ahead of all the other racers way more consistently than you can with Black Shadow and Blood Falcon.
Yeah, they get hyper aggressive specifically on lap 4. So it's nice that I got him before that.
Yeah, as you increase the difficulty on Chapter 7, it goes from 3 laps on normal to 4 on hard and then 5 on very hard. So you have to play even better for even longer. But now, through just some solid play and good boost management, should be able to close this one out. There's also lava on the course as well. It doesn't kill you, but it does drain your energy meter. And if you are out of energy by the time you hit the lava, you will just die. And nice rail slide. Solid first try Chapter 7 as well. Not
the fastest, but definitely solid.
And certainly not as easy as Spud just made it look. That is a difficult chapter.
That's the one that kept me there for like an hour and a half when I first learned this game.
Yeah, this game is fascinating in the sense that there's like a weird dip where the better you get at the game, the easier it is to beat, but the harder it is to play. Because the riskier you go, the harder it is. And so now we're in hell. We're racing the devil from Bible in hell. His whole gimmick is he has increased acceleration and top speed, but he does not boost the entire time. So if you're able to pass him and just have solid control and boost management, you should never see him again.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna get caught here. I'm hoping he doesn't swipe me. Go away. Thank you.
Ooh. He is aggressive though, so you got to be careful when you pass him or when he's about to pass you. So for the first lap, it is a pretty long course. So for the first lap, you do want to focus almost entirely on just hitting the bombs, not only to clear your path for later, but to gain that boost that I was talking about in the last chapter. Besides that, the only other like really advanced technique to note comes up on this hill right here. All right, the speed or angle wasn't quite right, but if you're able to hit it at just the right speed and angle, you do gain an on-the-course shift boost just from the way it dips down and moves your machine.
We're not going to see him for the rest of the race, unless I crash, of course, because our minds.
Knock on wood. But this chapter is pretty much no gimmicks. It's all about just control over your vehicle, control over your boost, and just managing all your resources properly. And there's no like one really long energy strip. They're all segmented.
And you get less energy if you go over them fast because you spend less time on them. So like I'm trying to slow down when I need it on the strips.
Yeah, and that turn right there is just a really sharp hairpin turn. There, you can MTS into that turn to increase your speed and keep the momentum going, or you can also take a larger wide turn with a quick turn, and then you're able to clear without hitting the wall as well. And there was that on the course shift boost I was talking about. And while we're talking about the soundtrack of this game, this song is called Emperor Breath. It's probably my second favorite. I am a big fan of this one.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Did not lose my grip.
But that's okay. We're Captain Falcon. And we are almost 7 seconds ahead.
I'm not racing this very well, but we're not dead.
Ooh. Somebody asked, isn't it possible to lap him? Possibly. The world record, I believe, for this course is a 2:45 or faster, and I think he almost laps Deathborn.
Yes, with TAS for sure.
With TAS for sure. I don't think no human has ever done it yet.
It's just something else.
Satan's icon looks like a space marine. A little bit.
The air quality in the underworld is not very good.
So where do we go from racing the devil in hell? Well, of course, we have to race the god of the universe next. So we have to conquer the staff ghost, which, I mean, hey, the staff did create this world, so I think it is rather fitting that you do have to fight the staff ghost. And it's pretty much on Rainbow Road of your nightmares. This entire track has no walls, which means
which you know from chapter 2. You know what world record probably does.
If you're crazy, you can shift boost this entire course.
Oh my gosh.
That whole high risk, high reward factor.
Truly.
Spud is going to be playing this much safer than that, but there is a cool technique that you can do after this segment. You MTS off of a jump, and then you can side attack, dive down, and it does give you quite a bit of speed.
Nice.
Yeah, and once you get your boosts in lap 2 and 3, it becomes a lot more prominent as well.
I can never get that.
I gotta say,
This is
it's
the
something.
final course of the run, though.
This is the final course of the run. And I gotta say, it's rather fitting and also incredibly mean if you're going for world record attempts of this game that this is the chapter that it ends on. Pretty much the most difficult one to speedrun because you're only doing the hardest technique. Ooh, that was a good dive. There's also a really cool skip that you can do instead of side attack diving off of that jump. If you get enough shift boost, you can actually like glide over to the last turn, but it's also very precise.
And time.
GG.
That game's so hard. Just like I know the estimate is high. It actually does take 40 minutes sometimes.
I didn't want to say it. I'm glad that somebody else did say it, because I was about to be like, am I right in saying this? I'm glad that my thoughts are validated.
Yeah, his thighs are wider than his shoulders. You can just admit it.
All right, that was awesome. That was a really good run, and an IL PB in and amongst some of the harder levels that needed a couple of attempts. I think we've seen truly kind of what this category gives you, especially for a marathon run. So good stuff. I know we've already done a little bit of talking about when it comes to folks who might be interested in running the game. Artful Hobbs, you were talking earlier about finding you on Blue Sky. Are there any other recommendations that you'd make if folks might be thinking, I want to try this because this looks really easy?
To the game, he'd be able to tell you, or at least point you to the right resources to get you started.
Nice. Spud, do you have anything? Yeah.
This game's good. Go play it on Switch 2, on any other way that you can. The disc is hard to buy, but it's so fun. It's just such a fun game. It plays like no other racing game I've ever played. It's like if your machine was an action game character is how it feels. One of a kind. And
nice.
I stream this game on and off and a whole lot of other stuff. So if you like cozy vibes and a lot of silly noises, that's what you're gonna get. Not sure if I can tutor anybody in this game quite as well as everybody else, but I am going to sing its praises until the end of time.
Awesome. Yeah, folks, do make sure you check out Spud and Artful Hobbs as well. They've put on a wonderful showcase for us to bring us some very small Sega. I don't know if we can see it on the box art one more time before we head off, but this is Sega. You got to trust us on this one, and we're going to be hopefully seeing even more Sega next. We're going to be throwing it back a couple of years. We're going to be going to the Genesis. And we're going to be seeing Michael Jackson doing some moonwalking, hopefully, in Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. You'd hope so, given the name. But we're going from very hard to any percent easy. So maybe things will just be slightly more relaxed there. But yep, do stick around. This is Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars, and we'll be back in a bit. Alrighty, folks, welcome back once again. If you've only just tuned in, or if you're just catching this on YouTube, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel. We are running hotfixes. These are either one-off events that we have during the weekends, or regular sort of programmed scheduling, as it were. So if you want to know what's happening throughout the week, as it kind of goes around its cycle, you can have a look. I've got some links here, I'm sure. Yeah, we've got schedules on the site. So if you want to see what's up with that, you can go to gdq.gg/hotfix. Cute little URLs that we've got going on there. We've been talking about SGDQ coming up. We've also got Juneteenth coming up. This is Black and Flash Summer Speedrunning Celebration, June 19th to the 22nd. So if you type in !Juneteenth, you can find the full schedule, and you can visit gdq.gg/BAF to learn how you can get involved with the Black and Flash community. So we've gone from Sonic a triple whammy, technically quadruple whammy if you want to be like that about it. And then we've had some F-Zero. We had very hard mode, I believe was the full name for that category. We are now going on to the Moonwalker, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. And we're going to, in the words of the man himself, we're going to beat it, hopefully. So who better else to show us how to do it than Edward? How's it going?
Well, it's going well. Thank you so much. Well, I just really enjoy this game. This particular example is the reason why I'm just doing speedruns in the first place. Without that, I wouldn't be trying other games. I wouldn't be just getting to know other people who share the same passion. So it's freaking fantastic.
Nice. Sounds great. Well, we are ready when you are.
Okay, so let me just explain a few details on the way because, well, this is probably one of the best games ever made for the Mega Drive, or Genesis, tomato. This is a 2D platformer based on a movie with the same title, and while the movie is, well, how to put it lightly, so bad it's good, the game is just pure awesomeness. So let me just adjust the difficulty. The category is any % easy. Why? Because it's the fastest one. And we can start the run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And there we go, we are ready to beat the game. Yeah, just to beat it. 16 levels to beat, 5 worlds, 3 levels each, and the final boss in the end, but we're gonna get there later. Right now we have to rescue all the kids that have been kidnapped by the nefarious Mr. Big, played by Joe Pesci in the movie. And why does he want to capture all of them? Well, he wants to use illegal substances and use them to take over the world. Yeah, regular movie, nothing special. So Michael Jackson, played by Michael Jackson in the movie, has to rescue them all, defeat Mr. Big. But before I explain any of his moves, I have to show you how the boss battles are going to work. So I'm just going to start attacking the enemies on the left and then spin randomly until something goes wrong. And yeah, you saw half of it, so it's pretty much good. There's one special trick that's called Magic Spin Buffer. Well, Michael Jackson can attack with magic dust, can spin, can throw his hat, can dance and other stuff. However, if you attack with magic dust, if you kick or if you just, sprinkle it around, you can, by repeatedly pressing the dance button, the spin button, or just holding it, but it drains your energy faster, you can retain the hitbox of the attack even though its sprite is already gone. And you're gonna see another example right here in the 1-2 boss fight. I'm just going to stand here and wait for the signal. The signal is here. Attack, spin, and let the magic do the rest, because it must be magic. What else can do this? And so yeah, the spinning button works like this. If you spin, you drain your energy, but you don't take damage from any other sources. And the longer you hold it, the stronger it becomes. You can throw a hat, in both directions. And then if you use around half of your energy, you can dance, which kind of acts like a screen nuke. Will I show it in the run? I cannot confirm nor deny it. But right now we're gonna use a recently found strategy called the Warpin. Yeah, it works even in Moonwalker, so I just drain a lot of my energy, wait for this dude, and now perfectly. In some of the levels, mostly 1-3 and 5-1, you have to do some backtracking, and by doing this, I just saved 3 seconds on going back here. Because, well, this game is linear. All the Michaelins, well, I call the kids like this because they always say exactly.
Michael.
Exactly, yes. Well, they are always in the same places, so well, pathfinding is not the problem. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Maybe I should throw a hat and hit you again. Okay, I was focusing on something else for a second, but he is defeated. We can move on to another level. Yeah, we don't have to worry about finding the best path. We have to worry about, finding the ways to beat bosses the quickest, or, well, just to maybe break through walls. I'm still hoping that one day it's going to happen in World 4. But right now we are in World 2-1. We're hitting the streets, while Beat It plays in the background. I have to admit, all of those 16-bit tracks are phenomenal. Although I would argue about which version is better, this or arcade, I'm gonna get to this point later. Right now we have to get ready for another boss fight with a recently found setup for one singular jump, so let's try this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this went exactly how I planned, because sometimes enemies in those waves come from multiple sides. Well, we had 4 different places this time, but if you set up everything properly, well, you can hit all of them just like that. Also, every time you rescue all the kids, Bubbles, MJ's monkey, appears on a shooting star. Yes, these are the words that I'm saying right now. And he leads you to where the boss fight will take place. However, we all in the speedrunning community know where it's going to happen. So we save time on the animation and just always end where the boss fight is going to happen. For example, here on the edge of this car. Another example of MSB, just hitting enemies on the left and then spinning to the right, especially as the Michael, the final Michael, always appears on the right. So let me just do this and tell you the story about the right dog. Yeah, the story about the right dog. What does it mean? In 2-3, the final boss is a dog. Well, there are a lot of dogs, but you have to defeat the white dog first. And no one knows where it's going to appear, where it's going to come from. From the left, from the right, from the top, from the down, from the bottom. Well, theoretically, there is a way to manipulate the dog. However, I would say it's closer to task than just doing something, casually. That's why I'm resorting to the best strat ever, just flipping a coin. I'm going to set up this thing as I usually do. And if I get the dog from the right, I save about a second and a half. If I don't, well, I don't. It's only a second and a half. So no harm, no foul. I'm going to stand here and wait for the enemy. Okay, let's pray. Right dog, right dog, right dog. Right dog, yay! Who's a good doggy? Thank you so much. Okay, so this was World 2. Now we move on to World 3, The Woods, with another part of me playing in the background. Even though there's another story about this level, because someone, I'm sorry, I still keep forgetting the nickname, but someone on the flea market found a prototype cartridge of Moonwalker with a full Thriller song implemented in this level.
Right, this should be Thriller.
Yeah, it should be Thriller.
Zombies and everything.
But there's another story where you can find it, because it is in some of the parts. But just give me a second. Right now, I am kind of confused because enemies are coming from places they shouldn't come from. So it means I probably set up the camera 1 pixel too far to the left. Okay, that's something to know. But yeah, there are 2 versions of this game, Rev 0 and Rev 1 revisions, that's what I mean. And in Rev 0, you can find the Thriller song playing as a dance music for World 3. But then, because of some copyright issues, they removed it in Rev 1. Unfortunately, Rev 1 is the fastest. This is the one that I'm playing right now. Yeah, you can find it in some versions or a full version in a prototype. And right now, well, this is where the real magic happens. Well, I have some stars flying around me. Well, this is what is called, at least by me, extended magic spin buffer. Let me just do it. I need a few seconds of focus. 1, 2, 3, 1 spin, hold the spin, throw the hat, hit 1, hit another one, and the enemy on the left is out. Okay, now let me explain. Extended magic spin buffer. For a long time, I thought that this trick with spinning and grabbing the ledge at the same time will be worthless. However, I think it was Retro Brando, a fantastic speedrunner, who discovered that you can, by that, keep the magic spin buffer effect, even though you're not constantly spinning or doing it in a rapid fashion. So yeah, this is another major breakthrough for this boss fight, and it makes it way easier. And by doing this, we are getting close to the World 3, as I'm just going to land here. Yeah, as we all know from 3-1, camera position is really important. I'm starting the boss fight from the right. That means all of the enemies will jump from the higher ledges, and I can get them both in a single hat throw. So yeah, this was World 3. We are almost halfway there. But if we're talking about the length of levels, well, this is World 4. Caverns, Billie Jean, another fantastic song. But yeah, these levels are the longest. They have many caves, many cobwebs, which you can avoid by moonwalking through them. Yeah, moonwalking, well, allows you to bypass difficult terrain. Cobwebs, treadmills, and other stuff. Oh, come on, we had a tiny hiccup. I blame OBS for this. Oh, I blame my PC. It's quite old, but it's still good enough to play Moonwalker.
That's what matters.
Excuse me, can you repeat this?
I was saying that's what matters. As long as it can play Moonwalker, that's all we need.
Exactly. Even though there's a small story, I've beaten Moonwalker, the Master System version, which is also a 2D platformer, but I would say harder due to hardware limitations. But I did beat it on an old Nokia 3110 Classic, which it has a screen resolution of 128 by 160, and I did play it, but in a vertical view, not horizontal. So it was even weirder.
Wow.
But that's another story for another day. Okay, for now, another boss fight. Rinse, repeat the old strat that we know. But yeah, I just told you that there's a Sega Master System version of the game. What if I told you that there's also an arcade version, which is an isometric beat-em-up? I had the chance to play the original arcade machine in Krakow Arcade Museum, but it's so hard to get any of those games on any platform because none of them have been re-released ever. I wish it would happen. I don't know, maybe Nintendo Switch Online or something. But I will also have a dream. It's our running joke for about 7 years that one day there will be a remastered version of Moonwalker done by WayForward Studio, and well, there will be a lot of explosions that they are known from. So yeah, let's see when it's going to happen. But for now, 4-2, you see there are a lot of walls that block our path. This level is just a giant U letter. If I can have a message to all of the runners, to all of the data miners of Sega Mega Drive games, if some of you could find a way to walk through walls to bypass them, that would be fantastic and would make this level way faster. Because there's a funny glitch. You can... Come on, please, push only the bigger rock. You can force the enemies to walk through walls, but you yourself cannot, unfortunately. And yeah, I think I explained every detail about... No, I still haven't explained everything because there's also a 4th version of the game. I would say these are the home computer versions. MS-DOS, ZX Spectrum, Amiga, Atari, and all of the stuff. These are the most faithful, plot-wise, to the movie. Unfortunately, I would say they are the worst game, especially the DOS version, which is painful to play. And yeah, we are getting ready for another boss fight. I'm sorry that I'm just constantly speaking. Not always you get a chance of those 20 minutes to talk about your favorite game of all time.
Yeah, it's fine by me. That's what you're here for.
Okay, so now it's time for another boss fight. After 3 zombies, I'm just going to do MSB here, and yeah, we can just push the rock again. Okay, so another thing, what is the difference between the difficulties? First of all, you lose time on the score summary because you get more points with higher difficulty. And those Robocop looking like dudes, they also take more damage with every level. Because on easy you only take 1 hit to take out, on normal 2, on hard 3, and also everything just gets stronger with each difficulty. So I think this is pretty obvious, but you know what is not obvious? This, the small waterfall, which you can enter. I remember back in the day when I was about, 7 or 8, my brother was 12. We had no idea that you can enter the waterfall, and we were stuck in here for months because we didn't have the manual for the game. But you know what? Somehow we figured that out. You don't need a manual to figure stuff out, which is something I always scream when I watch Angry Video Game Nerd's video from about a decade ago. But this is another thing that you just keep in your memory and can't leave out. Okay, so we are getting close to the end of World 4. We have a lot of zombies, we have a lot of stalactites. Nothing that would be surprising for now. More magic is going to happen in World 5. Just please land on the rocks. Okay, for now, we all just have to focus because this is one of the weirdest MSBs to perform. You have to perform it from right to left, not because the enemies are jumping, but because the enemies on the left will be spawning from 2 different points. One of them is above. So there is no physical way we can grab both of them, or it is just too painful to perform. Either or. So let me get this rock. Yeah, Joe Pesci comes once again. Haha, y'all never catch me. X'd out. So let's get ready. We're waiting for the first wave of zombies. And now we can do the magic again. Perfect. So yeah, now we're going to the final world in the game. The enemy's hideout. This is a giant lab, a lot of RoboCop dudes. We have futuristic dolls, treadmills, lasers, and other stuff. And this level in particular, you can skip a little bit of it with a death warp. However, the death warp works best on normal or hard. On easy, it's too hard to set up. So I'm just going to do it how the programmer intended. No, I don't think any of the programmers intended this game to be played like this. But well, here we are playing it in 2025 and I couldn't be happier. Oh, just a small tidbit about spinning. Every time I try spinning, this was a bad example, I know, but every time I try spinning, I always try to end the spin mid-air to not lose momentum while moving on the ground. Okay, so now let's push the camera. It should be up enough to get an upper button. Exactly. Here, enemies can either come from the top where I'm at or from below the stairs. You know, I try to not worry about this trick, so I'll just do it like this. And after 6, 1... Oh, come on. I had to get hit by the laser, which interrupted the trick. But this is next to the end of the phase, so now 5-2. Okay. What if I told you, everybody, that this game has a randomizer? It was created by Troll720 and Camille2050, with a tiny bit of my help, but it's not important. But while the randomizer was being tested, they discovered that there is a boss skip in 5-2. It was discovered thanks to the randomizer, and I couldn't be happier about it. I really want to shout out those people because they are amazing. Camille is a great speedrunner. Troll knows this game from inside out, I think. So let me set this up because I only have one shot at this and I don't want to mess it up. I will rescue this kid. I will hit this turret, rescue you, and now let's see if everything works as intended. Let's jump here. 1, 2, 3. And now I just have to throw the hat. And is it enough? Perfect. You see, in this fight, yeah, this was actually amazing. It saves about 10 seconds on the boss fight because, well, the game should check for if you destroyed 3 green RoboCop dudes that jump all over the place. But the game says, okay, you destroyed 3 turrets. They are enemies, they shoot lasers. You know what, Kate? That's enough. That's enough. It will pass. So yeah, we just skip it entirely. I wish there were more levels like this where you could abuse the terrain, but that's why I highly recommend all the data miners to dig into this game, because I think there's much more to find that we think. But for now,
from a randomizer, that's so cool. I love that.
Yeah, this is fantastic. Maybe I should experiment more with a randomizer. Maybe one day.
Maybe.
But for now, it's time for the final boss fight with regular levels. I told you that there is a dance mechanic, right? And I could be doing this right now, but this is a scripted moment. I should be transforming into Mecha Jackson, King of Robopop, but I started it earlier. That's why I could perform a dance. Now, everyone is dancing with me. We have 9 enemies on screen. And there's a special mechanic. If you have at least 8 enemies on screen while doing a boss fight and dancing, you skip it entirely. So I just skipped the entire transformation, fighting waves of enemies, and Mr. Big is trying to run away to a place where MJ can't fight him, space. But unfortunately, MJ can turn into a battle plane. So this is the final level in space. We just have to shoot him 8 times, and I will explain in a second why Rev 1 version is played, not Rev 0. So please... What is going on? What is up with your dodges today? He's unlike himself. But one more hit, and we should be done. Oh, come on. Yes, there it is. Time is coming up in about 8 seconds, so let's get ready. Let's wait through all of those way forward-like explosions, and this will be time.
GG.
Well, thanks so much. Let me just explain one thing before I forget. We are playing the Rev 1 version because in this fight, you're supposed to beat 2 phases. Phase 1 is just destroying 35 to 40 enemy spaceships. Then you can fight Mr. Big, otherwise the camera pushes you away from him. But in Rev 1 version, the camera push is so light that you can just destroy the boss in the first phase. So yeah, this was the entire game. This was Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. I'm just checking what the time was. 1920. Okay, you know what? I will accept it. This is a marathon. I cannot be picky about anything. So yeah, thank you so much for watching the run. If I can just do some quick shout outs. First of all, Sandbag and Retro Brando, fantastic Moonwalker runners, but not only Moonwalker runners, they are just great runners in general. Once again, Troll720 and Camille2050 for just being a great support, and a Polish speedrunners community for just being great people and some amazing people who I could share the hobby and or passion with. Yeah, is there anything else I should say? No, I highly recommend you play the game, and thanks so much all for creating this side event with Sonic and Stars. Without that, I wouldn't be able to show you this game.
Indeed. No, thank you so much for putting this forward. Seeing you submit it and then kind of seeing how much dedication you had towards the games, I was like, okay, we gotta get this on. We gotta see what this is about. So, no, thank you so much. It's awesome. And if my mind might have gone blank whilst you were saying it, but if folks wanted to find you anywhere online, if you do a bit of streaming or your YouTube videos, where can they find you?
Well, right now I'm kind of on a hiatus with streaming, but if I will be back with streaming, it will be on twitch.tv/Eduardo, EDDWARDO, and on YouTube. Right now I'm only doing content in Polish, but if you know what, if you really would like to know more about this game, I could maybe in the future make a video fully in English just to explain all the details, to share the story with other people, because I think Super Mario Bros. Have been run already too many times. We have to focus on another game.
Exactly. That's great. Awesome. Thank you so much. Well, folks, you've heard that it takes a village, it takes a community to get runs where they are and find out new things. It also takes a community to keep us going. So we just want to give a big thank you to everybody who supports GDQ Hotfix with their subs, their Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits, because your contributions help keep our shows running. So if you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing, because you can get some exclusive emotes, some ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing a Games Done Quick channel with your friends. Let them know what's happening. So yes, we have now seen some Sega. We are now back over to Sonic. We are jumping from whatever the year was when this one came out. Let me have a look. Was it 1990 for this one?
Moonwalker, the movie was in 1989. The game is from 1990.
1990. So this predates Sonic, but now we're going to be jumping over to modern Sonic. We're going to be showing off Sonic Colors Ultimate. We're keeping it European. We're going to have Subaru and Deku on mic to show you how this goes. So do stick with us. We'll be back in a sec as we get that set up for you. Alrighty, folks, we are speedrunning our turnarounds as we go from one game to another. Welcome back once again to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. My name is Hib. I've kind of relegated myself to some of the stuff behind the scenes when it comes to Hotfix stuff, but I get to come on and help put together a really, really awesome schedule and event with the Sonic and the annual Hotfix event name here. We've had a whole load of different themes over the years, and we've expanded it to other Sega IPs. So we have seen some Sonic to start off with. We've had some Sega in between that. If you haven't seen those, then do check them out. But we are now bouncing back over to Sonic. We're going fairly modern. We are going to be seeing Sonic Colors Ultimate. I was trying to remember what they added to the end of that, but we have got some masters of the game here. Subaru is going to be hopefully showing us some top tier gameplay whilst Deku describes what on earth is happening in this fun little game. Fellas, how are we doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing, guys?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm super excited for this run. Sonic Colors Ultimate is a game that I used to run a long time ago, and I recently come back to it. And I think the tech is awesome. I think Subaru is a very good runner, and he's going to do a great showcase.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm the master here, but Deku truly is, so I'm glad he's here for commentary. So yeah, I guess we can start. And
yep, we're ready when you are.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, hi, I'm Subaru. I speedrun only this game. that's all I do.
Good choice.
Good choice. And yeah, this is a modern Sonic Boost game. We have all of the modern, abilities, modern Sonic abilities. That is the double jump, the homing attack, the boost, the slide, the storm, and some other shenanigans. And this game has some crazy skips. I'm gonna try to go for the first one. Oh, and I failed it. I never get this one.
Is very hard.
I never get this one. So you jump over this ramp, and there's a really tight spot above it, and then you can skip the entire 2D section here. But it's no biggie.
Yep.
I lose 0 to all the time here.
The reason why that skip would have been really powerful, because you would do something that's called a 3D and 2D. Basically, in 3D physics, Sonic moves a lot faster compared to 2D physics. 2D physics is basically like you're just moving left and right. You cannot move like, in 3D. And Sonic moves a lot slower in 2D. So if you were to skip the 2D trigger, you would keep those 3D physics, and you could absolutely break the game. He's going to do a similar skip to that here.
But we need a really different setup.
Yeah. Gotta let Subaru focus for this one. He's gonna grab the laser wisp right here, and then he's gonna attempt it. That's good.
Nice.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. What am I seeing?
That skip is so cool.
Okay.
And he got a really good one. He got so much speed. That looks great. Very nice.
Okay.
And now he's in 3D, so as you can see, he's free to move around. And yeah, I can just skip that small section over there. Absolutely phenomenal. He kind of got turned around, which is a little unfortunate, but like the part before that was amazing.
We're in Act 3 now, and we got another skip. We're gonna get to the category later, and some other stuff in this game. But like, let's focus on these levels for now, so you understand what the hell is going on. And
there's a lot happening. There aren't like any cutscenes in this mode, so there's just very fast action. Yeah, so we're gonna do a skip now.
Okay, so this is the setup.
Carefully.
Now we're in 3D.
Very nice. Yep.
In the 2D section, and now we can jump around these walls. And we use these like objects with the homing attack to line ourselves up with the level, because the camera is curved, so we cannot hold a perfect right angle. And Sonic would just run off, and it's super difficult to control. But with these
if you were to hold a slightly wrong angle, you would absolutely fall out of bounds into your death. So that's why those homing attacks are crucial, because they are gonna align yourself with the stage.
Yeah.
And we kind of just like hold neutral stick in a lot of that part, just because we don't want Sonic like moving around and potentially falling off, because again, he's in 3D physics. This stage, absolutely one of the hardest.
And it's
14 seconds.
Yeah, so Colors has these levels that are like 2 minutes long. We make them even shorter to about 1 minute. And then there's these even smaller levels, which we finish in about 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
This level is pure platforming though. And wow, I missed that crystal.
I guess that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so basically like the first 3 three, like honestly, the first two acts are like basically like the whole map, and then the next four acts are like a modified version of those layouts. So like Act 3 kind of goes to a little bit of the first stage, and Act 4 is basically just the 2D part of Act 1. And this is basically just like the ending of Act 3.
9.7.
So yeah, they kind of just like modified the layout. Dude, 9, that was very nice.
That's a blue split.
Let's go. 9.7 is very good. This is the first boss, and he's dead.
And he's gone now.
Destroyed it in 6 seconds.
I know you said it right at the start of the run, but I just want to address something. Are we just erasing Sonic Lost World? Are we saying that you have no history with that game at all? Because I feel like I mean, needs some love.
It's not. It's a very bad time, so I am not associating myself with that speedrun that I did.
Not associating myself. That's crazy.
Okay. Sweet Mountain, second word, and full of skips. That's the short explanation for this planet. And
you're gonna see a skip in almost every stage. Only Act 3 doesn't have a skip.
And Act 6.
And Act 6. But he's gonna do it right now. Very nice. Now he's in 3D. Moves super fast. And can just go in and out like that. Skip so much of that section. He's gonna do a big jump. Oh.
Never mind.
Okay, good save.
Oh my
very
god.
Good save. Very good.
That is so difficult to save because the camera's all janked up and it's impossible to line up Sonic correctly, and I somehow made it.
Yeah, and now because he got the laser whip in the 2D section, you can use it there, which you're not really like intended to. So you can skip a little bit of that part. 103, honestly, for getting messed up like that. Honestly, I would take that.
In a marathon, I'd definitely take it.
Yeah, SM1, which is Sweet Mountain 1, is really one of the hardest stages. But honestly, it's probably my favorite because the movement is just super satisfying. Okay, I also want to address something that I don't think we've mentioned, that we're running X Shuttle. And basically what that is kind of like a challenge mode. If you played Frontiers, it's the arcade mode, I think it's called. Basically just play every stage back to back. It's a skip.
That's fine.
And yeah, basically it's like New Game Plus, you would think of it. So we have every wisp unlocked, which you wouldn't have normally. So for example, in this stage, the hover wisp you wouldn't have, but we're not using the hover wisp, but like we have it unlocked in case we use it, for example.
Okay, that was very rough, but that's fine.
And yeah, also there's no cutscenes, there's no menuing, so it's just pure action, which I absolutely love.
And we can take over boost, which makes boost management in this game super important. Now in Ultimate, it got a lot easier compared to Wii, because on Ultimate we have the perfect homing attack, which will also explain why it's so super useful in this game. Not only has, or it gives us boost whenever we time a homing attack, and it has this loud sound that you may be hearing, this obnoxious sound. It lets us perform an action first frame after, which is super good in a lot of the cases in this run. Oh wow.
Oh, slightly too low.
This slope jump is really difficult. It's the only part where we really use the drift in the game. The drift is super slow, but at some point, when turning, it gives a lot of momentum, and combined with that slope, you sometimes can add a really high jump to get to that pulley.
Yeah, it's like a very delayed burst of speed, so you kind of have to like make sure you start at the right time. It's really hard to control.
Okay, skip time, Deku. What's happening?
Oh, this stage is one of the oldest skips and one of the biggest skips also, and one that you usually learn when starting. So we're gonna jump over the 2D trigger, then he's gonna do a slope jump up there, go in 3D, grab that laser, and end the stage.
Ooh, just.
That had me scared, but there's a lot of invisible floor, so...
Skip. Another skip. Yay!
Yep.
Yay!
Gonna utilize the same 3D and 2D idea here. Gonna jump over the 2D trigger like that.
No, I died.
Oh no, he died. No.
Never mind. It's all
But
intentional.
never mind. He's in 3D now. And you know what that means? Goes super fast.
Yeah, so
And
we
you're gonna see a
abuse.
crazy jump in a bit.
We abuse the tail save here.
Right here.
Because he ports us
nice.
into the 2D section with 3D triggers. And for this category especially, it's super useful because it stops the in-game time. Like, X Shuttle only runs off in-game time. And yeah, it stops it, and it's super worth to even take that death at the end to make it to the goal ring.
Yep. Yeah, it's very nice that the tail save keeps your 3D and 2D state. That's something that we're actually going to use later in Planet Wisp. The tail save is something that is not on color free, in case you weren't aware, like in the original version of the game. But yeah, it allows 2 skips. One in the stage before, and one as you Planet Wisp later. Spoiler.
Spoiler.
Yeah, this stage is also a stage that's like very different in X Shuttle because we have the Spike Wisp. The Spike Wisp allows you to spin dash, and we can use it to do some very big jumps, as you probably saw earlier.
Okay, so in this boss, we need to drill this guy coming up, this pirate robot, 2 times. And we get the drill bliss by destroying like specific cannonballs. The first one, as you saw, and then in the second one, it's a different one, which we need to do a little setup for, nothing big.
Yep, yeah, he's gonna wait here for that cannonball, and he's gonna get the drill wisp. Yeah, the drill wisp, or like any wisp, does like 2 times or 3 times the damage, depending on the boss. In this case, it's 3 times. He would need to hit it 3 times in order to deal a hit. And so yeah, triple damage is very nice. You want to grab those wisps. Yeah, that's Sweet Mountain.
That's the second planet already done. And now we get to the planet with the least skips in it, but the first level is also really tough.
Yeah, one of the hardest skips. Okay, sub 10 exit, nice.
It's not nice.
Gotta look at the ink in time.
We know, he knows it's not a good time, but it's fine.
Look, man, you gotta take the nerves into account.
That's fine.
Yeah, this level visually, one of my favorites. This level to play, not so much.
Not so much. So you might wonder why I got rid of boost. This is why air dashing here is faster than boosting.
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna do a skip.
Did you get the boost? Okay. All right, serious time.
I
Oh, hit the
haven't missed
automated
this boss,
section.
the skip in like forever. That's crazy.
I'm gonna have to take this
this
spaceship
is so
section.
slow.
Yeah, you would basically skip the automated section, and you could just walk freely on that like path.
Yeah.
And you could do a big slope jump.
And then
basically
land
just
here.
like boosting, landing right there, and like boosting like through space. You just do a long boost, and you can just land there. Looks really cool. But alas.
Oh well.
And now we got more auto-scrollers. This is where I would ask for donations.
Alright, Hib.
One thing that we haven't addressed is the FPS. So in this game and in a lot of modern games, the physics are tied to the FPS. So this affects the jump height. So on the Switch version of the game, that runs at 30 FPS, and also if you just like set your FPS to 30 through like external tools, you will actually jump lower. So like some of the skips, like for example SM4, Sweet Mountain 4, where you have to do that slope jump, it would be like, the setup would be different. Like you would just be jumping very low. And that's why he's playing at the maximum possible frame rate for this game, which is 144. That allows him to jump higher, and also when you do a perfect homing attack, you can perform an action like right away. There's like a slight delay on other FPS, but on 144 you can do that instantly, and it's really good. Makes the movement like more fluid, and also the stomp is a lot more reactive.
That was the one and only cube use we saw on the run. By the way.
Yep.
Cube our boy.
Hope you enjoyed that one.
The best wisp of them all.
Cube.
Go to the toilet flush.
No, I'm not gonna do the toilet flush here. After
I love
failing-
that skip name.
failing the skip. All right, Hib, you got something
that
to
was-
yap about?
Like I can. Folks know that, you know, there are various different ways of supporting the hotfix, but we've kind of got a community space. So if you want to get more kind of tapped into what's happening, you can join the official Games Done Quick Discord. And if you add the hotfix role, you'll get pings about what's happening. You can have a chat with staff, and well, you can just be privy to a little more information. So if you use !Discord in the Twitch chat, you'll be able to find an invite and more info. It seems, I mean, Critical Sid, we know he plays this game quite a bit. He's saying that there's no one who loves Sonic Colors Ultimate more than Subaru. Deku,
There is not a single soul.
okay, that's accurate. That's good. I'm glad.
100%.
I'm glad that correct information is being shared in the chat.
All right, then let's go.
Did you play the OG much?
Ooh,
Yes.
Subaru.
He would run it on emulator.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
because I never had a capture card.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Something that was pretty funny back in the day, I was like watching him and like I kind of took some strats, and every strat that I took I would just call it the Subaru strat. I had like 20 of them. Every time I got to there I was like, Subaru strat.
Let's go.
But yeah, this is Sonic Carnival 4, and this is one of the stages that like on Wii didn't really feel so good, but on Ultimate this stage feels amazing because it's just so much more responsive. And that was really nice. I got hit at the end, but that was some nice platforming. Stage feels very satisfying. If you see like the top level strats, you do like an insane robot bounce at the start, and you like do a damage boost. It's really cool. The top level movement is really crazy for this game. Yeah, now we got more auto scrollers. Yay!
Yay! So, a lot of auto scrollers in this game are different. You see us right now having the quick step, for example. We could boost here, but it doesn't make us faster. But for some reason, in that particular one, if we hold forward, we go faster than holding nothing. In most of them, holding nothing doesn't matter. But yeah.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna see
It's really weird.
our first hover use. And hover got a funny mechanic, and that's called the light dash mechanic, where you dash on like a trail of rings. However, if you... Am I gonna make it? Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna have to go back.
Oh my god.
Okay. Wow, I've never seen that.
Alright, this is super
Yeah, you
slow.
can make that.
So if I spam the hover button, then we can extend this duration and go much further than we usually can. I'm gonna try to get it at the end of this part right here.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again here. Yeah, a bit strange of a mechanic. It just extends your duration for whatever reason.
And then depending on your frame rate, it's super difficult to spam the hover. Like, it's the hardest to spam right now on 144.
Yeah, 144 is the hardest. So like if you saw earlier, he had to like jump pretty high when he started the hover, but on other frame rates you can just like start from the lower platform and you still make it.
Yeah.
It's a lot more powerful. And we'll be seeing the hover again here on the stage.
And you'll see me use some perfect homing attacks with the like fast execution, next action.
Yeah. Yeah, like we don't use the perfect homing attacks in this stage to get a boost, because we actually like don't boost in this stage like at all. We don't really need to, but we just do it because you saw that chain was super quick of homing attacks. You'll see it again here.
And the boost at the end. It's just also literally a faster homing attack once you do it. And then if you chain it like that in a row, it's just so much faster than doing it the normal way.
Yeah, exactly. And again, this is on 144. On the other frame rates, it would be a bit slower. Okay, this is the Starlight Carnival boss. This boss is RNG.
Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need to do... Oh, wait, I miscounted.
Oh, you miscounted. Uh-oh.
Did I miscount that?
Because you did 9, but you hit the engine first, so you have to do one less, I think.
Oh, well, oh my god. Okay.
It's okay. He's gonna drop a laser soon. Should drop one now.
Bro, I have no idea what I'm gonna do now.
I think he just destroyed the engine and laser.
Okay,
and it should be okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it gonna kill him?
Oh, let's find out. I don't know. I think it should.
It doesn't.
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay. I'm gonna call. We need.
I think you can just laser. You can just laser.
Yeah, I'm gonna laser.
Yeah.
I thought it was one homing attack. Okay, nice.
Nah.
I failed the counting challenge. It's over. Skull emoji.
This stage, you have to do some counting.
Counting. Failed count.
Counting can be quite difficult.
Can't even count to 10. What's the point?
Okay, fine with 1. This stage, if you played Sonic Generations, this is the stage that's in Generations.
I'm gonna attempt
also
to skip
one of the...
Which
yeah,
I've not done in a run yet. Like only once. So yeah.
It's probably the hardest skip in the game. So wish Subaru some luck. And okay, that looks good. Okay, got the first part. Basically, we're jumping over the 2D trigger again, and we're playing this whole section in 3D. But this time, the homing attacks don't play so nicely. Like, they're not, like, lined up that well. So we kind of have to get creative. But got a good launch there. Oh, nice jump. Nice. Skips the automated section too.
Yes!
No,
let's go!
Let's go!
First
That was so
try.
clean.
That was so clean.
Let's go.
That was so clean.
He even did like a really hard optimization at the end where you skip the automated section. That was crazy good. Let's go. Oops. That was amazing.
Oops. Yeah, that's super hype because
let's freaking go, guys.
That beats my blue split or my gold split by like 8
yeah, 114
seconds.
Is great.
I've never done it this fast.
That's
crazy.
Good job. But yeah, moving forward, we got Plan with 2 now. And this stage, although it doesn't have a fancy skip, we can actually do a tiny time saver coming up, where we're gonna jump on some spikes, doing a damage boost. Coming up right here. Okay. And he gets it, nice. Skipping that lower section. Saving about 5 to 6 seconds. Pretty nice time saver. Okay, that should be a 34, 35. Not bad.
I love the music.
And now, Planet Wiz 3, I kind of like spoiled it earlier, but this is where we're gonna use the tail save to do a crazy skip.
Yeah, so you see we have this automated section here. And we're gonna try to break it, and Tails is gonna help us.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it kind of combines 2 things that were introduced in Ultimate. The tail saves and the 3D laser. Like, you can aim your laser anywhere. Yeah, 360, that's the right.
Okay, so the section is broken now. We can do whatever we want.
Yeah, it's no longer automated section. And... nice, that was so good. That skip is so cool. And yeah, basically, since he can aim his laser anywhere, he's gonna like... He hit the rainbow rings to like change Sonic's facing angle, so he's like facing downwards, and so he's gonna rotate the laser. That way he can, you know, aim it at the sky, and that way he can just go to the goal rank. He was only able to do that because of the rainbow ring and not being in the automated section. If you're in the automated section, like, and you press laser, the game just says no, and he just like doesn't laser. That's why you need to break out of it. That's a really cool skip, and he's gonna do a tiny skip here too. Nice. Basically, just aim the laser upwards and skip the entire climbing section.
Peak
That
PW
stage
right now. Peak. Absolute peak.
Oh yeah, dude. I haven't seen a single mistake, honestly, in this Planet Wisp. And yeah, Planet Wisp 5. This is like a tiny short, movement stage, platforming stage.
Nice little trick at the end. Where you do a robot bounce, and robot bounces in this game are like extremely OP. We haven't talked about it
yet. It gives you so much height.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically you can just bounce on the robot's head and you can just get height, basically. But yeah, one thing I wanted to mention is that stage, Planet Wisp 5, is really different in X Shuttle because we can carry the laser, carry the boost from the previous stage, and that just allows you to play the stage so much faster. Because in any percent you would have no boost. Yeah, this is Planet Wisp 6. He did a nice jump earlier to escape a bit of the stage, and now if you watch carefully, he's got a spike wisp in the tank.
That's a spike
and
one.
He's gonna use he's gonna use that to skip this whole section. This section is very annoying, honestly. Even casually, not really the greatest fan.
That was slow as hell, but we made it. Okay, this is Tropical Resort boss, but a little more difficult.
Yep. Nice. Gets a quick kill.
So this is we gotta hurry there with the damage we deal with Spike, because he can enter a state if we're not quick enough. That will take a really long time where he's invincible. So if we don't hit him quickly after the first hit, then we wait like 20 seconds.
Yeah, he kind of enters a phase where he's invincible, and it's really a big time loss.
Okay, Deku's gotta take this one. Yeah, Deku's gotta take this one.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest skips coming up. It's another 3D and 2D. He grabs the laser right there. He's gonna do a big jump here. Aim the laser forward, gonna go to the side, then he's out of bounds. So now, what we want to do while being out of bounds is jump over the 2D trigger again, so we can keep the 3D physics. That he did very nicely. And now we're in 3D. And, you know, it looks normal now, we're going fast, and this is where it starts getting broken. Just gonna jump around everything. Yeah, moving in and out, and absolutely nailing it.
Nice, bro. Absolute cinema.
Amazing.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema. Oh, he even gets the really clean stomp at the end.
56. Let's go.
Wow, that was so good. That stomp is really hard to time.
Okay, this stage is also very different to normal. Playing the stage normally, because we have full boost. Oh my god.
That save. That was terrifying.
That's fine.
That was all planned, honestly.
All planned.
That was
style points.
It was just like, yeah, I'm gonna do that boost here, do that wall jump there, all within plans.
I did not want to go this far to the right, but it's okay. Doesn't matter, honestly.
Yeah, we got Aquarium Park Act 3 now. This stage, you're kind of supposed to go to the top, but they also let you go down here, and it's just faster to go down here, so we do that. There's also a big auto-scroller at the top, so we don't like auto-scrollers. Just not really the biggest fan. Oh, he didn't do the fish try. He didn't even get the boost.
I don't need the boost. I need to get rid of the boost, actually, for the next skip.
True.
Wait,
yeah,
you don't have boost.
Yeah, you boosted in the air. That's fine.
The next skip, if we have time, we're gonna talk about it. But it's one of the biggest skips we've found since like 2016, 17. Well, let's see if I can get it.
This skip was found a few months ago, and already you can see like what is happening. All right, we're out of bounds. We're gonna jump over the 2D trigger again.
And I'm going here. I'm going intentionally slow here.
Very carefully. He only has one shot at it. Okay, that looks good. Now he has to align himself with a visual cue, very specific visual cue here. And
okay, we gotta pray. We gotta pray. We gotta pray. We gotta pray. We gotta pray.
Let's pray together.
All right, we make it to the springs.
Everyone said your best prayers. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hype.
Okay, so Cryptic Jackknife found the skip, and it's absolutely insane. Because usually in this game we skip, like the skips save what 10 seconds. And then most 30, and there's even ones that 40. Like save 5, but this one saves 40 seconds if you're doing it really well and fast.
Yeah,
let's go.
It absolutely revolutionized the X Shuttle as a whole.
It got Deku to what was it? Sub 37 now?
Yeah, 36:20 I think is what I have. Then before I had like a 37:30, so I saved like a minute 10.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, like the time just goes down so much with a skip like that. And yeah, this skip again was found, I think it was in April or March, so a few months ago.
And this game is like, of course, Colors Ultimate got released in 2021. But all of the main skips came from Colors, and it gets really rare nowadays for us to find new skips, which is why this was so insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like this game, you have like some possibilities, but like you don't have like that much to work with. Like it's not like a game like Sonic Adventure 2 or Heroes where you have a lot of tools. Here you can kind of boost, bear dash, like slide. You can't do that much, but like you can still people are still able to find skips to me, which is just absolutely insane. It's really clever people, but unfortunately that skip is not possible on Wii. It's only possible on 144 FPS actually, because that spring just behaves differently for whatever reason. The spring at the very start. And which is kind of a shame, because before 144, like, it was obviously the fastest version, but like, you can still play on like PS4 or whatever, PS5, whatever people play on. But now it's just kind of like...
PC version is absolutely OP.
Yeah. Especially with like 144 FPS movement getting more and more optimized.
Okay, so we were in underwater only briefly once so far. What we're gonna try to do is we're gonna get into the underwater section coming up, but with 3D physics. And Sega gave us the option to like jump infinitely in water. So we're gonna do that here. And just basically swim to the end of the level, which is right here. That's a really easy 3D and 2D, and for beginners, it's probably the first to pick up.
You could honestly just boot the game up and try that, and you would probably get it. Because water in 3D is like very, very OP.
It's basically like flying.
Yeah. Except you run out of air and die after a bit. But yeah, you can go anywhere. And that's why they never let you access water in 3D.
And the setup is also really easy. You just use hover and fly over this building.
Yeah, there's a lot of tutorials that are linked in the Discord that just like explain the skip so well, and you can just get it really easily.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of the boss here,
it's boss. So we just do the same essence. We mount boss just underwater. We hit him twice, and then that's it. That's the boss.
Yeah. And yeah, we need to lure that missile in order to break the glass. Kind of like Mario Galaxy.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Sometimes the boss like doesn't spawn at the bottom and it spawns at the top, and it's just kind of random. But when that happens, it's really hard to catch him because you don't have that much time on the drill, and the boss moves super fast. But thankfully, we didn't get bad energy.
All right, basically the last planet now. We have one after this, but it's not really a planet. So we consider this the last one. But we got some big skips in this one. Like in Act 1, 2,
You're gonna see one in a bit.
and Act 6.
This is called Asteroid Coaster. I think the stage looks just really cool. Like every stage in this game just looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do the skip right here. That skips the whole roller coaster. And that one's just like super easy.
Yeah,
you
and
can really just like jump there and just skip everything.
Nowadays we don't think about it really as a big skip, but it's a huge skip. Like
Yeah.
this roller coaster you take, I rediscovered when playing 100%. We have to take it. It's so slow. I mean, wow. Okay, so I'm trying to do a 3D and 2D here, going around here.
Okay,
Shout out to
very
Kirby
nice.
Master for being bad at the game. And yeah, we had 3D physics in the end there.
Nice.
Yeah, fun story. That skip was found like by accident by Kirby Master during a race.
Yeah, in like
He,
2011 or 12, so long ago.
Okay, not that long ago, but
It's so long ago.
feels like 2011. All right, Act 2, and
I'm gonna shut up for this one.
yeah, in about 30 seconds you'll see another really cool skip. This section is the 2D section. Just do some nice platforming. I think it's pretty fun this to do, especially here. Do that jump, then you're gonna homing attack to that pulley, and then we're gonna jump on some planets as we do. And now the skip is gonna start right now. Nice, gets out of bounds. Now he's gonna jump to the side, avoid that invisible wall. Nice. And gets flipped. And lands right on the gore ring. That was so good.
Easy.
He really does. He's just like, yeah, just do a few jumps here and there. But like, those are so precise.
Oh, look, you'll say his name and Kirby Master will appear.
Oh,
we were just
there he
talking about
is.
your, yeah, okay, he gets it now. I didn't even need to say it. He knows.
Okay, this is funny. This is an auto scroller, but if we have boost, we can make this beginning super fast if we stay on the inside. Unfortunately, the rest of this level is just hitting a switch and then, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I don't
Very
know what they were
difficult
thinking
level.
with this level, but
Insane level. Oh my god, 2 big boys. That's
big boys,
insane
it's a lot of
luck.
boost.
Insane luck. Insane luck.
yeah, this is a pretty good level to farm tail saves in case you ever want to practice like the Swim Mountain 5 skip or something. Because
Okay.
there's like 2 tail saves in the first like 7 seconds. Okay, this stage is just some nice movement. I'm gonna use the laser wisp. I'm gonna grab it again. And very nice. Stage is over.
Nice.
The
Okay.
Asteroid Coaster is so weird. There's
Am I getting
3
supersonic speed? Am I getting supersonic speed?
Surely.
Oh, surely.
Surely. I failed it 3 times. Supersonic speed! No!
Bro, you
It's
pressed it so
over.
late.
I pressed it so late. It's absolutely over.
Grandma reaction
It's
time.
absolutely over. Grandpa reaction time. Grandpa emoji. Oh my god,
Borrow
bro.
underscore grandpa.
That's what happens. That's what happens. I turned 24 this month, and that's what
It's
happens.
so over.
It's actually over.
Status.
Might as well retire.
Might
after
as well
that.
retire. Absolutely right.
But yeah,
Paul.
that would have skipped the auto score at the start, and you can only do that skip in Egg Shuttle because you start with boost.
Yeah.
So you saw after he died, he could not do that skip because he didn't have boost.
But we're gonna try for this one, and it's probably also one of the biggest, if not the biggest.
This one is not like that hard, but like it's somewhat random. So we're gonna have to do some praying, chat. Everyone send your best prayers to Sabaro.
Uh-oh.
So this skip can be
Let's hope we just phase through this wall, okay, guys? Okay, folks? Okay!
Wow, damn, you guys are so good at praying.
The chat prayed. Thanks for praying,
you guys got some really good praying. Let's go.
Oh my god. They were practicing their prayers.
They were locked in for those.
Let's go. That was super fast. So on 144, getting through this wall is incredibly difficult thanks to the higher frame rate, because the game like literally scans more times, and then on 60 you just go through the first like attempt, really. On 30 as well. It's you go through it like it's not there, but on 144 it's you gotta pray. you gotta pray that you get through.
The words of support that you got from the chat were simply hit the clip and just hit the clip, LMAO. And it seemed to work, which is good. So, yeah, good job, chat.
Honestly, the best advice is just do it, smile.
This boss is gone, by the way. We just stomped.
Thank God.
It's really cool for new players to learn this as well, because all you do is activate the rocket and then press stomp.
Yeah, literally, that's all you do on 144.
Yeah.
Because like the game like checks more and you just do more hits for some reason.
Okay, this is allegedly the last world. We're trying to escape the amusement park or whatever it was. And now we have this long auto scroller where we do nothing but hold nothing.
Yeah.
Except for the ending.
Pretty funny.
I've heard that there's a lot of nuance to this level. A certain, I think it was Mikey Cool Money.
Mikey Cool Money. My God.
The TV1 god.
How many did he do? Did he do 100?
He grinded this auto scroller.
I don't remember, but yeah, he grinded so much. I don't know if he still has the record. I don't think he does. I think Abby has it, but he was grinding so much for this one. And basically, like the first like 30 seconds or so, holding a direction doesn't do anything.
But
the only thing that might lose you time is doing a quick step, because you're not like moving forward. You're like kind of going to the side when you do a quick step.
Yeah.
But we don't have any like proof, but we've seen that sometimes you lose a few frames.
Yeah. It honestly also makes sense. So for this ending part here, we hold down.
Yeah, this is the gameplay.
And we just get ourselves up to speed with these boosts, and then we just jump to maintain the speed. Because at the end of this, he will like disappear from our screen, and we need a lot of boost to just run away from him. So this is gonna happen right here. And we now don't see where the lasers are going, so that's a kind of an issue, but we have enough boost, so nothing to worry about. And if all went well, then we get a 203 point, whatever, 0.5, 0.6.
It should be a 3.
4.9.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
All right, the final boss. Oh, I love this boss. He just uses wisps, but with his dark energy. I don't even know what he's calling it. And yeah, we do this, which is just homing attacking. And thanks to the perfect homing attack, we can perform something called quick hits. The last homing attack usually is a very long animation where we look at Eggman's face. I can show it off right now. Yeah, like this. And
yeah, it takes like 3 seconds.
Super slow. But if we time our perfect homing attacks before and then spam the homing attack button, we can skip this animation, which is really cool.
Nice.
And it actually makes a huge difference. Oh wow!
Oh, you got hit? Wow, that block spawned right on top of you.
That's rude.
That is so rude.
And now we get a cube laser. Unfortunate.
That's so mean.
That's really mean.
Yeah, also, I don't know if we said it, but this boss is completely random. And each pattern takes a different amount of time. So like Cube Laser is one of the slowest ones. But the second attack, the spikes is really one of the fastest. So that was good RNG there, but getting hit did give him an extra pattern, which was slow.
And every hit on Eggman, we collect new wisps. Because we'll do a like wisp attack at the end. We're gonna collect all the colors fitting for Pride Month.
Yep. You're gonna get the special weapon.
You're gonna get the special weapon. Yeah.
What's the special weapon?
Yeah, okay, Eggman, come on. Laser, Riddle, Spike, Cube, Frenzy.
God, do you remember when the top left was bugged?
Yeah.
The bottom left.
Yeah. There was a texture that was not right, and
It looks so weird.
alrighty.
Okay.
Last level, hardest one.
Last level.
Run,
This
Sonic,
level is so
run,
hard.
run,
Mine needs some serious time.
Run! Okay, time is gonna be when the timer's on 27.86. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, timer on the top left.
27.86. Alright. Run, Sonic! No!
Oh no, Sonic, don't get caught in the...
He's dead. Alright, 8-6.
GG.
GG's.
GG.
What is it?
39-30, nice.
That's really good. I'm really happy with that. And yeah, actual.
Honestly, like,
look at
that
this.
Prime Wisp was so good, I remember.
Actual is so good, man.
It is the year of colors.
it's absolutely the year of colors. 2025.
Yeah, we got a new skip. We got save states this year.
Save states.
We got We got a save state.
Wow.
We got multiple.
Shout out to
event
Cryptic
runs.
Jackknife, the GOAT.
And thanks for having us hit. Thank you,
No
and
problem.
Amber.
Thank you so much for throwing this in. Are you talking about it being the year of colors? And you are the colors guy that we've been hearing from everyone. So I know that you've gone so far as to get a souped up PC to run it faster, to run 100% faster. So all
Yes.
this effort shouldn't be for nothing. If folks want to see you do more colors, where can they find you?
On my Twitch. That's it.
Yeah, go follow Sabaro.
On my Twitch. I'm just I'm on Blue Sky as well. Twitter not that active anymore. I'm not really that active on Blue Sky as well, but that's it for me.
Indeed. And Deku, is there anything that you want to close out with?
I just want to thank everyone for hosting these absolutely amazing events. I want to thank Sabaro for doing an amazing run, and it's the year of colors.
It's the year of colors.
Thanks for having me. It was I had
thank
a
you
good
guys.
time.
Thank you guys for watching, and enjoy the other SEGA and the All-Stars, and Sonic and the All-Stars, and Sonic and the
Shout
Stars.
out to DSS.
Shout out to DSS. Shout out to all the stars. Shout out to Zora, who's
The
gonna
colors
play
feel so
Egg
right.
Shuttle number 2 later.
True, it's true. Shout out to Jam coming up next.
And Aura,
Yes.
Aura coming up too. Okay, guys.
True.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, so
Have a good
if you're a GDQ familiar, if you know what's been happening in previous events when it comes to Sonic, you'll know that Deku is one for some Sonic Adventure 2, and that is what we've got coming up. You've heard that Aura's going to be on comms. We are going to be having Strawberry
God.
Jam on running. We're also going to be joined by Joey Freepool and Nazino, of course. So we are staying in the thick of the action when it comes to Sonic. But we'll still have some Sega stuff later. But until then, we're going to try and escape the city and get things ready for you in the next run. So do stick around. We'll see you in a bit. All right. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel, to the Games Done Quick Hotfix, and to Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. We have got quite the show for you. We're already halfway through, pretty much the first half of today, I guess. Very convoluted way of saying we're a quarter of the way through, at least today. So we've had a mixture of Sonic and SEGA. We've brought it back to Sonic for a little bit. We had an absolutely killer run from Subaru of Subaru. There we go. That's better. Of Sonic Colors Ultimate, and we're sticking with Sonic. We're sticking with 3D Sonic. We're jumping back a few years though. We are going over to what I believe to probably be the most popular speed game in the Sonic series. Should it be? That's not me to decide. But I'm sure we have plenty of people in the who are going to be on the airwaves to kind of give their side of the argument. So we are going to be seeing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and Jam is going to be running for us with a whole host of wonderful runners on commentary. But Jam, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited to be here.
Awesome. We're excited to get some SA2D going, but I don't know whether you want to just jump straight into it or whether you want to let the commentators do their shtick. You know, what's what have you got
I'm
in store
ready.
for
I
us?
can do a small introduction.
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Jam. Super excited to be here on the GDQ stage, dude. I mean, people dream of this, right? So I am super excited. I'm here with my friends. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Nice.
I knew we were going to all say it at the same time.
Yeah, like we waited and then we all said it.
Awesome.
But yeah, today we are going to be doing Hero Story in Sonic Adventure 2. This is one of the most popular categories in Sonic Adventure, and actually in SA2 in general. So I'm really excited. Yeah. Aura, Joey, May, how you guys feeling?
Feeling
I think
great.
we should bet it all on black.
My socks blown off here.
You ready?
I'm so ready, man.
Okay, I'm gonna do a countdown because I've always wanted to do this, and I always see the countdown, so I'm gonna do with that. Okay.
Awesome.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go. Good luck.
Finally, it's time
No
to go
way,
game
City
one,
Escape!
guys.
I love this stage.
Not 1 ounce of luck in this game, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, none whatsoever. This game is definitely not on a frame count. I'll
all
tell you.
skill-based right here.
Yeah, honestly, most skill-based game of all time. Super Smash Brothers Melee? No. You gotta play this.
All right, we got
Alright,
our first
I'll leave it to
stage.
Aura. You want to explain what's
All
going to
right.
happen in this stage?
All right. So we just finished the boarding section. Now we're finally getting to play Sonic's normal moveset here. And right off the bat, we're going to go for one of the biggest skips in the run here, CE skip. We're going to try and hit a really specific speed value off of this trick ramp. And hopefully it'll send us out of bounds way farther in the level.
Alright, I'll try one.
Yeah, this skip is very input tight. You have a very small amount of time to get all the buttons off before you
That
run
should
out of space on this ramp.
Yes!
Hey, there we go.
That's good. Oh, thank God. I
Nice.
hate
Let's go.
Alright, that's
you
good.
go out of bounds and you hit that speed pad and it sends you all the way to this stair section right here, right before the truck section. Saves about 30 seconds, so that's pretty hype.
Yeah, it's pretty miraculous that it even works. It'll just set you on this staircase like every single
by sheer
time.
coincidence that it's there.
Yeah, you literally have no control over Sonic. Once after you hit the A button on the ramp to do the trick, you have no control anymore. You just let fate take the wheel and it takes you right to the end of the level.
Yeah, your main goal on this truck section here is to stay on the ground as much as possible. And in order to do that, you
I'll
kind of
take it.
have to time
That's
your
good.
spin dashes
That's good.
at certain times and keep your speed at certain levels, basically. It's kind of tricky, trickier than it looks anyway.
Just made it.
Yeah, especially because the camera's facing the wrong way, so you have to have a lot of like visual cues and feelings to know when the hills are about to come, to know when to slow down. Because if you're hauling at max speed right when the level drops back off, you're going to get thrown in the air pretty much every time.
Big
Coming up here,
Bigfoot.
we have the first boss of the game. We've got Bigfoot. TLDR, the government doesn't like Sonic very much right now. So we're going to have to take this guy down. We're going to jump over to this box over here. And all we're going to do is we're going to jump back on every time, hit him right in the head. And he'll just kind of go down without a fight. Doesn't really do too much.
All right, not bad. We did the thing.
We did it, guys. We defeated the Bigfoot.
I'm so
Now
glad
we got
I
our
got
first
second
extremely
try.
skill-based stage here.
Yeah, exclusively skill-based, guys.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, yellow peg on the
no
map. Let's go.
way.
Didn't read the hint. Okay, so the way Knuckles works, we gotta find 3 pieces of the Master Emerald, and each time that you load into the stage, the locations of the 3 emeralds are gonna be different.
Wow.
We have these hint monitors that we can check that are going to give us a hint as to where the emeralds are.
That's good.
And so, in addition to knowing where all of those hints correspond to, we also have to be on the lookout for free pieces. So we can actually get the 3 pieces out of order if we know where to look. And it's a very, very intricate, I guess, part of the speedrun that you have to become extremely familiar with. And we're going to be seeing 4 more treasure hunting stages later on. So that was a relatively short one. The other ones are a lot more involved.
Yeah, and each of them kind of test a different aspect of the hunting skill set. Specifically Wild Canyon, you're going to be looking out for a lot of free pieces in general. In the wise words of a beloved member of our community, you need 27 eyes to play this stage.
All right, the first tail stage. Mech.
Yeah, so the mech is a bit weird. Mostly what we're going to be doing here is trying to run in straight lines as much as possible. The mech doesn't really like turning corners too much, so if we do have to change direction, we're going to be doing little hops here and there to preserve as much speed as possible. We also have this weird pivot thing that I don't know how to describe, but I think it looks kind of goofy.
Another thing about the mech that I had to learn through running the game is that although you can hold down the fire button to lock onto multiple targets at the same time, it's actually not ideal to do that. You're seeing
I
Jam
learned that recently too.
mash the B button to get like...
I actually learned that recently
That's really
too,
funny.
man.
Yeah, you want to mash the B button and get like single target or single lock-ons over and over, as opposed to targeting multiple things at once. Simply because the shots will travel faster through the air if you do that.
Yeah, Prison Lane is actually like a surprisingly technical tail stage. Like, it's the only one that you don't have the hover for, and it seems pretty basic. A lot of hallways and turning corners and just shooting robots to open doors, but there really is so much going on under the surface compared to some of the other levels. This level is so cool in my opinion.
Yeah. One of the things Jam's been doing that we've kind of glossed over is shooting enemies through walls, because a lot of what this stage is shooting enemies through the doors that will slowly open up as we get to them. But if we know where we can lock on in previous sections, we can actually get those enemies early, and then by the time we reach the door, it's going to be either fully open or almost open, and that saves a lot of time throughout the stage.
Yeah, like that one through the ceiling in the last hallway saves quite a bit of time, because that one is really annoying to get otherwise.
All right, Metal
We're gonna
Harbor.
be entering Metal Harbor here. So you're gonna, this seems to be a fan favorite amongst the Sonic fan base here. But this stage is a little scarier than you would expect, despite being so early in the run, because, small mistake, everything below you is basically a bottomless pit. Sonic can't swim, yada yada. You know this law.
And we just unlocked the most functional mechanic in the game, the light dash.
Yeah,
Never has it ever not worked.
Yeah, in any game, really.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
This
you
is
just-
a perfect mechanic.
Yeah, flawlessly implemented.
Yeah, there's two, especially that first one right after you unlock the upgrade. you just jump and put your whole faith in the light dash over a bottomless pit and just hope you don't die.
Well, why would I have to hope I don't die, Joe? Yeah, or like, just look at it. It always works.
Nice.
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 So we do a little slope jump off of that little angled part of the base of the rocket to get up and skip the whole little platforming section running in circles. One last boarding section for the fans.
Yeah, we will never see this again, by the way.
07.
Oh, yeah, can I get some salutes, man?
07.
07 to boarding.
One final loop skip there. Also skips the really slow ramp that takes you to the goal ring.
Yeah, well, there aren't any in CE when you do CE skip, but you'll see that we're pretty much going to try and take as few loops as possible. They are so slow in this game. Some games they're not too slow, but SA2 they really like draw them out to try and make them look cool. So we don't want to take any of them.
Yeah. It's funny
guys,
how much
my
of this
favorite
game.
my favorite cutscene in all of Sonic is this scene. Hey, that's. I found you, Faker.
Faker.
Faker. I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me. Ha!
I'll make you read those words.
I love this cutscene. I love it. I don't know why. It's just too good. Nothing
that
will
one's a
replace it for
classic.
me.
Yeah.
Banger.
Something very funny about that cutscene, actually, is that Sonic, like, interrupts Shadow in the middle of one of his sentences, but that's only a thing in the English version of the cutscene. It's properly lip-synced in the Japanese version, where, like, they take turns talking, like, they're talking all this garbage about each other, and, like, they're just being respectful about it. It's like, hey
guys.
you're ugly or something. Like, okay, I'll wait till you're
know
done.
what to do. You know what to do. When it says the words.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, what do I do?
Oh my god! I'm so excited.
All right, this is a personal favorite stage of mine, which most people are going to disagree with because apparently opinions are factual now. This is Green Forest. It is a very difficult stage with a lot of really cool tricks in it, but the main issue with it is that a lot of the it just doesn't work, especially in the first 20 seconds. It does not like anybody. It is a particular pain to really get something started here because we're going to be flying everywhere due to the way the collision is made. Like
There's number 3. That's the third time already. Sonic just refuses to stay on the ground in this level because I don't know. It's frustrating.
That's just my baby. How dare you?
Well, there's number 4.
Oh boy.
I have it on good authority that a good way of doing this stage is pausing a lot. I believe our fan from the previous run, Deku, is very good with that.
Yes, the pause god himself, Deku. For anybody who wants some awesome lore on this game and Deku's involvement, you should go to SRC and find Deku SR and look specifically for White Jungle M2. You will not be disappointed.
I actually don't know about this lore.
Oh, I got something to show you after this.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out later.
So genuinely awesome.
More like an affront to God, but anyway, we are coming up to the end of the stage. This last section, the blocks are going to be falling, but we're not going to be on them very long. We just kind of go
really
straight
slowly.
to the spring. Yeah.
Honestly, it was a pretty good Green Forest for me. So
let's go.
Yeah, especially with flying up 4 different times. It normally loses like about 1 second, I'd say, every time Sonic refuses to stick to the ground at a slope. So
the 1 second.
4 is pretty unlucky, honestly. Like normally I get like 1 or maybe 2 times where that happens in the stage.
Pumpkin Hill. Oh boy.
Another skill-based level. Thank God, man.
Thank God.
All
So
skill.
Pumpkin Hill is a little different from the other hunting stages. So, strangely enough, the game actually checks for if Knuckles has the dig clause here. If you don't, the game is going to make sure
that one of your piece 2s or piece 3s is going to be a diggable piece, just to make sure you got it. However, outside of the new game style of Pumpkin Hill, you can get a lot of exclusive, really cool pieces.
Whoa!
We're not going to
what a
see much
set.
of that, though.
Yeah, that's
Wow!
a very good set.
That's crazy good.
Wow, that was.
World's greatest
Okay, wow,
TH
what set
reset.
though?
Yeah, that piece 3, like you'd normally be forced to get a piece that's in the ground because, like May was saying, you normally don't have the dig claws. But Jam actually restarted her first piece, so that means that the game isn't making sure for that anymore, since the game already knows that she has the dig, and she got a better set than you would realistically expect without having the dig claws at the start.
That's a bit of a gamble. So what happened was she got 3 metal barrels piece 1, and there's a lot of piece 1s in Pumpkin Hill that aren't favorable to take. The risk you run, though, is that when you restart the level, you're outside of the 1024, right? I believe that's how that works.
Yeah.
You're outside of the 1024, which means that there are... Basically what that means is that there are way more sets that are possible, and not all of them are very good. We just happen to get lucky and get a good one there.
Okay, we got the first challenge.
Yeah, so we got the hover upgrade now.
Woo!
Let's go.
Yeah, this is going to be a really integral part to all of the remaining Tails stages. So now now that we have these hover boots here, Tails can slowly descend instead of just falling like a brick. But because of how the physics work with this particular upgrade, we can also do something called pause hovering and hover jumps. So the closer we have our A inputs next to each other, the higher that Tails is going to go from the moment he's off the ground. And we're going to be doing this for a number of tricks later in the run.
Yeah, so the pause buffer there helps you put the 2A button presses as close together as you can, so that the first one is right before the pause, and the second one's right after the pause.
Oh, I hit the balloon. Oh, that's that was really
that
sad.
health balloon.
I hit that balloon.
The balloon, I hit the balloon, so then it like stopped me, and then yeah, okay. Normally you want to get 0 cycle, but yeah, that balloon destroyed all my speed
we'll
there.
take a half cycle.
It's so
But it's still
crazy to
fine.
me that they didn't consider they made it so that the balloons, if you hit them in the air, they
I
like
don't know.
pop you up and slow
Yeah.
you down like you'd imagine they would. But that also applies to you shooting them, even though you make no contact with them. So she's
silly.
like so far away from the balloon, just shot it, and all your speed is gone.
Yeah, it acts as if you ran into it, even though you shot it from far away.
Yeah, there's actually another asset in this particular stage that really enrages me with that. So, for some godforsaken reason, they decided that if you shoot a chow box, you know, where the chow key is to go to the garden and all that, you will just stop dead in your track if you're grounded. It is terrible. I genuinely hate that, and I have lost many runs because of it.
Yep.
Oh boy, more skill-based gaming, my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone keep your eyes out in the cutscene, because like Joey was saying, you can see some pieces early, and they actually show up in this cutscene right here. So there's a few you can spot. Doesn't look like we're going to be getting any. No.
Unfortunate. Do get a green ping, though. That's a good start. Yellow. Okay, I think this is going to be Guardian.
That's one of the two up
right.
here.
Nice. Okay, I like when it's
We're gonna-
Guardian.
Yeah.
All right.
Rainbow Skull's going to be in here.
Good start.
Gonna go back to the main area, get our hint. Star-shaped brick room. That's not a bad set.
I'm going
So
this way.
there are a couple ways that you can grab this particular piece. Jam is gonna opt to do it the intended way, just for safety purposes.
That's a good set.
But
What the
there
heck, dude?
are
I'm getting good sets.
water level signs throughout the stage that if you glide into them in a very particular way, you will clip out of bounds. And this is nice because we're able to get to certain parts of Aquatic Mine faster, including the stair-shaped brick room that we just entered. The downside here is that if you happen to somehow go past the water or like drill too far, there's no kill plane down there for some reason, so you will fall infinitely.
So at this point, we're about halfway through the run. Hib, I don't know if you have any words to say.
I have plenty of words. I could
words to say.
I could talk
crazy.
about how I'm like. I mean, this game's all right, I guess.
What?
Okay, yeah.
Get out. Just kidding.
I could say a whole lot worse, but no. I mean, thanks you lot for making this happen. Jam, this run is already like really, really good. Like you're doing really well. And yeah, folks, everybody in chat, like thank you for watching thus far. We have got so much more coming for the Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars event. We're of course going to be running tomorrow as well. I haven't really talked an awful lot about the schedule for tomorrow, so why not let you in on some of the, not really secrets, but some of the stuff that we got going on. We're going to have Sonic Heroes, we're going to have Sonic Chronicles, Shadow Generation, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, but 8-bit, Sonic Project 06, Sonic Adventure, and Sonic and SEGA All-Stars Racing will be closing off the event because, it makes sense. And then we've got some Dynamite, Heady, Seaman, we have Hanagumi, Tyson, Columns, we have Picross, 5S, that's S, Genesis, and Master System. So a decent range of both Sonic and Sega goodness. And yeah, plenty of runners that you might recognize who have been pulling up in chat. You might have already seen earlier as well. So yeah, definitely do stay kind of tapped in if you want to see what the rest of the schedule is for hotfixes through the week as well. You can use !schedule to see what we're getting up to next week. But yeah, this is SA2 right now. What do we have in store for us after this? It shows just how much I know about this game that I don't know.
Next up, we have.
I can't believe you don't know the best Sonic speedrun.
Next up, we have probably the most well-liked tail stage by most runners, at least from my experience. We have Hidden Base, a consistently very challenging stage to save a lot of time in, lots of tight pause hovers and tests of movement. I personally really enjoy it. What about you, Mr. President?
I think the desert section of the run is probably my favorite. It's got, I don't know, probably my second favorite mech stage. I'm more of a prison lane guy, but then my favorite Sonic stage in Pyramid Cave, and then my favorite hunting stage in Death Chamber. It's all like, all the skips in Pyramid or in Hidden Base and Pyramid Cave are all like so small and technical. It's just such a cool segment of the run. So let's watch Jam totally kill it.
Why do you say it like that?
Well, that's like it's a figure of speech. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna do great.
Yeah.
See, watch, you're already winning. See, you did the thing I taught you.
Yeah, I learned how to do that earlier.
There's already one unintentional thing, Jim's. Oh, we're going for pole hop. Let's go.
She's kind of the goat.
I wasn't sure if we were going for this. What I was going to say is this stage has all kinds of out of bounds in it. We go in places we should not be in all the time. And that is the first example of it. We skipped a pretty large chunk of the beginning of the stage there. A lot of the collision looks to be solid, but as they always say, walls are just a suggestion.
Especially in this level.
Yeah.
There's so many. It seems like it skips a lot more than it does. Pole hop only saves like 4 seconds, and there's a lot of like really small out of bounds here. One of which is coming up. A few more coming up at the end, but
oh my god!
It's just like kind of a collection of really small, cool skips, which is why I think the stage is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Like this, we're gonna do some pause hover off of these breakable doors, so we don't have to waste our time there. I don't know, that's probably my favorite section of the level for some reason. As a child, I got lost in the doors for some reason. Don't ask how stupid I was. But as an adult, I just really like jumping on the doors. I don't know why. It's like a weird like,
I don't remember
inner child thing.
It's the simple things.
We got a series of pause hovers there. Those can be tricky. I've lost a number of runs to those, I would say.
Yeah, they look so easy, but if you whip the inputs and don't get a pause hover up and just walk off the edge, that sand will kill you, and likely a run if your run is not really far ahead.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. All right, time for most people's favorite Sonic stage.
Yeah, time for peak. Here we go.
Yeah, welcome to peak, guys.
Yeah, this is probably the most well-liked stage in the run in terms of like general community sentiment, if you ask me. And I am in agreement. This stage is so cool.
Definitely.
It's such a good time.
Yeah. It's pretty technical right off the bat. Yeah. We have that first tunnel, and there are a ton of different surfaces on the ground, and we want to like stick to like, I don't know, how should you say, the least sloped parts of it in order to maintain the most amount of speed. It's very technical. You have to know exactly where you're going.
If you know, you know, you know.
And now we got the bounce brace at the most broken upgrade for Sonic, and it allows you to turn horizontal speed into vertical speed like that by having a bunch of speed and bouncing right before you hit the wall, and you just go way up, and you can skip over some walls. And
first try.
And we'll also use it to conserve some gravity, as we're about to see in about 10 seconds, hopefully. Smile.
So he skipped having to go up to the right there and go on a long side quest for the key to slowly open the door. Why not just go right through it, you know?
Yeah, there's just a little hole in the collision of that door that you can slip through.
All right, snake skip. Here we go.
Ooh. There we go. And then you use the bounce to conserve the little angled gravity from that snake to go all the way over to the loop there. Very nice.
All right, we're on good time here, coming up on the end of the stage. We got one more gravity bounce at the end. We're gonna see after this super bounce to skip the loop. There it is. Nice. And then one more if we get onto the, oh, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
You can, yeah, you can do a similar gravity bounce to the one you saw off of the snake at the end of the stage to go right to the goal ring.
It's really scary because if you miss the ledge, you just die and lose 30 seconds. So definitely respectable to not do that.
So, have you guys ever heard the term, we're going to bet it all on black? We're actually going to bet it all on blue here. You know, new table construct has been created right here. Or why don't you explain this lovely stage?
All right, so Death Chamber, kind of take this name a little literally, because this is the stage where death strats are very, very prevalent, and we're going to be seeing, this is a piece where you'd use it here, so if you get a certain piece in certain parts of the stage.
No, I don't think I should. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just saw like missing bug piece, like on the back side.
I would have done this too. This is probably correct. So the thing is, you can try and die here, since this piece has a pretty likely chance of the next piece being in red room. So we're gonna keep dying and re-roll the second piece until we get one. And we get it on the first try. Let's go.
This one's beating the beast.
Oh, well, hopefully I didn't need that.
So now that cuts out all the movement in between piece 1 and 2.
Wow.
And we get a piece 3.
That is a godlike set.
This is the good one.
Yeah, I would be very happy to get this.
What a run.
This is what I look for, man.
Yeah, so Death Chamber can go way worse than that if you don't get the piece to respawn in red room on your first try, or don't get a third piece as close. But yeah, that was really good.
That could have been like connect the dots or like any of those too. So, woo!
Yeah, being outside 1024 there, which you are often going to be in that stage, your P3 can definitely be something truly vile. But thankfully, you know, Sniper came through there. The blue room pieces generally have around a 40 to 43% chance of granting you a red P2 on respawn, which is pretty fun. You know, sometimes, you know, you just want to die. That's what that chamber makes me want to do, you know?
All right, Jam just hit in Cap Boost, which is the name of the damage boost off of the flame, to skip the first little intro section where he throws 3 or 4 flames at you. You can sneak behind and hit the ghost early. Saves like, I don't know, 7 or 8 seconds, I think.
No, if you've ever played this casually, you might have thought, maybe, just maybe, I can chase after this ghost and hit him multiple times, but you were unsuccessful. No, it turns out you can actually do it. You can actually just one cycle him if you're right on his tail and just hit him.
Yeah, you just gotta take if you take the inside line and chase him down, you can get all 4 in one cycle.
Yeah, pretty neat.
Gonna do the method here.
Yeah, Egg Golem, aka the enemy. I don't think any speedrunners enjoy this boss fight. I mean, there's probably, you know, 1 or 2 out there, but most people,
some fringe case.
Yeah, not a fan of it. What we're doing right now is called a mock boost. So we saw in Pyramid Cave, we were using the bounce bracelet to get a bunch of height. However, these are a little different, even though they look exactly the same. What Jam is doing is standing on a particular spot in the arena using the textures on the floor. And if she just spin dashes forward towards the wall, she will get a bounce into the air without even using the bounce bracelet. And that turns that fight into a much more consistent strategy, I would say.
Yeah, the alternative is to do super bounces into the boss, which is a bit faster. However, you have like a 2-frame window to hit your input, and if you don't, you're probably gonna fall down. And then you're gonna cry because now you're back in City Escape. Anyways, welcome to Eternal Engine.
That's it.
Oh my gosh.
She's too good. That's it. This one's free, guys.
Yeah, easiest skip in the run, as you've just seen. No one's ever missed that one before.
Yeah, not once.
Never missed that one.
So yeah, we shoot those 2 wooden boxes to get that metal box to knock us out of bounds, and we can basically just fly to the end of the level and hopefully just hit the back of the goal ring and not even have to go back in and fight that little cannon mini boss thing at the end. But
so
given that the
cool.
camera's facing the wrong direction, we have to use some like visual cues of these little like pieces of geometry at a stage in the background to help guide us to where the goal ring is going to be.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we'll be arriving at the goal ring in a second here, and you're not even going to see it. It's just going to look like the stage is ending, but what we're doing is we're at the end of the level behind it right now, and we're just going to gently fly into it. There we go.
Nice.
That was it.
Yeah, just enough of the goal ring peeks through the back of the wall that you can hit it from the other side and end the level.
I gotta do better next time.
And of course,
come on, guys, go to RNG one more time. Come on, come on.
No, what are you talking about? This is
need
our
one more
final
good
skill-based
RNG set.
stage.
RNG? What is that?
I don't know her.
We're playing Sonic Adventure 2. There's none of that.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Jim?
all skill.
Yeah, all skill. All right, so Meteor Herd is a personal beloved of mine, as is for many, many runners. This stage, it basically necessitates having some level of 1024 knowledge or like knowing what the odds of certain pieces are within the first load so that you can get things out of order. If you don't have that, it really, really sucks because you could have a set that's like 35 seconds or you could have a set that takes a minute. It kind of sucks.
Yeah,
there's just so much flying around, and there's not a whole lot you can do to speed up the movement in this stage comparatively to other ones.
Oh my god, dude.
What is the point? Yeah, it's really just fly to area, get thing, hope the next thing.
Did you guys see?
I think you went the other way.
You went the other way.
I think you can maybe see it off the rocket, but that is tough.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Damn. That's okay.
Yeah, this is perfect. Make a little bit of the game making up for the really, really generous RNG from the earlier stages. Could have been worse, I guess.
The Knuckles give it, and the Knuckles take it away. Anyways, hi Rouge.
All right, we have a very exhilarating boss fight here.
Yeah, this is the toughest one in the game. You know that egg golem? Nah. This bat right here, truly evil. Just ask our good friend Savik. Oh my god!
See what I mean?
Was right.
Savik's spirit lives on.
Real.
He was right.
Okay.
So hopefully, Rouge's AI kind of gets.
Wow, this fight is gonna be something.
Rouge's AI gets locked down when you're in the air, so hopefully if you spend most of your time in the air...
The swag kill, oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
Wow, that
Center
last hit
corpse
was
flying into the air.
That's crazy.
Jam's just swagging on us at this point.
Yeah,
that hit
real.
was right as the floor opened, and oh my god.
I'm dedicating that
man.
stage, that boss to Savik.
As we should. All right, so now we've got Crazy Gadget here, one of the last two stages of the run. This one's going to be pretty short, but it is nothing short of quite difficult, to be honest. We're going to be using a combination of, we'll say, kill plane knowledge and prayer, mostly, to get out of bounds and just go right to the end of the stage. We're going to be using this box to set us up. And out we go. So using hover frames that we get from doing a jump, we can actually store them into our spin dash, letting us travel further in the air, thus making this a lot easier.
Woo! Another one down.
Yeah, there's a lot of kill planes you got to avoid right before you go out of bounds. Definitely looks a little easier than it is because when you can't see them, but very nice first try.
This particular trick definitely gets a lot of new players. It can take hours or days to really understand the trick for some people. So if you have any interest in getting into this, please be patient with yourself. It is quite difficult to get the hang of. Hi, Eggman. How are you?
Yeah, speaking of difficult to get the hang of, we have Eggman 2. He likes to...
Nice.
Kind of.
Oh my god, the 15.
I mean, you can manipulate to get him into the same spots every time, but you have to be very precise about pretty much everything you do. And ideally, you want to use the bomb in the middle of the arena to do a bunch of damage to him, because the bomb is going to do almost half his health or something.
Yeah, it's a significant amount of damage.
But that was a pretty clean fight.
Yeah, it was very, very well done. Uh-oh. On Fortnite. It's okay. Here we have our last stage, Final Rush. So this is an interesting one within the community. So you can either make this stage quite difficult or very easy. We're going to be making it really easy. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take Sonic onto this rail and get some skewed gravity, bounce off into the sunset, wherever the sun may be anyways, and we're going to count up to a certain number, and we're going to kill our gravity, and then turn to a certain reference point on the Earth, and we will fall right to the end. All right, I'll see you guys in about a minute. Who wants to go play poker or something? Huh?
So after this stage, we only have the final boss. I guess I'll start doing a little bit of closing stuff. Wow, I can't believe, dude, this run was so freaking good. Wow. And yeah, I'm so honored to be here and be a part of GDQ. And also this month is Sonic's birthday, which is really cool. And yeah.
I had no idea. I'm gonna be honest.
Man.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know this month is Sonic's birthday?
No, I didn't know that. Is that like canonical, or like is that when the game came out?
I'm going to Google. I don't believe this. Sonic's
You're not lying.
birthday.
That's when Sonic 1 came out, right? 1991?
No. Sonic's birthday is June 23rd. You lied to me.
This month? No, she's right.
She said this month, not today.
Yeah, this
I
month.
lied to myself. My bad. I will see myself out. I'm the worst. I'm kidding. All right, do you guys like rhythm games?
I do.
That's what that's what the fight is. We're gonna just rhythmically press the A button, and we're just gonna do this over and over again until he's dead.
Yeah. I would never lose 9 seconds here on my PB. And
I would never lose a run.
Jeez. Woo!
Time.
Excellent run, Jim. You did a great job.
Yeah, that was good
What do you
stuff.
guys think my final time was?
A number higher than 1.
That higher than 1, surely.
Maybe.
That felt like it was a 20,
I'd say like
25, maybe.
It was a 25:05.
Yeah, she's gaming.
There you go.
So I was only
What's
plus
that,
25.
25 seconds? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like within
That's
30
really
seconds
good.
of PB. That's pretty good.
That's awesome.
It was a really good run. Ooh. Okay, wow. I feel sweaty after that. Wow. Okay, guys, thank you so much for having me, for being on GDQ. I want to do a couple shout outs. First, shout out to my commentators. I had a little thing I wanted to say for you guys. So I'll start with Aura. Aura was one of the first people that got me into SA2 and also like was one of my teachers. Joey was one of the first people I met in the Sonic speedrunning community in general with Sonic Heroes. Has been a great teacher in that. And finally, May has been with me from like the beginning of SA2. And it's been really awesome. And I love you guys. You guys are my best friends. So
Blushing
thank you
emoji?
for blush emoji. So yeah, thank you guys for being here and being a part of my first. This is my first ever GDQ run, by the way. And I have never, I haven't done a run on GDQ. I haven't commentated on GDQ. This was my first time. So I don't know. Yeah. And who else? Thank you, GDQ, for putting it on. Shout out to my community. I know you guys are in chat. My community's here. Thank you guys for watching me and always being here and supporting me. And yeah, I think that's it. If you guys want to catch me, I stream a lot. I stream a lot of Sonic. If you like Sonic, so be sure to drop a follow on my channel. And yeah, do you guys have any closing remarks?
You guys should all play Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut Deluxe.
That's
Sonic
what
Story.
I'm saying. Thank you, May.
Yeah, no, that game kind of goated. Definitely peak. I have nothing else to say except bet it all on black, including the mortgage.
Joey, you're probably going to tell people to play Heroes, right? And
Yeah.
Aura, actually.
I'm not going to tell people to play two different games that aren't the one on the screen. That seems a bit much. I will say, shout outs. If you guys are a fan of this game or just like the Sonic games that came out during this era, I know we all are. You should check out Sacer Events. That's SAESR _ on Twitch. They run all kinds of things from like tournaments to just one-day events to like just basically getting the community together to make a bunch of different speedrun related content around the adventure era games. Those being Adventure 1 and 2, Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, and Sonic 06. So you should definitely check them out. We got a lot of stuff in the works, and it's always pretty entertaining. So yeah, that's my shout out.
Aura, anything?
Yeah, so if you thought this game was fun, you like watching it, I would definitely recommend giving it a shot. We have a Discord full of people who are happy to help, and I think the speedrun's really cool. So if you guys are interested, definitely give it a go.
Awesome. Well, folks, thank you so much. Yeah, folks, definitely check out Strawberry Jam. Not only Sonic speedrunning stuff, but more kind of like Sonic adjacent stuff, which I've been enjoying seeing come up. Different collaborations with different folks across that kind of Sonic content creator space. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. We are going to be throwing it over to an intermission. We are going to be getting set up with some Sonic Frontiers. So we're jumping a little bit forward to, well, it was described as the Egg Shuttle 2 run. We're going to have the Cyberspace Challenges with Zora. So do stick around. We will be getting that set up. And yeah, see you in a bit. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the Games Done Quick channel and to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. These are either special one-offs that you are all watching right now or regular scheduled programmed content that happens during the weeks. We are back with the 6th installment. I can't believe it's been 6. It's ridiculous. 6th installment of the annual Sonic Hotfix. I'm going to see if my memory is still going to serve me as well as it did at the start. We've had Sonic in the side quest, Sonic in the shiny things, Sonic in the glitchless gauntlets, Sonic in the parallel universes or worlds, Sonic in the sidekicks. I think that's 5. It's close enough. But we are now on to Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. Now, interestingly enough, you might recognize our runner and this game because I believe we had another story at Sonic and the Sidekicks. And once again, Zora is back to show us some of the wonderful gameplay of Sonic Frontiers, but this time we're doing a different category. So I'm not going to steal their thunder. I'm going to let them explain what is in store for us in cyberspace.
Yes, so about exactly a year ago, I was here in the Sonic and the Sidekicks thing. Awesome event, by the way. I was doing another story, and now I'm doing Cyberspace Challenge. It was talked about a little bit during Summer's run. Basically, actual sequel. You just go through all the cyberspace stages in the game, in the base game, not including the new updates. The base game cyberspace stages, we go through them like actual style. We go through stage and you just play them after another. If everything's ready, we can start the run.
Yep, we are ready when you are.
Okay, run starts. 3, 2, 1, go.
Chill.
Thank you. So, some hardcore Sonic fans might notice it's a level that we've seen before. It's Green Hill Zone, actually.
No way.
This run, Sonic's movement is basically filled with magnet dashes, as we call them. You can call them homing dashes if you want. That's like the official name of the trick that Sega called it. Basically, what you do is homing attack an enemy or spring, and then mid-homing attack, you boost away. Then it sends Sonic flying whatever direction you're holding. And it's super broken in cyberspace. We'll be using it in every level, basically. And also we have the spin dash, which makes levels faster by a lot. Also, this level, as everybody who's played the game casually might notice, it's a pretty popular level among casual players or the speedrun community as well. It's 1-2. This level is known as the hardest S rank in the video game.
Yeah, I had this track way too many times. I still haven't finished the game, but that's a different topic. But like, I remember it.
Yeah, many runners remember this, or many gamers remember this level. At the first 2D level of the run, 1-3, in this level you can see the power of the spin dash.
Oh yeah.
This is the air dash, and basically if you hold neutral while being in a spin dash, you can you can chain spin dashes in the air. It's really broken in 3D levels. We use it in like every level. And also one thing that was added later on in the game that's super useful in the speedrun. Air deceleration, jump deceleration I meant. Basically, when you jump, I don't know how long it took, like half a year, but whenever you jumped in the game, Sonic's movement was like really slow. I don't know how to explain it. Sonic like stopped when you jumped, but they added a slider in the game that's like a jump deceleration slider, and basically when you jump, Sonic's movement doesn't stop anymore. It just keeps going, and it's super useful in cyberspace and in any percent as well. Basically in any category. Like here, if you jump, you can just keep going. They added the update. Before the update, Sonic just basically stopped when you jumped. Anyway, that's 1-4. That's a pretty cool. I like 1-4.
Nice.
These levels are pretty quick, all of the levels. And most of the levels are from past Sonic games. You can probably, some hardcore gamers could recognize the level patterns. of some of the levels, and there are also some new level layouts that Sonic team cooked.
So we're saying that this is Egg Shuttle 2, but we're also saying that it's kind of Sonic Generations 2, but then also we've had Shadow Generations, which is kind of like Sonic Generations 2 as well.
Yes.
So there's a lot happening here.
Absolutely. Another 2D stage. This level shows off how nice the air dash is. Here we boost or spin dash over the ramp and then just float through the air with the air dash. Here jump, go here.
He's stealing Knuckles' flow, like gliding is Knuckles' thing.
Yeah. Oops, I didn't need to go here, or I didn't meant to go here. Well, that's fine. I can just back this.
Nice recovery.
I can back it up by doing this. There we go. And the first island, there's 4 islands in the game, or 5 islands, but 4 islands with cyberspace stages. And the first island cyberspace stage is about to end. This is the last Kronos cyberspace level. This one is a quick one. Basically, you mag dash over here and then just fly through the whole level. There's one kill plate that could kill you, but it's not a big threat. And that's all Kronos cyberspace levels. Going into Ares right now. Next level is a really scary one. This one has a 3D in 2D. Also, a funny thing from the colors run, this game also has 3D in 2D.
Let's go.
But this 3D 2D, this one is pretty difficult. I'm gonna consider for it. For some reason in this game, if you hit a spring, or some springs could do this, if you hit a spring, stomp, then you just are out of 3D, or 2D I meant. And that went surprisingly well.
Awesome.
Yeah, so in a couple levels in this game, if you hit a spring and then stomp, you kind of get out of 2D if you do that. It's kind of weird. I don't know what the science is behind it. Next level is the game's shortest level, I believe. This one, if you blink it, you miss it. Hopefully, if I don't mess this up. You mag dash here, go here, and then mag dash on this spring, and there's the end of the level.
Sweet, 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Absolutely. Coming up as another 2D stage. This one is... it has some fun things, but it's not that interesting. This, hopefully I get this shot. Oh, I didn't. Well, you can chain a mag dash off of that spring if you're good at the game, but I'm unfortunately not good at the game. Here you can carry momentum of the mag dash a little bit by jumping, and this strat is a bit difficult. You jump over here. I didn't get it, but you could go to those balloons right there. It's so fast. This character is so fast. It's hard to explain anything because everything just goes by so quickly. It's yeah. This level is fun. There's one difficult trick in this level. I hope I get it. It's pretty cool. Basically here, if you mag dash off of this B right there, you try to sidestep off of this loop. I didn't get it. You could sidestep off of that loop and then mag dash off of this pole, and then go here. I didn't get it, unfortunately. It's pretty tricky. Wait. Oh.
If you'd managed to recover that would have been wild.
It's unlucky. It's a 30-second time loss. It's whatever. Let me try to get the shot again. Let's see if I get it now.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. No, I didn't get it. I'm exploding. I'm exploding. That's a 50-second time loss. Well, it's fine.
Well, some seasoned Sonic Frontiers runners are now discovering that you can, in fact, go there beyond the goal ring. So everybody's learning something new today.
I mean, that's nice. At least something got out of that. But yeah, let's
just don't do it again.
Yeah, let's not do that again. Let me take it extra safely. There we go.
Yeah.
What a easy shot to fail. That's amazing. Usually this stage is around 20 seconds, so that's plus minute to the run, but It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This level is either loved or hated by the runners, mainly because of this shot right here. That I am amazed I got it first try, but it's
clean. Ooh,
you're not supposed to go here. That's a really tight mag dash. There's the enemy next to the enemy that we mag dashed off, and you usually hit that enemy if you don't do the precise mag dash correctly. But thankfully I got it first try. Okay, the difficult levels don't stop though. Next one is arguably, I don't know if the most difficult, but one of the most difficult ones. This level, if you played the level before update 2, the jump deceleration update, this level might seem a little different. You mag dash off of this, jump, avoid some death planes. Let's see if I avoid that correctly. I avoided them correctly, and you fly through the level like that. You just skip 70% of the level by abusing the jump deceleration thing, and then you fly to the end. Nice, that went well. Really difficult level. It probably didn't look difficult, but the way you need to avoid the death planes, that's like really tricky. And thankfully we get a chill level now. This one is not that bad. The last Ares level, last level of the second island. Here you kinda skip through the level by going to the roof, and then there's a conveniently placed spring there that we can mag dash off of. Well, I just died. Well, that's fine. It didn't put me that much back. This part is annoying. I think it's chance if the spiral thing sends your spin dash up and it just loses time. It's kind of annoying. Okay, off to chaos levels 3-1. Now this one, many people like it, many people don't. This shot here is really difficult. You're supposed to spin dash off of this loop. I didn't get it because you cannot retry it, by the way. You were supposed to spin dash off of the loop, and then it sends Sonic flying, and you can skip like I don't know how many percent of the level, probably like 30. It sends you here, but we backed it up nicely. This shot is also difficult. You mag dash off of this B to go here, and then mag dash to the end like this. There's a lot of mag dashing in this run.
But he makes it look easy though.
I mean, yeah, some of the mag dashes are super easy, but some of them are not. This level is in the any percent run, and has, I believe, the first 3D and 2D shot and that was found in this game. We once again go into a spring and then, or go to a spring and then stomp out of it like this, and then you're in 3D for some reason.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
And now you're at the end. Great.
Yes. Yes. You skip the whole level by going in 3D. Next up is 3-3. This one is a long one, a long level, a really difficult one. Mainly because there's so many shots that can kill you, and it's like one of the longest in the game. I think there's two levels in the game that are like a minute long, and this is one of them. And this has like many parts that can go easily wrong. The thing about this cyberspace challenge run is that cyberspace is so difficult. It's like, I wouldn't say meant for ILs, but it kind of is, because small mistakes can put minutes into your speedrun. It's kind of a scary run to run in a marathon, really. So far, this level has been nice. Last shot. Nice. It went nicely.
Nice.
Next level is funny. Next level is really funny.
Okay.
Although this level might not look that impressive, it has some secret sauce to it. It has like really nice stuff into it. It's basically just 2D and rails. But there's so many small stuff that save you little bits of time that really add up. Basically, right now I'm not touching my control stick at all.
Okay.
I thought that shot is fine. I'm holding upright on my keyboard so I can get like a consistent upright angle because somehow it makes Sonic move faster on rails on this level.
RIP to the console runners.
Yeah, I mean you can still do the shot easily, but it's just more consistent if you use keyboard for the angle.
Just heading straight through those spikes as well. Yeah, we don't care about the ring.
Yeah.
Easy.
That's the level.
Nice.
And next level, I'm saying level a lot in this showcase, but B5
a lot of levels.
Yeah, it's 30 levels. This one is headed by many runners. Many runners.
I'm not even a runner and I hate it.
Yeah. These booster pads, or whatever they are, they, for some reason, wanted to implement drifting into the game, and they horribly didn't succeed. I don't know if that's the right way to say it. But
it's ass, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we just avoid every drift panel because it's super slow. Like you would think drifting it makes Sonic go fast, but no, it's slower than running. There's like no point to using the drift panels.
It's just so slippy. It feels like ice physics are turned on, and you're like, why would I ever want this?
Yeah, exactly. This one is really difficult also, this level. We, in the community, there's a quote-unquote meme. Oh, there's a quote-unquote meme in the community that people either enjoy this world or not. Because this level song is called Enjoy the World.
Huh.
Basically, if you enjoy the world, you like the stage. And many people don't enjoy this world.
But do people enjoy his world?
Yes.
That's a real question.
Yes. I'm a his world enjoyer.
Let's go. Sorry, you were going to say something about the level before I was being silly.
Yeah, there's a kind of a 3D, 2D, I don't know what to call it. But after this part, you mag dash backward of this enemy. Jump and then land on this and then go to the end. Nice.
And it looked like it was forcing you into the 2D.
Yes, it was.
Into that section. That's useful.
Yeah, that is surprisingly convenient. At this level, a fairly new runner in the game found a skip that is, in her opinion, it's easy, but I wouldn't call it easy. I'm gonna go for it once. It's called the Moon Dash. Basically, you do air dash from a loop, and it keeps sending Sonic up. That's why it's called the Moon Dash. Let's see if I get it. Basically, here you go under the loop. This will still work, but it's a scuffed version of the trick. You can see why it's called the Moon Dash now. Sonic keeps going up. Sonic should land here, and then there's the goal. Nice.
Nice. And it just has enough of a kind of range that you can get to it through the wall.
Through the wall. I did get the Moon Dash. That's like one thing I wanted to get during the run.
Let's go.
Of the Oranos levels, this is the last island of levels. This doesn't have 7. Usually every island has 7, but this one has 9. This level used to be in the 80% RAW, but it like back in the day, but it's not anymore. I kind of felt that mag dash. Here's a cool shot. We go here and use the loop to launch Sonic in air and then mag dash or spin dash do the end like that.
I thought you were missing that one. I was like, oh no, not again.
If you get the loop launch, it's fairly difficult to miss the goal. Let's say that.
Okay,
this level is scary though. This one is scary. You can lose. There's a big skip in the middle of the level. If you fail it, you lose like a minute or something. Not a minute, but like 50 seconds. Let's hope I get it. Basically, as with every level, every 3D level you mag dash from these next balloons. You need to avoid a death flame. And I have avoided it. Okay, now the camera will lock so that it's kind of in a scary, you can't see anything. We use this pillar as a visual cue to stomp. And then we're at the end of the level. One more difficult mag dash. Nice.
Oh, he's so sick with it though. There's nothing to worry about.
Let's go. That's a really difficult level.
Sheesh.
And then for 3, this is also one that is on the any percent route currently. The any percent, the way any percent does this level is super cheeks. I don't like it, but the IL is super fun. I feel. I kind of failed that shot, but it's fine. Here, mag dash, spin dash, go a U-turn, and then kill the enemies, and then go to goal. This is the only level that you need to actually kill enemies in order to beat the level. Every other stage you can go without murder.
Nice.
This one is the longest level of the game, 4-4, and a really scary one. Just many hard shots. This one takes like a minute and 5 seconds if you're good. I unfortunately will be going this safely because I don't want to lose time. So here we don't go there. We mag dash off of these springs. Go here. Do a couple air dashes here to go faster. And then mag dash over these balloons. Don't go there. Go here. Get your boost back by going back to the spring, and then go here. And soon we'll be getting a checkpoint, thankfully. So before all of that, we didn't have a checkpoint. So if we would have died at any point, we would have gone back to the very beginning of the stage.
Gosh, and like you pretty much finished the level at that point.
Yeah.
Like you're more than 50 seconds through it.
Yeah. Final mag dash. This one can go horribly wrong because there's the spikes. Nice, and that's the level. Pretty
nice.
good.
You said a 105 with like good strats, so the 110 taking it a little bit safer. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's a pretty good 4-4 time. I wouldn't be mad at that if I got it in a run. This stage is pretty boring, I feel. It only has like, this level is only like straight lines, I feel, and you just spin dash to go fast. It's not anything crazy.
Sorry, you're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say it's boring.
True. This level is so awesome. Look, you air dash and then you go spring. No!
Hey! Awesome!
Nah, that's what I get. That's what I get for saying this is
no frontier slander. Not allowed.
You're right. That's on me. So yeah, don't hit those spikes this time. So I should have taken that checkpoint to be safe. I usually don't get it. Here's a oops. That's not supposed to happen. Well, never mind.
Trying to play it as intended.
Yes, in this game with the spin dashes. This game has really funny terrain, and sometimes the spin dashes just send you up. It's really funny. And then go to the end of the stage.
Nice.
There's four more levels.
And there's currently trick naming discourse relating to the mag dash.
Yeah.
And its former name.
Yeah, gritty.
Yep, the gritty.
Some people like the gritty, some people won't. I'm a gritty fan.
Gritty fan? There are still some grittiers in the big old 2025. That's fair.
Yeah, it's a funny name to be honest. Also, this level is super scary. I'm just going through it casually. Nice, that was really good. What a scary level. Nice. There was a bunch of stuff that could have soft locked me even, and I avoided it successfully. This level is infamous for being the soft lock level of the run. You can go like in a wall and you can't get back the. You can go back from the wall. You can get in a wall, you know. This level pretty simple. this shot is cool. You might dash for that to get hyped. I didn't get hyped. That's all right though. I'll have to go here. Stomp. Well, let's just use this spring then. Let's be casual. Whee. And then go to the goal. Okay, 2 more levels. The next one is also really short. It takes like 60 seconds, I believe. It's really cool though.
Shout out to the mouse cursor.
Oh, oops.
That's all right. It's only the results screen. Like,
yeah.
It's just happy to be there. Like me, I'm just happy to be here.
Like me also.
Let's go.
Really
Chat, you happy to be here?
Hopefully.
Correct answer. Thank you.
I'm really happy to be here and yeah, level over. Now.
Oh wow.
Next level is the last one. Time is when I hit the goal ring, and there's a really difficult skip here. It's, I think, a fairly new skip. Like, we're talking new skips in Frontiers. It's like a year old, you know. Skips get found really not frequently, but this skip is called the skateboard skip. It's a really difficult skip, and it's on the end of the run, which makes it even worse.
Sonic Hedgehog Pro Skater? Oh, never mind.
No, not in this run. We will be doing skateboard skip, which we don't skateboard. So here, we're supposed to spin dash into this wall, and then somehow the wall gives us height to go here, and then we can skip the skateboard and just fly to the end like this. And time coming up when I hit the goal ring. So in 3, 2, 1. Time.
GG.
Thank you. Not a bad run. Not a bad run. 18 is pretty decent.
Oh, it's underestimate. So that's what matters for us. And you got S ranks on all of them. Look at that.
Yes, I'm such a pro gamer.
Awesome. Zora, thank you so much. If folks have seen this and they thought, oh, I think this is my particular flavor of Sonic, I wanna try this. What can the Frontiers fans, the Frontiers faithful, how can they find out more about it?
Please, if you think this speedrun seemed cool, please come to the Discord and consider playing the game. This game is really cool. I think I might be a little bit biased, but I think this game is like the coolest speed game. But I might be biased. I don't know. Also, I stream every week, 3 times a day. Twitch.tv, etc. If you want to see my face, then come there. And also, Travis Rights.
Indeed. Was that every week, 3 times a day? You were saying?
Yeah.
3 times every day?
No, 3 times a week.
Okay, there we go. That makes more sense. Yeah. Let's just check in because, you know, don't want to make sure that people are like, oh, is he like a 24/7 streamer? I've got to get in there.
No, I'm not.
All right. Well, Zora, thank you for that. Very, very good run. And folks, I'm going to be handing things over. This of course can't be done alone. I can't just be doing this by myself. So Amber Cyprian, we've been working together alongside our friend Final Flame to kind of put this schedule together, work out all the logistics. So I'm going to be handing over to them for the rest of the night. You have a lot of fun to look forward to in this schedule. We have got, I don't want to do that job completely for them, but we're going to say we have got the Typing of the Dead, we've got Lost Judgment, we have got a physical Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball cabinet that you are going to see a showcase of a little bit later on, and then we'll have some Sonic Superstars, and then finishing the night off with like a good horror game to close off the night. I feel like it kind of makes sense. Abby's Corner is going to be showing Illbleed, but I will be back tomorrow. We will all be back. Well, Amber and I will be back at the very least to bring you day 2. So please do stick around for today and consider joining us tomorrow for some more Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars action. Stick around, it's not over, and see you in a bit.
Hello
Second of day one of Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. This is our sixth annual two-day event in the Sonic and the series of hotfixes. I'm Amber Cyprian. I'll be your host for the back half of both today and tomorrow. And this year, we're expanding beyond Sonic speedruns to include other iconic SEGA franchises, such as the one we have coming up in just a moment, which would be Typing the Dead with Hammerkick. But before we get started with the rest of today's runs, I do just want to remind the folks in chat that our Hotfix summer merch collection is now live. You should take a look at this. This is very sick for folks who like Sonic memes. There's a good old Coop melted ice cream keychain. You should head over to theyeti.com/GDQ to check out our brand new Hotfix shirt, keychain, and sticker pack. These are really sick. Go order them. I want them all. Anyways, that being said, we're going to move right into the Typing of the Dead. And this is based on House of the Dead 2, and I'm joined by Hammerkick, who can hopefully type better than I can speak. So go ahead and take it away.
Hello, thank you, Amber. Hello, everyone, nice to meet you. My name is Hammerkick. I'm a French commentator, streamer, and also speedrunner, mainly on typing games. And yeah, today I will be showcasing the iconic Typing of the Dead, which is a House of the Dead 2 mod that was released back in 1999 on the Dreamcast. And there was a PC port a year later that we will be playing today and playing it as fast as possible, pretty much. So, yeah, we can get right to it. But first of all, I just want to give a shout out to Peaches, who will be on commentary with me today. Hello.
Hey, that's me. I'm Peaches. I used to run this game. I'm still second place right behind Hammerkick. So I know a thing or two about this game, and I'll be trying to help out because it's very hard to talk while you're typing.
Yeah, the fun fact is Peaches ran this game at GDQ 2024. I started running the game like a few months later, got the world record, and now he's commenting my runs. So we're going full circle pretty much. All right. Well, I'm ready to go. So we can get going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right, yeah, so this is Typing of the Dead, and again, it's pretty much just like a direct part of House of the Dead 2, but instead of shooting the zombies with your light gun, you type the words that are on their chest. And it starts out real nice and slow, or I should say real nice and easy, where the phrases are really short. We're just looking at literally 2 letters each. And all you have to do is just type them, and the zombie will automatically be shot. There's no kind of like, headshot or, any kind of aiming. You just have to type. And we're going to be like mashing enter, just try to like skip as many of these cutscenes as possible. And I think one of the number one questions that people always have about this game is, are the words the same every time? And the answer is like very much no. We're going to see really, really different stuff. And a lot of times, like when I'm running this, I'll see phrases I don't even recognize. Like the word pool is just like huge. It's like tens of thousands of phrases. So as we're playing, we're going to be trying to like react as quickly as possible to phrases, and B, type them as quickly as possible. And then C, there's also some like routing aspects as well. So for example, like this guy here, we're gonna let him get kicked in the butt, because if you save him, he'll stand up and say thank you. So that's gonna be like a recurring theme a lot, is like letting civilians die because they're too dangerous to waste time by saying thank you. This guy here in the window, that turtle, that was really nice to type that so quickly, because if you're just even a slight bit too slow, he will throw an axe at you, and you have to type that as well. So we're coming up on the first mission here. For this, you're supposed to defeat 10 zombies in 30 seconds, but they walk out pretty slowly. So instead of defeating all 10, we're gonna let them walk up and hit us. And this accomplishes a couple things. So first off, it skips the mission because you failed it. The second thing is that by taking damage, you actually make the game just a little bit easier. There's sort of like a dynamic scaling difficulty that will be reduced if you either take a hit or use a continue. There's another, like this guy here, you could skip his animation if you get him before he jumps the bridge, but 2 words and a question mark is a really, really nasty phrase for that guy to have. Sometimes it'll be just like 4 letters, and it's real nice and quick. And you might have also noticed too, man, this front is flying by, that there was an item in one of those like single letter boxes that gave a tranquilizer, and that also lowers the difficulty just a little bit. However, those are RNG. You don't always know what's going to be in them. Sometimes it's like points, sometimes it's health, but sometimes it's a tranquilizer, and different items have like different sort of like pools of stuff that you can get. Put a pin on that for a second. We're going to talk about the boss. This guy here, he just kind of like walks straight at you. But his phrases are a little bit longer, you might notice. So as we go on, the bosses get a little bit more complex. But for the first one, it's just like, I guess, a little bit longer phrases. And I suppose the text boxes are flying around a little bit more. I guess if you're like really new to this game, that might be disorienting. But yeah, so we are just going to be hitting him a bunch of times once the bat is defeated? Question mark? No, there's like a second phase to him, and it never really occurred to me. Yeah, okay. So once the bodyguard is defeated, then the bat comes at you.
It's the same thing anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, so it's really not too much of a interesting gimmick. But once his health bar at the top there gets all the way red, we're going to instantly hit Alt F2. And what that does is it kicks us back out to the menu. And what that does is it skips the cutscene of the boss dying. And boom, there we go. So it skips the cutscene of the boss dying. It also skips the score tally screen in between levels. And it also resets the difficulty scaling to the default. So it is especially useful here at the start because this guy who I love, he's so timid. Yeah. If you don't save him, you actually get sent off on a slower path. So it's actually pretty bad if you were to go in here on like a 1cc, where maybe that first guy doesn't give you enough time to shoot him. So there's another mission coming up right here, and this is the first time where RNG like really kind of makes a difference in the run, because you can get different patterns of zombies that run at you. And what we want is for someone to jump out the window on the left. If that doesn't happen, yay! Nice. Okay, so I think it's about like a 7-second time save. So that's definitely a pretty fortunate.
That's one of the fastest for sure, yeah.
Yeah. So well done. Good RNG. And there, that balloon head meat, I think that can be a tranquilizer. So that's just kind of like just a dice roll. There's a guy who's going to be throwing axes out of the window. And what I personally do, and it sounds like Hammerkick is doing, is you just sort of like pick a couple keys to mash. And if you get lucky, then you'll just like instantly mash one of those letters. But if you miss it, you might as well just let the next one hit you. Because we're trying to like space out our damage here. So right there was a bat that flew into us, and he was just mashing enter to use the continue as soon as possible. So again, that's going to be like dropping the difficulty and making these phrases nice and short once again. Here's another route thing, but we're going to like just neglect this key, and that's going to send us off this path to the side. And it's both shorter, and there's also just like easy to take damage down this path. So there's these like leeches. Or what? There's something, some kind of critter that's like falling from this clockwork, and it's just like a nice, easy free hit to take. So, the routing in this game has like a whole lot of aspects of like trying to look for easy hits to take, trying to look for like different zombie paths to have like more favorable pools of words, and take it from there. So. Coming up, there's a pretty interesting section where most of the zombies so far have just been kind of like, sort of, I don't want to say auto-scroll, but like, they come out in waves. And for here, as soon as you finish a zombie, another one will show up like instantly. So this one can be like pretty disorienting, especially if the phrases are longer.
Perfect, nice.
Nice one. Yeah, that's pretty clean. There's another girl coming out here. Sadly, she says thank you, so her fate is sealed. And it's also beneficial to get that rank C as well, because as you get a higher score, you're more likely to get like in the top 10 on the leaderboards. And we want to avoid that, because if you get top 10, it's going to give you an extra life, and we just want to like really manage our life. And granted, that doesn't totally matter if we're going to be doing Alt F2. But it's just kind of like a good system to be aware of. So like this guy here, not only does he say thank you, but it's just easy to kind of like farm a lower rank on him. Having said that, another mechanic that we haven't touched on yet is this bar up in the top left. You can see this green bar that's kind of halfway full, and the perfecto one. That's like your combo meter, and every time that you type a phrase without making a typo, that'll go up. And this is really important to manage, because as you raise that number, the green bar fills up faster and faster. And deliberate continue here, by the way, just to go into this next boss. But yeah, when the green meter fills up, you get another life, and we want to try to like manage that. So this guy here, when he attacks you, he'll show you a phrase, but his chest is closed, and you can only type when it's open. So you want to use the continue right before fighting him, so that his chest isn't closed. Nice. Ooh. Wow. Percentage is kind of awkward. Yeah, numbers and percentage. But yeah, if you use the continue right before this guy, his phrases are just a little bit shorter, and his chest is open for longer. Nice one. Good first phase. So that the first phase is really the trouble one. The second one, he just jumps above you, and he's just got pretty straightforward phrases.
Someone in chat is asking, are the words randomly selected? I assume the phrases are put together by stringing together various words and like phrases in the game's word pool.
Yeah, so the pool is like preset, and it's huge. It's like massive. If you Google it, you can find it, but it doesn't like mix and match. They're all just like fish.
Okay.
Fish preserve will always be fish preserve. You know, it's not like you get fish in one hand and preserve in the other. It's like this was the phrase, and you can find it if you were to Google like typing the dead word pool or something like that, and it's just like enormously huge. It's actually really fun to look through. Yeah, with that second boss dead though, we did another Alt F2. This gets us into level 3. For here though, this guy here on the boat, who I love his voice acting by the way.
Thank you. I'll open the water gate for you.
I love that guy. But yeah, by saving him, he'll actually open up a new route into the next level, but you have to finish the level in order to sort of like utilize it. So we not only have to save him, but we also have to sort of I don't know, reset the timeline where we save him, you know? So we will not be Alt F2ing this stage. So that means that the health management actually does matter then. And speaking of which, right around the corner, there are some enemies that will throw barrels. And the barrels come in really quick. And it's really good to get hit by those, because if you get hit by it, you can just use a credit and it'll instantly type all the rest of their stuff. So that's like really nice and fast. So it's just like a nice sort of like quirk of the continue system to like optimize where and when you use a continue. Nice drink. And we're coming up onto a boss that's like pretty interesting. I think this is the first like truly interesting like boss where he's going to ask a question and you have to answer it correctly. And I will be quieter in this just because with Hammerkick not being English as a first language, it's kind of hard to sort of like parse these answers, and so I'll let him concentrate.
Yep. Yeah, it's coming up right here. Okay.
Help, my friend.
Alright, the scary part of the run, obviously. This can go wrong in many ways. So let's see how it goes. So yeah, it's this guy called Tower. All bosses are tarot card, by the way. The gimmick of the other of the games. Alright! Game, please be kind. And me not be stupid. A dinosaur. Okay, I had no idea actually. This was random. Which is in the bread group. Okay. A kid's fault will be made of wood. Sure. You eat this with your hands. Okay. Oh my god, these are scary, honestly. Not better, folks. What, King of England? Okay, that was so scary. Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah. There can be a couple different answers for all of those. I pre-type Henry every time, actually. Sometimes works really well. But nice job on that first phase there. As you can see, like some of those are like sort of like tricky, especially for somebody who's not a native English speaker. They're just kind of strange and weird, and sometimes they'll deliberately try to trip you up. Especially
the second to last one in particular, like what not to tell her folks, and it's just like, what situation is this? It's very clearly like you're meeting someone's parents, like your partner's parents. What do you not tell them? I'm dying.
Yeah, and it was weird too,
like,
because
do not tell your folks that you're dying.
Another one was like not here, which was like that's just kind of strange. Like to me, I would see that and be like, oh, that's kind of a weird thing to say. Like I'll choose that one, right? And because I always read right to left on these for whatever reason, and I would have missed not dying or I'm dying. You know, I probably would have slammed that not here. So nice job. That was a good fight, and it was perfect too because now we're here with 1 HP and there's a mission, and this is a really good mission to use a continue on, because if you lose your last HP to fail a mission, you skip the sort of like little fanfare, and it just immediately like kicks you out of it. So even that alone just saves like another like second or so. But it's also really good to use it here because there's this guy in the event who we really want to save. Nice. Yeah, that's a really important one because if he gets pulled down the vent, you lose like a good minute. It's really, I think, one of the more painful ones, and you really don't get very much time to type that one. So using the continue right before it is like as optimal as possible. We are getting into sort of like the fourth boss. On the way up to him, though, I think this is probably a good time for donations if we're reading those up.
So we actually don't do donations on Hotfix, but I do want to remind folks that you should get ready for Summer Games Done Quick 2025. You can check out our SGDQ ambassadors who are taking donations. All throughout the month of June, support Doctors Without Borders by joining each ambassador's community in the lead up to SGDQ, and use !SGDQ ambassadors to check out the full schedule for those streams, because those are all happening on each individual creator's streams.
Okay, right on. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm dumb. I didn't know. But yeah,
no, you're good.
It's really good time for like just a little blurb. So now we're getting into this boss here, and he's my favorite. He is a giant guy with a chainsaw, and he will tell you sort of like 3 different stories of 4 phrases each, and they're usually pretty silly.
Let's see.
I really like these, and it's nice too because you can kind of like see ahead a little bit and like prepare how to type as quick as possible. That was a nice quick one.
Oh, I didn't know where that one was going for a second. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, some of them get like really, really goofy. Nice one. So he gets Alt F2'd as well. Now we're going into chapter 5, and this one is a little bit interesting because now there's some enemies who have sort of like retaliation abilities, I guess. So Hammerkick's going to deliberately be shooting the right zombie here first because he has a little animation to shoot this worm out of his chest, and so that's like the nice easy hit to take there. As well, there's a really important item here. So usually the items we've been looking at are like, you know, extra life or tranquilizer. There's something called a genre dictionary which can spawn here. Nice. That's lucky. Okay. So this is so good. These are normally quite long, and when you do a genre dictionary, you'll get sort of like a collective like group of words that are all related instead of just being random phrases.
Oh, these are actually places in the UK.
Yeah, and so it's like to them they're just trying to be like, oh, like, you know, what if these were all the same? But in reality, it's just that they're really short, and we really like that. So sometimes you can get really unlucky with a genre dictionary, and you'll get like like George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, and they're like a little bit longer. But sometimes you get really short stuff where it's like blueberry, strawberry, raspberry, and that was a really good one. We're getting to the first sort of like boss fight here, so this is actually exactly the same, just that his phrases are like ever so slightly longer, but the mechanics are just he walks at you.
It's the boss nice actually.
Yeah. This is a good run so far.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Much of a muchness.
Something that we haven't talked about yet is, I guess, like typos. So we did mention the combo meter and how, like, if you type perfectly, that'll fill up, and we want to try to manage that. Something I didn't even really mention after that is that it's actually kind of beneficial to make typos just because it resets that perfect meter, and it's just an easier like way to manage it, right? You don't actually get punished. You know, there's no way to sort of like take damage when you make a typo. And that's an exception. Yeah, there's an exception to that, which is coming up, actually, the boss of this level. So notably, he will damage you if you make a typo, and I'll revisit that.
I don't want to jinx it, but I just got fitted this part of the level. Oh yeah, this is going very well.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really solid. If you're doing like PB attempts, a lot of times it comes down to a couple things. The biggest thing probably is just like item RNG, like getting that genre dictionary was like pretty massive, and then just sort of like nailing all of the like route important ones, and then from there it's just like typing really really fast and like reacting really quickly. And I find personally that as I like am trying to do like PB attempts for this game, like after a couple of runs, my brain is just kind of like turning to mush. So it's kind of hard to like stay on. So it's it's really impressive to see Hammercake just be like on while talking for this long. Now we're getting to the second boss again, and again, very straightforward refight, and just crushed it. That was nice and quick.
Too bad. You're better off that way.
Only always like to.
Yeah. There's a very slight, I guess, diversion here from like if you were to be doing like world record attempts or PB attempts, where we're going to be just a little bit more conservative with the like credit management, just because like if you get pretty unlucky with some phases near the end, it's possible to kind of like fly too close to the sun. So there's going to be a little bit of marathon safety, and that we're just going to be going into this boss fight with 2 HP. And the reason for that is this guy here, you want to hit him. He has 12 HP in his first phase. And if we hit him 11 times and then use a credit on his 12th HP, it'll sort of like tee up the second phase to be as fast as possible.
Yeah.
So I'm going to let Hammercake count out.
Yep, this will be in French, by the way, for because I'm used to this. Okay. 1. 2. Oh, okay, sure. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Wait, I'm scared by a perfect count, actually. I'm taking damage now. I don't care. I'm so scared. Whatever. I played too well, so I almost got an HP before doing it. That has never happened before. No way.
It's really funny. Yeah, so you were just trying to avoid getting a HP from typing perfectly, right?
Yep.
Was that what that was?
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so the green meter was like so close to being full, and that would have been bad because the idea is to hit him 11 times and then take a hit. It's really like so barely like less optimal to do it on the 11th, so that was still like very well played. But going into that, there was like he had 2 HP, and that was sort of like a safety HP, and it turned out really good. Because like using that continue early on like the 3rd hit would have been pretty bad, but using it on the 10th or 11th is like pretty much interchangeable. And the reason for that is because for the second phase, he'll throw 1 big ball and then 3 little balls. And you want these to be as short as possible, just because like these get like long pretty quick if you let the difficulty scale. But yeah, during that first part, you can't make any typos. If you make a typo like mid-word, then you will take a hit. So it's like a relatively stressful part of the run for sure. Nice. Hey. And yeah, we are not going to Alt F2 here because you can't Alt F2 and go into level 6. You have to continue through this. So there's not any kind of like route like, oh, we saved the guy in the boat. It's just we have to do it to go into this level. So here's the score tally screen. We didn't explain it last time, but there's like the average and the number 1. We just want to stay outside of top 10. And in this case, it's not that big of a deal because there's not much life management happening anymore, especially for like the marathon route. So
this is the first time I had 5 HP in a run. This has never happened before.
Yeah. So he's stacking torches down there. I guess we never even explained that. Yeah, your little torches down there are your health, and he got +1 for typing and filling up his green meter during Magician, and then +1 for being top 10 there. So he's just like absolutely loaded. Coming up here, this is where like a lot of these enemies just have like multiple HP, which is kind of annoying. There's not any way to like speed it up. They just get right back up 3 times. And then around the corner, there's an elevator who notably has like the longest like pool of like long words. And took him a second.
Nice.
It's always kind of interesting to see his, because it's like you only really get to see one of those from that pool per run, really. It's just like that one elevator guy. Somebody asking, I wonder if they're going to go with the true ending during the final boss. I'm not sure if you are making a reference, because yeah, there are 3 endings and I do have a favorite one, but it might be different than what you're used to if you're used to playing the light gun version. And we'll touch on that when we get there. We got another mission here, and this one I think like takes forever if you actually type it. So it's really important to the cold bohemian hell. I love these phrases. Yeah. So anywho, yeah, very important to get hit there. There's one more pretty important item coming up, and it's just like a coin flip for whether it's going to be +1 life or +1 tranquilizer. And if you were doing like a world record attempt, it would really stink to get +1 life. But for a marathon, it's not really that big of a deal.
What?
Oof. Yeah. So, I mean, good. It's a marathon.
Number. What? I've never seen a number there.
I don't think I've ever really seen a number for those. We're doing a tower refight, so I'll be quiet again and let Hammerkick focus on
yeah, should be fine.
language.
So for you to before you go to bed, yeah.
The wheel.
The wheel. The wheel.
Hold
Which part is called snow? You can drive in for Texas. Which one decomposes? Okay, sure.
That's a little grim.
Yeah.
Which one at 2M memory? Which food is messy? This is not messy in French, to be honest, but whatever. Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that. Which one? That's what? What?
A field mouse.
Oh, because, oh, yeah, I was like, wait, maybe like, okay, which one is fine? It's on chill. I was like, maybe it's like a computer muse or something. It's a trap. I have no idea. I was like, wait, so I'm stunned.
So pretty good luck there, I guess I would say. Only 1 or 2 really tricky ones. So yeah, I don't know. Those are always kind of silly, and you can tell too that they're like trying to trick you a little bit, where they're like, which one is 5, and then it was nickel, right? So if you're sort of like rushing, or if you're get caught off guard, you might think like which one is 5 cents or something like that, So I swear they're trying to trick you at it every turn.
Yikes. Okay.
Yeah, one last mission now. So it's going to look like all the others. We're just going to let him hit. And then we're going to go into the final boss. And the final boss is pretty interesting. He has got a couple different patterns at the start. And I don't know. We'll just let phase 1 play out.
By the way, speaking of it, can we report Amber for backsitting, please? Thank you, Ash. Okay, backsitting for the quiz. I want to report that. Okay, final boss.
Yeah, okay. So starting off, I think he's got 3 different patterns. He can either throw out 4 balls at once, he can throw out 3 balls individually, or he can turn his arm into a blade and like slowly hover towards you. And pretty much the only bad one is like 4 balls at once, just because they come out really quickly, and sometimes it's like unclear what order you need to type them in. And sometimes you'll just sort of like get confirmed for like being too late when it seems like you should still have time. So this is pretty good so far. We haven't seen the 4 balls once. Did I jinx it? No, 3 ball again. And you can see the scaling is like kind of starting to ramp up because there wasn't a continue being used. These are starting to get a little bit longer.
Right.
Yeah, they just
right off. Yeah.
They just don't give you much time for it. I think you're gonna do this whole first phase without 4 balls. Let's see if
Yeah. If I haven't done it yet, so.
Did I jinx it?
No.
Nice.
Okay, phase 2. No 4 balls.
That was great, phase 1. Okay, so phase 2 is now boss free fights. And the lizard's okay, the Hydra is fine, the bat is okay. The only one that we're really worried about here is the chainsaw guy, because his are usually pretty long and they give you like no time. Nice one.
Yeah, I messed up entirely this one. Whatever.
Wow, it was amazing phase.
What?
Oh.
Hey, I'm so bad at this game, but this must be the... whatever. Okay, that's phase 2.
Wow, this is so good. Okay, so for phase 3, he asks you 3 questions, and technically there's 1 right answer and 2 wrong answers. But
I'm taking the shortest one, by the way.
You don't really know which one's right or wrong.
Okay, time is coming up, by the way. And time. Okay, this is... I have no... Wow. This is quite insane.
That was a really fast run. Okay, so he blows up, and then you confront Goldman, and this is where you figure out what ending you got. So there's 3 different endings, and it's based on whether you got all 3 right, all 3 wrong, or a mix. And again, like, right or wrong is sort of, I guess, I don't know, nebulous when you think about the context of this game, but technically they consider 1 right and 2 wrong. And let's see what ending we get here. Okay, no fart. Please don't be Bungie.
Yay!
Yeah! Okay. Stuck at Burp Bros. Yeah, there's an ending where he like bungee jumps down and then like springs back up and then delivers a earth-shattering belch. And I don't like that one.
Okay,
that was my
time.
favorite.
We can type in credits, by the way. Zombies do Fortnite dance at the end. It's fun. Like all of them.
Also, that was a 28-13 on my side.
This is like my... Out of all the events I've done running this game, this is my best run ever, pretty much.
Wow,
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Basically, like if I haven't taken that last damage on the final boss, it will be sub 28, which is on the marathon run absolutely incredible because I have the world record on the game with a 27:46. That would have been like only 10 seconds behind the world record, pretty much.
That you almost beat my PB that I had to like grind for like weeks. Like that was 5 seconds away from my own PB, which is second place. So that was like
a 28:08
ridiculous run.
Hammer Kick almost sitting here in first and second place. Holy buckets. But do y'all have any shout-outs that you'd like to make as we wrap up the credits?
Yeah, sure. I think shout out to Peaches first for providing commentary. This was a very fun time once again. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Thanks for the run. Thanks for having me on, and thanks GDQ.
Yeah, shout out to GDQ. Obviously, shout out to the French building community, the French stream. Pretty much while doing the French streams of GDQs as well. So thanks to them, I started speedrunning stuff and doing typing games, and now I'm there. So big thanks to the French stream and the French speedrunning community as a whole. And yeah, thanks to my community. I saw a few names in the chat. Merci les gars, merci de passer, ça fait plaisir. And yeah, thank you Amber for hosting and good luck with the rest of the event.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you doing this run for us, and thank you so much for submitting. That was really fun, and thank you all in chat for supporting GDQ Hotfix with your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits. Your contributions do help keep our shows and our one-offs like this one running. If you are enjoying the stream, consider subscribing with exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during our replays. And you can also always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends, or according to the typing of the dead from one of the phrases earlier, tell your wives. Coming up next, after this break, we have Lost Judgment. So if you are a fan of the Yakuza and Judgment series, you're going to want to stay tuned because that's going to be a really awesome run. And then shortly after that, we'll be following up with, if I could just look at the schedule real quick, a really special run. It is a Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball, like custom homebrew pinball machine that was made by a close friend of mine, and I did the game, the playfield art for it. It is a really fantastic piece of work, so definitely stay tuned through Lost Judgment to see the Spinball machine as well. So we'll be right back after this break. All right, welcome back to the second half of day one. I am a time traveler of Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. I am joined by the wonderful Dubious and their commentators Garlic Dread and Pandemonium for the Lost Judgment run. Go ahead and take it away.
I think you two should introduce yourselves first. I don't know. Sorry. Hey,
you don't want to introduce yourself first? Go ahead, girl.
I was just gonna say, hey, I'm Garlic. I do run this game. This was actually, fun fact, the first speedrun I ever learned. Kaito Files. I really love this run. I do it on PC. It's a lot of fun.
Hi, I'm Pandemonium. I may have ran this game at one time. I'm not sure.
There was a video game run at some point in time.
Yeah, hello, I'm Dubious, and yeah, I'm doing a 90% run of the Kaito Files DLC, not Lost Judgment, the main game, so sorry if that's what you might have been looking for. But yeah, I don't know if there's anything I need to say before starting, aside from the fact that obviously I can't continue from a old file. Sorry.
Yeah, by all means, you can go ahead and count us in whenever you're ready.
Okay. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck. Thanks. Also, yeah, this warning here basically has to do with main Lost Judgment. It doesn't really apply to the Kaito Files.
Kaito Files is a great run. I've hosted for it before on my Hotfix show, and Froob ran it for me. And this is certainly, it's certainly got that Yakuza flair to it.
It really does, yeah. Also, yeah, if one of you two could take over for, like, just this portion, because I basically am going to be looking at, like, something.
Yeah, this is every Yakuza runner's favorite. We love chasing people throughout the city.
Oh, we love a good chase segment. The good thing about it here in this run is that at least, like, the QTEs that you see popping up are fixed, so you can either memorize them or follow a note to get them right every time, which is nice.
As Kaito plows through everybody.
Yeah, Kaito is a little different than Yagami if you played the base game of Lost Judgment, because Yagami likes to, like, evade and kind of, you know, swish through people, but Kaito just yells at them to get out of the way and smashes through these things that are in the way.
Yeah, he's a little less elegant.
Yeah. Yeah, Kaito has a few interesting changes from Yagami for other things too. Yeah, that we'll be seeing later. Just have to sit through this now. The classic drop kick.
I mean, someone in chat did just say he should just cruise through everyone like a ballistic drop kicking missile. Well, that's exactly what he is.
So we're going to get into the first fight/tutorial, because it doesn't really give you a tutorial like a lot of the more recent games give you. It helps if I actually have Senda targeted, but yeah. This is Kaito's Bruiser style, which is, you have played presumably Yakuza Kiwami or Zero, is basically the equivalent of Kiryu's brawler style, I believe. Yes. Yep. These guys didn't really group up very well. That's unfortunate.
They did not. They are rude.
I was also trying to actually target Senda specifically at the start, and it's just like, nah. But yeah, basically though, that whole thing was just because of learning that basically they were asked by this lady here to look into the agency that Senda works for, because they are basically not really doing their jobs very well. Like, yeah, here's a problem, but also you can just pay us and we'll just, like, lie to our actual client. Which, yeah, not the most ideal. Yeah, and at this point, Kaito's texting a few people to see if they want to go out for drinks, and everybody's busy. So then he ends up deciding, well, I guess I'll just have to go by myself.
Yeah. It's actually funny because the last one on the list is Hoshino, who literally like a few seconds earlier is like, yeah, I need to get back to the office and do some work. And then just to get a call from Kaito, and it's like, did you literally forget what I told you, sir? Brett? Come on.
Maybe he doesn't need to drink.
That's also true.
Maybe we're already there.
And then, yeah, we get a job suggestion / offer, I suppose you could call it, from the bartender to help this guy out. But it turns out the guy in question, who is Kyoka Sadamoto, wants us to find his missing wife, because apparently she was supposed to be dead, but it seems like she's not. Only for, Kaito to see a picture of her and realize it's his old ex, and he's just like, no, I'll actually pass on that. I need to actually bring out the drone. Nice. Excuse me, game? Okay. I'm gonna have to hope this is an area trigger. It is,
Nice.
Nice.
I didn't get to actually check that earlier because I was like, if it's not, that's really bad.
So yeah, for context really quickly, if there's any fight spawns, we will pull out the drone very quickly to basically despawn them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're specifically telling me you cannot use your drone. So it's like, oh, cool. Thanks. Didn't realize that there's actually points. The game is just, no. Get to learn something new every day. Not exactly at the best of times, but
This is Kaito's other fighting style. He has two styles here, and if this one looks familiar, also it's because it's called Tank in this game, but it's based on Beast style, which is one of Kiryu's styles from Zero and Kiwami.
I feel when we're just playing a reskin Kiryu in Lost Judgment Kaito files.
Me forgetting that I need to actually skip that screen before a cutscene. My bad. In case you were wondering why it was like automatically scrolling up when I'm skipping cutscenes, I usually have D-pad upheld so that I can get to the yes option faster.
Bless them for giving us cutscene skips, by the way. There's a lot of them.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button.
This is the first active search section, right?
Yes.
Yes. So at this point, there was like a misunderstanding in this office with Mikiko. This is a flashback, by the way, which you'll see becomes very obvious when you see Kaito's hair, that this is the 2000s. But we just have to like look around the room to get clues to like kind of sort out a misunderstanding here. And this is kind of just showing how he met Mikiko several years ago.
The dagger she was glaring, by the way. Like, I have never been intimidated by a stare from a character in a video game until just now.
Yeah,
like, damn, I won't mess with her, alright.
Yeah, Mikiko's awesome.
Yeah, we love Mikiko. She's very sassy.
Oh. Okay, well, I missed my timing on him, but also, I didn't even realize he was EXing all the way over there, which is interesting. Usually he's a lot more closer when he does that. But yeah, she was mad because of the guy that she was holding the arm of kind of grabbed her sister to try to threaten her.
And this boy with the red hair is Jun, who is actually Mikiko's son that Kaito runs into. And I will say there will be 2 flashing lights coming up when we enter the building, but they're pretty quick, just 2 lights.
Yeah, basically, it's more a flashbang than anything. Yeah. And you can't really skip them either. Also made worse for the fact that it actually has to load during that portion. So yeah, we're gonna go back here to try to talk to I believe this is the manager. If this wants to let me cutscene skip. Oh.
Dang, when I was a manager, when I worked hotels, I wish I could sleep like that.
Yeah. I know, right?
Yeah. Wake up.
That's how many people think that overnight hotel workers need to be treated. So spoilers, we're wide awake, don't worry.
Yeah. I also have to wonder why he's in the back listening to music that loudly too. Just kind of like in the context of, you know, what if your employees start to have a problem, someone needs to yell for you?
I'll just block the noise out. It'll go away on its own.
Take the I do not perceive what is happening approach.
The see no evil, hear no evil. What I can't see or hear can't hurt me.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, if you notice, Doobie got some skills there. We just got a second attack upgrade, and then the other skill is called Deadly Dance, which boosts the damage of weapons we pick up, like in the environment.
And now we're going off to another part of the city based off of what the manager had told us. Gonna get stopped on the way there though. To deal with these 2.
I appreciate some of the like group mob names, if you will, like Irrational Thugs in the series.
Oh yeah, that's
like Drunk Man, Irrational Thugs, Street Thugs. Just the Irrational Thugs though is like really good.
Oh.
He's
Okay,
being
well,
very aggressive.
yeah, I'm actually surprised the first one didn't automatically trigger the bleed condition. I'm also surprised that one of those other ones actually canceled Kaito falling over. Because that means
helping you out.
Yeah, I was gonna say it means less time of having to like mash a button.
Yeah, you really actually don't want to follow or, you know, get knocked over on the ground as Kaito because unfortunately, unlike Yagami and a lot of other instances in these games, he has no skill that like lets him get up quickly. So you just have to mash the like X button, but it's very slow.
Way too slow. And I don't know why specifically when talking to that cashier that it's also slowish, but I'm gonna blame them on the console. Because I don't think it's that slow if you do this on PC.
No.
Just casually knock over Jun as we go to the elevator. It's fine.
He's fine.
Just Kaito things. I mean, if the opening of the story is anything to go off of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Just everyone get out of my way.
Good. Basically, the little girl that we spoke to like a few seconds ago, she was looking for her cat, and we basically pulled the cat down with the drone. or scared it down. I don't remember which of the two actually happens. And then, yeah, Senda here is being annoying as he does, I guess. The only reason why I say that is because I'm trying to think of what, not Zero, but Fight Yakuza, when you get another character specifically following you around for like no reason other than just I'm angry at you. Senda gives off the same vibes now that I think about it.
That was actually pretty good because you want to get rid of Senda, you know, being the main boss there early if you can, so that he's less likely to do like a deadly attack on you.
Yeah, that basically focus on Senda, and then like if he's close to dead or is gone already, then just switch styles and then take out the rest.
You banged into that person on the street. Kaito just looked really disgusted, like as if he wasn't the one who just ran this person over. It's like, how dare you be in my way?
That's his street.
I'm walking here.
I was actually about to say, I mean, we are trying to go fast, so yeah. But maybe that person should have not been in the way. I don't know.
Will you ever just run someone over and be like, why were you there?
I almost went off with it this. That would have been bad.
Yeah, that's actually going to be important for later. That thing that Kaito just saw, it's not relevant till a little bit later, but it's going to be a skill we can unlock.
Someone was asking, is this how the Yakuza battles tend to be a lot of the time when you have a boss enemy involved, basically targeting them first before taking on the add-ons?
I feel like
it can actually depend on the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was about to say. It varies per game, I think. Because
some of the older games, like, you actually only have to fight the boss and that's it. So once you beat the boss, the fight just ends, even if there's ads everywhere.
Yeah. That's what basically I was about to like note, because I know OG1, or like the first Yakuza that was on PS2, that's definitely one where you should always be focusing on the boss most of the time, because that's the only person you need to take out to end the fight. But I know that there's others that it's usually advised to leave them for later or potentially last.
Yeah, this is our first stealth segment in this game, and you'll see, much like we saw earlier, Kaito has a different way of handling stealth sections as well.
Stealth sections in my game? No, thank you.
Stealth? What stealth?
I mean, to be fair, it does come at like a slight cost, but for the most part, it's not going to matter.
And yeah, you'll see right here with this guy, you can just run right up to him, and we can do a QTE. And this is how Kaito takes care of that.
Yeah, just literally run up to people, knock them out, done. It's also funny because I was about to try to use triangle, because if you can get behind someone without them detecting you, triangle, I believe, is the button that pops up for you to just knock them out anyway. So it's just weird that it's like, oh yeah, actually that's the button you should be hitting this time. Because unfortunately those QTEs are randomized, so...
I'm sure that guy's fine.
Very much
just
okay.
fades out of existence. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine.
Also, really silly thing, that door there that I just checked, if you go and open it, there is a head of a Camelot costume in there. Why? I don't know.
That was a big jump scare the first time I played.
That same thing. Yeah. Open the door and it's just like, yeah, here's a bunny costume head. And it's like, oh, what? Just very confusing on why it's here for many reasons, but yeah.
He's on break.
You know what? Understandable, because it sounds like being in a Kamala costume is like really like hot.
Yeah.
Like you'll, yeah.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, he's just
like how he gently lays them down.
He's so gentle after he, punches them.
Hey,
Also-
we just got our. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you can go ahead. I was just gonna say something that's not like particularly as relevant, probably.
Oh, I was just gonna say we just got our third attack upgrade here. And then for this fight, we want to be in tank and just grab chairs and go to town on Fudo here.
It's cheer time.
Preferably if I can hit him and not the turbo boxes. No. You don't get that, sir. Thank you.
Oh, sure, I could effortlessly swing it off his chair like that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I was gonna say I've been having an issue lately where I accidentally let Fudo get his attack off, like his actual EX, because you can't really like do anything about it if it starts. So the second I just saw him flashing red, it's like, nope, start mashing triangle. I don't need that. Especially since I think it would have actually taken Kaito out in that case.
Yeah.
So
and
now we're
here-
gonna put on our disguise.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kaito notices that somebody's onto him. So what he does decide to do is change clothes right in front of the guy.
Makes perfect sense.
That's how it works, right?
Yeah.
Yo, where'd he go? I don't recognize him anymore.
It's definitely Metal Gear style stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, just, 1 second Kaito goes in, and then the next second some guy with a suit that maybe looks like him comes out. But yeah, now we have to go back to the agency, which is going to have its own little fun point.
Oh, we've got a Ubot in chat reminding people to sign up for the Games Done Quick newsletter. If you don't do social media at all, that's a great way to stay on top of GDQ's programming and events. But if you do Discord or social media or something like that, you can always join the GDQ Discord and add the Hotfix Enjoyer role to yourself, and that's where you can keep in touch with staff, be able to keep track of what's going on Hotfix, and a whole lot more. So if you want to join our Discord, you can also type !Discord in the chat to get that invite link.
I actually have expected that to give me the other text pop up for a moment. Because if you don't get it at like 2 certain windows, what happens instead is it'll be like, yeah, I can't see anything from here. Instead of actually catching those two. Like Senda and his boys are like actually in the office. That's why something was off. And then
At this point, we have a lead on potentially where Mikiko could have been, or somebody that, might have seen her. So we're going to go talk to this doctor guy that we think may have seen her.
gotta have a nice dream sequence first, though.
Yeah.
Sleeping on the car ride.
And then Kaito notices this purse that conveniently there's a picture of someone that really looks like Mikiko holding it. And then realizes that the photo is actually taken not that long ago.
So now we're just gonna ask him a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
It's fine. Not me having notes not in the right spot. Notes are just a suggestion. Don't worry about them. But yeah, have to do a bunch of upgrades here. This will be the last time going into this menu though.
Here we're getting EX boost, which just boosts, the power of your, when you go into extreme heat, basically, or your heat moves. And then EX full swing is a heat move that can be used later. Reversal rage is going to be useful for when enemies do, deadly attacks. You can kind of, counter it. And then a couple other skills that are going to be pretty useful for some of the bosses later on.
I appreciate that this group was called the Crimson Lotus, and yet the boss character has blue hair.
Yeah.
Not a lick of red or crimson to be seen, other than, the blood spray.
Yeah, that guy that looks like Ninja.
Oh my god, I forgot he's a person. I forgot that he exists. Do the kids still follow Ninja? I have no idea. I know the kids still play the Fortnites, but I don't know that Ninja still does.
I actually couldn't tell you either.
Yeah, this is Kenmochi. He has a totally normal weapon, a lamppost that he just ripped out of the ground. Totally normal.
Yeah.
As you do.
Yeah, as you do.
Yeah, very normal. Okay.
There's the reversal that we just unlocked.
Chat now asking, are the kids still kids? You know what? There are people who I met who were definitely not 18 yet, in the Sonic speedrun community, who are now in their 20s, in their mid-20s, and I'm like, oh my god. How long have I been around?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here at 32, just like, oh no. I am old.
Oh.
Meanwhile, everyone likes to play tug of war with a lamppost.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I actually love that.
I swear, that's gonna hurt the hands.
I was just gonna say, I love that the QTE is actually kind of reminiscent of doing tug of war because it's like circle, triangle, square, triangle, circle. So it's going up and back on the face buttons.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm just sitting here like, wow, that's gotta hurt someone's hands trying to pull on a lamppost like that. It's taking me back to Mario Party 1 with the tug of war minigame rotating on your hand that you weren't supposed to do. Oh no. Shout out to when they re-released Mario Party 1 on NSO and they had to put a disclaimer like, do not rotate your control stick with the palm of your hand, please.
Why not? Surely nothing bad will happen from it.
Surely you won't need some special glove to prevent your skin from peeling. I was one of those kids with the rotation bump on the palm of my hand.
Somehow managed to avoid that.
I've done that on I'll tell you right now, the Switch Pro controller, the rubberized, any modern controller that has a rubberized thumbstick grip, do not rotate that with the palm of your hand. It hurts way worse than the plastic tip of the N64 controller ever did.
Oh, really?
'Cause that's got grip. The rubber will rub your skin real bad. Kind of like this chair here.
I like how it's hitting triangle to actually try to heat action him in the game. Just, no, you don't need that.
Do you like this barrel?
Yeah.
Like, would you like to keep swinging these items around instead?
Yeah. Not something.
I'm surprised when he set the. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's not something unique to this game, so. But yeah,
I was just saying, I was surprised when he set the trash can down that it didn't explode into pieces.
Oh yeah, Dragon Engine.
The Dragon Engine is such a beautiful thing.
We love it. Unironically.
Yeah. It can be a real problem in speedruns if, like, you need to pick up that weapon for the run and then you just, you know, Kiryu's pinky toe destroys it.
Yeah, you can, like, look at stuff the wrong way and it explodes.
Actually, it's the fight coming up where the same idea is basically probably gonna happen. Because this guy usually sticks around that bench, so...
Yeah, this guy can be a little annoying.
Yeah, you know what? If he wants to stay over here, that's perfectly fine by me. I just basically don't want the bench destroyed. Because the last few runs of this I've done, I've absolutely just ruined that by him getting pushed into there. Thank you. Thank you.
This is now mine.
Nice.
Yeah, just free insta free insta kill on the other three, and then yeah, Kuba won't really take much more to take them on top of that.
Oh yeah, but a little bit before when we first got back to the city, you might have noticed that Doobie did a little menu there. This is actually pretty important for what's coming up because we start the run on easy, but then we drop down to a difficulty called simple and leave action assist turned off. And what this will do is help us get through some of these upcoming stealth sections a little more easily. That's not possible on the other difficulties.
Yeah, this next part will be kind of a joke. Those guys are too close. I don't remember if this is an area trigger. I don't know, and I guess YOLO. Yeah, they weren't actually in a fight, so...
But yeah, here's the big RNG part of, can we get past the cops?
Yeah, I'm gonna give this a couple of tries with the kind of riskier way. Oh, don't. I was gonna say, don't stick around there too long.
You saw nothing.
Yeah, cops ain't seeing anything.
Kaito runs by. Kaito runs by. Is that the wind? It's like just basically almost bumps into the officer. Yeah, shoves him out of the way.
Yes, we got it first try.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
Nice.
Excellent.
Now just
the guy on the roof is a big pain.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because of me using the PS4 version, which is like at 30 FPS, or like a console version in general, but yeah, when we were talking earlier, like me, Garlic Panda, for this one, it seems like they're on a very fixed cycle. So I noticed that, like, if you can kind of get that other guy that we just passed before he goes down, like, the longer corridor type of thing, especially if you shove him out of the way, it seems to make that a bit easier to get past.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, hey, I'll take first try cop skip.
Yeah, GG on the cop skip.
I think I think what got me there, besides just shoving him out of the way and still getting away with it, was that the fact that he came up behind you. I watched him come up behind you as you were turning the corner afterwards, after crouching for a while, and nothing happened.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he is literally looking at the back of your head, Kaito.
Yeah, we throw a coin for him, and he's like, ooh, shiny, and then we run away, basically.
Everything else in front of him, like Kaito's shirt is shinier than the coin, I assure you.
Yeah.
This is the wonders of simple difficulty.
He's gonna have the coin though.
Oh my god. I guess simple means, really does mean simple AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I had been slightly slower, like had to use the more like safe method, there's a cop that can come in through that door that you go through to get to the roof. You can stand literally at the top of the stairs, just staring him straight in the eyes, and he does nothing. It's just like, yeah, okay, I don't see anything. Whatever. It's all good.
I really, really need to play this series. I have not yet. I've only watched people play. And I don't think the experience has been taken away from me what speedruns and gameplay I have seen so far, honestly. Like, I think I can still experience it, even with some mild spoilers, and have a great time.
Yeah, I have no problem admitting I kind of might have done the same. Like, seeing speedruns of some of the games first before actually playing through, like, the whole series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And this run especially, I think, is really great for, beginners or people that want to get into Yakuza runs in general, because this is one of the shortest run categories we have.
Can confirm, by the way.
Yeah.
The community came out strong for submitting to this event, which I really appreciated. It was just a lot of the runs were like 3+ hours, and I was like, I cannot fit that.
Yeah.
I would love to fit that, but I cannot fit that. But runs like that can fit on a typical Hotfix show, which happens throughout the week. So if you want to submit to Hotfix, if you go to gamesdonequick.com/Hotfix, at towards the top of the page, there's a How section, and there's a link that you can click to submit to any show that you want that you feel your game fits. If all else fails, you can select any show, or you can select Passion Project, which is a variety show. That's my show. So if you like hanging out with me, I'm a great time to hang out with. Submit to Passion Project if you've got a passion project of your own.
Yeah, our shortest run is Majima Saga, but we pretend it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, this is the shortest run that is also not going to frustrate you if you're trying to go for, like, decent/good times. Don't ask how I know.
I assume you're speaking from experience.
Yeah.
Also, while we go through this stealth section, this tailing segment, if you will, I just want to remind everyone, if you are on GamesDoneQuick.com, you can find a variety of things. So you can go to our schedule on that same page, gdq.gg/Hotfix, to check out the week's schedule if you're curious what's coming up on Hotfix. Or if you're on the main GamesDoneQuick.com page, you can actually see that prize submissions are still open for SGDQ 2025. Any information regarding SGDQ you'll find there. So definitely go check that out as well. Go check that out when we're on a break or something, not during this run. This run is great.
Sorry, I was confused for a second because I watched Ken Mochi literally push that lady there out of the way, and it's just like, okay, yeah, sure.
He's not known for being very polite.
Yeah,
no,
that's also true. Just because, yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying something more than cat. Sorry.
Oh no, I just saw the cat. I was like, cat.
Yeah, there's a lot of cats that you'll hear/see in this. There's actually, I'm pretty sure there's a thing where Kaito can collect a bunch of cats even and get items from them. But yeah, I was also gonna note, like, we also ourselves cannot run into pedestrians because that actually insta alerts Kenmochi.
So yeah, that right there.
Control that Kaito has to exhibit.
Yeah. That right there was an example of something you can do pretty much only on simple. Basically, as soon as you get to that part with the van, you can just run all the way and he'll see you, but the game's like, oh, it's fine.
Yeah, you probably would not be able to get that close to him in easy. Even.
No, you definitely cannot.
Yeah, the alert meter for Kenmochi is going up quite a bit, but it's still a lot less than it would on the other difficulties.
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't remember if it was someone I watched do it, but I think if you try that on easy, that meter would probably be like 70s or 80s at this point.
Yeah.
Whereas probably by the end of this, that's what it'll be at.
And yeah, it looked like we were just standing there out in the open, but we were technically hiding, I guess.
Hiding enough.
I mean, that's...
He's the definition of stealth.
I hide. He's unfortunately very tall, otherwise I'd be like, if he was short, he could just, you know, disappear into the crowd pretty easily.
Yeah.
You know, I was about to say, I don't remember how short or tall June is, and then I realized June is not actually behind me right now, and I don't know why. Or I just shouldn't show him. Yeah, he's right there.
There he is.
Okay, no.
Teleport.
Yeah, you can dip into this alley
69.
to kind of help the meter not go up as high.
We'll just pretend one of those did not pop up.
But yeah, you basically just tell the game, this tailing section is going too slow, so you just run ahead basically and around the corner and into the area trigger, and it just triggers the next part.
Yeah.
Okay. Dragon Engine moment. Bike not only went up in the air and then took like eons to like disappear. I don't know if he's gonna try to EX. Okay.
Bike-kun flew away.
At least it's not a body floating away into the distance. Yeah.
We love a Beyblade moment.
It can definitely still happen in Lost Judgment.
I've not seen it in Lost Judgment, thankfully. I've seen spinning across the ground in Gaiden, and in Yakuza 6, it was not only spinning, but the guy was floating up into the air as he was spinning.
I have a clip of that. I don't remember. It's one of the QTEs that Yagami can do, where he basically just runs up and he just like slams them into the ground, and then the guy just went straight into the air, spinning. And then I had another one where a guy was like, was knocked out on the ground, and then he just started sliding across the ground.
Yeah, the things that happen with this sometimes.
That's why Dragon Engine is the best.
It really is.
I didn't pay attention to the Kenmochi having already turned the corner. So it's usually once I start walking up to get to there. Yeah, he's hoping I don't do what I did, I think, last night by accident. Because after we take out these guys here with the plant, to continue on, you need to go talk to Senda behind you. And it took me like a second to remember, oh wait, yeah. You need to talk to him.
And then here is the heroic amulet. It's the only piece of equipment we'll be grabbing, which just boosts our attack a little bit.
Okay, those two are gone.
Ah, nature. Power of nature.
Yeah, just smash people with trees. It's fine. Oh. That's what I was trying to avoid. Come here, sir. Okay, or just knock me over. That's fine too. Yeah, usually I try to pay attention to how much of the plant is left, because if it's at 2 and 1, I'll actually just heat action in hopes that it actually takes them out.
The silver lining is you saved your heat for this fight now.
That's true. Though it is slightly awkward being in here in the wrong style. We're gonna go through the door today? Okay.
Oh yeah, this part can be weird because the nice Dragon Engine physics with the doorway sometimes don't let you damage him with the weapon.
Too wide.
What? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I meant to actually grab that. But yeah, that's also a fun thing. Try to counter someone and it just is like, no, actually.
You grabbed that table and then like just kicked it away and was like, nah, heck that table. That's not what I want.
Like, no, I wanted the chair.
I wanted either one of them, but yeah, I hit circle too many times. So that one was on me, but just the counter was not so much.
And luckily, because we're on simple, this QTE is just square a bunch of times.
Yeah, all the fixed QTEs at least, I'll just go to square. That I've seen at least. Sadly, the stealth ones don't still. Otherwise, that'd be like a lot more easier.
Yeah.
Imagine you hit the start button and the game's like, no. Because it's one thing if it doesn't register like the up and X correctly, but yeah.
Did you mean watch cutscene?
But yeah, here we've actually finally not only found Mikiko, but actually can talk to her.
Yeah.
After spending like a good portion of the game trying to figure out where she is.
Yeah, this fight in particular can be very messy. There's a ton. There's a ton of furniture around that you can grab and make use of the tank style, but it's just not all the furniture is the same. Like you can easily accidentally grab these cardboard boxes, which only have like one use on them.
Cardboard box, best weapon.
Yeah, I don't know how the cardboard box does as much damage as it does.
I wanted to, you know what, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, I want the tree, but yeah, we can... What is he aiming for? Just grab the
tree. Kaito out here like, yo, I'm about to give this tree a hug. Give me this box.
Oh, I don't have the item in hand. Oh, you know what? That's fine. Sure. It means I don't
reversal again.
It means that I don't have to actually take the extra damage. I was hoping that heavy attack would have taken him out, but no. Left him with 1 HP.
Yeah, you had to block the classic blocking when they have 1 HP left.
Oh, he elbow drops? This guy rules. Thank you, Chad. And also someone coming in right as you're fighting the front man in the pool.
Yeah.
It's like, that's quite the time to walk in. Yeah. Having a good water fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that does very much feel like a moment where you walk in, it's like, you know what, I don't even think I want to ask.
Like, I don't have the context for this, and I'm afraid to ask at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're unfamiliar with the Yakuza Like a Dragon Judgment series games, you're in for a treat. These are absurd. They're wonderful. They're published by Sega. Go play them. Go get Yakuza Kiwami. That's the remake of the first Yakuza. Start there and have a good time. They even have a pirate one that just came out a few months ago.
Yeah, I love these games so much.
I'm hoping someone doesn't get mad about the start at Kiwami point, though. I feel like most people will tell you start at 0.
I think you should start at whichever one gets you into them.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, I have no room to contest that because I started with 7, so...
Look, if you want to start with Dead Souls because you're extremely based, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Dead Souls is a video game, and it was a really cool speedrun when I had you on Garlic on Passion Project.
Yes.
If y'all haven't watched our YouTube VOD of that, go watch that. Like, you can catch up on past Hotfix shows, all of our previous Sonic and the series events. Like, there's playlists for those. All of that is over, and all our mainline marathons, too, over on youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. You want to look for Yakuza Dead Souls on Passion Project. Garlic Dread here who's doing commentary right now, ran that, and it was a fantastic run. Go watch that if you like this.
Yeah, we love Dead Souls in this house.
Yeah, I was going to say Dead Souls is definitely a video game.
Can confirm.
Yeah, I don't speedrun it, but I have definitely played it, and definitely not the worst place you could start.
Oh yeah, here we did another classic case of changing our clothes into a disguise in front of people.
Oh, I'm in a work uniform now. You can let me in because I need to do like electrical work or something, right? Just don't worry about the fact that you put the outfit on like right there. I do also wish you could run during this, even though I kind of get why they probably didn't add that.
Yeah.
And now we're going to run into someone where if you've played at least the first Judgment, you know who this is. Tashiro.
Poor dude's always getting his clothes stolen.
Yeah.
Trying to not get him to fall over as much because, yeah, fall over, then you can't hit them as easily with light attacks, at least. Also, probably should have switched to Bruiser then there, but...
Oh no, his clothes got stolen again.
Yeah, just, you know, first game gets clothes stolen by Yagami, and this one gets them stolen by Kaito.
I appreciate when the game capitalizes on its running gags.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now, going to go further into the hotel, but we get stopped by these three first.
It's Ninja again.
Exactly.
Yo, at least one of them has red hair. Yo, we got Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow right here.
It's true.
Gotta catch them all, or I guess gotta punch them all. The random bystanders. Like, yo, what's going on in here? The one who just crosses his arms and now they're just cheering it on. Oh my god. We got some enablers. We got enablers in the hallway.
Pretty much, and they're just gonna stay there too.
Yellow dude just Beybladed across the floor. I've never seen that in the Dragon Engine yet. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. You're definitely in for a treat playing these games.
Oh yeah. These runs are delightful every time I host for them. Thank you for submitting these.
Finally got to launch Nishio, but with him like practically already gone anyway. Also, yeah, to be careful of these guys, yeah, because he can actually EX. Okay, don't hit the guy on the floor, it's fine. Actually, this has me slightly concerned for this fight.
Yeah, these guys coming up are no joke. They're kind of nasty sometimes, especially if your health is already on the low side.
Something I will say is that, yeah, probably best to focus on this guy first. Because if you leave him and take the other one out first, he gets enraged and is a lot more aggressive. I love how Senda and Igarashi have done absolutely nothing with this guy. Just like, yeah, okay, I'll just do everything myself, it's fine.
They're just watching. I love how Igarashi's like shadow boxing, like as if he's like, I'm helping.
Yeah. Standing there menacingly, very, very good help.
And I helped. Simple also applies to your allies.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure in higher difficulties even then your allies don't exactly help you the most. See how long I can juggle this guy?
I feel like RGG logic would be like, oh, you're playing on Legend? Okay, what? All your allies are going to stand there then. Do it yourself.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice earlier you got Repel, which is nice. It's nice to have in these runs the skill called Repel, which basically is just a little like light parry you can do. And you can also get a skill on top of it that increases your attack speed if you pull off a Repel.
Yeah, I noticed sometimes it seems to be better to have it and like not inherently need it versus not grabbing it.
Yeah.
And you have more than enough points, so it's not like you're losing out on something else by doing it.
Yeah, and this is our last stealth section where we're very stealthy by running straight through the hallway.
Yeah.
Stealth sections in my video games? No, thank you. Ain't got time for that.
Yeah, luckily you only go down to 1 HP. If you succeed the QTEs, you can't die. It'll just send you down to 1 HP, so you just heal.
Yeah, if I remember correctly though, if you fail the QTE and it doesn't matter what your HP is, I'm pretty sure auto takes out Kaito.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not that any of us would do that.
Yes, please group up so we can hit all of you with a chair.
Yeah, it's kind of a combination if I want to hit a lot of them, but I also actually want Hoshi gone pretty quickly, because as far as I can remember, he is the only gun enemy in this area, and I don't really need someone shooting at me.
Yeah, we're gonna bring a table to a gunfight. Which may or may not be helpful. It really depends on how well we can hit him with the table. Yeah, the swing arc is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that hit just took out Hoshi, so... And if it didn't, he's got like maybe 1 HP left. So, no, never mind. Didn't take him out at all.
Nope, there he is. Don't worry, the plant will save us. Oh my god. Someone in chat earlier, like with the previous fight, like, dang, he got sent to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, that happens a lot in this series.
Plant Coon is putting in work.
I'm not dealing with this guy. Probably would have been slower to actually just try to keep like attacking him.
Oh my god, the strut in the slow motion during the end of the battle.
Oh yeah, but you'll see that one dude at the end there started doing getting ready to do a deadly attack, and you could, if you wanted to, do a reversal, but it's actually a little bit easier in some cases like that, where this room is so big, you can just kind of walk away and let him miss the attack, and then just keep attacking him.
I actually picked the right option for once. I know one of the practice runs I did recently, I accidentally hit... I went upwards towards the left instead of bottom left, and it's like, yeah, that's not what we need here. We need to convince the guy that was originally on Sadamoto's side, not reassure his kid.
And here's Knife Daddy, which is what we call him.
I wonder how cooperative he's going to be today.
Hopefully more cooperative than some of the things you've tried to pick up today. Because I think the things that have been the least cooperative have been the triangle button and all the furniture you've tried to pick up.
Yeah. I'm used to the triangle, to be fair, but...
But yeah, for this fight...
He sure does seem like a knife guy, chat.
What we would prefer to do, if possible, because it does depend on his cooperation. Oh no, not the spray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you really want to avoid that spray, because it'll make Kaito kind of blind for a few seconds, and then your attacks will just be all over the place.
In that case, it would have actually been fine if he hit it, because extreme heat seems to nullify it doing anything to you. But if you're not in extreme heat, then yeah, absolutely avoid that.
I'm sorry, does he spray like his hairspray? Because he's got really nice hair. Does he spray his hairspray at you? Like, what in the world? Because that was too big of a can to be just like mace or something. It was purple.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what it is.
It's got hairspray.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know actually what that is, given the color.
Yeah, his knife is poisoned, so I'm assuming it's some sort of poison, but I'm not sure.
Oh. You want to counter against or what? Yeah,
nice.
Here.
Nice. GG.
Pretty good Knife Daddy.
Yeah, I think so too.
You would think that would be the end of the run, right?
You'd think.
Thankfully, I think the last person we have to deal with should be not nearly as much of an issue.
You say that, but...
Yeah.
I've managed to die to this final boss.
I don't know if I've die to him, but I do know he can be really annoying if you don't actually like keep him in a pile driver combo chain.
Don't get greedy with your HP, kids. Especially on the final boss of a run.
What do you mean? That's the perfect time to do it.
But yeah, this is the doctor we talked to earlier who was secretly jacked.
Yeah.
And we're making use of the gripping pile driver, which is the skill we got earlier. You can basically get this guy into a loop of comboing and then grabbing him if he
cooperates.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gripping pile driver is similar to, it's kind of similar to bounding throw in Yakuza 5, where you just can endless loop forever.
I mean, yeah. Do that just to get rid of his guard. Okay, well, I wasn't expecting that, but... There. That should cause him to face change. Yeah. I also forgot, yeah, if Kaito has what's called agony, I believe it is. You can't actually dodge. Which actually might explain why that also didn't work. I didn't even think of that until just saying it.
But yeah, just this man casually like healing all of his health bars.
Yeah, you want it. Okay, that works too. I feel like that should have actually hit Kaito, but...
He thinks you're playing on Legend.
You know what? I'll take juggling him a bit. That's fine.
Nice.
That's still time he cannot attack me, so... oh, okay. It's off now.
He's being extra nasty today.
Yeah, actually, I think this might be the worst fight I've had with him.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't want to be doing that. They'll probably auto-kill. Okay, good. We're fine. Time is gonna be on the 4th square. I'll just point it out when it happens.
So 2, 3.
At least the last one they make it a little obvious because yeah, Kaito has to like actually do this. And time.
GG.
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 Yeah, I don't know what the Shirakaba was up to today, but yeah. Because I've had much better chain loops, especially with him.
He heard what you said.
Just like, oh no, this boss, no problem. Don't worry about it. And just like, no, actually, I will be a problem.
Nice, you're only a little bit behind the PB.
What was the final time? I didn't...
It is 106.53.
Okay,
GG.
So, yeah, 1 minute-ish off.
And first try cop skip. Let's go.
Yeah.
Do y'all have any shout-outs you'd like to make as we wrap up the last cutscene here?
You two want to go first? I don't know.
Play Dead Souls. That's my
Yes,
shout
please
out.
do. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, especially this run, if you can get Lost Judgment and it's, the DLC, these go on sale all the time, like pretty regularly. And I love this run. It's a really nice way to get into the run, like it's the series, I mean, because the run is like about an hour when you first get started. So really not that bad compared to a lot of the other runs.
Yeah, this... definitely, I would say if you're wanting to pick up speedrunning something like a Dragon series or Yakuza series, whichever you want to refer to it as, This is definitely like one of the easier ones to get into, and like I said, not nearly as frustrating also as Majima Saga. If you might look at that and be like, oh, it's short, don't worry about it. No.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think I have anything else in this case. I guess you could find me on Twitch as Dubiasu. I use the same name most other places except for YouTube, where there's like an underscore before it, and then Blue Sky, where it's just dubious.space instead. But yeah.
Thank y'all so much.
Thanks for having us.
I appreciate y'all submitting this.
Yeah.
This was a blast. I always love Yakuza series runs. They're great. So thank you so much for submitting Kaito files. And thank you all here for watching. Coming up next, we have a run that's very special to me. This is we're going to be showing off someone who decided that they hated the fact that there was never a real Sonic pinball machine and decided, I'm going to make my own. Heck it. So stick around. This is going to be the homebrew Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball machine. Coming up next by P-Bree and Jelly and Ryan McSquid. So we'll be right back after this break. All right, everyone, welcome back to the other half of day one. I didn't say day two, I wanted to really bad, of Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars, where we're expanding beyond Sonic speedruns to include other iconic SEGA franchises, such as Typing of the Dead and Lost Judgment, as you just saw. But now we're reeling it back in, but something of a fan work. We're right back with Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball, but not the game you might be used to. Joining me right now is the creator of this homebrew pinball machine, Ryan McSquid, and his wonderful fiance, P-Bree and Jelly, and they're going to be showcasing this. Go ahead and take it away, you two.
Thank you so much, Amber. Hello, I am Ryan McSquid. I am the creator of the homebrew pinball machine, physical pinball machine, Sonic the Hedgehog Spinball. Like I said, this is a real-life wood, nails, and metal game. As you can see, this is not a digital feed. This is my actual hand. You are going to be seeing a actual steel ball going around an actual real-life pinball table. I created this game during COVID lockdown as kind of my friends dared me to, more or less. They said, you've been talking about making your own pinball machine for years. Put up or shut up. And so we did it. And I've always thought it was a real shame that Sega never made a Sonic pinball machine, especially since they owned a pinball company for around 7 years. I believe they made between 15 and 20 pinball titles, and they put Sonic in the manuals, they put him on the stickers underneath things, they put him on the DMDs, the displays, but they never gave him his own game. So I fixed it. And and so since we're talking about the game itself, we're going to have to give a shout out to the artist for this game, one Amber Cyprian.
Yeah, I remember years ago when we were sitting at Hot Pot before PAX East one year, you were telling me about this passion project idea you had. And you were like, I would love for you to do the playfield art. And then years later, in 2020, after I'd quit my hotel job to move to Rhode Island with my partner, and then later that year started Hotfix, you were like, I'm actually doing this. Can you actually do this playfield art now? I'm like, you know what? I got you. And 12 hours of work later, I had a rough draft and everything.
A rough draft. I asked Amber for napkin doodles in an hour, and I got 13 hours of work that is still on the playfield to this day. So as you can see, around all over, we have little line art Sonic doodles that are in the style of the original concept art booklets for the original Sonic the Hedgehog. And then in the very center, we have the one piece that we actually finished in this version of the game. So that originally was also a stick figure drawing, but then Amber spent another probably 20 hours on that piece alone. So eventually, every single one of those scenes will be done up, and then a background will be added. But there's a whole nother version of this game coming, so I'll be in touch about that. Anywho,
oh, that's the first time.
Oh yeah, we have a whole bunch to do. So let me introduce to you our runner, P-Bree and Jelly. She is going to be running 3 emeralds today. Why don't you tell us your story?
Awesome. Hello, everybody. I am P, Bree, and Jelly. This is pretty new to me. I've never speed ran anything, so I'm very excited to be here. Thank you for having me. As Ryan said, we're going to be doing a 3 emerald run, which means I'm going to try to get 3 of these emeralds here as fast as I can. The wonderful thing about pinball is that it's completely random sometimes, so you have to be very able to adjust and move with the flow. So we're going to see what emeralds I go for, and it may change compared to what Ryan's seen me practice, just depending on how it's playing. So I'm really excited to bring this to you guys. Also, a huge shout out to this stick figure right here. This is my favorite one. I don't know if you guys can see it, but he's falling into lava. It's my favorite.
That'd be the lava death.
Love it.
So
right.
hopefully you'll be seeing the fire shield in regards to that as well.
Yes.
But thank you for running this.
All right.
And yeah, we're very excited. So like I said, this is a physical pinball machine. Let me just go through a couple of things that are going to be a little different than what you're used to seeing. This is like Bree said, anything can happen in this game, and that includes unexpected things. We could end up with a stuck ball. A mechanism could fail to work. We could need to take the glass off for a minute. If we do, what we're going to do is we're going to pause the timer. We're going to take the glass off. We're going to fix it, and it's going to be pinball tournament rules. So if the ball gets stuck in a certain location, it'll probably be placed in the shooter lane, and then we will 3, 2, 1, go and keep going. We do have a few marathon safety things here today. Specifically, I have an extra ball button just in case something goes terribly wrong. Hopefully we won't need it, but if we do, it doesn't matter. Just because like we said, anything can happen. The game can decide to just be mean, and there's almost nothing you can do about it. Even at the top world-class level, pinball is still at least 25% luck. And we really just spend every day trying to make it more skill than luck. But it's still luck, RNG. The whole thing, the physics engine of the universe is a heck of an RNG machine. So hopefully we don't have any issues with that. And secondly, I programmed this game all by myself from scratch, and I am not a programmer. So if anything goes horribly wrong, hopefully the game has been tested thoroughly enough that it should recover. But if it does, in fact, have an issue, we'll deal with it as it comes, and we'll just keep it as smooth and clean as possible. So I think that's everything for covering pinball. Anything else?
Yeah.
I think we're good.
We're good to go?
Yeah, cool. We're good to go.
All right. Feel free to count us in whenever the run is going to start, whenever you are ready.
All right, awesome. You can hit start. And so the very first thing that we're going to see about this game is this game select here. So what this does is it will change all of the level backgrounds, music, and themes in the game to match your favorite Sonic game. So you can pick any of these. Any player can pick any different one. However, because this is Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars, we've decided to bring in a guest today. So we're going to be choosing Rystar. And so the levels
Rystar is not on the schedule otherwise.
Yep, I did notice that, and I thought it was a shame. So Bree and I talked, and we decided to bring Rystar into the marathon. You're still going to be playing as Sonic, but you're going to be playing through Planet Flora, Scorch, Undertow, instead of any of the ones from the other games. So Bree is now ready to go. Is that correct? Runner ready?
Runner is ready.
So time will be at the first plunge, and it will be over when she collects the 3rd Chaos Emerald. So if there's nothing else, we're good to go. So run can start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck. May the physics be forever in your favor.
May the physics be forever in your favor. So we're up in the pop bumper area right now, which is a standard and classic Sonic pinball bumper. Bree does have the ability to turn off that bumper by holding both flippers up at once, but she's trying to light the mystery award. We have also taken the randomness out of the mystery award for this marathon alone. The very first mystery award will 100% be the extra ball, just for marathon safety once again, instead of having to get lucky and have it happen. So she's trying to get that lit. Right now, just trying to build her speed bar. So the number one thing about this game is speed. You collect speed and increase your speed by hitting the left and right spinners. And as you do, your speed bar right between the flippers there will increase. The higher your speed, the more level progress and points you get for everything you do. So right now, Bree has finished the first act of Act 1 and is working on hitting the right ramp, which is a real pain when it's all you need, because that is where the spinning signpost is. An excellent backhand shot there, and as you can see in the player cam, the spinner lowers to allow the ball to hit it. So now we're into Act 2. All the game's levels are Act 1, Act 2, and a boss. And Act 2 is always the exact same gimmick or goal, but just a little bit more complicated. So in the first act of Planet Flora here, Bree needed to hit both of the orbits in order to progress. And now, because we're in Act 2, it's a little bit harder. She has to hit the left and right alternatively. So right now, only the left orbit is what you're looking for. And there we go, a nice clean shot on it, which leads up into the pops. Excellent slap save there. So I'm going to be trying to explain a little bit of high-level pinball play while we do this too, because I know a lot of our users aren't familiar with it. So it's a little hard to see without a player camera, but Bree will be bumping and slapping the game around quite often. That is not cheating. That is encouraged and part of the game's design. I'm a pinball designer, and there we have a tilt bob mechanism in there for deciding if you've shoved the game too much. Bree just started Badnik Frenzy Multi-Ball by collecting 7 Badnik. That is going to make all of her Badnik infinitely available, and more importantly, give her 3 balls in play to continue. So now she has already passed into the boss of her first zone. Dr. Robotnik is ever present in the center of the game. And now her objective is to hit it right up the middle and hit him. He is dangerous to shoot, as he comes right back at the flippers very often. And right there, you also just saw a tilt warning. So that's what happens when you shake the game too much. The game will give you 1 warning, a second warning, and then if you do another offense, you will lose your ball. So there we go. That one's just for you, chat.
The way
we changed extra ball to extra orb.
Orb? I love the way you ended up turning a Eggman toy into the boss also.
That was
the way this came together was
that was
great.
a first 4 figures. All right, who is going to be our guest today? Knuckles is our guest in our 1 spin route of the bonus level, bonus slots. So the fastest way to get through that is to pick slot machine, do 1 spin, and then cash out. So that is all you're going to see of bonus slots, unfortunately. But every few times you get a bonus level. And so now we're on to Planet
we are
Undertow.
in the water stage here. Yeah, so the way pinball will generally work, a lot of folks just kind of go with the flippers and see what score they get and just try to keep the ball alive. But pinball machines often do actually have real goals. They want you to shoot at certain shots. In this case, there are moving shots on the play field that you can see they're marked in blue, like the moving arrows. And Bree has to target those shots. And that's generally how you will play a pinball machine. Even virtual pinball, they'll have certain shots that are flashing that are your current targets to progress.
All right, since we're in the water level, Bree is running out of air. So she needs to hit that center right here. There we go, to get her air. So that was a last-minute air save. If she drowned, the flippers would turn off and she would lose the ball. So
I'm kind of glad I got to show it to you, though.
That was excellent, showing off that mood and showing off the full light show there. All right, and that is lock 3
Showing off my anxiety.
for Mania Multi-Ball. So that brings in all the Mania characters into a multi-ball, and that will also help complete this water zone. But you are right, it is a very common misconception that pinball is random. In fact, there is very little randomness, and it's all very deliberate game rules and code, and as a high-level pinball player, you need to be not only learning 1 game, but learning upwards of 100 different games in order to stay competitive. All right, so there's a super jackpot for Swag. Let's see if she brings in Amy at the right scoop, because unlike Sega, we brought Amy into Mania. All right.
Shoutouts to the Amy Mania mod.
There it is.
Gamma.
You might see just, yep, there's Amy. Okay. We skipped her cutscene, but
Sorry.
Amy is now there. That wasn't you. It's nothing you could have done. And while we were even doing that, Act 1 is complete. Yeah. Still scoring. Oh, a second super jackpot for swag. We don't need any of those. We're just, those are worth a lot of points. Your first and third will light the Amy at a ball. But we're still just trying to focus on those moving blue shots, which are now complete. So we're switching again, and we're going after the second boss. So Dr. Robotnik up the middle.
Someone's asking.
Was that Ember?
Oh, sorry. Someone is asking if Amy is an additional ball. Like,
Yes.
just for clarity.
Amy is the add-a-ball. So you start with 3 balls, and if you get a super jackpot, Amy will light at the right scoop for an add-a-ball, totaling 4. After you get the add-a-ball Amy, she also is added to the jackpot rotation. So before you add her, it's only Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and then once you add her, she is in the rotation as well. So, all right. Bree finished a zone and boss with a multi-ball, so that means she has to drop it in order to get her next level. I don't know what's going on there. This has never happened before. The game still seems to think you're in that multi-ball, so that's fun. Right now she's trying to hit a white shot so she can choose her next and last zone.
That'll fix it.
All right, that will fix it. You are correct.
All right. I lost my shield.
All right, and we're going for Planet Scorch, the fire zone. So what Bree's going to be trying to do here is collecting her elemental shield on the right scoop. So you'll see colors. Oh, that was so close. So you'll see an insert over there that has changing color slowly. And we have a TV monitor up in the top left that is also switched in power up. If she times her shot correctly, she can collect the fire shield. Normally, as you've maybe seen a couple of already, if you hit a red shot in this mode, it's actually bad. So Sonic gets hurt. Oh, green. All right. Sonic will get hurt and will lose a few rings, but if you have the fire shield, you're immune to fire damage, so those red shots become good shots, and this mode becomes basically free. So unfortunately missing the fire shield there, but did get the green shield, the wow, as it is. Oh, and the glitch multi-ball. So another thing I did not notice, or did not mention yet, is that when doing the routing in practice for this game, we decided that we were going to fix anything that was like game-breakingly wrong. However, any exploits we found were going to be left in until after the marathon. They were not added intentionally, but like I said, I'm not a good coder, and there were a few exploits. And that includes what this one is, KC Multiball. If Bree gets a outlane save, like a ball saved in the outlane, and she plunges it before the game can plunge it for her, the game gets confused and will put another ball in play. Once it realizes there are 2 in play, there are no bad effects, but she gets to continue playing with it until she drops it. So it's basically a glitch multi-ball, and there it goes. Oh, and we lost ball tracking. Okay, well, you're going to get a comp ball for that. Here's my debug button. There's her extra orb that she shouldn't have lost there. All right, and we're in the final boss already. So time is going to be coming up on the final hit here, and we specifically give time when the emerald is awarded. So there'll be plenty of it, but just a few more hits up the center.
Bree is smashing this.
Bree is smashing this whole run. This is her comp ball because she should not have lost that previous ball. Again, bad programming by the not programmer. That one's not actually my fault.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, there you go. Excellent job, and time is coming up.
Oh,
time. Great job.
Thank you.
So, Bree, you smashed your estimate. So it looks like how much time do we have left on estimate to show off game features? I guess half of it.
Half of it.
Oh my
What
god!
was the time?
What was the time?
Time
just
under 11. It's like a 10:45.
Yeah.
Very well done. Very well done.
My personal best was 9:54, and so I was curious, but
Okay, someone was asking in chat if you had added Pumpkin Hill yet.
So
the answer is yes.
We added it for Expo of last year as a joke because I slapped a Spirit Halloween sticker on the front of the back glass and added this. I actually registered the game as Spirit Halloween just to confuse people, so that's fun. But yeah, we were going to either show off Pipe or Pumpkin Hill, but I think we just got our answer. So you gonna do some pumpkins here?
Yeah, I'll play through some Pumpkin Hill for you guys. We're just going to show off some of the really cool features of the game that you didn't get to see in my speedrun. So one of these is going to be Pumpkin Hill.
There are a lot of people going absolutely haywire in chat over this machine existing, by the way.
I appreciate that. I'm glad you all like it. If you want to see more, I have a YouTube channel that I documented the build on. That is McSquidification. And then you can also find me on Twitch, and I have links there. And then the master build thread, where everything is documented with hundreds and hundreds of pictures, is on pidside.com.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually how I met McSquid.
That is. You want to tell that story? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm a huge Sonic fan, and I started following him when he started making the pinball machine.
That is, I'm going to link that.
Yeah. Make yourself a pinball machine, and you'll get yourself a fiance, it turns out. Who knew? Nobody told me that when I started the process, but I regret nothing. So, Pumpkin Hill is a mode that I made in about, 2 hours. I didn't put a lot of effort into it, but I really like it anyway. So your goal is to light pumpkins by hitting the center area there, and then you have to collect them as well. Every 30 seconds, another ball gets placed in play until the timer runs out, and then that's how many pumpkins you have. The general strat here is to use your first 60 seconds to light as many pumpkins as possible, and then use the 3-ball multi-ball to clean them all up. I believe the highest score on the game is 18. Bree put up a personal best earlier of 15, and that felt real good. So we're up to 10. This is already some pretty good pumpkins.
Speaking of pumpkins, Strawberry Jam ran earlier and defeated Pumpkin Hill in 35 seconds. I took
34 seconds.
3 times the amount of time.
Strawberry Jam finished her Pumpkin Hill in a third as much time as we did. Shout outs to that run. That was incredible.
The SA2 run was quite good. If you have missed all of the runs, yeah, if you've missed all the runs before this, like when we are done with all the runs for the night, we will be replaying them immediately after. So if you missed out on any part of day one, you'll want to go back and watch that, or you can go back and watch the VOD manually just to catch the ones that you may have missed out on.
All right, cool.
But you should go watch everything on the schedule. It's
I
great.
can't wait to watch everything because I've been busy frantically getting this set up, making sure it's as bulletproof as possible. I did catch Typing of the Dead, by the way, which Bree had never seen, and I was very excited to throw that at her.
Real quick.
All right, we're gonna go. You wanna talk about slippery flippers?
Yeah. So one of my favorite features on this machine is this mode. It's called Slippery Flippers, and what that does is it makes me, when I hold my flipper up on the bottom for too long.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Do it again.
So when I hold my flipper up for too long on the bottom, it will flutter and then fall. And the design behind that is to not kill you. It's supposed to make you be like, oh my goodness. And it works every single time because I play multi-ball in Slippery Flippers and I don't mean to. And then I will like be playing and I'll hold the flipper. And then halfway through my multi-ball, actually I can maybe.
Are you gonna do it? You gonna do multi-ball?
I will try. And then you'll hear me go, Slippery Flippers.
Yeah, so Slippery Flippers, like Bree said, you cannot hold them up.
Nope,
So you'll notice as she flips, the lights in the bottom right. Oh my God, you're gonna stack all the multi-balls now.
There you go. So
the
that's
lights
what it
in
does.
the bottom next to the flippers will start to dim, and if they reach 0, the flipper will drop out from underneath you for a brief second. It comes right back, but it is enough to drop the ball. It never is enough to kill you outright, but if you forget about it, it can definitely kill you. All right, Bree has now decided to just blow this up. She has now stacked Badnik, multi-ball. Oh, and there's Slippery Flippers, killed her. Good thing you had a ball saver. Stack all 3, stack all 3.
Oh,
not quite the swag. Oh, there it is, that counts. 3 on the rail at once. So we're in Mania Multi-Ball. We are also in Badnik Multi-Ball at the same time. We're fighting a mini-boss. We are smashing up everything right now. So this is all swag points. So the main objective in the ice level is to hit the ramps. Although Bree has already defeated the first level and just needs the signpost. The signpost, like I said, spinning physical sign on the right ramp that is only available when it's lit. It pulls down so that the ball can interact with it. Nope. Ooh, fire shield doing work. I never actually talked about the shields, and that's going to become in very important later. So just like every other Sonic game, well, not every other one, Sonic 1 being the exception, this game has 4 elemental shields. It has the bubble shield, which will protect you from 1 drain of any type. So basically, you are invincible for 1 hit. It has the fire shield, which will protect you from infinite left outlane drains, which is where all the fire is, and Bree's favorite doodle, as mentioned before. But a center drain or a right drain will still kill you. As well as when you're in the fire zone, it will turn all the red shots from bad to good. The blue shield, the wow, as we learned in the race earlier, I was saying that alongside every time we said wow.
Nothing.
Mystery. There we go. I got some rings. So that will protect you from the right outlane forever, and in the water zone, you no longer need to breathe. As per the dramatic moment that Bree had during her run, that whole thing just turns off, and you can just exist underwater without any problems. The lightning shield, the yellow shield, will protect you from 3 center drains. It's not infinite, but it is more than 1. However, any outlane will kill you. As well as help you collect rings around the playfield. So if you hit a ring target, which are scattered all over the place and on every major shot, you will also collect the ring to the left and right of it. And rings are very important because they light your mania locks when you get enough of them. Yeah, so Bree's biggest one she was trying to hit during the run was she was trying to collect a fire shield because she was going to play the fire mode, and then, that makes it faster. When I am up next, I am going to be farming the green bubble shield like it's my job, because all I care about is surviving. For those who have not looked at the schedule yet, after we're done showing off the main game, I will be facing Metal Sonic in the wizard mode of this game, which normally occurs when you collect all 7 Chaos Emeralds. It's very hard to get to. It would take us over an hour of playing just to make it that far. But we're going to do it for you live after this.
Was there anything else you wanted
Someone
to
did
showcase?
ask if there was a wizard mode in this game, and if anyone had ever reached it in the
Okay,
past.
so there is a wizard mode in this game. The code for this game is 100% complete minus 1 animation I need to make. It has been reached legitimately by 3 people. 3 people have made it to Metal Sonic. 2 people have beaten Metal Sonic. No one has beaten Doomsday. And that includes me. However, in practice, for this marathon, I did light the final blow, but was unable to deliver it before I ran out of rings. So assuming I hit my estimate and have a little bit of time left over, I will be showing off Doomsday. However, I will not beat it because we will be using Game Genie to get there, which is the game select option to warp straight to wizard mode. And I am spotted an amount of rings to let me play it, but it is not enough rings to beat it. So if you want to beat Doomsday Zone, you have to get there all the way on your own. Bree, we should have made this a 5 run.
I know.
I even said that earlier. I said if you smashed your estimate, we could turn it into a 5 emerald, but I completely forgot as soon as it mattered.
It's all right. I wouldn't have done it then. Out of sight, out of mind.
Is that a Sonic pinball table? Yes, it is. Squid with the Hat. It is made by Ryan McSquid, or Ryan McQuaid here. Built and coded entirely by him. He is not a coder. And
He's not.
The art on the playfield was done by me. It's a custom homebrewed Sonic pinball table. There's only one of it in the world, and you are looking at it.
That one was a trap, Amber. Chris with the Hat has played this game before. He's a friend of ours. and he has physically laid hands on the game before, but that was still all very good
I
information.
have been bamboozled.
You got bamboozled hard.
Also, I opened the dev thread on the Pinside forums and saw the final version of the center logo, and it has the original file name from when I sent it over. It's maybe I'm done with the thicker with 2 C's outline 2 resized.png. And I was like, yep, nope, that sounds like one of my files.
I was very excited to post it, and I did not do any processing on it after you delivered it to me. All right, so are we all good, or do we have any time left, or what do you want to do?
If you want to make sure you can show off Doomsday, we might want to move on, and then if we have a little time, if we need to buy time, we can definitely do
Bree,
some
is there
stuff.
anything that you wanted to show off that you missed? I think we got everything.
I think we showed off everything. For those of you who are curious, it is normally at the Chicago Pinball Expo in October. So if you're around Chicago or you want to travel to see the pinball machine, it will be there this year as well.
That is
maybe.
correct. We also intend to bring it to the Kalamazoo, Michigan show and Midwest Gaming Classic.
Yeah, so those are the 3 shows that we normally go to. So if you want to come see it live and play it and see me dressed up as Robotnik, because I'm not on camera today, I do normally have my Robotnik costume on. Real quick, I just want to give some shout outs to people. So thank you to McSquid for making the game and for being an amazing partner, pinball coach, and fellow Sonic lover. Thank you for loving Sonic so much that you made this a pinball machine, because it is truly my favorite pinball machine, and it's not because I'm your fiance, it's because I really like it. Amber, thank you so much for reaching out and telling us to try out for GDQ, which I'm very excited to even say that I've been on, so thank you. All of my pinball friends watching, including Jay Roop and Chris with the hat. If you like the pinball content you're seeing, Jay Roop is the largest TikToker who does pinball content, so follow her, she's awesome. And then thank you to my dad for introducing Sonic to me. We used to play Sonic 2 together, and I was always Tails. So thanks for always being my Sonic and letting me follow you as Tails. And last but not least, thanks to the speedrunning community at GDQ, all the GDQ staff. Thank you for all that you guys do. You've been amazing. And hopefully I will make it to a show live one day, and I'll be happy about it.
We keep trying to go.
That's all I got.
One of these years we'll get you there.
We'll get there. We want to go really, really badly. So.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We're going to go to a very short break, so not our usual length of break, so we can swap runners over and get Game Genie mode set up and all that good stuff. So stick around. Right after this short break, we'll be back with more of... Welcome back to Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. My name is Amber Cyprian. You are joining me once more for some more Sonic Spinball homebrew pinball machine by Ryan McQuaid. And you're actually going to be seeing him be the player because his fiance P-Bree and Jelly just absolutely smashed her 3 emerald run and showed off what it's like to collect the Chaos Emeralds throughout the game. Now, when you collect all 7, you unlock the Wizard mode. And as we had just explained moments ago, you get to fight Metal Sonic and then go into Doomsday Zone. But we're going to do a little cheating because thankfully Ryan is the developer and can do that. And we're going to show off what all of that looks like when you've gotten all 7 emeralds. So go ahead and take it away, you two.
All right. Hello again. I know we weren't gone for very long, but I am Ryan McSquid. I am the creator of this pinball machine. If you're just tuning in and then just missed the previous run, first of all, make sure you go check it. P-Bree and Joey just absolutely smashed this game in the normal code. But as I mentioned in the last one, this is a physical pinball machine. As you can see, my hand is right here, and you have a camera on a wooden and metal and plastic game, not just a video game. So we are going to be warping to the Wizard mode, as Amber mentioned, which is Metal Sonic Fight. And Metal Sonic is hard. So when I was a kid, everyone knows Sonic has 1,000 different rivals, and mostly everyone else had this reaction to Shadow when he was first introduced. But when I was little, I thought Metal Sonic was terrifying. Who in the world could beat Sonic? He can beat himself. Only he can beat himself. So Robotnik's idea of making Metal Sonic was like the most genius thing he ever did. And to me, Metal remains the most threatening villain. So I built him up to be a very challenging final level of the game. And the reward is suitable should you manage to defeat him. So we're going to get into that. Did I forget anything before that?
Just real quick, if you guys didn't tune in, again, I'm Peabry and Jelly. So I was the runner beforehand, and I did the 3 Emerald run, so definitely check that out. But back to McSquid. So whenever you're ready, he's gonna set it up, and the way that we have it set up is really cool. He just presses the start button and then goes right to Game Genie, and it pops right in. Time will start from his call. You want to do it, or you want me to?
You can do it. You can count me down.
All right, you can start whenever you're ready.
All right, so we're going to go to Game Select. And instead of choosing any of the classic games or even the bonus games, of which we have Rystar and Freedom Planet, shout outs to them. After that, we also have Game Genie. And as soon as I hit this button, we're going to be treated to a lovely cutscene that I literally learned After Effects to make.
Oh, that's a mood.
So, Sonic got all the Chaos Emeralds. Sonic can now be Supersonic. Unless someone is a jerk. Metal Sonic has stolen the white Chaos Emerald and is running away with it. And in order to turn Super to go to Doomsday Zone, you have to chase him down and get it back.
All right. Runner ready?
Runner is ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Good luck.
So, my main goal fighting Metal Sonic is, number 1, I have to hit spinners to build speed to catch up to him. Because he is, like I said, running away from me. So, he has a speed value, which is very, very high, but not as fast as Sonic. So, every frame, his speed value is compared to my speed value, and Sonic on screen will either make progress toward him or away from him. So I have now built up enough speed to catch up. So now I have to knock out his shield. His shield is represented by red and blue shots all around the playfield. Wow, what a lucky bounce that was.
That was an awesome bounce.
That was amazing lucky bounce. And those shots are randomly generated. So this is more of a target practice than a rule or routing problem. I have to maintain my speed, or I do not catch up, or he can pull away from me. And then I have to hit very specific targets in order to advance. I believe it's 8 hits to finish him.
It is 8 hits.
All right, so now we have 2 shield targets on the left ramp. I'm going to do my very best to get those. And I'm also trying to light my shield, like I mentioned before. Metal is very difficult, and I don't want to die. So I'm going to try to...
The shield is going to be Sonic with those targets on the left-hand side. Once you saw Sonic, it lights the shield on the scoop, which is on the right-hand side. So as soon as he spells it, that'll light, and you'll see the different colored shields rotating through. And the shield that he wants is going to be green, because green is going to give him a save out of any drain. So the left side, the right side, or the middle.
Slingshot, please. That slingshot is the employee of the month. It is making sure it is very much part of the game. All right, I'm just trying to get control of the ball there. There we go. Now I'm going to take a shot at Caterkiller there. Got him. And I knocked Coconuts for a ringer as a bonus. All right, now just another hit up the center, now that he's vulnerable, and there we go. So, got to keep my speed topped off, and then if I get a shot at it on the left, I'm going to try to collect my green shield. Right, a little dead bounce didn't work. A dead bounce is when the player does nothing and the ball will bounce off the flipper onto the other one. There we go. I got a nice green shield there.
Wow.
And a slap save. So a slap save is another advanced pinball move where the player slaps the side of the cabinet while hitting the button at the same time. And that essentially will extend the length of your flipper by about 1/8 of an inch. And that is how you save the ball when it's going down the middle. There we go. Nice little double tap on those two. Oh, the employee of the month slingshot got me again. Try to drop catch. Didn't quite work. Let's do a dead bounce over there. And I'm going to try to do a backflip here where I get the ball to run up the side of the flipper and then quickly back it in there. And now I'm going to try to do a drop catch, let it run down. I missed the drop catch again, but that's okay. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way and use the upper flipper. It's actually going quite well. I never should have said that. What is wrong with me? Okay. I'm going to abuse the exploit we found where the loop collects 2 of those because I'm a bad programmer, and I'm going to fix that as soon as this is over. Try a backhand. There we go.
I'm a quality assured. Do we not?
Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. All right, so what I'm going to do there for the Sonic targets, I have little setups for a lot of them. They are very difficult to hit organically. Ooh, I got the KC multi-ball, and then I immediately dropped it. Easy come, easy go. That's right. Ooh, that was excellent. Okay. All right. Ramp. Nope. That's okay. Need speed. We'll get a ramp too. All right. There we go. No. All right. We're going to try to get a green shield and knock out his shield. Oh, I failed the double shield. All right, there's a good drop catch there. So what you do is you hold up the flipper and then you drop it right as the ball hits it, and that absorbs all the momentum and stops the ball. There we go. There's my double shield. I got a green. He loses his. Oh, okay. We're going to do a nice little backhand shot into this target. Got it. And now the hardest shot in the... No, we're going to go for Caterkiller up there. Got him. Oh, I almost got lucky and sniped the D. That wouldn't... Or the S. That would not have actually been a snipe. All right. What I want to do here is I want to try to get it to stop in the pop umber area for my setup to get this target. So, good save. Okay, so let's try... Oh, I ran out of speed, so I have to catch up to him again. I neglected my speed, and he has pulled away, which means we need orbits again. And specifically the spinners. And of course, now I hit the target I needed. Just do a... All right, now we're going to catch back up. And we're back to needing the S target. I'm going to try to get a nice little bump here. And right into it. There we go. That was calculated. What do you mean, polite? All right, that's...
Out of the out lane quickly and plunged the ball fast enough. It didn't think there was a ball, so it would pop out another one. That will be fixed after this.
I'm afraid to drop it, though, because of what happened to you.
I know.
All right, I need more speed. Oh, that loop will give me the speed.
Oh, nice. So that's
backflips the shield. I'll take a lightning shield. Lightning shield's my second choice.
3 center drains, so he'll get saved from 3 center drains. But
as soon as
the out lane, either the left or the right, it doesn't count.
And I'll lose my shield. If even one of these balls goes out the out lane, I will lose my shield. All right, I'm having trouble with that right ramp. I'm gonna try to flutter flip to get control of the ball. I don't care about that one. Just, all right, or I'll just take a pot shot at it. There we go, I got the backhand. I had to stop paying attention to that one. Ooh, he's dying. Yes! All right, time will be when the screen fades to white after Metal is defeated, or after he explodes.
Yo, let's go.
Take that.
So, boom, time.
GG.
Mid-7, excellent time. I'm very happy with that. All right, so since we have time, we have recovered the emerald and are now supersonic, and Robotnik is getting away with the Master Emerald, so let's chase him down. So this is your reward for beating Metal Sonic, and it is very much a reward. We are going to suddenly see utter chaos on this playfield as all 5 balls are placed into play at once. And my objective is to hit all of the yellow jackpot shots, and once I hit enough of them, I will catch up to Robotnik, and I'll be able to hit him up the middle, just like you did with Metal. As you can see on the screen, my speed bar is out of control, because what bar can truly describe the speed that Supersonic has? And so the end of that bar has been destroyed, and his speed is being shot off the side by, I don't know, some yellow goo that I assume all HP bars in video games are made of. Like, what's filling those little bars up? Clearly some kind of horrifying energy in this case. So again, this is very much a reward multi-ball, and I'm just trying to hit as many things as I can and rack up a ton of points. Normally, you would have every ring you collected throughout the entirety of the game as time in this multi-ball. For Game Genie, you are spotted 120, so 2 minutes of gameplay, and that is not enough to beat it. Organically, you'll have between 150 and 220 when you reach this point correctly, and that is a much different story. I'm still going to try to do as best I can here.
You have 171 the other day?
I had, yeah, well, it was either 171 or 172, and that was almost enough to beat it.
Yeah.
If I hadn't been bricking shots for a while, I would have been all set. Wait a second. Can I get one more hit on him, please? Yeah, there we go. All right, 2, 1, and Doomsday is over. So my flippers turn off. Try again. I was not quite there. Robotnik's going to laugh at me. And then the game's going to kick out all the balls that it owed me and reset itself. Oh, apparently it's also going to pick for me and just keep throwing balls into play. So that's fun. Maybe I lost too many and now the game's confused. Anyway, this is bonus pipe. It's not working right. The looping this game does weird things. So what is supposed to be going on here? And in fact, let me just drain them all and see what happens. I'm supposed to have 2 balls in play right now. And then every checkpoint, I will get another ball in play. Okay, it actually worked out. So we're down to the 2 balls I'm supposed to have. Those will all keep coming back infinitely. And as long as I make my goals, I will keep getting add-a-balls at every checkpoint. I'm glad we didn't get to show off Pipe earlier. Glad you went with Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, me too. I really like Pipe. It's one of my favorites. It's just a really fun multi-ball that you get to hang out and flip, and it's just very like la-di-da-di-da while I play it.
It is very that. So the ring targets in between the shots are worth 1 ring, and all the main shots are worth 2. You get points for every ring you collect. This mode is actually older than the physical game. Mode is actually older than the physical game itself. I made this multi-ball back when I was still working on the Visual Pinball 10 simulator, which I started this game on. Visual Pinball 10 is absolutely open source and free, so if you ever fancy yourself of designing a pinball machine, you can get started for free. And you can play a lot of real-life classics that have been recreated in Visual Pinball 10. So, yeah, that's bonus Pipe. What else do we want to show off? Because I think we got like 3 more minutes. And apparently I've been randomly assigned Sonic Adventure 2. So why don't we just have some fun and go with City Escape? Because why not? We've already seen Ice, but we've already seen everything else, and we haven't escaped from the city lately.
What a good like end credit song for you.
I know, right? This is pretty good. So just crush some ramp here if I could actually hit them.
Shows y'all usually bring this machine to?
Yes. So we normally bring it to Midwest Gaming Classic in Milwaukee, and then Kalamazoo Pinball Show in Kalamazoo, Michigan. And then the big one is Chicago Pinball Expo in Schaumburg. Is that right? It's in Schaumburg, Illinois.
Woo! Oh, yeah. Shoutouts to the Sonic Symphony. I think this is that version.
Sticky Flippers.
Slippery. Oh, actually, so this is a fun little thing. Let me see if I can do it. So Slippery Flippers won't necessarily kill you. Multi-ball is going to confuse that. If you can cradle a ball on there, it will come back and flip it. So I didn't do that. actually. The slippery flipper's wearing off will flip the ball if you keep holding the button. And weirdly, during development, that automatic flip was weirdly well aimed at the hardest shot in the game. And so it was free for about a month. I think that's my fake ball saber that is not real. You know, faker. I found you, fake ball saber.
Faker. I'll make you eat these words.
You should have, like, tackled me out of the way as you said you'll make me eat those words. All right, we're still in victory laps. Got my red shield. It's gonna drain out of this so we can do something else. And y'all just let me know when we are out of time. I guess I can do my shout outs now.
Want to say that?
Yeah. Oh wait, I have a fire shield, I don't care. All right, apparently we're picking chemical plant. So anyway, shout outs. Let's go. Shout outs, first of all, to Amber Cyprian for inviting us to apply to this. I'm really glad that it worked out, and shout outs to them and the entire GDQ tech staff for allowing our terrible submission videos and trusting us to improve the quality. They were done very last minute and basically with a potato, but they saw the potential and we were able to upgrade it and get it on the game. Shout outs to my mother who got me into pinball. That would be Karen McSquid. She would take me to the arcade when I was little and never discouraged me once from going there after school and spending a lot of time there. Normal parents would say, hey, you're spending all your time at the arcades and, you know, stop playing these video games. But my mom saw that I made a lot of friends at the arcades and that I was myself when I was around those friends and those games. So she loved pinball. Her favorite is Funhouse, which is a horrifying game about a clown that tries to kill you at a carnival. Do not recommend. But she shared that love with me, and now I'm here. Shout out to the Southern New Hampshire Pinball Club and all of their members. They are the ones that really honed my skills and became my little second family away from home. I got my butt kicked by them for years before I was ever half as good as I am. Let's see, who did you already shout out? It doesn't matter. Shout out to Jen Rupert for all of her amazing help. I'm going to forget everybody, especially as I try to do chemical plant while I do shout outs. I got the important one. I got Mom. Mom's the real one. Shout outs to Steve Bowden, Casey Butler, Jessica Jabella, David Fix, and the rest of the American Pinball crew. Hopefully, y'all will be able to enjoy some of our work at some point. We'll see. All right. Oh my God, I'm awful. Shout outs to Peepri and Jelly, my amazing partner who's standing right next to me and who has not kicked me in the shin yet. In fact, go ahead, do it. Kick me right in the shin. I deserve it for that. I'm so nervous. I'm so glad this went well. So also make sure to check out the Sonic Superstars run upcoming. I cannot wait for that. Shout outs to more Amy in Sonic. We're doing Amy %, right? Yeah. More Amy. Let's go.
Callie is a massive Amy fan, so I'm just going to go ahead and say thank both of you for showcasing this excellent piece of work that has been your personal passion project for a very long time, and for being willing to showcase it here. And once again, I'll just post the dev forum thread in chat. So if you wanted to see the documentation of the making of this machine, all that there is fantastic information and just a ride from start to finish to check out. Lots of images and lots of non-coder learning how to code in that thread.
And a lot of physical building as well, so that'll be fun.
Yeah. And coming up next, we do have, as Ryan had mentioned, we do have Callie Mackin with Sonic Superstars Amy Rose Any Percent. So stick around for that, and we will see you in just a few minutes. All right, folks, welcome back to the second half of day one of Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. We are jumping right back into some more Sonic, and I just want to remind y'all really quick, for folks who may have just joined and didn't see this when I started my shift, look at our Hotfix merch. Our summer merch is so cool. It is live over on theyeti.com/GDQ. Head over there to check out our brand new Hotfix shirt, keychain, and sticker pack. Anyone who's a fan of Sonic knows what that melted popsicle means, so definitely go take a look at that over on theyeti.com/GDQ. I want all of that merch. Anyways, I am joined by the wonderful Amy Rose #1 superfan, Callie Mackin, and we're going to be showcasing Sonic Superstars, but with Amy, because we showcased this a couple of years ago with Trip, and that was run by Argic, but the speed run is very different with Amy. Go ahead and take it away, Callie.
Hi everyone, how we doing? Welcome. And as mentioned, we are not playing Sonic Superstars today as Sonic the Hedgehog. We are playing it as the lovely Amy Rose. Amber, I do have a question for you. Would you
go for it?
What outfit for Amy would you like? We have classic, we have Lego, we have comic book, and we also have modern.
Oh, you have the comic book. Let's go comic book.
Yes, Sega, when this game came out, accidentally released these for free for 15 minutes, and then they realized that they were available for everyone, so they quickly pulled them. Thankfully, I was there at launch, so I was able to grab them. Just a heads up, their textures will glitch out after a while. There's a bit of a memory issue with them in this current build that we're playing, because we're not playing the most recent build of the game. Because ours that's patched.
You have to down patch.
Yeah,
right?
Pretty much almost every speedrun glitch did get patched, but hopefully they'll be stable. But potentially we might get Amy to have a rainbow hammer. So Pride Month, I think it's very, very fitting. All right.
If it does not affect the run negatively, I say comic book.
Hang on, let me quickly restart. I forgot it doesn't pop up with a yes, are you ready to go? So that way we can get the timer right. My bad.
All good?
No IHOP. Yes. No.
I also thought.
Yeah. No. I thought it. I don't know why I remember saying that. Like, yep. Are you ready? There is no IHOP, unfortunately, because that does not work on this version of the game. There, Cool Blue. Otherwise, we could catch.
Yeah, I think that was
IHOP.
Patch only.
Yeah, that's only works on the more recent patch. Thankfully, I have another save file ready to go. Okay, so time begins when I hit A. So 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Good luck. Have fun. May Sandskip be kind.
Thank you. Yeah, Sandskip and Monkey Skip. I am very terrified, but hopefully they will be nice to me because we're in a marathon event. For those who do not know much about Sonic Superstars, this is the most recent 2D Sonic game, and one of the things that makes this game special compared to other 2D Sonic games is that the Chaos Emeralds in this game actually give you powers. And we're actually gonna get a few Chaos Emeralds in this run, even though it's any percent, so we don't need all of them, but we're gonna at least get 2 of them, and this is the first one that we're gonna get here. This is Avatar, and already we're about to do a glitch that is patched, so I'm gonna launch up to this Chaos Emerald, grab it, quickly pause, restart, and unpause at the exact same time. What that does is it skips the tutorial, as well as also give us the Chaos Emerald, as well as also skip like the act clear, like Amy Rose got a Chaos Emerald. So it allows us to quickly get back into the action. So this is Bridge Island Act 1. It's a little bit of a tricky level. I often find that the first levels in a 2D Sonic game, for me, end up being kind of the hardest, just because like I really want to try to stay on the top path, and there's so many obstacles in the way that, constantly want to send you down to the bottom. But thankfully, Bridge Island Act 1, besides hitting that crab meat, that's gone very well. And we're making our way to our first boss fight. This, my chat likes to call Bryce the Fish. I don't remember how he got that name, but hi, Bryce, it's good to see ya. But unfortunately, we do not hang out with him very long. He's already about to get defeated, and he's gone. All right. And we're moving on already to Act 2. So, with Sonic Superstars, a lot of people are a little harsh to this game, particularly due to the fact that boss fights in this game, besides that one, are kind of long due to the fact that the game's made around you playing this with multiple people. But I do feel like a lot of people have just slept on this stage design on this game. And hopefully I can show it off here with Bridge Island Act 2. The levels flow so nicely, like the jumps are all set up perfectly, all these shortcuts and ramps that you can take. And I am noticing recently there's been a bit of a Twitter thing where everyone's kind of been showing off their speedruns for this game. So I'm glad it's starting to get a little bit more love, which is really awesome to see. But yeah, that was Bridge Island Act 2, and we're already making our way to our first Dr. Eggman boss fight. Since, yeah, this game was also a 4-player co-op game, boss fights have a lot of iframes, so there's going to be a lot of waiting for me to have an opportunity to hit. But we can skip a good chunk of them. Unfortunately, we do not have the powers yet to skip them. If we were doing a new game plus run, we could skip this guy, but this is any percent, so unfortunately, we do have to fight him normally. Let's see if I get the hit there. No, unfortunate. You can just get a hit there, like it's like a 1-frame opportunity, but unfortunately, I did not get it. There we go. All right, first boss done, and we're moving on over to Speed Jungle.
Yeah, I am one of those people who I enjoyed the level design in many of the zones. Not all the zones, but most of the zones I quite liked. And then there were the boss fights.
Some of them are
because
bad.
they are just so incredibly long, and some of them are really bad.
Yeah, no, thankfully all the notoriously bad ones, we have ways to skip. If we were playing as Tails or Trip, we could skip every single boss fight in the game. With Amy, it's about like half of them we can skip. Thankfully, it is just all the really bad ones. So like Sand Sanctuary, we can skip that one. We can also skip... So we'll talk about that later. I'll hold on for that one for now. But we'll move on to the
Sand Sanctuary is Fang, right?
No, the Sand Sanctuary is the Dr. Eggman with the sand, and he shoots at you, and you gotta.
Yeah.
It's a pretty bad one.
It's been a while since I've played this. I played this around launch and have not touched it. I think since they last patched it. Literally just because of the boss fights.
Yeah, no, it's very unfortunate that they ended up patching out all the speedrun glitches. I do feel like that was more of an RZS thing than a Sonic Team thing, due to the fact that Sonic Frontiers hasn't been like touched at all, really, in terms of speedrun glitches. But this is Bullet. You're going to be seeing a lot of this throughout the run. It practically allows us to fly. So many glitches involved using Bullet to clip out of bounds. It's a very, very, very powerful Chaos Emerald. And the fact that we get it as our second Chaos Emerald for the game is so good. Because in this game, you can't get all the Chaos Emeralds like within one zone. Like, you can only get one Chaos Emerald per zone, so we have to at least get to Speed Jungle to get the red emerald. And if we were trying to get other emeralds, one emerald per zone, so it does take a little while. But this is the first mini-boss, first actual proper mini-boss of the game. These ones aren't usually that bad because they usually only take 3 hits, and if you use your emerald powers, bam, they can be killed very, very quickly. All right. Also, big flicky. I like the big flickies. Okay.
The big flickies are great. As a Sonic 3D Blast Runner, giant flicky brings me joy. I just want to see the other color flickies, like the pink, the green, and the red, also enlarged, because they would be very, just imagine all the 3D Blast flickies, but fat.
The green one's already a little chunky.
They're so good. Yeah, he's already kind of chunky. Let's just make him bigger.
All right, so this is Speed Jungle Act 2. You might have noticed a little pop-up there saying play Act Sonic. In this game, every character has an exclusive act dedicated to them, where it shows their powers, like Tails' flying ability, Knuckles climbing, and whatnot. Most of them are optional, but one, and we don't get any real benefit out of playing them. So if we played Act Sonic, we still have to play this stage. The only case where that's not the only time that's not the case is when if you do Act Tails, that does mean we can skip Frozen Factory Act 1. But for an Amy run, we're just gonna play Amy the entire time. Also,
and Amy would be the normal mandatory act, correct?
Yes. So when we get to Act Amy, even if you were playing a Sonic or a Trip, you have to play Act Amy because it's there for story reasons. So it kind of shows you why Trip ends up betraying Fang and Dr. Eggman, because Amy gives her an apple. which is always a sign of true friendship. There we go. All right, so first major skip is coming up in just a second. We're going to use Bullet. So this is the monkey boss. Oh, well, not the monkey boss. Kind of the incredible boss that Eggman has. But if I use Bullet here, I can click through the wall, fly on over, and hit the capsule on the upper side. So, bam. Nice. And that is Speed Jungle Act 2. And we also got a little fruit thing. Those don't really do anything for the run. They're just kind of more for bonuses, which allow you to get more coins for like the battle mode that no one played in this game. But it does exist, and it does allow you to like customize your robot for a boss fight we have later. But since we're any percent, we don't get to do that, unfortunately. Okay, so this is Sky Temple. The main theme of this stage is that you keep on going left, right, to slowly climb up this giant tower. However, we have bullets. And the end of the level is actually just all the way up in the top right. So if we get to this next checkpoint, which will refresh our Chaos Emerald power, we can just immediately fly our way on up there. This is technically not a glitch. You can still do this in the current version of the game. And I believe, yes, it is allowed in glitchless runs. There it is. And bam, that's the whole level done in 40 seconds. All right.
Shoutouts to the bullet.
The bullet is very powerful. So we have this Dr. Eggman boss here, and it's very possible. It's very, 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 very possible when Sonic and Team Menards were making this game, they might have forgot to put a ceiling in this boss fight. Because you can just bullet on out and move to the right, and bam, that's the boss skipped, and hit the capsule, and that's Sky Temple done.
Big flicky.
Big flicky. I love the flickies. I can't remember how many big animals. There's a big picky, the big flicky. I know there's
big clucky.
There's a big clucky.
Is there a big clucky?
There's a big clucky. There was a big. I can't remember the name of the bunnies. But they're only in the concert art, unfortunately. Probably for a good reason, considering how the internet is with big bunnies. All right.
Oh God.
This is now Pinball Carnival. This is one of my favorite levels of the run. It's not as cool as that awesome pinball table we just saw, but it is still a fun level. And with Bullet, we can kind of ignore a lot of the more tricky pinball sections. And we're actually coming up to the... Oh, God, what am I doing? We're actually coming up to the one glitch that is still possible in current patch because it was kind of found after Sega was rolling out updates for this game. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use our Bullet, which no one's shocked by I missed anymore. So we're going to quickly jump up the wall here, wait for this platform to disappear. And then when that platform disappears, for some reason, the wall collision also disappears. So we can just bullet on through that wall, fly under the kill plane of the boss, pop on up, and that is Pinball Carnival Act 1 done. Another boss skip.
Thanks, Collision.
Now, since that one was one of the more recently discovered glitches for this game, even though it's been known for about a year, Sonic Team and ours just haven't updated this game for a good while. So pretty sure that's going to be there forever, even on current patch. Pinball Carnival Act 2 now. So we got a lot of roller coasters in this stage, and once again, we are ignoring them already using Bullet. We're just going to fly on over. And quickly be careful not to touch the fire here, as well as also the spikes in the wall. And we would do these flippers if we didn't have Bullet, but we have Bullets, so we can just ignore everything as we go. Keep on moving. And oh, don't get caught by that. And hopefully, if I can get my jump right, we should be able to skip this next pinball table. And there we go. Nice. And we're making our way to another roller coaster. So this is what we actually do ride. And what we're going to do here is we're going to actually start our Bullet early. The reason why we want to do that is we want our Bullet to run out, and so it allows us to refresh it so we can use it somewhere else. So quickly use it on the roller coaster. Now we can use it here. Go take the bottom path, jump over the kangaroo, and hit the checkpoint just in the perfect time. So now our Bullet has refreshed, and now we can use it again to skip this next roller coaster section. So usually you would be going up and back and forth again, trying to climb up the roller coasters. We're just using Bullet to fly to the final one, and then we're going to make our way to the boss fight, and that is pretty much Pinball Carnival Act 2. Sadly, no skip for this boss fight. If we were Trip, if we were Tails, we could, but if we're Amy, Sonic, or Knuckles, we do have to do this fight legit, and it's pretty simple. due to the fact that I don't think Dr. Eggman was quite used to the fact that he's fighting Amy now, because Amy was gifted by the video game gods the ability of a double jump. So this boss fight kind of loses its purpose and its point when playing as Amy compared to other characters.
Yeah, not only does she get a double jump, but she also has a wider hitbox with her jump. So even if her double jump was not very good, her wider hitbox would probably allow her to still hit the boss.
Yeah, because Amy practically has what is pretty much an insta-shield the entire time in this game.
Yeah,
and that
perma insta-shield hitbox.
And it's weird because that has caused some issues with certain speedrun tech for her. I'll talk more about that stuff when we get to it. But we do actually have a very unique ability in this next level. So when you use Chaos Emerald powers in this game, any abilities such as like Speed Shoes or Invincibility gets put in storage and it waits for your Emerald power to run out and then it reapplies the effect. So what we want to do here in Lagoon City, we want to hit an Invincibility monitor right at the start of the level, quickly turn on Bullet, and try to see if we can carry this Invincibility all the way to the end of the level. With us doing that, it allows us to hit the boss a little bit earlier, which also kind of messes up with his animation, which allows us to kill him like 3 seconds faster. So it's not a huge time save, but it's something we try to go for every single time. Very nice. I don't think I quite hit the bullet here. That's okay. I just have to do this part normally. There we go. So now our invincibility has started up again. So we need to try to get to another checkpoint as fast as possible so we can activate Bullet. I think it's up in a second. There it is. Okay, so now we're putting on Bullet again. Our invincibility is back in storage. And with that, hopefully, we might be able to get the quick kill on this guy. It can be a little finicky. I think that there's something only Amy can do just because, yeah, she has that insta-shield effect on her every single time she jumps. So hopefully I get it here. Time's gonna be right. Nah, unfortunately, I didn't get it. Sometimes it can be a little janky. Practically what would have happened if I hit him there, while he's doing this little spin thing, I could still hit him, but because I didn't get it, I lose a couple seconds. Thankfully, I can hit him when he does this spin thing. There we go. All right. And that is Lagoon City Act 1. We're moving up to the only mandatory character act we have to do. But since we're already playing as Amy Rose, it doesn't really feel that odd. So if you were Sonic at this point, you would have to play as Amy. But, you know, Amy's already the best character in this game. Maybe I might be a bit biased. All right, so here we go. So since this level is catered around Amy, it actually does use her abilities. So one thing Amy can do is after she does a double jump, she can kind of do, I wouldn't call it a drop dash, but if you hold A, she will start using her hammer. Unlike Origins, the game doesn't give her a boost in this one, but you can still kind of, you can do it while standing still, which is kind of useful in one of the boss fights coming up next. So once again, we're using Bullet just to fly through the level. We don't use Bullet too much this level. It's just kind of to skip this first top section and fly over the pineapple. Do I get over it? No, I didn't get it. That's a hard bullet fly. You need to get your inputs pretty much. The moment you can use Bullet again, you need to be pressing X, so it can be quite finicky, that one. Right, jump over the special stage ring, jump up the water, and do I get the jump? Nah, I didn't quite get the jump. That's okay. I need to wait a second. So once again, Bullet's coming out, so we can do another little shortcut, skipping some of the water slides here. And Bullet. There we go. Fly through. Always a little bit too right, that's fine. But we're coming up very, 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 very quickly to the part of the level where we actually get to hang out with Trip. When we have Trip on our back, we unfortunately lose all our Chaos Emerald powers. We also lose our ability to double jump, and Trip makes us significantly slower. But you know, Amy's the best friend. She's super helpful, and we need to get Trip out of this cave. So let's see if we get lucky here with some of the fruit cycles. Unfortunately, I get stuck there. That's okay. There's a very, very scary jump coming up in a second, which if I hold A too much, I'm going to die. Hold A too, not enough. I will. Oh, that was the jump. Because yeah, if I'm holding A for too long, Amy will do a high jump. If I don't press it down enough, I'm falling into the pit. So that is a very, very scary jump every single time we play this level. And now we have a little bit of a Crash Bandicoot section, I guess. Not quite one for fruit, but apples. And that is Act Amy. Nice and chill. All right. shout outs to Golden. Yeah, I see people talking about Golden in chat. Golden is a very big Trip fan. You know what? We'll let this cutscene play because, you know, we got to get our new best friend. There you go. An apple. And now we're BFS. Bye, Trip. Okay, Lagoon City Act 2. Oh, sorry?
Friendship ended with Fang. Now Amy is my new best friend.
I don't think they were friends for very, very long.
No. No, they were not.
Okay, so this is Lagoon City Act 2. Once again, we are going to be using the power of Bullet to be able to skip a good chunk of the water sections, as well as such as speed up some platforming. So Bullet here, Now we're going to actually use the proper slides. So now that we've hit that checkpoint, our Bullet has refreshed. If you hit a checkpoint while you're using Bullet and continue not to use Bullet after that checkpoint, you will get your Bullet back after the timer runs out. So it's very important that once we hit checkpoints, if we need that Bullet refresh, that we gotta resist using Bullet as much as useful it is. It's very important that, you know, we are stable with it and we don't use it to accidentally waste a refresh. And that is pretty much all of Lagoon City. We just kind of flew over the entire stage. So this next thing that's about to pop up, we have another Dr. Eggman boss fight, and we cannot skip this one. What we're going to do, we're going to use Avatar, which is our other Chaos Emerald power, and we're going to use it here, and we're going to be able to hit Dr. Eggman while he's off screen. That allows us to get one extra attack in before the fight starts. Funny thing about that glitch there, hitting Dr. Eggman off screen, only works on the PC version of the game. If you try to hit him off screen with Avatar on any other platform, the game will crash. I have no idea why it's a PC exclusive glitch, but hey, it saves 2 seconds, so always worth going for.
Also, while we're going through this boss fight real quick, I just want to remind folks that the Black in a Flash's summer speedrunning celebration, like if you like one-off specials like this that are like multiple days, have a lot of runs, awesome people, the Black in a Flash's community's summer speedrunning celebration, Juneteenth, is actually happening next weekend. It's coming to the GDQ channel June 19th through the 22nd. And if you type !Juneteenth in chat for the full schedule, and visit gdq.gg/BAF, you can learn how to get involved with the Black in a Flash community. And you can follow their new Blue Sky page at blackinaflash.bsky.social to stay connected to them. So definitely go take a look at their schedule. It's going to be another awesome weekend. It's just 2 back-to-back based as heck events. Let's go.
Okay, so we're now up to my favorite and least favorite level of the game. It's my favorite because I love this level's layout. I think its music is fantastic. I also just really enjoy desert levels in Sonic. I'm kind of weird like that. The reason why it's my least favorite is there's a very notoriously bad boss on this level. We talked about it a little bit earlier. It takes a very long time to defeat. There is a way to skip it, but it is one of the most finicky... I'm always worried about going into that warp ring. It's one of the most finicky glitches in the entire game. I'm a little bit nervous. My chat knows how nervous I am by this. So here's hoping it doesn't take us too long to get it. We might get lucky, get the first try. As long as we get the backup, I'm pretty happy. But I've sometimes been stuck here for 5 minutes, just the game's refusing for it to work. So we'll find out what happens. We'll see. Because it's coming up right now. Okay. So we need to hit an angle and a bull very, very precisely so we can clip out of bounds. Unfortunately, it did not work up the slide. That's okay. Doing it up the slide is very much... it's very much kind of a YOLO strat. It's very, very difficult. You need to be very, very precise with your angle. But thankfully, we can just quickly hit another checkpoint off to the side and line ourselves up with the crack here. And hopefully we get it on the second try. There it is. Okay. I'm happy with that. Didn't get it off the slide, but getting it off on the backup, I'm A-okay. So now we're flying over the boss, and now we're going to be heading our way to the next zone. Oh, thank goodness. I'm happy. I wanted it off the slide for sure, but backup is A-okay. I'm fine with that. Let's keep on moving. Huh.
Yeah, we will take first try backup any day of the week.
Yeah. All right, so now we're coming up to a relatively new skip for Sonic Superstars. I don't know if this actually does work on the current patch. I've tested it. It's kind of a finicky glitch to get working, so I couldn't get it working, so maybe someone might be able to confirm that who's better than me. But this is Press Factory. All throughout the stage, we've got a giant piston in the background that's going to be constantly hammering the stage, keep on making us jump up. So we kind of got to be aware of that as we play for the level. Hopefully we don't get knocked into spikes. But we have another boss skip, and it's very, very finicky because it kind of requires us to do frame-perfect pauses, and multiple of them at that. But it will allow us to kind of clip out of bounds and go under the boss. So he's hoping... Ooh, I'm always a little worried about that. I have been crushed by that many times. So we got our species now. So we're just gonna see if we can make our way to the end as fast as possible. Don't get caught by the little gimmicks of the level. Here's where Amy's little hammer thing comes in real handy because it allows us to kind of keep our speed up while also being able to destroy all the enemies. Okay, so that's our last checkpoint before the skip. So hopefully it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna let the piston knock me up because I don't want to get stuck up there because I can't get back down. All right, bullets coming out. Oh, here we go with monkey skip. So we need to do some multiple frame perfect pauses here. 1, 2. Unfortunately, I didn't get it. I'll try one more time because I got Sand Sanctuary skip pretty quickly. But if I don't get it again, we'll just fight the boss. So here's hoping. Unfortunate monkey skip. I was worried about that, but it's a very finicky new speedrun glitch for this game. That's okay. Thankfully, the checkpoint's not too far away, so it doesn't take us too long to go for another attempt. Oh, I see the comic book skins are beginning to glitch out a little bit. They do just kind of happen. See how she's kind of turning black a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I didn't get it again. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna just move on. So what that would have done is, yeah, we would have been able to just bullet through the floor and go completely under this boss fight, saving us like a minute. But it's a very finicky glitch, and yeah, it doesn't want to behave today, so that's okay. It happens. Hopefully might get another chance to show that off, but not today, so we're just gonna go fight this monkey. God, actually, I haven't fought this guy in a while. Usually I'm stubborn and I don't move on until I get it. But you know, we're on a marathon and we got to accept. No monkey skip. Thankfully, he's also not a super long boss fight. Like, he only takes 3 hits like all mini bosses, so we'll be out of here pretty quickly. Just one more hit and then he'll be dead. Just gives me more time to talk about what's coming up next, because we're doing another glitch before this level ends. Usually when this stage ends, there's a big cutscene where, like, you see the factory exploding. We don't want to watch that because it takes too long, so we're going to do a cutscene skip. So as soon as we hit the goal post, we're going to pause right as it's about to finish. Pause, hit restart, and unpause and restart at the same time. Then we're going to quickly match pause because the level's ending even though we're at the beginning, and we're going to return to world map. So that way we don't have to watch that cutscene and we just move on immediately to Act 2. We're gonna get a little pop-up telling us that we can now buy Metal Amy, but we unfortunately can't do that. So, hardest level in the game in my opinion. Press Factory Act 2 has a lot of insta-kill crushers. I hear that. Not a fan, Amber?
This level. No, this level made me so mad. Like, I think this and the ring place, the sanctuary place.
Golden Capital?
Like, I hated both. Yeah. Exactly, Golden Capital. I hated this stage in particular. Like, Press Factory 1, totally fine. This, I hated this so much.
It's a rough one. I have, it's so annoying in speedruns because you got 2 really hard skips back to back, and then your reward is, time now to play the most difficult level. But thankfully, I'm just gonna take a chill. My biggest issue is just running to the right and not just seeing where the crushes are currently. The thing...
Yeah.
Sorry?
Oh, no. I was gonna say, like, yeah, absolutely. The crushers were... between the crushers and the mechanic that's going on in the back. That just makes this stage very difficult.
It's very, very
tense. Because you want to make sure... Yeah, you want to make sure that you're able to progress quickly, but you don't want to get crushed. And if you don't progress quickly enough and hit switches along the way, the meter that's filling up in the back will actually insta-kill you if it is allowed to fill all the way up. No matter how many rings you have, no matter where you are in the stage, you will just die if that meter fills. And you reset it, kind of similar to Sandopolis. Amy is having the time of her life with her textures. Oh my god.
That's it. They do work better on
like
more
if time
recent
passes,
patches, but this patch, they're not great.
I mean, hopefully we get Rainbow Hammer. If it's freaking out like this, I would love to see Rainbow Hammer.
Hopefully
come out
Rainbow
of
Hammer
that.
shows up. It's kind of rare, but I've seen it once or twice. So usually in this stage, we would then have our boss fight against Dr. Eggman, and he's got this giant piston. We're gonna skip him, obviously. We're not actually playing version 1.0 of Sonic Superstars. We're actually playing the first patch for this game. And in version 1.0, there is no invisible wall here. In a quick update, Sega added a very basic invisible wall, but it's not very strong because we can, with a couple of bullets, we can just fly on through it. And now I need to do a rep spin dash, jump over the Dr. Eggman boss fight, and we're going to making our way into the capsule. And that is another boss fight skip.
I love how it's just like it's not a bulletproof invisible
No, it's not. It was a very
They needed
very
to make
quick
it out of
update.
bulletproof glass.
With more recent patches, they kind of force the camera down so you can't even go up there to kind of make it so that glitch is impossible. Because yeah, once again, only on down patch or either version 1.0 with no invisible wall, or I don't remember what the name of this patch is, but this is just the this was the day one patch that we're playing. So they were aware, at least aware that was a problem. The Golden Capital, this is a stage based around very classic Sonic 1 concept art, which is really cool considering the fact that Oshima, who is Sonic's the Hedgehog's original creator, actually worked on Sonic Superstars. He also made Trip, so it's kind of cool to see some of the unused ideas for the original Sonic game. A little scary because I have no rings and those guys have really weird hitboxes. But some concept art from the original Sonic game make its way into a proper Sonic release. So we see Sonic in the background. For a second, he will just vanish, but there he goes. Oh, very nice, really good jump there. A cute detail. Oh God, Amy. She is having a time. But a cute detail in this game is that every character that you are not playing as, you'll get to see them running around in the level's background. So in this level, we saw Sonic. In Press Factory, would have seen Knuckles like climbing up the walls. I actually don't know where Tails. Can you let me through here, buddies? Thank you. I don't know what levels Tails shows up in, but we do get to see at least Sonic and Knuckles and hanging out. Pull it again. We fly over these guys. These Bumblebee things are my most hated badnik in the history of Sonic. They are very annoying. Their projectiles you can never really predict what way they're going to shoot. They're very, very, very frustrating. And if we get hit using a Chaos Emerald power, we just immediately lose it. So it's very, very important that we try to steer clear from all that stuff. Okay, so another boss fight coming up. We don't have a skip for this guy as Amy, but he's super simple. We got a big old piggy bank. Gonna take all our rings, but thankfully we still do have a shield, but he's not, most of the mini boss fights in this game, besides one coming up, are pretty simple. They don't really have they don't really pose much of a threat. Just needs one more hit. Oh, I'm getting stuck under him. Amy. Oh, actually, okay, maybe he might be opposing more of a threat. He heard me talking. Yeah, I will.
He heard you talking crap. And he's like, nope.
He did hear me talking crap. This is the longest I've ever seen this boss fight go on. And he's like literally one tap. There he goes. Okay. Do we have Game Hammer yet? No, still no Game Hammer, unfortunately. Man. Oh my God, Amy.
There are still people. There are, in fact, still people who run Superstars.
Oh, I love this game. Superstars is... people are gonna think of me weird, people are gonna think I'm weird for this, but Superstars is one of my favorite 2D Sonic games of all time. It's up there with Free and Knuckles for me. I'm an odd one. I'm well aware of that. All right. Unfortunately, with this stage, Knuckles in a cutscene gets all the Chaos Emeralds stolen by Fang. And even though that's Knuckles, not us, we actually also lose our Chaos Emerald. So this stage, we actually can't use Bullet. And we have a very notorious boss fight popping up. I know a lot of people do not like this Fang boss fight. You can jump off the wall. Nice, nice, nice.
It's so long.
It is very, very long. It's awesome to see Fang, though. Oh my god, game. Oh, I knew I was gonna have trouble here. There we go. We're fine. It is very, very, very long, and that is definitely like the biggest issue this game has. It's just how long some of the boss fights go for. I'm gonna just use this instead. It's fine. It's a little bit slower.
The Fang one in particular. The Fang one and like the final bosses of both normal and Trip mode.
Story, yeah.
Trip Story in general, I actually found to be, it's meant to be hard modes, and they alter the layouts in the stages to account for that, and also to account for her abilities. But like, the Trip mode just did not feel very fun in terms of layouts. Like, they took mostly perfectly good stage layouts and made them kind of worse, actually.
It's not my preferred way of playing this game. I do. I'm one of those weird people. I like the final boss against Fang because I somehow beat him first try. And then I see the internet and everyone's flaming about it and hates him so much. I'm like, oh, okay. I actually didn't know he had one-hit kills. All right, so we're
and then there's the final boss, and that one can just disappear from history. That one can disappear from Sonic history, and I'd be a better person for it.
I'm a Sonic Superstars defender. I can't defend the Dragon Boss. It's terrible. So this would be where we would fight Fang, but we're going to do something a little bit different. We're just going to casually go for the wall. And we're going to get on our little turtle platform, and instead of fighting Fang, we're just going to leave, because, fight's too long. This is a bit of a weird glitch, and the main way this works, with these turtle platforms, when you go on one of them, the game immediately starts like scrolling you towards the right. And when you get off the first one, the game remembers that you were still on it. So when you hover over the second one, the game immediately starts pushing you towards the right. So with Amy, because she has the double jump, I can jump over the first one to activate that effect, jump on back, and then I'm just going to be permanently stuck no matter where I am, just sliding towards the right. And that allows me to go through walls and allows me to get onto this in an unintended way that the devs didn't think. So it doesn't lock me into the 2D plane, and it allows me to just fly on up and head our way to the capsule. And hopefully there is a very small chance that the platform could disappear, as happened to me once or twice. Thankfully, it's not happening today, and that is the Fang boss fight skip. But as you can see, we're still under that effect, so Amy's just going to be flying on up. And if this cutscene doesn't break, there's a very small chance that this cutscene can break, and I will have to skip it, otherwise the game's going to crash. But it didn't break, so I'll let it speak for itself. Whee! All right, so we're 3 zones away from the end of this game. We have another zone, Cyber Station. I actually haven't talked about that. There are just some zones in this game that are only 1 act. So Sky Temple's 1 act, Sand Sanctuary is 1 act, and this is our 3rd and final 1 act stage. These levels are usually a lot longer compared to normal. And what's really cool about this level is you go through these certain warp gates and you actually become different creatures. So now we got to be a jellyfish. We have one coming up when we get to be a mouse. And then we have another one where we get to be a rocket. So it's just a really fun stage to go through. Oh shoot, and I'm getting hit, unfortunately. Okay, pop through the gate now.
This was my favorite zone. I loved this zone. Yeah, this was so cool.
It was very, very cool. They should make figurines of these looks. So they're, I know they popped up in Speed Simulator, but I'd love to see them actually make merchandise of this style.
I think the closest we got were like these little micro Lego
Sonic characters,
yeah.
All right, so we got the mouse section. So in the mouse section, we need to climb up this wall. Thankfully, the pathway, there's a set pathway for speedrunners that's always safe. So you should go right here at the second rings, and then go left at the next rings, and immediately head back to the right and go up. You will always avoid the cats. I know some people really hated that mouse section because the cats can just be very mean, but that is a safe way you can always get through it. I'm gonna use Avatar to break these walls here. So we can make a little shortcut. And we're going to quickly head back to the left because the right there is actually slower. I'm going to quickly go under the rail. And we're going to start making our way to our next section. Avatar's run out, so now we can swap to Bullet. And we're going to use this to take us to the end of the stage, pretty much.
Yeah, someone mentioned the Shadow the Hedgehog cyberspace stages.
Yeah,
actually similar kind of vibe.
Yeah, no, very similar kind of vibe.
Very similar to those.
They just seem to have a thing for cyberspace and whatnot, because Sonic Frontiers has all that. And then you have Cyberstation and Superstars. Okay. Ooh, gotta be very careful in the rocket here, because if I do hit a wall, I'm immediately dead. We are good, and we're making our way to what is probably the longest boss fight of the run. This is the Robot Doppelganger fight. If we were doing a New Game Plus run of this game, we could actually make this little robot guy look like Metal Sonic, Metal Tails, Metal Amy, or we could make it an Abomination. But since we are doing 80%, it's always going to be the base look, unfortunately. He does take a little bit. We can technically skip him. There is another Chaos Emerald power called Ivy, which allows you to grow plants and use them to step on. It is possible to clip through a wall with Ivy and then use Bullet to fly over this entire boss fight. However, the Ivy skip requires pretty much pixel perfect positioning and perfect timing that it's just not really worth going for. It's very, very frustrating, and you have to get at least I think you need to get at least 5 Chaos Emeralds to get Ivy. So all the time you have to spend going for the emeralds isn't really worth the risk of using trying to go for Ivy skip, because just of how notoriously hard it is. So we got a phase 2 for this guy. They do a little bit of a they kind of trick you out with the capsule. So hopefully I don't get bad spawns here, because he's going to start breaking platforms. And I have died here once, unfortunately, but we should be good. There we go. We're nice and chilling. All right, he's got 2 more hits. If we use our avatars, as soon as he pops up, it allows us to actually get 2 hits in this section. Because every time he gets hit, he will move to his next phase. But because he hadn't probably finished his animation, we can get 2 hits there. We don't have to wait for him to go back into the background. And that is the longest boss fight that we have to do done. And we actually only have 3 more boss fights left, so we're running. There's not too many. Can't speak. There's not too many left to go. And only 2 more zones. Big flicky! Okay, Amy's textures are still holding on. They are definitely glitching out, but we still haven't gotten the Pride Hammer yet. So, fingers crossed, it might happen.
May Pride Hammer please bless us in this run.
All right, so this is Frozen Base. This is kind of an odd stage because it technically only has 1 act, because the next act is a tornado-like level. But it's a very, very fun stage, and we, of course, as always, are using Bullet to completely break it. What we need to do is we quickly need to fly up here and grab these speed shoes. They will not activate until after our Bullet runs out. So we're just going to quickly wait here for a second, wait for them to pop on in. And now with speed shoes behind us, we can use that to make this jump, which helps save us quite a little bit of time. The treadmills are blue, so now we just get to hold right. We should land into a next one to swap these treadmills to being blue. Then we're going to pick up another speed shoes, and then we're just already going to be making our way to the end of the level. We cut a lot of this stage being able to stay up on the top pass and just keeping the speed shoes. There is a very good chance I might die here, so I'm going to just, for marathon safety, I'm going to hit the checkpoint. Because there are bottomless pits here that open up, and now that we're having an earthquake, we'll play a jump over that one. Nice. Okay, we should be good. For some weird reason, all the bottomless pits are at the start, not at the end. Amy's textures are really beginning to have a time. Every single time she's jumping, she's glitching out. So thankfully, we don't got too much left of the game, so it's not too bad. And also, hi, friendly. No longer a Sega event. This is also a Nintendo event. All right, and boop, 1 more hit. Use Bullet to quickly dodge over across these attacks. Careful, because if I do get hit by these, it's very possible, due to the fact that this is a... Oh, goodness. Due to the fact that this is a running boss, I could just land into the bottomless pit. He's got this electric attack now. best way to deal with this on normal mode is just spam the D-pad. Don't hold it, just tap it. Tap, 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 tap. And we'll stay perfectly in the middle. Gonna activate avatars now and then face to the left. Because the avatars always come from the direction Amy is currently looking away from. So if we activate avatars, look away from Meadow Ridley, there will be Amy's that will spawn behind him and he'll just die immediately. Okay.
The penguin was the one we forgot.
Pecky, yeah, I like Pecky. All right, so now we have the tornado level for this game, but I actually really like what they did here. They do a little bit of a reference to Fantasy Zone, which is a very classic Sega title. We got the enemies from that game. We also have some of the boss fights from that game. So we want to try to kill these things as fast as possible because we cannot move until they're all dead. Very important that we try to kill as many of the enemies as we can, because if there's any enemies that are currently spawned on screen somewhere, the game will not warp to the next section. So I'll quickly kill these, and then I'll try to get rid of these guys. Get rid of these two, and we should warp. There we go. Nice. And we're coming down to our last two boss fights. I think this guy is also a reference from Fantasy Zone. So usually you would try to shoot him when his mouth is open. Thankfully, we can just fly into his mouth and just drop missiles. And as long as we keep on holding right to grab our ring, we can kill him very quickly. The same thing's gonna happen with the next boss fight. Chat, behave. I know what you're all thinking. I get a couple of rings. And then start as soon as they pop up. Shoot, 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 shoot. Drop missiles, drop missiles, drop missiles. One more. Do I get lucky? There we go. That's very good. 1 minute for that stage. I'm really, really happy. And we're already making our way to the final zone of the game. Welcome to Egg Fortress, which might be my favorite ending level in a 2D Sonic. I really like Death Egg, but Egg Fortress has some really fun glitches in it. And we're going to be doing that right as soon as the level starts. So we're going to activate Bullet. We're going to make our way to this little laser thing. So we're going to smack it once, smack it twice, and then we're going to use Bullet. Spin dash against the wall, and don't get the glitch, so restart. Was not intended. All right, so we can just try that again. So practically, while the platform is sliding down, if we spin dash into the wall, it is possible for us to clip into it. And which allows us to cut a lot of the early sections of the stage. There we go. We do have to be very careful while doing this because there are kill planes everywhere out of bounds. So be very, very careful. Follow the path, follow the path. Oh, very unfortunate I fell into the elevator. That's okay. So we could skip this if I flew it a little bit better, but we're just gonna have to ride the elevator, shame. Only gonna cost us a couple seconds, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, now we're at our stop. And we get to continue.
I do think this zone was actually kind of hard, but I like, while I still like Death Egg from Sonic 3 a little more, this is definitely a really cool final zone. Like, not even gonna lie, I like how it transitions from Act 1 to Act 2 as well.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was the thing I really thought was very neat about it.
So we have a little glitch here. As soon as we get into the anti-gravity thing, if we hold top right and try to push against the wall and spam A, the game gets a little confused and just resets our position to the 0.0 point of the map, which is significantly further ahead in the level. And since, as mentioned on Act 2, we play this level backwards, we can do that glitch again. So it's actually faster, even though it's the same layout, it's actually faster to play this level backwards than forwards, because forwards is about 3 minutes, backwards is about 2. Okay, and making our way to another elevator. I think this is the last elevator we probably have to ride. So we're getting pretty close to the end of the stage. Careful of the flames. And this one always takes a little while. It is possible to skip this elevator, but it requires very, very, very precise positioning with your analog stick. There are kill planes everywhere. You're also doing it off screen, and I have not been gamed enough to go for it yet. I've tried it a couple times. I've gotten it once, but it's a very, very, very scary glitch to have right at the end of the game. Okay, so moving our way through here, activating our bullets just so we can fly through this room. We actually have to do this anti-gravity thing, because if we did the exact same glitch we did earlier with the anti-gravity room, we would actually just be going backwards. So we do actually have to do this one. Very careful. I'm getting bad RNG with these lasers. That's okay. We can jump up the wall to get a little bit of speed. So nice, go through that room. All right. I'm back. All right. So gonna activate bullet. Oh, actually, I don't have bullet. Wait, yeah, I get bullet here. All right. Gonna activate bullet here. Hopefully we can fly through this room. If we do get hit by one of these shots, we're pretty much just gonna fall to our death, but thankfully we didn't. And that is pretty much Egg Fortress Act 1 done. We do have another cutscene skip that we're going to do, because usually when you finish this level, Eggman spins a big hourglass. Somehow he has Chaos Control already figured out, even before Shadow's in the series. I didn't get the wall clip there. You can wall that. You can clip that wall as well, but it's not as required. So let's go under and hit the goalpost. Wait for it to stop spinning. Pause, restart, unpause. Mash. Hopefully we get the pause in time. There we go. And return to world map. So that just skips that cutscene. Saves a couple seconds, so, you know, it's worth going for it. All right, Act 2, final level of the game. Yes, we have a skip for the final boss. Of course we have to skip for the final boss. It is very, very scary. It requires me to do a lot of things that are off screen. But it saves about 5 minutes or something like that, because yes, the final boss of this game does take a little bit. Amy's textures, hold on, you only got one more stage to get through.
Hold strong, textures, you can do it.
All right, up. Okay, got a checkpoint. So it's very important I don't use my bullet until, or I can get hit, so I can start using my next bullet immediately. Go up here. Bullet, go over the bottomless pits. That's okay. So we got another anti-gravity warp that we're gonna do in just a second. This one's a lot easier to set up because this thing just kind of shoots us into it. So we jump. Oh, hold up. I might not get it. No, I can't believe I didn't. I can't believe I got that. That was on the verge of it not happening. There is thankfully a backup that still allows us to warp to the 0 point of the map, but it's nice when the glitch works first try. Quickly roll under that. All right, we are coming up very, very close to time, because what we're going to do with bullets, we are going to fly out of bounds and hit a capsule that the Des clearly left there for testing. And as soon as we hit capsule, that is going to be time. So that's coming up very, very, very soon. Bit of a weird ending. We don't get no final boss. We don't get no ending cutscene, because if I try to hit continue after we hit the capsule, the game will crash. But it does count as the game being complete because Trip's story does unlock. Okay, all right, it's coming up. Our final glitch is just coming up in a second. I hope it's nice to me. I'm a little worried, but Sand Sanctuary skip went well. Monkey skip didn't go great, so here's hoping final boss skip goes nice. As soon as the fire goes, I need to listen for this. Okay. All right, as soon as I can't hear bullet, I know I'm out of bounds, so I'm gonna start mashing towards the left. Okay, close the buffer. And that's time! And that's Sonic Superstars. Oh.
Oh, you love a good final boss skip.
You
Especially in this game. But thank you so much for that run.
Thank you.
Do you have any shout outs that you'd like to make?
Oh, I do. I'll see. I see a lot of my chat hanging out. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to all my friends, Blitz, Blitz, Potato, Doodles, Vel, Spore, Becca, Pyra, so many wonderful people. Thank you for my dad who's watching upstairs. And obviously, shout outs to my mom and sister who sadly couldn't be here today. But I hope they're proud of me, and I love them very, very, very much.
Well, I know without a doubt that they would be proud of you today if they saw this run. And I'm proud of you for doing a really awesome Amy Superstars run. And Thank you again for submitting this and for being here on Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. We're going to go to one more break for the evening. We've got one more run tonight before we move on to our replay of day one before going into day two. And that's going to be a little bit of a... We've been doing a lot of Sonic. We're going to go back to the SEGA side of things. We're going to be showing off Illbleed by Abby's Corner. And joining us on commentary... All right, everyone, welcome back to the last run of the second half of day one of Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars. This is going to get longer and longer as I keep including the second half of day one. I am joined by the wonderful Abby's Corner and her commentator, Pippi in a Top Hat, as we're going to showcase the game Illbleed, which, when we were accepting submissions, the way Hibnotix sold me on this run was the usage of the word rancid in a positive way was what made me look at him silly and be like, you know what, I'm going to take your word for it, and we're going to take Illbleed. I looked at a little bit of the submission. I was like, all right, this looks actually great. I'm going to watch no more because I want to host this completely without having any knowledge of the game. So I'm going to throw it over to Abby's Corner and Pippi in a Top Hat. Go ahead and take it away.
Hi, everybody. This is a SEGA game. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. I mean, we do see SEGA Corporation right there. And it was one of the last games on the Dreamcast. For some reason, it wasn't released in Europe. It was before Sonic Adventure 2, so that makes it weirder. But yeah, if there's any Sonic the Hedgehog fans in here, I hope you know I'm going to ruin you. You are going to see the true form of your beloved Hedgehog. But without any further ado, in 3, 2, 1, let us begin the run, or as Pippi would say, press start butter.
Press start butter.
That is an ancient thing from 3 years ago because Pippi was around when I was learning this game, and we meme about this game quite a bit. So this game is also brutally difficult. It's probably one of the hardest games I run. There's a lot of memorization, a lot of RNG. Each level, except for Worm Queen's Revenge, has 3 different patterns. And all the traps are completely randomized. So there's either an A, B, or C. We don't know what we're in until I hit a certain trap, and also we need the horror monitor, which is always in a set place, as well as any healing items. And there's quite a few, but that's the only thing that isn't randomized, is all the items that you can pick up to heal you and whatnot in each level. Again, there is a ton of memorization, because even if you say get pattern A in one level, it does not mean that you will get a set pattern in the next level. So right now, we are on A. How do I know we're on A? Because the sight went off. If the sight didn't go off, it would be either B or C. A is the worst pattern of this level because we don't get to do certain skips. I'm sorry that we don't get to see those certain skips. So here we go, running, good, we missed the giant hand. We're going to let the blood shower hit us because it's faster to let the blood shower hit us, because of course. And also there are 3 specific items that I have to pick up. If I don't pick up those items, I have to go back for them. And yes, every trap that I'm skipping is still active, so I hope you know the level backwards. Because if you don't, you're done. Also, fun fact, Eriko here is voiced by the voice actress who did Rouge the Bat in Sonic Adventure 2. She also plays 2 other characters in the game, as well as was the voice director for this game. Also, Sonic Adventure Sonic is also a character in the game, and whoever played Vector in Sonic Heroes is also a character, and that's all you get for Sonic voice actors. I don't know why I was going to tag that. Don't do that. We're fine. So yeah, very fun facts about the game. But yes, it was not released in Europe. It was released in North America and Japan, Russia, and Taiwan. It is one of the few localized Chinese Dreamcast games, and it was supposed to come out on the SEGA, or on the Xbox 360, because if you know about the Dreamcast collection, you may notice that there was one Sega Saturn game in that collection, and that's because it replaced Illbleed, because unfortunately the director passed away as they were working on it, and so they decided that they weren't going to release Illbleed a part of that collection. So that's why there's a random Sega Saturn game in that collection. That collection is no longer available on Steam and or Xbox. Sorry. So obviously we are tagging, and what that does is if we successfully tag, it refills our adrenaline, which is the little blue brain. Of course, we have heart rate, and then we have our health, and then we have our bleed meter. But I'm not bleeding, so we don't have to worry about the bleed meter. The bleed meter is the thing that's going to kill you most likely in the run. Also, Sixth Sense is either an enemy encounter or a pickupable item. Sight, hearing, and smell are all traps. So the reason we don't get to do chair skip here is because if we were to do chair skip, there is a trap immediately in the hallway that would hit us back into the room and back into this fight, and we would be dying very, very badly. Also, you may notice that there is a ladder for a helicopter appearing through the ceiling. Don't worry about it. It's just things. A reminder, we are in a theme park. These are all animatronics and the like. So that's
None
also
of
a
it's
thing.
real, except for the dying. The dying is real.
Yes, the dying is real because if you can successfully get through Illbleed, you win $100 million.
That's a lot of money.
It is, but again, they're gonna try to kill you, so it's like, do I want to risk the death for the lot of money, or do I want to live to see another day? Now, fun fact, Eriko is here because her friends all went to Illbleed, and she was just like, nah, I don't want to go. But her friends have been missing for 3 days, so she's off to find her friends. Also, we just passed the last trap of the level. Now we're going to go meet the boss of the level, Mr. Gale Banbelow. However, the person who I watched this run off of, I thought they were saying Bambelow, but they're not. So I called him Bambi for about a year and a half, and I was like, oh wait, it's Banbelow, oops. But I still call him Bambi, because who cares? Names, what are they? What a miserable pile of secrets. I know that's a Castlevania reference, but don't worry, I speedrun Castlevania Symphony of the Night on the Sega Saturn. So that's a thing.
A lot of games.
And then we're going to double dodge back here, so that way we can't get set on fire, and that way we can do this. And we have escaped Bambelow, who of course has infinite health. Now we are going into his maze. Now this game really likes you turning left. So anytime we can turn left in the maze, we're going to. Also, we're about to play an extreme game of chicken because Bambelow's coming out of this hallway. Oh my god, that's never happened before.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine
Today I learned
something
that he
never.
can spit acid?
Yes, because he's technically dead. He's a zombie.
Oh,
Who
you
can use
spit
a
acid
flamethrower.
when you die?
Apparently. So yeah, that usually doesn't happen, hence why I was like, we're going to play an extreme game of chicken, and I paid for it. So now I have a red meter. That is your bleed meter, and if you see the blue chip there, what happens is that when the blue chip, or the red meter passes the blue chip, what happens is that, sorry, I'm trying to make sure I'm going the right way. I think I got lost for a second. Woohoo! Because that can happen when that happens. It's always a fun time. But when the red meter hits past the blue chip, what happens is that the game goes, oh, you're now more susceptible to trap. Also, I'm currently map pausing because it pauses Bambelow's position every time. And he was going at a diagonal sort of line, and that's bad. You don't want to see him do that because his hitbox is really weird. Because if you're towards the flamethrower nozzle, he's going to be more likely to hit you. And I'm going to wait a second. There we go. Now I shouldn't be able to get hit by him. But if you go towards his gas canister, you're most likely not going to get hit. Again, it's really weird. Everything has a weird hitbox in this game. It's just something you have to deal with. So here we go, again, taking as many lefts as we possibly can. And then when we get through the maze, we can finally get into the boss fight. So there we go. That was a little close. And then we wait. And there we go. We have made it through the maze, and we're not going to die while in the maze. Hooray. So now we get into a fight. Now, bosses do not require a counter hit to die. Regular enemies do, however. And we want to make sure that we're next to his gas canister because that's his blind spot. However, if we hit him with a counter hit, and you will know you've hit somebody with a counter hit because they do a special animation when hit, like that, you saw him go back, you have to readjust your own position because you're no longer in the blind spot. So here we go. Excellent, and he's dead. And we've saved Kevin. In order to not save Kevin, you have to wait 15 minutes. It is why true ending is the worst, because you have to sit there and wait for 15 minutes. Because we're too fast. So here we go. There's Giant Bambalo. Giant Bambalo can kill you in 3 hits if you weren't already bleeding, so it is a little bit dangerous, because here's the thing about the game. If you're in a combat scenario, which the game is considering this combat, you cannot heal. So you must wait until you are out of combat to be able to do that. Also, sometimes the game just doesn't like you running, so that way your jumps are a little bad. It'd be great if we could switch to Kevin at this part. The reason why is because for some reason male characters have better jumping arcs. Than female characters, but female characters have better melee attacks. Game, please, thank you. Let me run, if you would be ever so kind. There we go. And we're almost through. And we're good. And again, a reminder that that was a giant animatronic, because here we see the guy controlling the animatronic. Now we need to hit him 3 to 4 times. Congratulations, you have now dealt with that. Don't worry about him losing his head, it's perfectly fine. So now we can leave the level. And so now we're going to head for the exit. This is how the game gets you. There's always sort of a long distance to every exit, so it's like, oh, you think you're fine now that there's no more combat. Well, guess what? You can bleed out. Don't worry, I have the Amazon, which is a full heal, so we won't have to worry about that. However, I am still kind of playing a game of chicken because I am kind of letting it go because I think I can make it to the end. Worry not, we've still got decent heart rate and everything else, so we'll be good.
Also, shout out to this beautiful platforming. This is a platformer. This definitely looks like a platformer, right?
This platforming section, like, even when you were being chased by the active animatronic, I was just like, what were they thinking? What is happening?
Welcome to Crazy Games, where their first game, Blue Stinger, which was a launch title for the Japanese Dreamcast, which also has a different camera system than the US version. The US version of Blue Stinger has a similar camera system to Illbleed, but in the Japanese version, it's a fixed camera.
Oh, Lord.
Also, they would go on to make one other game that's a sort of rail shooter for the arcades. It's pretty interesting. I have not played the arcade game they made. So here we are, we get our prize money, and we only lost $5,000. Hooray. And now we're going to switch characters, but as a precaution, because Kevin has a very fun thing that happens, which is if he gets into a fight encounter, he'll squirm for 15 to 30 seconds. So I'm just going to be cautious and get me some gauze just in case. Can't be too cautious, because obviously we had things that have never happened before. So anything can happen here on Hotfix. All right.
It's so true.
So here we go. Welcome to Worm Queen's Revenge. The Worm Queen's name is Rachel. She's not very happy. And here we are. We're Kevin now, voiced by I totally forget his name, but Sonic Adventure Sonic.
Ryan Drummond.
I appreciate that
Yes.
you know that off the top of your head.
Well, yeah, I also know the voice actor for the previous character, who is also the voice director of this game and Sonic Adventure 2, and I think she directed Sonic Heroes. Lonnie Minella. She also voices Nancy Drew in the Nancy Drew series.
That's what I was gonna say. Was that like I completely forgot that she was also the voice of this character, because I've heard people talk about it a lot lately, because I have friends who run the Nancy Drew games, and they're like, hey, did you know that Nancy Drew is the voice of Rouge? And like, worlds are colliding.
I remember someone who was playing like the Nancy Drew series, I think playing them through maybe for the first time, and I log into chat and I sit there and I watch the stream for a few minutes. I was like, is that freaking Lonnie Minella? Why is that Rouge the Bat?
I love those.
It was the first time I'd ever seen a Nancy Drew game.
Like every Discord server I'm in has a million of those voice lines as options. We love it.
Oh yeah.
So, in this level, there's no traps because our horror monitor got stolen, and so there's only fight encounters. And there are 2 evil monkey fights, and you can't really tell where they are, and so it's like, oh, but you will see like Sixth Sense go off and things like that, but it's like, it's mostly worm encounters. And so right now I've been following the sides with signs because that's what the game will want us to do if we don't want to fight any worms. However, this is the last time we do that, because now if we go towards the sides with signs, we're going to get into evil monkey fight number 2. It's not a good time. So we're just gonna go this way. Also, this is the hardest part of the level, believe it or not. This is also the shortest level. It is not the easiest level in the game, but it's the shortest one because we are literally just running from one end to the other. So now we're going to stick on this side, and again, you're gonna see Sixth Sense blip for a second, and then it's like, huzzah. Or sometimes it just won't, because the game likes to play pranks on you and be like, ha ha ha, there might not be anything here. And then we have the final worm, who might jibate us, we don't know, because sometimes it does a different path. Typically, it does the path we just got. So we're just like, haha, there we go, we win. And now that we're through the hardest part of the level, it's time to use a baby bottle to open a door. I'm not joking. Also, we'll get to experience Kevin's chips.
This?
Because you see ghosts. That's what I'm chalking it up to. Because you see, Rachel, the Worm Queen, her grandfather has passed away. Her grandfather is also a human. Don't ask questions. It's just a thing.
You know, I never understood Punnett squares.
There's a picture of her grandfather with her.
Oh, what a good little worm.
Indeed. So now we get the key to the back area, and there's a zombies with guns fight that will kill you. So you need to be very careful and stick to the right side, otherwise you'll get into that fight. There's also another one, but it's very far off from where we need to be, but something to be aware of. Again, the hitboxes to get into these fights are very small, so it is very, very important that you basically hug the wall. Also dead bodies, but we don't need to worry about the dead bodies because they're just cutscenes. Now, if you wanted to save the character of this level, Michelle, what you would do is instead of going straight to the car right away, you would go down the path the car is facing. Also, be very careful when picking up this wrench because there is a permanent health upgrade right next to it, and permanent health upgrades stick in your inventory at all times, and that can mess up your inventory, and they only go away if you use them. We don't use permanent health upgrades in any of the runs because in a New Game Plus run, aka True Ending, we already have a character that's fully leveled up. So that is a thing. So here we go. I'm going to knock down these signs because we need to create a path because that dirt path is where Rachel is. And every time you get into Rachel's little fight, she has infinite health, and also you have to escape. And every time you escape, it sends you back to the very beginning of the car section every time. So have fun with that. Yeah. So here we go. It's now time to do some parkour as we make our way over to the gas cans. So we're going to jump. And again, we now have the platform, so we don't have to worry so much. Again, Kevin's jumps are great. It saves... How much time does it save? I believe 15 seconds in total. But that 15 seconds goes a long way because also Kevin has better jumping arcs than Eriko does. Of course, in True Ending, you can only play as Eriko because you have to let all of your friends die. Because in the Good Ending, she goes, I have to go back to Illbleed. So she goes back to Illbleed. But again, you're just playing the game again. So it's assuming that your friends aren't there. So you're just letting them die, even though they're... It's complicated. It's Illbleed. So here we go. That's a counter hit.
This is a normal
go
Sonic
ahead.
game, right? Did Sonic...
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Pippi.
I was just gonna say, normal Sonic... Sonic and Friends is where you let all the friends die, right? That's normal?
Maybe?
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, someone asked, like, I just got here, what the heck is this game? Apparently, it's a survival horror game.
And a Sonic
developed by... Yeah, and a Sonic game. It was developed by Crazy Games, which was previously known as Climax Graphics, until a month before this game released.
Oh my gosh.
It's... Yeah, it follows Eriko Christie, who we've already mentioned and we played in Stage 1, a high school student who explores a horror-themed amusement park to find her missing friends.
Who might be dead.
Kevin is one of those friends who might be dead, yeah.
Kevin's not dead.
Unsure.
We were fast. We are speedrunners. We didn't...
Yeah.
Speed run our way over there and then sit there for another 14 and a half minutes.
Yeah, we were fine. Kevin's alive, and we will see him again for level 5 and 6. We go back to Eriko for level 3 and 4. Basically, we play as Eriko for half the game and Kevin for half the game because Kevin has better dodges and also Eriko has better melee attacks. And since the next two levels, their bosses are melee attacks, that is why we do. Now, I must warn you, the boss of this next level is a giant tree with a mustache. If you are frightened of trees with mustaches, you have been warned. Also, we're in a theme park. Everything here is animatronic. Nothing was harmed in the making of this video game. They're just robots.
I know a tea tree who has a mustache.
It's true. If you're frightened of trees with mustaches, that's like a really specific horror button, and I'll be real, I'm like a little bit jealous because like my personal horror buttons are all like superimposed heartbeats and aliens and things that are in every video game. Giant trees with mustaches, you only got unlucky today, this one day. It'll probably be a good long time before you see another giant tree with a mustache.
Deku Tree.
Deku Tree, true. It's okay, there's other Zelda games. I'm definitely not...
There are other Zelda games.
I'm not biased at all. Have you considered Skyward Sword?
We gotta peddle the wares.
Exactly.
It's very true.
See, someday Pippi will run this game. I promise. Someday. I don't know when, but it will happen. And then it'll be like, yes, excellent. Pippi has already played music from this game on her streams.
Oh,
so
yeah,
we're kind of almost there.
My April Fool's joke this year included my starting soon music being replaced with music from this game just for Abby. Just because we thought it was funny.
I was also streaming at that point, and she's like, Abby, come to my stream. And I was like, okay. And I just laughed for a good half hour. Nobody had any context.
The music from this game is
no,
great.
Wispy Woods. Wispy Woods does not have a mustache, for the person asking in chat. But he could. We just gotta ask the devs. Can we put a mustache on Wispy Woods?
Oh, that's how community projects work. First off, you ask devs.
And there's Randy, who is the last friend we need to find. However, there is another. His name is Yorick. He's not one of our friends. He doesn't appear in the good ending. And may I spoil the true ending for you? Would you like to know who owns this park and who made this park?
Me. No, what's not me? What's up?
It's Eriko's father. Eriko's father made this park to scare his daughter because you see, at the opening cutscene of this game, Eriko mentions how she's fearless because her family ran what was called the Hoarder Caravan. And so she was a pretty fearless kid by the time she was 5 because her father kept testing all the traps on her. And so that is why if she gets into a fight encounter that wasn't tagged, she immediately stands up. And so her father is the true final boss, but in order to fight him, you have to beat the game, get the good ending, then play the game on New Game Plus, and then he's there. But in order to do New Game Plus, what you need... Oh, I went a little too close. But in order to do New Game Plus, you need all of your friends to die in order to get it. And so that's why it takes so long, because Kevin takes forever to die. Everybody else, you just need to not find them in their levels. So it works.
I really appreciate that you're running through this amusement park, and assumedly, even if it's not, mechanically that you need to do this with any sort of speed for most of the levels, you would think that she would have a certain sense of urgency, that your friends are in danger, please go save them. And no, you're just sitting here going, oh, that was scary, let me whip out my relaxation CD. All right, I'm just gonna take a few minutes. Okay, we're good. I brought down the heart rate.
This is a different puzzle in the English version. If you play the English version, you have to spell out wood, which is 9663. In this one, in the Japanese version, it's a play on murder, so that is why it's 1564. Don't worry about that. I'm getting hit by traps. It's fine.
Oh, this doll section was the section I had seen when I was skimming through the submission video, and I was like, why are we playing as an artist mannequin?
It's because
Hibby was like, look, I can't begin to explain Illbleed to you. And I was like, all right. I kind of want to see this now.
Again, sometimes it's just faster to get hit by traps. Don't ask me why, it just is. And so sometimes we just have to risk it like a biscuit. That's all there is to it.
I really appreciate that you are a wooden puppet right now, but you can bleed. Don't worry about logic and reason.
By the way, we're on A for anyone that is wondering what pattern we're on. So yeah, we're on A. There will always be 3 patterns. This isn't the best pattern of the level. B is the best pattern of the level. A is actually the worst pattern of the level because you see, we're about to enter the Woodsman Hunt, and that means we have to go through the Woodsman Gauntlet eventually, and A has to do all 3 fights, whereas C has to do 2 fights as well as B, but C has a wood puppet fight that you have to deal with, so that's why C is not the best pattern of the level. So, huzzah.
So we are 0 for 2 in getting good RNG.
Correct.
We're 2 for 2 in getting the worst RNG. Only on GDQ channel do you get only bad RNG.
Indeed. So now we really have to take advantage of map pausing because we are very slow and the woodsmen are very, very fast. So you're going to see me do that. Also, if you want to open up the map fast, you have to hold down the horror monitor button in order to have that happen. So there we go. Nope. again, we have to kind of also play a game of chicken. So that is also a thing we're doing. So every time I see the woodsman is when I'm pausing. Because also we need to have one close to us, because if we don't have one close to us, then the next one will spawn in. So basically, we really need to play that game of chicken in order to make sure that none of the extras spawn in. Isn't it fun? Like I said, this game is brutally difficult. It's a lot of memorization and whatnot. A lot of other runners have notes. I can't do notes. So this is all in my brain.
Everybody's got their own ways of making the run work for you. Abby's way is notes. What notes? I got this. Hold my beverage of choice.
Yeah. It also helps having 500 hours in the video game. Please use notes. They're helpful. And then we're just walking. We just got some woodalls. For whatever reason, the woodalls don't eat us, but they're going to eat this tree. So that works.
Well, as we know, we're not entirely wood because I don't think wood bleeds. So. But
I mean, we
man,
are
that was
going
a
to turn
hungry
back
bug.
into a human.
That was a hungry bug.
Yeah. Also, we can fall off this platform, so you also want to be careful, which is why we see woodsmen down below. So we're just, walking across a platform. Erica will occasionally tip her head because she can see them. That's what she's looking at. Because they're spawning in all the time. Also, those photo booths you've been seeing is how you would save the game.
See, that's kind of cute. That's flavorful. I really like that.
Yeah, chat is backing me up here. Wood does technically bleed. We would call it sap, though.
True. Which means your precious maple syrup is the blood of trees. Remember that, chat. The next time you have pancakes or waffles, you are putting tree blood on your food.
Oh no!
Now, this might be an extra fight, because he went around that corner way too fast. All right, who's ready for T-pose domination? So again...
Hold on, what?
I was quietly waiting. It's like, ooh, we've got a new initiate in the ways of Illbleed. Wait till Amber sees spinning puppet action.
Oh my god. T-posing to assert dominance, that's great. I mean, I did see a body act like a Beyblade and during the Lost Judgment run. This is no different.
Yep. This is Illbleed. I am hoping that Sega will one day re-release this game because, again, we saw the Sega Corporation logo because Sega did publish it in Japan, and since the American publisher is out of business, Crazy Games is out of business. I would assume that Sega owns something or has the rights to it. So Sega, if you're listening, please re-release this game. Don't make any quality of life changes. Keep it the same, but re-release it.
I love the jank. I need the jank. Just make it easier to obtain the jank.
Exactly. And then here we go. We're almost to the end. Again, constantly pausing because, again, we're just shuffling. And now we get into the gauntlet. So here we go. Fight number 1. Don't ask me why they sound like elephants. They just do.
T-pose domination, let's go. Our one of our runners from the pinball run earlier typed in the Discord just now, like, I literally cannot breathe. I am laughing so hard at T-Po's domination because I am fairly certain that Ryan has never seen this game as well.
Listen here, okay? I've been trying forever to get this into Sonic blocks and what have you, because Sonic video game, and also I am here to warp the minds of Sonic fans. Don't worry, that's coming soon. Trust me. You will all know the true form of one Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know what his middle name is, but either way, Sonic fans, stay tuned. I'm ruining your fandom live on Games Done Quick.
I'm a big fan.
Just you wait.
What?
Sorry, what was that?
You're a big fan of what, Pippi?
Oh, I was gonna say I'm a big fan of when you beat one of the fights and it just zooms in on the wood puppet face that has no emotion because it's a puppet and
it's just staring into your soul.
Just completion, like, excellent.
Also, depending on what media you're consuming for Sonic, his middle name is either The or his middle name is Maurice.
Right.
That works.
They would say his name like Ogilvy or something.
Listen, all I remember is that he has an Uncle Chuck, okay? Also, we have now turned back into a human because we made it to the Wood Puppet Iron Maiden. Please use the relaxing CD. Thank you. Also, that giant tree with a mustache is coming up here.
I'm being told that Illbleed now has to make an appearance in the Sonic Pinball Machine as one of the guest games because, you know, it's a Sonic game.
So here he is, giant tree with a mustache. You have to make sure that you're countering him. If you trade, he does not die. Every time he swipes, you can hit him 3 times. Every time he pukes, it's 2. Also, he is bleeding green.
I don't know what kind of sap that is, but I don't want it on my pancakes.
Me neither, honestly. I do appreciate also that dodging in this game just means it goes through you.
Yep.
You don't get out of the way. You just brace yourself for impact, and that counts as dodging.
Also, by the way, he wasn't always a tree. He was the owner of the lumberyard and for some reason turned into a tree. So that's why he has a mustache. So we have cleared. And now we're going to go...
$500 in the name of speed.
Indeed. And we're going into the hardest level of the game. Hooray! Many a run has died here. On world record pace and not world record pace.
See, I just want us to hang out in the hub area more for longer at a time. The music's so good if you let it play.
Oh yes, this song will get stuck in your head forever. This is the specific song Pippi played on her April Fool's stream.
It's so good. Credits music also very good.
Indeed. So here we are. The gimmick of this level is that you need 200,000 in order to complete it. So that's why it pays us 150 up front. However, every trap in the level will take money from you. So that's why it pays us up front. Because it's the killer department store, you see. Also, caution bombs are in every level. I don't know where most of them are, and also this is the only one we use. If you're wondering why I stopped there, it's because that shopping cart, or trolley, as they say in the UK, shout outs to Hibnotix, that means we're on B if it hits us. If it's the yellow candy, that means we're on A, and if it's the blue candy, we're on C. So now we're just going to tag. There we are. Now, what is a caution bomb? A caution bomb is a free multi-tag. And so that's what we're going to do. Actually, I want to rearrange my position there ever so slightly. Please exit. Thank you. Because I want to make sure that I'm tagging as much as possible. So, free multi-tag. We're going to see a lot of cool.
Cool.
There we are.
Cool.
All the cool. All the time.
Cool.
Cool. Excellent. The cool is taking over. There we are. And then it's going to be the coffee can on the other side. Also, you may be wondering, why did I pick up Severed Head? It's for a fashion show. I'm not joking about that. It's for a fashion show.
It certainly is a statement piece.
Indeed. So here we go. We're on our way to the fashion show. Again, getting more cool. For you see, Hellcake is on the killer cooking show. And so we're going to give him the severed head so that he'll let us go through. You can use Hellcake as a healing item, but that means he's in our inventory. And all he does is heal our HP. So it's kind of like, maybe not. So here we go. We are now going to pick up 3 pieces of meat because we're going to see if we can get a 7% chance thing to happen. So here we go. 3 pieces. And then because we're on C, it's going to be the entire left row, but sometimes it's just easier to multi-tag things that you don't need because it's just faster than fighting with it. So there we go. If it was B, it'd be the entire back row, and if it was A, it would be the entire left row. So here we go. Tag the cow skull. And then we have our friends, the giant roaches. It is a 7% chance to make them both go away after 1 meet. Oh. Oh, no. Sedge.
Darn. He angry.
It's fine. And now you're wondering, why do you have a 3rd piece of meat? Because we have to fight that piece of meat to the death, because in order to continue and get on the grill, we have to fight the chicken. So, we're fighting the chicken. Also, the chef gets mad at us, and he's like, well, I can't do business anymore. Well, sorry? I don't know what to tell you. Also, we're going to full heal, because we are about to enter the worst fight in the entire game. So, we need full HP, no bleed meter, and 50 heart rate. Also,
you got
if
me at we have to fight a piece of meat to the death. Like I'm sitting here with my jaw open, like, wait, did that really just come out of your mouth?
It did.
Like we have to fight this piece of meat to the death, and a chicken shows up. All right. Sorry, go on. I'm still listening. I promise. I was really stuck on that for a minute.
If we were on A, it would have been the first pile of goo. B is the second pile of goo, and C is the 3rd pile of goo. But we have to tag the pineapple because we can't take the shortcut, because pile of goo. And unfortunately, we can't get close enough to where we can tag both of them at the same time. Rather unfortunate. So here we are. We've done the thing, and now it's time for the worst fight in the game. Why is it the worst fight in the game, you ask? Well, because it's a regular enemy fight. But it's not just 1. It's not just 2. Oh no. It's 3. They're worms. You need to hit them with a counter hit to kill them, and they like to back each other up. It's time for fun. Ow. See what I mean? Oh. Aww. Ow. Also, Eriko's dodges are terrible, so you won't see me use the dodge a lot, because it's just like, oh, that's not gonna work. Because even if you try to dodge their attack, they'll still hit you, and it's like, oh. All right, one down. Now, the fight does become easier the more you take out, but also you want to make sure that they're all dying together because you have to wait for the orbs to hit you. #orb. So we're just gonna try to hit them. Oh, nice. That dodge worked. And death? Yes. All right, this fight has been pretty kind to us. Also, I don't know if their dive attack counts as a attack from them, or because I've never hit them and killed them with it. It's actually very rare that you can hit them while they're diving, so I'm not 1,000% sure. There we are. Can you... Nope, I was too late for it to count as a counter hit. So we're waiting. Nope, he's not going to. Okay, nope. Gotta love it when they do that. Okay, you're back over here. Yep. And also sometimes you might just be out of range. There we go. So once all 3 orbs hit you, we can move on. Also, again, you cannot heal while you are fighting. So it's like, oh no. So we're going to heal now. Very good. And now we get to go into Toy World, which is why we need the 200,000, because you cannot get in. Now, if you didn't have enough, there is a save with 100,000. There might even be another one. I rarely ever go there, so I don't even remember where they are. So here we are. Welcome to Toy World, where the toys will try to hit you. Now we don't care about how much money we have, because we had enough, so we can go. Again, B would be both in the middle. A and C just rotate where the robot and the ray gun are. So that's kind of the gimmick there. Also, we're going to see the Mega Dream, which honestly, I'm surprised they never called the Dreamcast. Also, Top Hats. Pippi, it's your people.
My people, can
folks,
I stay here?
If you don't know, Pippi is not a human. Pippi is a sentient top hat that somebody left on a keyboard.
This is true. The rest is an automaton.
I was gonna say, is the top hat puppeteering?
Yeah. It's piloting, I think is the preferred phrase. The hat pilots the automaton. You know, because regular society is not super designed for sentient hats.
It's true. And it's a shame, really. So yes, we have the Mega Dream. It's weird that they never called the Dreamcast the Mega Dream in Europe. Keep that Mega alive. Though, to be fair, they didn't call the Saturn the Mega Saturn or anything like that. They kind of got rid of the Mega name after the Mega Drive. But hey, and here's Quark. More on Quark to come. But for now, he's just a giant standee that'll fall on you. And now we go into Mary's Maze, where we're constantly going to take damage. It's not fun. Mary is another one of the things we need to map pause because she's very fast and also she hits like a truck, so we need to be cautious. We're here to get 4 pieces of a key or 4 keys, depending how you want to look at it. We're going to start with the blue area because the blue key is right here, and we have a chance to despawn Mary because she will be coming around the corner here. But if you pause right here, sometimes she'll despawn. It's kind of hit or miss whether it'll happen. She didn't despawn. We barely caught a glimpse, but also she doesn't come around corners. But also I'm going to map pause to turn the camera because Mary is scary. Who would have thought that Mary was scary? Uh-oh. I'm gonna go this way because again, she won't come around the corner. Yes, she has a knife. She's very scared. Yep, she'll just sit there and wait. And then we're going to map pause so that we can go. And then we're off to the green zone. Is it Green Hill Zone? What you got there, Mary? No.
What you got there, Mary? A knife!
No!
Bad. And now we're in the pink zone to go grab the pink. Generally, we will not see Mary once we grab the pink. She tends to disappear and do her own thing. But we're not done with Mary, because once we get out of her okay, I lied.
Oh!
I lied. She's right there and ready to do combat. So this is another one of those you have to fight them to the death. So that is a thing. If I could hit her. She's very fast, you see. So again, she hits like a truck. But she's very fast. You don't want to chase her because, again, you're going fast, she's going fast. It's kind of like we'll never hit. There we go. We have defeated her. Congratulations. We're not done with her yet, though. She'll be back. Because we have to play hide and seek with her once we get through. Sorry, I wanted to see where I was on the map. Because again, once you're out of combat, the game doesn't tell you which way you're facing. So that's why getting into combat is also really bad. Because it's like, oh, hey, where am I again? I don't know. And it's like, oh, well, that's kind of terrible, don't you think? Yes, but too bad. Like I said, this game is very brutal and it doesn't care.
Someone had said earlier in chat that they feel like this is a game that's difficult for the sake of being difficult, like one of those kind of games. Honestly, I think you're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I was learning this game, I spent about an hour on every level. As a matter of fact, I spent an hour on one part of this level, and that part is coming up. Also, I hope nobody has any repressed memories about Mario Party. Because we're going into a section that I call Mario Party Repressed Memories. That is not right now, however. Right now, we're playing hide and seek. So the way hide and seek works is if you're on A, you want the keyboard. If you're on B, you want the fridge. If you're on C, you want the pair of glasses. Mary gets very upset that you have found her, so now you have to fight her to the death. Only right now she's very calm, and now she gets angry. Again, it's a similar situation of don't move, just hit her. And it usually works out, because again, she moves fairly quickly, and so you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stand here and just try to hit you. And it works. That actually was a clean fight. Now, if you ran out of all the healing items that you had, there is a Amazon right next to this key. I'll just show it to you now. There it is. So do not fear if you ran out of all your healing items. But now it is time for Mario Party Repressed Memories. I am sorry. If anybody has played Mario Party Run 1 and played a certain minigame, and or Mario Party Superstars, and or any other Mario Party that has this particular minigame. I'm trying not to spoil it, but you can kind of see it in the background. I hope you're ready. I remember the first time Pippi came into my chat and saw this minigame, her response was, that is violent. Because if you get hit, there's just so much blood.
It's everywhere. No human should have that much blood in them. I don't think. I'm not a medical professional. Also, this game, I don't know, I never played Mario Party 1, but it always makes me think of a Hamtaro minigame. It was the same thing. So I'm just like, yay, Hamtaro! Oh no! The poor hamsters.
Is that from the Ham Ham Games entry?
Yeah. Okay. I think it was it Rainbow Rescue? I want to say it was Rainbow Rescue.
Maybe. I didn't play Rainbow Rescue all the way through. I am a known Ham Ham Heartbreak enjoyer.
Ham Ham Heartbreak's so good.
It is so good.
Play Ham
Now,
Ham
I
Heartbreak.
consider Mary to be the boss. Also, yes, play Ham Ham Heartbreak. Do it. Now, I consider Mary the boss because we actually take control of the boss and cause him to hit a wall. That's literally what we're doing, because we're going to set the vault on fire because nobody's paying attention and letting us out. So, 1, 2. Also, this is where the game has tank controls. For like 5 seconds, and boom, we win, and everybody say goodbye to Erico because this was the final Erico level.
I'll be real. that the jump rope game might not have made me think of Mario Party, but bashing into a wall 4 times and then losing, that makes me think of Mario Party. I have depth perception issues. I just walk into walls all the time.
Oops.
Why am I a speedrunner?
Because speedrunning can be for anybody.
Pippi, I play games with one hand, okay?
We all make the best of what we're working with, and somehow we try to get good at it.
And also walking into walls, as Richard is saying, our wonderful producer here on the second half of today. Walking into walls as a speedrunner can be beneficial if you can clip through them, though, so it tracks.
Oh, is that why I run such broken games?
Mayhaps.
Quite possibly.
Wait, so was the spider trying to clip through a wall?
No, we were just forcing it to hit so it could die. Because we were controlling it.
I think maybe you might want to go back and review the setup. Maybe there's a tutorial available. I don't.
It's possible.
I don't know if there's a
Yes.
tutorial for somebody is controlling me and making me smash my face into the wall.
I almost forgot I was going to use an earlier password or a later password for that door, and I was like, wait a minute, no. So we're technically backstage. This is a murder mystery on who Killer Man is. We'll never solve who Killer Man is purposely because you have to save Jorg. We don't like Jorg. We are known Jorg haters here. And
Get
so
out of here, Jorg.
exactly, get out of here, Jorg. So we're gonna accuse Jorg of being Killer Man when the time comes. But right now we're just running, and we're gonna be called an employee. Also, one Killer Man doll is missing. So here we go, and then we're going this way. Yeah, this game has changed a lot in the 3 years that I've been running it. Like a lot. Another runner, Punchy, shoutouts to Punchy, does have a tutorial. It'll give you the basics. There are certain things in that tutorial that are now very outdated, such as playing as Kevin, because at the time we were only doing Erico. And then it was around October of 2023 that we were all like, wait a minute, Kevin good. And so we started using Kevin for half the game. Also, his tutorial does a different final boss. We do Bull Singer in that tutorial. It is Cashman. Cashman, very slow. But if you're looking to get into this game, there is a speedrun Discord now where we all kind of chip in and be like, yo, this strat works. And also the world record is now 111 at the time that Punchy was preparing for AGDQ, and when I was doing preparation for Flame Fatales, both of us had half the world records, and now all kinds of people have sort of mixed it up, and there's a lot of great runners, and everybody's kind of super helpful. So if you did want to learn the game, check out speedrun.com to see the Discord. There's a bunch of new tricks. There's a couple of new runners that have come out of the woodworks recently, and
wood puppet joke.
yeah. Wood puppets. So yeah, it's a really fun game. It is brutal, but it's fun.
Also,
And then we're all writing.
yeah, now that we're playing as Kevin, we have 100% less cool and 100% more. All right.
Yes. But yeah, shout outs to Broby, who is the current console world record holder. There are 2 other world record holders for am I allowed to say emulator?
Are you referring to Sledger?
Yes, and also there's Jason Eats Cake.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the speedrun.com page right now because I just linked it in chat.
Yeah, they are, they're all cool. Sledger is the newest runner, but they're all fantastic. And yeah, also shout outs to Umbrella Jill, who's the person who got me into this game, because she was running it in the summer of 2022. So, yeah. And then, yeah. And then Pippi for making memes in my channel, because if you're ever wondering where my banner comes from on Blue Sky, it's because of Pippi.
Oh, listen, I don't run Illbleed. I just remember that Abby was like, man, what game should I run next? I have a couple of options. And I had happened to see Punchy learning this game like 2 years earlier or something like that. And I was just like, yo, I loved that game. It's so weird.
Don't worry, Pippi. I will help you learn the video game. It's fine. We will get you to learn Illbleed soon, TM, at some point.
Can I walk into walls?
Yes, you can walk into walls. Sometimes it's beneficial to walk into walls in this game because it helps you avoid traps.
Yeah, the entire second level was spent walking along walls. It's true.
It's true, it's true. So right now we're on B, by the way, which is the worst pattern of the level. I've been getting B a lot. And the reason it's the worst pattern is because there are 2 traps in the morgue. By the way, there's a morgue. Because you see, Illbleed has had a lot of participants and their corpses have had to go somewhere. Be prepared to see a lot of corpses.
Okay, wait, so are we 3 for 4 and getting the worst possible pattern now?
Yes, though also I haven't determined what the worst pattern for Killer Department Store, so we could say 4 for 4 if you want to.
3.5? 3.5 for 4?
Sure.
I think that's how math works.
As Pippi says, speedrunners don't know math.
It's true. I don't know how to count.
I did watch during this, I think it was the Sonic Colors Ultimate Run, where we did not escape the accusation or the allegations of speedrunners can't count. I definitely did see that happen, and I'm like, yep, we're not escaping the allegations today. The allegations get to live another day.
We're just running. This is why this is the easiest level, is because it's just a lot of, it's a walking sim level for the most part. You can actually get through this level with Brainless Randy. Brainless Randy cannot tag things, so he can only get hit by things, because you can save Randy without his brain. As a matter of fact, for the good ending, we go and get Randy without his brain, because it is faster to do so, and the game does not care. But in the ending, he will have his brain. Don't ask questions, it's just how it is. And then we're just running. This is actually one of the levels that have 2 Amazons. The second Amazon is actually down that staircase, but a trap is in front of it. The other one is where the evil egg fight was. By the way, there was an evil egg fight. Evil eggs are super annoying. There are 2 evil egg, actually there are 3 evil egg fights that I know where they are. I don't know if there's any more.
You said this like this is something that we all know very well from like just grocery shopping, of like, oh man, I hate it when I go to buy eggs and they're evil eggs.
Isn't that just the ones where you accidentally don't check the carton and they're cracked when you get home?
Maybe. That is pretty evil.
I mean, these eggs have arms and faces. So your guess is as good as mine.
have seen a movie where there was an evil egg. Shoutouts to the Puss in Boots movie.
That was a good movie. We watched it at GDQ one year.
The first one, I presume, right? Because I know the second one was like really well praised as well, but the first one I thought was pretty good too.
Oh God, here's where you're talking to the wrong person on mic, because Abby's the one who knows all the movies. I was not allowed to know what movie I was going to see. My friends just said, sit down, we're watching a movie. And then they put on the Puss in Boots movie and didn't give me a say in it because I know nothing about movies. And I went, yeah, this was good. I enjoyed this.
Was there
I know
an
very
evil
little about
wolf?
movies as well.
Yes.
Yeah, was there an evil wolf or
There
was there an
was.
evil egg?
That's the second
There was
one.
an evil wolf. Okay.
Okay, that is the second one, yeah. The first one is also pretty good. I've not seen the second one yet. I just know that like a lot of people really enjoyed it.
Okay, so what you need to do is get a group of friends and not know what's going on. And that's how you enjoy the second one, I think.
And it has to be at GDQ, something that I was not there for. I've never been to GDQ. So it wasn't my doing at all. I was not there. You cannot blame me for this.
We'll change this someday.
I appreciate that someone is like referencing deviled eggs.
Yes.
Which I do enjoy. A good deviled egg recipe is actually quite good.
So now Jorg is going to get kidnapped by a zombie. Again, if we saved him and chose Killer Man is Killer Man, we would get $1 million reward. But because we don't save Jorg, even in the good ending, because it's cheaper to save and faster to save Michelle and Randy and then buy Jorg back than it is to go get Jorg, because Jorg is so out of the way.
And that's how death works, right? You can purchase back individuals?
It is an Illbleed.
I'd also like to just give a shout out to, I love that when asked who is Killaman, a valid option is Killaman is Killaman.
The
What, you think
player
he's
is a
lying
valid
about-
option as well.
Think he's lying about his name? Why would he do that?
And also, there's no music, only in the Japanese version. If I was playing the North American version, there would be music here. So the differences between the Japanese version and the English version is your healing items are different, as well as music being here, because there's no music here. So yeah, that's the difference. Don't worry, music will return. I promise. Also, we're gonna want to take lefts again coming up, but after we take the second right here, and then we're gonna do a double left. Because like I said, the game really, really, really likes you going left. I don't know why.
Maybe
And
the
there
person
we
who made
go.
it was left-handed.
Maybe. We only hear the footsteps and the heartbeat.
Hey, remember when I said I don't like superimposed heartbeats? Yeah, my least
You're getting
favorite part of
super
this game.
Someone goes, I'm listening to City Escape in my head, and I'm just out here like, yeah. Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Oh, can we...
Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow.
That would be the perfect addition. That would really remind everyone that this is a Sonic game. This is still a Sonic game. It just needs more butt rock. They worked it out by Sonic
don't.
Adventure.
Don't you worry, chat. The Sonic part is coming up. Remember, I'm here to ruin a fandom by showing them the true form of their favorite blue hedgehog. Also, the music's about to come back. Also, I'm going to heal my heart rate because one of the problems with Kevin is that Kevin's dodges cost double what Eriko's dodges are. Also, Kevin doesn't have as good of heart rate as Eriko does. So his dodges cost 4 and he'll die faster because Eriko can have over 200 heart rate. Kevin can barely have over 180.
This is certainly a room.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, you know, I like that we got to listen to our relaxation CD before we take our gun into the nice, calming, screaming faces room. Everybody's got one of those in their house.
In fact, it's my favorite room.
The decor is like really turn of the century, postmodern, cottage core. Am I saying furniture words?
Cottage core. Yo, roll up. Animal Crossing New Horizons players, roll up with those cottage core rooms that look like this.
Yeah. Go put my.
Show me your favorite cottage core island. And it looks like Illbleed.
So again, it mentions that we didn't solve the mystery of who Killaman was. So we didn't get the $1 million. And now it's time for the final level. I hope you're ready for Cork Goes to Hell, based on the popular TV episode of Toy Hunter that hasn't been released yet.
That's really how you judge something's popularity before it comes out and arbitrarily.
I don't know about cottage core, but this is very cabin in the woods core, you know? You have a point. This is a jaunty theme.
It's so good. Listen, if you're not doing a little wiggle dance in your chair for the Illbleed hub world theme, I don't understand you, but that's okay. I don't understand most people. I try to understand myself at best. That's what we're working on. There was a man with a wrench inside that window.
Yep. And he's trying to hit me, and it's like, please stop. Now, I was working on an updated tutorial for this game, but I can never remember which pattern is which. I just know what to do for this level specifically. So that's why my tutorial never came out, because I'm like, But this level has unskippable cutscenes called story cutscenes, because it's going to tell you what Cork is doing. However, if you tag them, you skip them because they just never play. There are 15 in total. I only know where 12 of them are. Because there's 2 of them in this room. Actually, there's 3 of them in this room.
That feels very much to me like, I'm so sorry, Zelda runners coming out to play. That, like, there are some of the Zelda games where if you're playing on New Game Plus, because they assume you've seen the cutscene before, you can skip it, even though you can't in just regular New Game. So, like, that feels like the same energy. If you know that the cutscene is here, because assumedly you've seen it before, go ahead, skip it. Get rewarded.
I mean, also, there's a giant thing that says story when you open the horror monitor. So that's also a thing?
Oh, they give you a little hint. A little hint.
I got a question. Why are we playing as Woody wearing Leon Scott Kennedy's jacket from Resident Evil 4?
Because we're Cork. Like, again, we are... although
okay.
In Japanese, his name is Inda. So you will see Inda written on boards. Yes, it's the love child of Woody from Toy Story and Indiana Jones. And so, but because they thought they would get sued, for calling him Inda, they call him Cork because there is no Japanese dub. So the Japanese version gets the best of both worlds. Also, we're on 2 and 3. So hooray. 2
Also,
and
shout
3.
out to no more cool and no more all right. We got yep.
Yep. And if you pick Eriko in this level, Cork will have all of Eriko's benefits, such as being able to get up from a fight encounter, having male jump arcs. It's quite the thing. Okay, so that's not Evil Monkey Fight. Is
My
that
favorite
Evil
sentence
Monkey
to
Fight?
say normally.
There's Evil Monkey Fight.
Where'd
They
my
have
evil monkey
canes.
fight go? I know I left it around here somewhere.
Oh, I'm not on the helipad. That would help. I kind of just let them hit me because it's just easy. Cork, run. Thank you. There we go. Narrow escape. By the way, it says narrow escape every time.
Yeah, there's no other kinds of
So-
escapes.
There we go. Heal up. And then we have another story cutscene. I'm kind of hiding the fact of how I'm going to ruin everyone's Sonic fandom because we've technically already know that based on the cutscene that I just yepped. So I'm trying to not spoil it at all. I want it to be a surprise.
That's why I'm gonna call skipping cutscenes from now on is yep.
I was gonna say when we heard the yup, I was just like, that's me when I'm just absentmindedly responding without actually listening to you. Like, that's how you could tell. If I just say yup more than once to something, it's like, it means that I am very heavily distracted.
So here's the zombies with guns. They will hit each other, which is what we want, because again, it hurts a lot. So we did it. And then we're going to tag that window, just in case, as we make
happens?
great haste.
If you don't listen to the do not enter sign.
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I didn't even know there was a do not enter sign.
There was.
And there's
now
the
I
egg
wanna
bar.
know. Oh, that's where you're supposed to get the eggs from.
There is an evil egg fight here / an unskippable cutscene. However, or a story cutscene. There they are, jumping up and down. But if you hug the wall, you can just skip it altogether. And then we're gonna go to Alcatoys because we killed the eggs, and
God,
we're
I
trying to
love the
get to
name
Toy Hell.
Alcatoys.
So yeah, we're trying to get to Toy Hell, and so we're like, yeah, but we don't know how to get to Toy Hell. But we're gonna meet somebody who looks suspiciously like another Toy Story character. I'll, let people try to figure it out before spoilers. It's going to be very obvious. And he's gonna tell us a lie. And that's where the line "another lie" comes from, but we don't hear that because that is in a skippable cutscene. But if you ever go to Umbrella Jill's stream and type in "lie," you'll hear it.
That very much has the same energy as like Borderlands. You won't catch a ride.
Oh my god. I haven't thought about him in years.
I never learned his name. He is just you want to catch a ride
Skeeter.
guy.
Skeeter, yeah.
He's
Good
dead
to know
now.
He had one. Oh, well, I guess the past tense on having a name sure was convenient right there.
Spoilers for Borderlands 2 final DLC / the DLC that connects 2 to 3 just before 3 came out. It's been years. And then there we go. Then we're gonna go here. It's not going off. Cool. Do. We're fine. We're only gonna get scared by a neighbor, so it's not too bad if we don't tag. But we found it. And then we're coming up to that Toy Story character. See if you can tell me who it is. Or who it's parodying.
It's Little Bo Peep. Knew it.
No.
Oh man.
I'm trying
I haven't
so
seen
hard
Toy
not
Story
to
in
laugh There we go.
I love his face. He looks so queasy. Listen, life's hard when you're a gas can.
Got big anxiety energy there.
There we go. So we have freed Potodon. Potodon has told us what we need to do, but then he remembers last minute, oh, that was wrong. I'm going to be skipping over a bunch of details on what is happening because it's pretty dark. What happens in the game. It's very dark. This game is also very dark.
Quite literally, it's got a pretty dark palette. This was the inspiration for Twilight Princess, I think.
Oh, snap.
Oh my god. I just wanted to mention, like, how did we fall down that hole without breaking our ankles or anything? Like, I thought for sure that if there was a game that would have fall damage just to spite the player, it would be this one.
Well, so I think we're
Fun fact.
we're a toy right now, so maybe we don't even have any ankles.
See, here's the thing. If I didn't skip that story cutscene, he falls down a completely different way.
Ah.
So, that's also a thing. And here's where we get another lie. We steal Potodon's chip. Because we need to find a different Potodon to put the chip into. And here's where we get the best of both worlds, because here's the sign that says he's looking for an Inda doll. So there we go. Also, there's an evil egg fight coming up, so I'm going to take a very strange turn. Remember running into walls? See, you need to run into walls in order to narrowly avoid that fight.
As we all know, narrow
Down.
escapes are the only kind of escapes.
Indeed. Now, are there any Sonic fans in chat? Any Sonic the Hedgehog fans anywhere? Please sound off in chat if you are a Sonic the Hedgehog fan.
I mean, I think it goes without saying, considering I'm hosting this event and have for 6 years, that I am definitely a fan of Sonic.
Well, are you ready to see the true form of Sonic the Hedgehog? What SEGA has been hiding from you forever? Witness. Sonic. Yeah, that's right.
This game had
That's
Sonic
Sonic.
and guns before Shadow the Hedgehog did.
It's true.
Went a little
So,
bit of a
yes.
different direction with it.
We have to be further away because if he's in an attack animation, he has iframes. And so we won't be able to have the rings pop out. So that is why I am constantly shooting him from a distance.
We have found out the way to make sure Sonic can't pick up all his rings. Shoot the rings.
Oh, is this the one where he's a werewolf?
Oh. Oh, yeah, and there's the moon in the background. Wasn't that game about the moon broke or no, it wasn't the moon broke.
The Earth,
Earth broke.
but still. Oh my god, he does the pose and everything.
He sure does.
It's true, never go full werehog.
Oh, there he goes!
Dashes.
Mm-hmm. He sure does. So, Amber, do you regret accepting this game?
Oh, not at all. This is delightful. This is so genuinely, like, you know what? I understand what Hibby means by rancid in the best way possible.
Ah, yes, the perfect addition to my Sonic event, shooting Sonic in the kneecaps.
Indeed. And that's the final level.
No, that's not when Sonic doesn't get his chili dogs. That's when you feed him after midnight.
Oh. God, now I just have the unbidden image of Sonic from the beginning of Black Knight in my head, just slurping a full chili dog.
Oh my god.
In that cutscene.
I remember
that.
Oh
my god. I'm not a person who likes people eating large quantities of food very quickly around me, and like I saw that for the first time and went, no!
So here we are. We're at the end. We get to choose between 3 bosses. One of them is called Oh No Man. Do not pick Oh No Man. You will die. We're going to pick Bull Stinger, which is a creature from Blue Stinger. There is a guide somewhere on the internet that claims that Bull Stinger is the hardest boss in the game. I disagree wholeheartedly.
I do appreciate that they gave him little tiny human legs, but they kept his pants.
Indeed.
Oh my god, they did.
And his shoes and socks too. I mean, it's got like they're like really like designed pants too. They got like pockets. I wish my pants had pockets.
Because you see, it's technically a human that is transformed. But but still has a human waist. It's rather odd. Also, when it's flashing like that, it's trying to heal. So we're like, no heal. No heal. Also, chat, the run is almost ended, and I hope you have jam emotes, because you're gonna want to pull those out. Also, he is dead, and that is time. You have witnessed the Illbleeds. Pippi in a top hat. Tell the fine people where they can find you, and if you have anything going on.
Yeah, please tell us about your ambassador streams.
Oh my goodness. Hi, I'm Pippi, and if you would like to donate to GDQ, like right now-ish, hey, this is the first time that GDQ is having for a main stage event, GDQ ambassadors. I am one of them. There's a bunch of other cool people as well, and all of us are streaming all month to raise money leading up to SGQ 2025. All of the money that gets raised goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. It gets counted towards the GDQ final total, and we get to have fun incentives and stuff like that along the way. So that's what I'm doing this month. And who knows, somewhere on my incentives list is a milestone incentive for, like, learn a new speed run. If we get that high, maybe we're learning Illbleed. I'm not sure. We haven't figured it out yet. So if you want to make me put my money where my mouth is, please donate money to charity. It's very much appreciated regardless.
Do it, chat. Let's get another Illbleed runner in the mix. Do it. Do it. As for me, my Sega-ing is not done because on Monday, Lady Arcaders is having an in-person event. Oh my god, meeting me in person, how could it be? And I'll be running Yakuza Pirates at 11:15 p.m. Eastern that day. You can also find me streaming a lot of games. I speedrun like 50 plus. You can catch that at twitch.tv Abby's Corner. Also, please go follow twitch.tv/Pippi in a top hat. Do it. You know you want to. Yes. And also, you can find me on Blue Sky under Abby's Corner if you're on the social medias and what have you. Yeah.
Oh, Bill Corkery is the voice of Vector, by the way, that you were referring to. I had to see the credits names there. I was like, yep, Lonnie Manila, Ryan Drummond, Bill Corkery was Vector's voice. And yes, do follow both of these runners. They're fantastic people. Do check out our SGDQ Ambassadors program, because all throughout the month of June, you can support Doctors Without Borders by joining each ambassador's community, and that includes Pippi's in the lead up to SGDQ. I did post the command in chat for you to check out the full schedule. There's tons of creators across different time zones. Go check them all out. They're fantastic. And anything else, you two, before we wrap up for the day and start our replay?
Thanks for having us.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for watching this.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching this Sonic game. That's all I have.
All right. Well, thank you both for being here. And Abby, thank you so much for submitting this. I had a lot of fun watching through this, the speed run. And of course, thank you to everyone supporting GDQ Hotfix by being here, and, subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits. All those contributions do help keep our shows running. So if you did enjoy the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during our replays, which is about to happen. And you can always support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends and your loved ones. And thank you for being here tonight. And please look after yourselves and your loved ones. Drink some water, stretch your legs, eat a snack, take your medicine or your vitamins if you need to. And remember that you are valid and you deserve the best, and the world is a better place with you still in it. If you missed out on today's runs from Sonic and the SEGA All-Stars Day 1, stay tuned as we replay all of the runs from Day 1 right after this, and tune in tomorrow starting at 12 p.m. Eastern for Day 2 of Sonic and the